Hey, good morning, campers. Who's ready to raise some more money for trans kids? Woo! I am. Yeah. I'm gonna play some Fallout fucking New Vegas, baby. Yeah. Yes, an iconic moment. A notorious, infamous, scandalous, transgendered, will be playing the most transgendered game to raise money for transgenders. You're all welcome. We're raising money for Gendered Intelligence, the Good Law Project, and the Campaign for Southern Equality so that we can help out trans kids across the US and UK. Keep donations coming in. Keep donating to whichever fund, and we will, chat's keeping it level the whole way. It's okay. We just want the money to go through to help out those kids. We talked yesterday to some people from Gendered Intelligence and the Good Law Project. We should be talking to the director of the Good Law Project at 5 p.m. today. It's currently 10:30 a.m. Here in Turf Island. Where did I get the background sticker? It's not a sticker, I painted it. People ask this all the time. That's so weird. I think there's a Discord overlay on Fallout New Vegas as well. Whatever, doesn't matter. Right. Okay. Gender Intelligence, they're talking about how the money, goes directly into programs that are helping people to be more accepting, understand trans people better, going directly into programs that are reaching out to help trans kids have a good time and hang out with their friends. That's a pretty fucking worthy cause, if you ask me. I I was gonna make a joke about how I should do the rest of this fundraiser a little bit, just like I'm freaking out, but like that's just the energy I think I'm bringing to today, because I finished the last stream 7 hours ago, and now it's time to stream again. I stream, I die, I stream again. The Good Law Project are talking to us about how there is a pot that they have for all of their legal cases to defend trans rights. And there is a panel of 8 people, 7 of them trans themselves, 1 of them a parent of a trans child, who decide how that money is allocated. That's pretty based. You know the money is in good hands. And to talk about some of the cases that they are engaged in currently, the Good Law Project is suing the NHS over their complete negligence of treating trans people. They are involved in cases combating the EHRC's attempts to push a bathroom bill in the UK. They are involved in a case to fucking take the charity status away from the LGB Alliance, which it never should have had, because it's just a fucking hate group. And, and those are some pretty cool cases that I'm excited to see how they pan out. I think the Good Law Project's lawyers are some pretty upstanding folks who are doing some really amazing work and deserve our support. So and the Campaign for Southern Equality is working across the US South, helping queer people get what they need, get that bread, get those resources, get safety networks, get doctors who aren't going to discriminate against them, get community, and teaching those people to also do it all themselves and help other people as well and expand queer power. It's amazing. All right. Donate to whatever you feel. Get that money flowing. Over $100 donos if you include in your message what you want me to do on this run, as long as it's a short-term thing that I can enact immediately. I'll do it right away. Fucking betray a faction, appeal to a faction, drop all my items, just kill every NPC in the room. You want me to pick up a particular companion? I can do that. $100 donations to any fund. Let's get that money flowing in. Let's play some Fallout New Vegas. Okay. I hope my controller works for this. I don't really want to play it on mouse keyboard. Okay, cool. Looks like it probably will. Hey,
without a dream in my heart, without a love of
that's because they have to be as far away from me as possible. No! Chat, there's worms all over my my carpet right now. This is fucked up.
War. War never changes. When atomic fire consumed the Earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establishing villages, forming tribes.
I really
As
like how
decades
quickly it
passed,
switches from
what
FMV
had been the
to
American
slideshow.
Southwest united beneath the flag of the new California Republic, dedicated to old world values of democracy and the rule of law. As the Republic grew, so did its needs. Scouts spread east, seeking territory and wealth in the dry and merciless expanse of the Mojave Desert. They returned with tales of a city untouched by the warheads that had scorched the rest of the world, and a great wall spanning the Colorado River. The NCR mobilized its army and sent it east to occupy Hoover Dam and restore it to working condition. But across the Colorado, another society had arisen under a different flag. A vast army of slaves forged from the conquest of 86 tribes.
Wow.
Caesar's
A
Legion.
vast army of slaves. Those guys sound kind of bad.
4 years have passed since the Republic held the dam, just barely, against the Legion's onslaught. The Legion did not retreat. Across the river, it gathers strength. Campfires burn, training drums beat.
Yeah, those guys seem like the villains.
Through it all, the New Vegas Strip
Sure
has
seems
stayed
pretty
open
clear
for
cut
business.
that no one would be
under the
defending
control
them.
of its
Time to take a
mysterious
big sip of my
overseer,
coffee and log
Mr.
on to the
House,
Fallout New Vegas
and his
forums.
army of rehabilitated tribals and police robots. You are a courier, hired by the Mojave Express to deliver a package to the New Vegas Strip. What seemed like a simple delivery job has taken a turn for the worse.
You got what you were after, so pay up.
You're crying in the rain, Pally.
Guess who's waking up over here?
Time to cash out.
Will you get it over with?
Maybe cons kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a fink. Dig? You've made your last delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene. From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Iconic. Absolutely fucking iconic. I just love how everything Benny says must necessarily come through the lens of like weird Vegas casino talk. He's like, time to cash out. He means shoot someone in the head.
You're awake. How about that? Whoa, easy there, easy. You've been out cold a couple
Oh no,
of days.
it's like no sound. It's like quiet as fuck. Okay, that's why. Here we go.
Now, why don't you just relax a second?
I could still be louder. Let's just go max for now. I haven't got any guests yet.
Get your bearings. Let's see what the damage is. How about your name? Can you tell me your name?
Can I tell you my name? Sure. My name is... Okay.
I can't say it's what I'd have picked for you, but if that's your name, that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell.
Okay.
Welcome to Goodsprings. Now, I hope you don't mind, but I had to go rooting around there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out.
I believe this
I
guy
take
is,
pride in my needlework, but you'd better tell me if I left anything out of place.
I believe this guy's rooted around in my noggin.
How'd I do?
Yes. The 4 races. Maybe I'll be a little punk. Randomize? Randomize my head? Oh, I can only randomize within the preset anyway. Fine. Hair color. There are sliders for this, right? Okay, good. At least I can do my iconic pink hair. What? No! Chat, Nat's eating worms. Help! Chat, help!
You have $100 to stop me eating worms.
Oh my god. I mean, Rough Night appeals as a fucking hairstyle because I've barely slept. I'm like, okay. This speaks to me. Wendy the Welder. Oh wow, that's awesome actually. That's a great hairstyle. No, I actually just want that now. $100 to tell me whatever to do.
Well, I got most of it right anyway. Stuff
If people
that
chuck
mattered.
in donations right now, they
Okay.
can determine my stats.
No sense keeping you in bed anymore. Let's see if we can get you on your feet. Good. Why don't you walk down to the end of the room? Over by that vigor tester machine there.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well
Take
for
it
being
slow
shot
now.
in the
It ain't a
fucking
race.
head. Sadly, there does not appear to be a mod that makes the Legion soldiers say, "Of course you have blue hair and pronouns."
Ooh, looking good so far. Go ahead and give the vigor tester a try.
What?
We'll learn right quick if you get back all your
Oh
faculties.
shit, that's awesome.
They said, okay, I need to undo some of the damage I did. Now there's a chance to catch up, because this is the save fund. Donate loses or the bid goes.
Oh yeah, I actually saw that. I saw them say in Tim's chat as well. It's like kind of nearly-ish equal now. So
Whoa.
there's a chance it could go either way. Save Mule's beard or shave Mule's beard.
Wow.
Go third person to check out that glorious Fallout underwear. How do I go to third person? I don't know if I have control for that here. F? No. Vitomatic Vigor Tester, let's go. Do we want, so do we want, what the fuck did I just call my character? Bemlog? Okay.
Bemlog?
I was just...
What? Bemlog?
I'm very tired, and I just, after each character I typed in, I was like,
Yeah, it's my thing.
I just listened to the deep primordial voice. You know in Disco Elysium when he's like waking up after the hangover, and that voice starts being like, "You're a ape on a little ball, and
Yeah,
there's a
I love it.
monk, all killing each other," like that.
Yeah.
It's that voice when you're just like an animal.
Bemlog.
You've not
Yeah.
slept, and you're just an animal.
Yeah, that's you right now.
And I listened to that voice, and it said Bemlog, with a capital M.
It's got a capital M middle.
Yes.
I didn't realize Rachel Riley got 5 from Countdown and 6 replaces.
Oh my god! Right.
I'm the
That's
new
not
countdown
me.
lady, right? And I'll be speaking entirely from the primordial voice.
Contestants no longer allowed to choose a battle or console. They just got
I just, yeah, I just go like, you want this one. I start like rooting through all the tiles. I'm not happy with any of the letters that come out. I'm like, no, this isn't the one.
That's extremely sinister.
Eventually I find a G and I'm like, this is what you want. Right, okay. So does Bemlog want to be very strong, extremely fucking hench, powerful lady? Hercules' bigger cousin, Doomsday Pex? I feel like Bemlog is going to be as strong as a beach bully. Okay, yeah, beach bully is good. Perception. Low. Low. Squinting Newt, Senile Mole. Squinting Newt, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Can I make a request?
Please.
Can you be as swift as the coursing river? Can you have all of the force of a great typhoon?
Uh-huh. Powerful as a raging fire,
Yeah.
and mysterious as the dark side of the moon.
Please, if you can.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to donate though.
You might have to. You might have to, yeah.
Jen.
If you donated over $100 right now, I would absolutely enforce all of those criteria into my character. Hardy, tough as nails, flame retardant, bulletproof, unstoppable. I don't want to be any of those things. I'm just gonna skip endurance altogether. But I think Bemlog should be quite charismatic. I think that's important to her deep lore. Is that while she isn't perceptive, she always has a funny line to whip out. She's she's a cult leader, yeah. Oh no, my intelligence. But I might. Oh, but Jen wants me to be as swift as a coursing river. I can't turn down my agility. Maybe I'll just turn down my luck. All skills, critical hits, enemy mishaps. Oh no. No, I want my enemies to have mishaps. No. Alright. I'm just gonna make Bemlog very unlucky. It's the only way. Oh wow. I didn't know there was an anti-traveler word in the stats here. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But I do want Bemlog to be a big brainy gal. Powerful, big, muscular intellect. Okay, let's have a look at these stats. Right. 7 strength, 3 perception, 5 endurance, 10 charisma, 8 intelligence, 5 agility, 2 luck. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Good to see them bullets didn't affect your charm none. Well, we know your vitals are good, but that don't mean them bullets didn't leave you nuttered and a bighorn dropping. What do you say you take a seat in my couch and we go through a couple of questions? See if your dogs are still barking.
Pat Pease says, Bemlog, the She-Hulk the Wasteland needs. Exactly. That's right. Okay, what are we gonna do now? It's time for a little... See, I had a little bit of third person just then.
All right.
Alright, whatever.
I'm gonna say a word. I want you to say the first thing that comes to mind. Dog.
Jenna.
House.
Renovate.
Night.
Dream.
Bandit.
Stab.
Light.
Dog.
Mother.
Human shield.
Sometimes when you give tests like this, you learn more than you was hoping for, and I reckon that ain't always the best thing. But I guess maybe it explains a thing or two about your predicament. Okay, now I got a few statements. I want you to tell me how much they sound like something you'd say. First one. Conflict just ain't in my nature.
Is that true? Is that true to Bemlog? No. No. Strongly disagree.
I ain't given to relying on others for support.
No, I think I disagree with that too. I think I like having friends.
I'm always fixin' to be the center of attention.
Oh, absolutely. I selected the cult leader option for charisma. Absolutely.
I'm slow to embrace new ideas.
No, Bemlog is a Renaissance woman. She she is always ahead of the curve.
I charge in to deal with my problems head on.
Definitely.
Almost done here. What do you say you have a look at this? Tell me what you see.
Jesus Christ. None of those things. These are all terrible. I literally don't see any of these things from this. This sucks. Oh, I can see the broken chain. I get that.
Okay. How about this one?
What is I'm too embarrassed to say what it looks like, Mina Pussy? What could they... What? See a priceless work of art. Space-age technology. I can see the ship at sea. I can see that.
Last one.
Okay, that's two bears high-fiving, though. The mod community is so right about this one. They added a mod to let you say accurately, because if you look at that blot, that is one thing only. Two bears high-fiving. And then in the DLC, they added a character who's called that. Jeez. Oh, I can see the bearded man, actually. I can see that.
Well, that's all she wrote. I don't have nothing to compare it to, so maybe you'd better just have a look at the results. See if it all seems right to you.
Ugh. Okay. How my skills doing? These are pretty good skills. Yeah, okay.
Before I turn you loose, I need one more thing from you. I got a form for you to fill out so I can get a sense of your medical history. Just a formality. Ain't like I expect to... Find you got a family history of getting shot in the head.
Traits, hell yes, okay. I need Wild Waste. We just have to have Wild Wasteland. That's essential. Again, over $100 donos can decide stuff. Donate quickly to pick the last trait. I have to have Wild Wasteland because it will make my playthrough as wacky as possible. But, one of my favorite things in Fallout 1 was just like making yourself really unlucky and having this trait on so that like you just someone in chat says Wild Wasteland is canon. Yeah, that's true. But like making just the most ridiculous shit happen so that it's like everyone's luck is just abysmal. I remember like my dog trying to attack who are they attacking? Yeah, just like a raider, and it was like me and it was like my character and my dog and then 2 raiders. But because it was like such low luck, it was like my dog attacked the raider and broke 2 of its legs. And then the raider tried to shoot my dog and shot his friend, and then his friend tried to hit me and broke his arm. Like, it was 3 in a row of complete misfire attacks because like the ability to do anything was so fucked. Jinx trait makes crit failures happen for everyone all the time. Oh, that's the one. That is the one. Take lots of luck to mostly avoid it. No, I took very low luck. I should. Oh, that's the original. Okay, that's the one I meant. Yeah, that's the one for Fallout 1. Okay, we got Built to Destroy. Okay, it's been a big, tough guy. Claustrophobia. Hero code spaces. +1 to special attributes when outside, suffer -1 when indoors. I don't know if I can take having -1 to my luck, which is already at like 2. I don't know, some pretty important game stuff happens indoors. +2 to each special attribute from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. -1 from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Damn, that's pretty intense. I think that's gonna be funny. I'm gonna get that one because I think that's.
All right.
No, did I
guess that
skip
about
it?
Does it?
No.
Come with me. I'll see you out.
Fuck. I wanted to get that one because I thought it would be very wacky to just be like every time it's nighttime, I'm just utterly garbage. It is quite essential that I steal everything that isn't chained down in Doc Mitchell's house. Is there anything good in here though? Oh, there's a ton of ammo. Okay. Yeah, I'll have that shit. Absolutely. What the fuck? Why is Doc Mitchell fucking armed to the teeth? Good for him. Doc Mitchell is just a really firm believer in the Second Amendment, and that's, you know, that's valid. He lives in an apocalyptic wasteland. Sometimes you just gotta. Where's my... Wait a second, how do I open my inventory? Oh no, I literally don't know how to open my inventory in this. I think I don't have an assigned key for it. I think it's because I'm using like a... We're gonna have to have the windows shut. I'm extremely sorry to announce we're gonna have to have the windows shut because we can't have sirens going past all the time.
At least it's not too hot yet.
I might have to go, oh, I don't have the Pip-Boy yet? That makes sense, okay. That's fair enough. That's what it is. I canonically can't open my inventory. That's what it is. Yes.
Here, these are yours.
Thank you.
Was all you had on you when you was brought in. I hope you don't mind, but I gave the note a look. I thought it might help me find a next of kin. but it was just something about a platinum
Any
chip.
big donos yet? Anyone telling you
Well,
what to do?
if you're heading back out there, you ought to have this. They call it a Pip-Boy.
Okay.
I grew up in one of them
I'm
vaults they
gonna lower
made
the
before the war.
threshold.
We all got one.
I
Ain't
want,
much used
I
to be
want
now,
some
but you
instructions.
might want
I want
such a
some
thing after what you've been
engagement. I
through.
want these donations rolling in.
I know what it's
I'm
like
gonna,
having
I'm gonna
something taken
start
from you.
low, and if it gets too
And
chaotic,
put this
I'm gonna
on
raise it
too,
again.
so the locals don't pick on you for lacking
$20.
modesty.
Oh shit! What
It was my
deal.
wife's. I think she was about your size, and she hardly wore it after we left.
Yeah, man. Okay.
You-
Yeah. Okay, Doc. I get it. Fine. No, absolutely not. I'm not doing hardcore mode. That's too fucked. Ain't that a kick in the head? Okay, $20. Okay. To tell me what to do. It has to be a short-term thing. Okay. Like I was saying about like telling me my stats right away. But just. Wait. What the fuck? There's even more stuff now. Okay. Wait a second. Oh my god, that was all the I had it the wrong way around. Oh my god. No. I was ditching all my stuff. Wow, my brain is really not running on all cylinders. Thank you for telling me to do that, pal. I was ditching all my stuff before I had it exactly the wrong way around. Okay, now can I access my inventory? I think so. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, whatever. Okay, apparel. What do I want to be wearing? Armored Vault 13 jump? Yeah, I'll do that because I want a little bit more armor. I still want to start off in the Vault suit, though. Unequip. Throwing spear? No, come on. Mercenaries grenade rifle? I could just run the fuck out here with like a fucking grenade rifle, alright. Fully sicko mode. Okay. Cool. $20 short-term instructions. But I could do anything. Like, just tell me what to do. I could go on a fucking murder spree. I could really piss off a faction if you tell me to. I'm open to them. Just tell me what's up. I see a count. What is this? I'm so not used to how Twitch works, and every new thing that I learn makes me like Twitch less. Tragic. That's crouch. Okay. I guess we may as well go. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, no, fine. I know about all the DLCs, leave me alone. Okay. Let's go do the intro quest.
Howdy.
Do you know anything about the people who attacked me?
The one in the fancy suit seemed to be calling the shots. That's as much as I know. Other folks in town might know more. Word of advice, though. If you ever catch up with him, watch out. The man's got cold eyes like a snake. Can't be trusted, I'd say.
Yeah, he shot me in the head, so actually
Keep your gun handy if you go poking around some of the abandoned places around here, like the schoolhouse. Critters move in there sometimes.
Now, do we have donations rolling in?
I'm keeping an eye.
Cheyenne,
Have
stay.
donations, but haven't-
Don't worry. She won't bite unless I tell her to.
Thought that was a guess for a second.
Not in Good Springs. If you want to take a shot. You'll need those to pick.
Yeah.
If the lock's too much,
That.
always happy to help someone.
That.
Until next time.
If you're looking for supplies, Chet over at the general store can help you out.
Chet, huh? Okay, R1 is my VATS button then. But how do I disarm myself if I want to? Sometimes I would like to not be armed, please. Help. Oh, Christ. That's not what I wanted. It's the wait button. Interesting. I don't know how to disarm myself. This is a problem. Like, sometimes I do not want to be armed. Where'd that cowboy go? Oh, he's rocked all the way up there. Okay. There we go.
Howdy, partner. Might I say you're looking fit as a fiddle?
Wow, Vic.
Don't mention it. I'm always ready to lend a helping hand to a stranger in need.
How did you find me?
I was out for a stroll that night when I heard the commotion up the old bone orchard. Saw what looked like a bunch of bad eggs, so I laid low.
Bad
Once
eggs.
they'd run off, I dug you up to see if you were still kicking. Turns out you were, so I hauled you off to the dock right quick.
I've never seen a robot like you before.
I'm a Securitron. Robco Security Model 2060B. If you ever see any of my brothers, tell them Victor says howdy.
Okay.
Happy trails!
That's what I got, I guess. I think I should equip something else, because I'm currently... I don't want to just unthinkingly be firing a ton of grenades, actually. Keep out. What could that mean? I mean, the funniest, one of the funniest donations people could do is just tell me to go north right now, and try and travel through Cazador country. Actually, come to think of it, I'm gonna start saving now.
Ooh, but
Am I gonna be eating my words? Is it someone telling me to go north? What is it?
can you pick up Arcade Ganon as a companion as soon as you reach Freeside?
Okay, Arcade Ganon locked in.
Okay.
Now I will say this: we are here to raise money for trans kids. If someone donates a higher amount, requesting a different companion, I will auction. I will auction the companions. I'm open to a bidding war here. What was that amount that was donated?
£20.
£20 for Arcade Ganon. But yes, I will get Arcade Ganon as soon as possible. Unless I kind of want to do the shootout with the prisoners though. Yeah. Okay, let's go do that. Is there a button to sprint? Because this is slow. There's a button to walk slowly. But I want a button to join the turbo team. Come on. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go talk to the fucking guy. Oh shit, cannot be picked up by the keeper. I can't go talk to the guy. Okay. I actually have to do it through this. What's he called? Ringo? Anyway. I'm just gonna skip all of the, like, skill checks, and just go straight into the gunfight, because they gave me a bunch of guns already.
Hey there.
Okay, big boy. Ugh. That's better. Need a bit more space. I've been sitting on the same spot on the couch for 3 fucking days, and it's like, you know, it's not... I need to be able to at least move on this sofa.
Howdy. Hi there. Sticking around Good Springs for a while longer?
Do I have to do the shooting tutorial in order to do this? That would be very silly.
Sure. What do you want to know? I hunt geckos most...
Yeah, fine. Okay.
Until next time.
Yeah, whatever. Do is that it? I have to do the tutorial if I want to do the Ringo
Hi
thing?
there. Sticking around Good Springs for a while longer?
Aw, that's silly. Alright. Okay. Let's go shoot some cans while I wait for some donuts to roll in. Oh, she walks so slowly. Sonny, why? Come on. Sonny, please, my children. They're starving. Please.
Now, see the sarsaparilla bottles on the fence there? Take this and try to hit a couple of them.
Ugh.
Hi! Fantastic. Jen put in in the text chat a moment ago. My flatmate just messaged
That's the right idea.
So
Look on the site.
her guns and cupboard more, and also to make her £69 donation.
Try crouching down and staying still. Nice shot.
God damn it.
Well, that's a start. But I don't reckon you came to me to learn to fight sarsaparilla bottles. Tell you what, I gotta go chase geckos away from our water supply anyway. Darn critters are attracted to it. Why don't you come along?
No.
Suit yourself. I'm heading. Hey, she'd be
And then I think Jen's flatmate is the person he said £69, nice.
Nice.
And said
Hey
playing FND unmodded
I'm
is
done
extremely
being
great
nice.
for keeping.
If you don't hand Ringo over soon, I'm going to get my friends and we're burning this town to the ground. Got it? What do you want?
All right, buddy. What was that you said about Ringo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you've been causing quite a stir. Glad I finally got to meet.
Wait a second. Hang on.
Be careful out there.
No, I will. That's fine. But just Okay, so Joe Cobb just disappears. He doesn't like. I thought for a second like if he's just walking away, I could just shoot Joe Cobb right now. But no.
Feeling thirsty? I can take care of that. Looks like our...
Yeah. Where's Ringo? Let's go. Huh? Okay.
If you were able to get Ringo out of this mess, you'd have a decent reputation around Goodsprings. I'd even set you up with a discount. Of course, help...
Set me up. You're the only employee here. Okay. Cool. Right. So now I think I should... Wait, no. It still needs the key, right? Oh, fuck, I don't even know. He fast traveled as soon as he got outside. Yeah, a classic FNB trick. Some say he's stuck on that loading screen to this day.
That's close enough. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
Not an enemy.
Sorry about the gun. You just caught me off guard, that's all. We got off to a bad start. Let's say we start over with a friendly game of Caravan. You know how to play?
I'm not gonna play fucking Caravan, man.
Yeah. He doesn't look very tough,
I wanna
though.
shoot some powder gangers.
I hear he's afraid I'll shoot him down from one of the windows when I see him. And he's right. I'll have a much bigger problem once his friends show up. There's no way I could handle all of them in a gunfight.
Whoa.
I'm gonna lay low for as long as I can, assuming the town doesn't throw me to the wolves. I've got no chance against the gang on my own. We'd just end up sharing the same grave if it's just the two of us. Now, if some of the other people in town were also on board... Start with Sunny Smiles.
Yeah, whatever.
So what's going on? Did Sunny agree to help us?
Oh, damn it. I just want to tell him,
Well,
no, I'm just
I don't
want to
make a move until she's with us.
Fine. I'm skipping everyone else, though. I just want to blast these boys as fast as possible.
Hi there. Sticking around Goodsprings for a while longer? If you could convince Trudy to join us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That's fine. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna equip my fucking grenade launcher. Right.
Ooh, fantastic. The last poster auction thing got knocked off the top spot. We've now got Simorg, $100 is sitting on the top spot for the poster auction.
Awesome.
And
That's
they
fantastic.
also want you to read Isekai.
Okay, well, we'll see if
They're stretching their donation there.
Well, I mean, get the best bang for your buck, I think.
Yeah.
But yes, we'll get Jen on that when she gets back from the shop.
Beautiful.
Finding our next isekai passages to read.
Yeah.
So what's going on? Did Sonny agree to help us?
Yes, let's go.
Well,
Time to look alive. The powder.
Oh, that was fast. All right. Oh, there's those boys. Just getting real close here, and yeah, why not the head? Absolutely, yeah. How do I switch to another guy? Yeah, there we go. One. Body, sure. Yeah, why not? Yes, yeah. Oh, I can only do 2 for now? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, whatever. Oh no! Oh no.
You like that? No!
Oh no! Come on! Wait, where's the other guy? Oh right. See, you just don't really have to be accurate when you're firing nothing but grenades. Good. Oh yeah, the powder gang is not fond of me, huh? But Goodsprings like me, so that's okay. Give me that stealth boy. Bottle cups, dude.
I owe you a huge.
Oh, shut up, dude. Fucking, I don't care. I wanted to shoot some baddies. I'm not in it for your praise. I am Bemlog, Queen of the Wastes. Dynamite, yes. Now we're talking. Yes. Ha ha ha. I'm probably going to be playing this, again, unless I receive special instructions. I'm probably going to be playing this, anti-Legion genocidal, as I usually do. Oh, and by the way, to Jen's friend who donated and said melee build, I received that too late, unfortunately. This is why I need the donor messages to come through quickly. Because we're way out of the stats at this point. But I like to blow things up. No, yeah, if I get what is it, like the power fists, that's good. You're already expecting to my light. Yo, I know. It coincided well. I'm just I just mean that like I could have done it more. What do I how's my ammo doing right now? I got loads of grenades. That's fine. We're fine. It's all good. Can't wait to get to Nipton and go fucking sicko mode on the Legion. This is gonna be great. Uh-oh. No? That's that. Oh, Christ. Ah, sick. Oh no.
I think it's
Oh, okay.
$20 for shoot easy right before.
No! Easy Pete, why? Okay, I'm gonna have to do it. God damn it. Okay. Gonna make my character gay. That's very important to me. Do I get... Okay, back to Good Springs, everyone. I have to shoot Easy Pete right in his ear, right in his easy forehead. This may harm my reputation at Good Springs, for the record. Hang on. Dudes are still throwing dynamite at me. Let's just quickly stim pack up. Oh, cowboy.
Come on!
Fuck's sake. Got him.
You need to be careful. It's dangerous.
Yeah, no
out
shit,
here.
man. People are throwing fucking dynamite at me. Alright. See you around, buckaroo. Yeah. I guess he threw all his dynamite already. None left for me. Tragic. Alright. We're getting back to Good Springs, because I gotta take the boy out. I don't know where my map button is, though. That's actually quite troubling. Wait a sec, wait a sec. World map. There we go, okay. Okay, Easy Pete. You've taken it easy for the last time. I hate to do this to you, old boy. But it's for the kids. I gotta.
So, do you want gas on right now, or are you flying solo?
Yeah, but not too crowded.
Cool. Would you like a more noise one?
Sure thing. Okay, this is for the kids. This is for the kids. Oh god. Pete! Pete, no! No! I'm sorry, Pete. Ooh, bottle caps. Ooh, dynamite, hell yeah. Ooh, a cowboy hat. I'm sorry, Pete. Let's go. Equip that cowboy hat. Hello. Okay. Now I'm looking swanky. I'm looking rootin' and tootin'.
Just sent me pictures of a cat that seen her before.
Of course she has.
It's very cute.
I bet. Cats tend to be that way. Yes, Slaven Ellie, it's $20 more, $20 or more, and you can make in-game requests, especially if they're short-term and immediately actionable. Who would have done this to Pete? She said, wearing Pete's hat. Who killed Hannibal? How could the Legion do this to Pete? Those Powder Gang has finally caught up with Pete.
You are muted in Discord currently, so...
Oh, shit. This is the big problem with New Vegas, is it makes you go, you have to like control delete to get to just get out of it. It's really annoying. Discord on muted, done. Okay, back in. He was a good cowboy, what a rotten way to die. Well, he died for the trans kids, it's alright. Shoot Easy Pete right in his easy forehead. That was a very good donation. Yeah, $20 or more, and you can also make donation requests. You can also make a request in-game, and I will enact it. I will enact your swift vengeance upon Easy Pete, or whoever. He was a day from retirement. That was actually... You're wrong. Easy Pete was an old cowboy. That was his first day of retirement. He was a day into retirement.
Hello.
Howdy.
Howdy. We have a guest.
I know. Bring her in.
Okay. This is for chat. I'm telling chat.
I know. Chat knows too. Nat already said.
Okay, well, I've got egg on my face, don't I?
Molly!
Hello, gamers.
How's it going?
Not bad. I got like 2.5 hours sleep. I got coffee. I got nicotine. I got severe sleep issues. How are you, babe?
I'm trying to figure out what my relationship
Hey,
to
where
the
the hell do you
NCR
think
should
you're
be
going?
here.
Prim is off limits.
I saw you put Easy Pete in the ground.
Yeah, right. I had to shoot him right in his easy forehead. It wasn't optional.
Aww.
And I think
to a
that
real
my
one.
relationship to the NCR, as an upstanding democratic institution of American exceptionalism, is going to be pretty much what you'd expect.
Here on Red Planet, we do think a bit more as the arbiter of morality, but it's a good thing that you're an upstanding citizen.
Yeah, exactly.
Some great shots there, babe.
I know. I fucking.
This
is why you got. This is why you got to do. This is why you got to be further away with this shit and just like aim for their feet, because it's just like, you know, it's a fucking grenade. What am I doing?
Yeah. Oh, you're not streaming on the server, so I'm obviously just viewing the Twitch feed.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I
didn't say it's.
That's cool. It's just in case you're wondering why I'm reacting to stuff. Like, I don't know how long after.
Okay, let's loop around.
Wait, does this mean you're about to meet what's his name?
What's his name?
What's his name? Robot Cowboy Casino.
I mean, we already. Oh, the other robot cowboy? Yes.
The other Robot Cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's around. Yeah.
Oh, what's his name? I can't remember.
I don't remember actually. Okay, I'm just gonna clear out this camp of bloodthirsty, barbaric, invading, occupying soldiers.
Chat saying Cuzco.
Hey, Jen.
Trim Slim.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Trim Slim.
Legs. There we go, see? See, you fire at the legs, get him first time, no issue.
Quake strategy, yeah.
I wonder at what point it's gonna be a serious issue, my taking out of NCR soldiers.
You're not going to align with the Legion, are you? Or are you just going to be bloodthirsty?
I'm just standing up for the sovereign citizens of the wasteland.
A third way, if you will.
No, I just believe in freedom.
Yeah, and like no one likes being detained by the NCR.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not like you're, it's not like you're walking.
Oh fuck,
you're
that was Sergeant
traveling.
McGee. Oh shit. Oh no. Yeah, no, I mean, I just don't believe in furthering neo-American imperialist economic dominance into the wasteland. I reject their their programs. Their fucking structural adjustment policies on the west side of New Vegas have gone on for long enough, and I'm gonna put an end to them the only reasonable way, with facts and logic and reasonable debate. Just like Aaron Sorkin deserves.
Yeah, I mean their flag doesn't even have a gold fringe, so like they're not legitimate.
Let me aid. I have to equip some different stuff. I'm out of grenades. Very unfortunate. That's okay.
Sorry for the background yawning. It's okay. What a random choice of Fallout New Vegas. I certainly can't think of any stereotypes that might be attached to that.
I'm trying to be iconic for the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. A convict. Why can't I talk to this guy? Why can't I reason with this guy, I support him being free.
Yeah.
Where's the dialogue option, no worker is free until every prisoner is free? Come on, let me talk to this guy, Bemlog to man, please. I cannot. Not an option.
Kicking in Bethesda Studios doors, screaming, "You are simply participating in a carnival of reaction."
Exactly. Oh, well, there goes his eyeballs and jaw and skull.
Yeah, they're now liberated from the head, which is an oppressive structure. An autonomous body politic, Okay, sorry, these are all terrible jokes.
I wanna. I was planning to tease this out over the stream, but like it's gonna become too apparent too quickly. I think that wait, what the? My VATS is glitched. I'm just getting beat to death. No, fucking. It's just I literally can't control the character, and it's just like frozen the camera. I'm just getting whipped to death with a fucking tire iron. There's nothing.
We love
okay. I'm back.
Well-made video game.
Okay, I got him. I was gonna do a thing where I was like talking about being an anarchist, and then slowly revealing that I was actually an anarcho-capitalist, and I was gonna back Mr. House.
Well, if any of the chat want you to do that, they can send you $20 or more.
No, well, here's the thing. I am entirely in this for the money for the trans kids. So my opinions are up for sale. I'm like nuclear post-apocalyptic Dave Rubin.
You can be having Fallout New Vegas experiences that you've never had before.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Very exciting. Except for like research purposes.
A new challenger approaches.
Hey guys, I'm here to say Caleb Maupin was right. So.
I've been
How's it
found
going?
out. Someone's here to tell me I do in fact support imperialism.
Yeah, get with the program, get with the Maupin. That's what I always
Embrace
say.
Maupin thought.
It's Maupin time.
Lily, I didn't know you were a follower of Marxism, Leninism, Maupinism.
Yeah, MLM.
I cannot. Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
That is what MLM stands for, and when you see that something is an MLM, you should definitely join it because it's Caleb Maupin's plan to build world communism.
Yeah, incidentally, do you want to buy any CBD oils? They they are Maupin oils.
As a real anti-imperialist, I do not support CBD oils because that's drugs and therefore anti-communist.
Okay,
Yeah.
true.
Well, let me just take a big sip of coffee and look up the definition of drug. You're a reactionary if you consume tea before a protest.
I keep seeing people taking ibuprofen, and I say, "Wow, okay, didn't know you were a user, but all right."
Oh, you're taking psychiatrics before going to an event? That's pretty backward of you.
Look out!
So I see you have $12,000. And then more than that for all of your beautiful funds.
That's right.
Congrats.
Do you want to tell the people here that they should give even more money? It
Look at that, guys.
It belongs
You see
to the
this
kids.
thing-
Come on.
There's this thing you can do, okay? And it's called throwing your money online. And there's a lot of ways you can do that. And this is a one of those. And you can check that out. Give that a shot. You know, instead of buying the Hello Kitty mug off Amazon that you want, do that and donate.
You are kind of making me want the Hello Kitty mug is the problem.
I am here to shill for Hello Kitty as well. It's very important, but you can also donate. Check that out.
I didn't realize they had you on payroll.
I'm just hacking people to bits with a machete right now. It's good.
Hello Kitty actually has a gun to my back right now.
The guy that they've taken. I found the guy that they cruelly kidnapped and were holding hostage. And wait, what is that
liberate
word?
him.
Deputy? Deputy? What does that mean?
I mean,
Is that some
like
kind of
that?
job role? What is he?
I think he might be a cop.
Oh, fucking excuse me?
Yeah, like, he's part of the system. You gotta go.
Well, he isn't anymore.
A cab includes deputies.
He was caught in the. He was actually. I was gonna do the payoff to that joke, but another guy wandered into the room, and there was just like tremendous crossfire. And I think
as a representative of most major news organizations, I can say that the deputy was involved in a convict involved.
No,
And,
I'm looking at his wounds. I think that the deputy was caught in the crossfire of my machete.
Right.
Caught astray as he swung too wide.
Yeah, I didn't even like. I was gonna do that as the joke anyway, but then I just I tried to attack the guy who was shooting me, and I fucking sliced him up, but also the deputy at the same time.
Nice.
Well, okay.
A machete involved police killing.
A machete involved.
Brain Octopus Solutions in chat says, but she did not stab the deputy.
Nice. Yeah, look, the deputy reached for my machete. What was I supposed to do? Incidentally, any dogs nearby?
He was resisting being sliced to bits with a machete.
Yeah. Resisting citizen's arrest.
It's funny, we haven't seen any dogs in this town.
That's good. Oh wait, his name is Deputy Beagle.
Well, All things contain internal contradictions. Okay.
Maybe he jumped on the machete himself.
He jumped on the machete. Chat, as a reminder that if you donate $20 or more than $20, you can tell me what to do in my run, especially if it's a quick, kind of easy, actionable thing where I currently am in the game. I've already shot Easy Pete right in his easy forehead at the request of one donor.
Also, I would just like to say if you donate $25, I will do anything you want in person, in real life. So...
okay,
it's pretty,
I mean, that's
it's
kind of...
cheap and a good deal.
Your funeral.
Lily, did you see me eating bugs yesterday?
No, I did not.
Jen-
Do you want to see Sophie eat a bug right now?
No, she doesn't, and I won't do it. I won't.
Every
Get in the
time I
pod,
think we're
Sophie.
past me eating bugs, I remove the content warning, and then you bring it up again.
You better get out of here.
Okay, I'm hanging out.
This
with
is a bug
buddy.
stream.
Do you want me to bring bugs?
Yeah. Give me those bugs. Let me take care of them and raise them as my own.
I mean, I think they might be dead already.
They'll be fine.
It says I've gained karma for killing these convicts, and I just need to point out that that Fallout New Vegas is deeply reactionary.
Yeah.
What did the convicts ever do? Huh?
I
Except
mean, they
throw
broke the
dynamite
law,
at
which
me and
means
try
they
to kill me with a
committed
tire
an
iron.
immoral act, surely.
Wow, who wrote this game, Rousseau? I'm sorry, that barely works.
I'm just forcing them to be free.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in this doorway that says "fuck you," and that's probably gonna pay off for me pretty well. Uh-oh, oh no, I'm immediately being attacked. Shit. Well, rest in shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a giant fucking praying mantis. Okay, it's all chill. It's all chill. Whew.
Oh, I remember this station. Yeah.
Had enough?
Someone in chat wants you to know that they got the Russo reference because they're a fucking teacher's pet and a suck up.
They're also a bug enjoyer.
No. Let's see. Good day, Kaiser. Good for you. You're the best. You have my eternal love. Yeah. Oh, I kind of want to do an ad read.
An ad read?
Yeah.
Well, can you do an
Here,
ad read for the charities that we're raising money for?
That is exactly what I meant.
Okay, go nuts then.
Ladies, gentlemen, and all others, here on Red Planet Stream, we encourage you to donate to the available charities. Do not extract your wallet from its receptacle, handbag, trousers, or deep within the back recesses of your body and throw money to Scream. Do not attempt to swipe your credit card across your keyboard. Instead, click one of the available links that you can now see on your screen. Fill in a number exceeding $10,000. Don't worry, your bank's good for it. And hit send. You will have our eternal love, gratitude, and potentially an overdraft. Terms and conditions apply.
Terms and conditions. Yeah, yeah, no, I mean, she's right. You should do all these things.
Yeah, but just don't try to throw money at your screen. It doesn't work and it hurts your monitor.
Yeah, when we're saying... I mean, it depends if it's... I guess it depends if it's coins or notes. Lily, we were playing Franken yesterday.
Oh,
I
hell
got to
yeah.
smooch Frankenstein on his little Frankensteiny mouth.
That bit is incredible.
We were just saying the whole time through, like, how much Samanthuel makes, like, writes characters like your comics.
Yeah.
Like, there was a woman at the end of the wedding who was like, I'm glad that my son-in-law is a leopard man, because I'm a bit of a cougar myself. Asterisk takes big swig of wine. And I was just like, this is literally a Lily comic.
Oh, that is the biggest compliment I could have gotten. My favorite is the guy who's like just out of bounds all the time, and he's just reclining, and you're like, who is that sexy little man?
I was a big fan of Beacon Boy.
I like Beacon Boy a lot as well.
Also, I have a soft spot for Bounce.
We've heard,
Bounce,
yeah. You're a Bounce head.
Yeah, I'm a Bounce head.
Uh-huh.
Bounce is great. He just wants to be a Bounce.
He just wants to bounce. I quite like the guy who, the guy who you can't talk to because he's like just surrounded by like unnavigable terrain. But then, so like you cannot interact with him. But then when they do the final like combo and all team up to defeat evil, he's one of the people in it. So it's like you never know who the fuck he is. But you know, he's on the team.
Oh, so good.
I've been taking on the NCR so far, but I'm realizing that if I go up to the fucking the ranger station up here, that's gonna be I don't think I can I don't think I can fight all the rangers up there. I will definitely die. I might take the coward's option here, unless you donate over $20. In which case, I will chop every ranger to little bits with Bemlog's powerful machete. The only way to go.
What is the origin of the name? I'm just random number brain, or?
Yes, I've had like 5 hours of sleep.
Oh, babe, no.
I just pressed the buttons on my keyboard until it made name occur. All right, I'm at the Mojave Outpost.
Oh god, I haven't played this in so long. I think I played it on release, got into VATS, the game desaturated and never resaturated, and I was like, welp, I think I'm done. Oh, but the thing was, loading previous saves inherited that property.
Oh, that sucks.
Like, it retroactively corrupted all my saves, and I was, I don't know, a couple hours in. And then I recently started up and installed a bunch of mods and was like, I don't have the time to dedicate to this thing. I got work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Soph, I'm sorry I have to stop doing music for you. I need to set my priorities straight and start playing more New Vegas. I hope you understand.
It's okay. I mean, that counts as a religious holiday.
Oh, fantastic.
I like how killing every NCR person you meet up until this point doesn't affect your reputation, because they know that you're going to come to this incredibly heavily armed outpost, and they don't want to like have the NCR just like massacre you on sight.
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or...
I remember what I was going to say.
Just need something for the logbook.
Keeping donation a little bit earlier from Rose Schmitz the Kiln Witch.
Aw, that's nice.
Wow.
Was there a message?
I didn't see
tabs
one,
on
but
traffic throughout the outpost.
Okay, fair enough.
Although mostly just in. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back.
Incredible generosity from Rose.
Also, if you need...
I guess I'm gonna have to turn this down a bit more.
Incidentally, those big numbers, very nice to see.
I know, yeah. I mean, we were talking a bit with someone from the Good Law Project yesterday, and someone from Gender Intelligence about what they do, and it's good knowing where our money is going. And it's very encouraging seeing that there's so much of it, because it's like, yeah, gonna be able to help out a lot of kids.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm sure everyone else is dubious ever giving money to charity people in the street, but like, all these charities look pretty solid and good, so I'm very, very happy to throw in. I don't know, I got 20 odd euro last night, and I just, like, from, you know, Ko-Fi and sales and stuff, but
cool.
that went in last night. I did realize, though, with like fees and stuff, if anyone donates and wants an album code, just donate directly. It's gonna save cents, and then just message me and I'll send them an album code. I'm not gonna request proof because
Yeah. Goodbye.
Can operate on some amount of trust here.
Yeah, look, if you can't trust comrades, who can you trust?
Okay, I'm gonna chat with my lovely guests for a minute and just wait here in the middle of the Mojave Outpost if there are any special requests, if you want me to do any of the quests here, donate $20 or more. And if not, then I'll just move on because I don't find the Mojave Outpost that interesting. I need to wash my hands. I don't know what's Maybe I need to change controllers. This has been the same controller I've been gaming with for 2 days straight.
Oh.
Has it built up like a slick yet?
You can use Gamer Goo and Gamer Gunk to get out of like many situations. It's just a tip from me.
Yeah, but how do you harvest gamer gunk?
You just game,
You just game. Okay.
and then it oozes.
Are there any things you can't store it in? You know, like certain chemicals can't be put in Pyrex, or is it all good?
Well, I usually use like a container from Taco Bell, so that I don't really know. I haven't.
Okay. Is it like, you know, if you put like spaghetti bolognese in those containers, it'll discolor it? Does it leave any permanent discoloration?
Oh, it does, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, quite a lot. So definitely try to keep it away from other things in your home.
Oh, so like don't put it in the fridge with the food or anything. Gotcha.
I would try not to. It's hard to contain though, really.
Yeah. Is it ideally refrigerated, or like what's the optimum storing temperatures?
No, it probably not. You probably want it to stay a little bit warm.
Okay. Mm. And like, is it a good furniture polish or like bronzing tool? Can I antique furniture with it? Or...
If you want your furniture to smell that, sure.
I'm sorry. This is too early. I'm being deranged.
Gamer Goo. It has many uses. Be careful with it though.
I think they sent Laura a free sample of Gamer Goo.
Ooh. Goo.
Lily and Molly, would you be down to read some donation messages?
Oh, of course.
You can find a link in the Sophie voice text channel.
Sure. Let me just grab this here. Oh, hang on. The Firefox behave. There we go. Okay. Whoop. Let's see here now. Okay. Everything that's not crossed out, yeah?
Yeah, so the first one is Bruckner.
Here we go. Let's do this right. Rucknor42 donated $42.01. So happy to see the younger generation this motivated about public transport. Trains rights. Vohio? I have no idea what that means.
Me either.
But I'm glad to see it.
It's a weeb emote.
Oh, it is?
Oh.
I'll take the next one.
I'm sorry, we do not respect anime. This is a good Christian stream.
Yeah, only isekai light novels on this.
Oh, yes, of course.
is known by Twitch viewers as the quote-unquote weeb emote. Ohio has often been used to either refer to someone as a weeb or in reference to anime in general. Others use it to say hello as originally intended.
Fair reminder, if you donate $100 and request it, we can do more readings from Reborn as a Vending Machine, Now I Wonder the Dungeon, the isekai light novel that Jen brought over yesterday. It is really something special.
Lily, have you found the doc?
Yes. So yeah. So
Okay,
Elsie Moan's the next one.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Elsie Moan donated $5 and says, "Shave your glorious beard into a glorious by glam mutton chops. Keep everything but the chin, baby."
Nice.
That's
It's
a
a
good
mule message, I
beard
think.
idea.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna do that personally, though.
That's so powerful of you. Can you just like grow a beard on demand?
For the first day, everyone was just saying save the beard. They didn't want to subject Mule to it. But Shave the Beard massively overtook over Saturday, and now it's kind of neck and neck.
I'm so excited.
I'm genuinely thrilled, and I kind of like, for the content, I kind of want Mule to shave it, but like at the same time, and on the other hand, I'm his friend, and
Okay. Are we doing the next ones or?
Yeah, I can read out one if people like.
Of
This one
course
doesn't
you
have a
can.
message, so yeah. Olithium Shiv donated $100. Thank you, Olithium Shiv.
Okay. Let's see. Discrodder donated $400. Okay, I need to undo some of the damage I did. Now there's a chance to catch up, because this is for the Save Fund. Donate, losers, or the beard goes.
Wow, 400 too.
Yeah,
That's
no,
a
that's
good.
incredible.
That's a
400 is
good
a lot,
beard.
yeah.
That's a good commitment to beards, and I appreciate that. Emon Danexus donated $9 and says, "For the people I've never met, for those who will never know, I hope this shows that we care about you. You make the world a little more beautiful."
Aww.
Rixatronics donated $100 and says, "Can I get an update on Rolling with Rainbows? Really want to see the end of the Call of Cthulhu campaign." Heh.
Me too, actually. That's me. Standing Rolling with Rainbows, because I listened to the whole thing and then I was like, oh, I need more.
I'm on
You are.
I'm on that.
But I would also like to add that I think you need like a cow to come back.
Oh yeah, I agree. We need a cow. We have been busy recording, and we are trying to catch up on the editing backlog basically before we start releasing them. But I'm very excited about how it's been going, so look forward to that.
Nice.
Do we? Obviously, no pressure if not. But do we have like a goal date for when we're gonna release the next one yet? Or
No, we're just gonna sort of have a few done before we do that.
yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
Molly, do you want to do this one?
Sure. Redwing donated £10, just tipping what I can in hopes some trans kids have even a single good day. Trans rights and keep the beard. Thank you, Redwing.
Right. I'll take the next one. Asha Miss donated £50 and says trans kids deserve the world.
What's up, gamers? I'm back.
Oh, hello, gamer.
Hello, gamer.
Lexi Plays Fast donated £20 and says trans flipping rights.
Too true.
Very true.
Oh, this next one is from a while back. I'm
Oh,
pretty
Lexi,
sure.
thank you for saying flipping, but like, just let's be careful with those kind of curse words, okay?
Yeah, you kissed your mother with that mouth? Jesus.
No.
True.
No. I'm an adult woman and don't kiss my mother.
Wow. You just came for the mother kisses up here.
Yeah, you mother kisses. I am
That
roasting
does
you on
sound-
stream right now. This is a call-out stream.
Jesus.
The perfect counterpoint to that Peaches album.
I want to hear all the other donor messages. I just want to check if from mods are there any requests for the Mojave Outpost, or should I move on to Nipton?
I don't believe so. Let
Great.
me refresh.
Keeping up with the...
Okie dokie. All right. On to Nipton we go. On to the great battle.
I believe in you. I think you can win and kill everyone you need to.
I love to kill.
Joe, will I do the next one or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Maggie's people calling Sophie's people. Donated $20. Okay, I'm not going to do this because it would damage the mic, but taps on microphone. Hello, this is Maggie people calling Sophie's people. Just let me know how to get in touch with y'all. Sarcasm. I think that's how it's meant to be read. Slash S is.
Yeah, that's
Darkest of Tourniquet. Right, cool.
Yeah, that would have been from when Maggie was on last night, which was a while ago now.
We were gonna do a big, we was suggested to do a big read of, like last dono read of the night, but it was nearly 4 a.m.
Yeah.
So we're catching up now.
Yeah.
Bailey donated £20 and says, "Trans liberation now."
Too fucking right.
Well, that makes it my go, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Octavius Ostmo donated £5 and says, "Thank you for your lovely efforts. Small sum from one NB and 2 very sleepy house cats."
Okay.
I need more info on those house cats.
Please update if you
Okay.
have more information, whether you are Octavius or anybody else. Please let us know. We need to know.
We need that hot cat update. Anonymous donated £7, 7 British pounds, 20 pence.
You.
Let me see. Oh, I think this message looks similar to someone else, maybe not quite so anonymous. For the people I've never met, for those who will never know, I hope this shows that we care about you. You make the world a little more beautiful.
Some people have been making sure to kind of donate the same stuff across the 3 funds, which I think is a nice thing to do.
That's really good.
I think it's... I can do this one. Ben T. Glass Tube donated £80 and says, "Thanks for doing this, less than 3. I can't believe we have Ben 10 in chat."
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Just wow. That's all I can say.
What's Ben 10 up to right now?
In our chat, hanging out, watching a Twitch stream. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that was me, wasn't it? I'll get this one then. Shimera X Machina donated $20 and says, "Trans, do gay."
I'm Chimera?
Chimera, yeah. I'm doing it that way, and you have to accept me.
Kimmy Ray?
We have a cat update.
Oh.
Okay.
Asked and answered.
Sorry. Okay, Johnny Worldbeater in chat. I have a cat update. I have 2 void babies. My oldest is probably having a snack right now, and my youngest is being a little loaf baking by the heater. Hell yeah.
Delightful. That's what I needed to hear. That's the encouragement I needed right now. Thank you so much.
Void
Taking
babies.
a little
Okay, yes. Yeah, I'm assuming you mean impossible to photograph black cats. Yeah.
Rach is in chat. Hello, Rach.
Whoa!
Hey, Rach.
Whoa!
Rach, I'm so
Rach.
tired. Help me.
Rach is Nat's sibling for all of the folks in chat who may not.
Aww.
Everyone in chat is a massive next slide please head, so they already know.
Nice.
I'm just making sure we cover our bases.
Right,
Okay,
hi. Alright. Hi.
Will I take the next donation?
Rach, hi, Rach, hi.
Rach, hi. Hi, Rach. Hello.
The most popular person on the stream
Rach,
immediately.
Rach senpai.
Yeah, we're all rage heads in the in the
absolutely.
chat. And,
Yeah.
Okay.
I've actually been a rage head since day 1, so.
They
All of
say
the
they're
Swannick?
cleaning their whole gosh darn house.
Oh, I remember this. This is the one guy who survived Nipton. This is, everyone else has been, like, tortured to death in front of
Oh,
him. but
Nipton is fucked up.
But they
yeah.
let him live. That's messed
Leave
up.
no survivors.
I, I'm gonna get my machete ready.
oh shit. It's machete
Okay.
time.
Oh god, he's coming at me.
Oh, no.
Machete?
He's coming right at you.
No.
Whose go is it?
Oh yeah, sorry. Chad Cullist.
She went for my machete.
Nice. Donated $20, trying to transfer as much muscular power as I can to those in need. Thank you, Chad.
Chad Shillith.
Chad Shillith. That makes me way more sense.
Oh, like a Chad socialist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chad Shillith.
In my defense, I have not read that specific part of Lenin's works.
But you have seen Patrick Stewart as Lennon doing 100 push-ups, so you
Oh,
know
yes.
that being a
That's-
muscular Chad is essential to Marxism.
He was really into physical fitness. There's some anecdote about, I think it was his wife walking in, not his wife, sorry, Nastevia Kubskaya, and kind of laughing at him because him and someone else were showing each other the correct way to lift weights.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, sorry.
What a Chad.
Anyway, what a Chad.
Good stuff.
Hmm.
Benjamin donated $100 and says simply, "Damani."
I'm going to show chat now the correct way to debate fascists and win every time.
Hell yes. So, you prepare a lot of notes?
Yep, I've studied. I have my
Okay.
talking points down, and it's it's time to go. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, is it Volpus and Kante's time?
Volpus and Kulta, yeah.
Yeah.
More donor messages?
Yes. 80 bros donated $100.
Nice.
Molly, I think you can read this one.
No, you can skip that. Laura Crone.
Well, I'm gonna. Okay. Molly Noyes donated $15 and says some money that's come through so far. Colon D.
Hold on, D.
Thank you, Molly.
Some kind of cryptic message.
Yeah.
Oh,
Morse
that's
computer
an
this morning. I'll have
ancient-
to donate a bit.
An ancient rune.
Yeah, it's a hidden one that was removed from the Futark for mystical reasons.
An old symbol of my people. I know this from this is from my culture.
Pay for that.
I see there's some rat-related messages in here, and I just need to ask
yeah.
what?
Okay, Lily. So on Minecraft last night, we made an effigy to the greatest American politician who's ever lived, Pete Buttigieg. It was a
I
very big rat, and then we set it on fire.
Wow.
So, your debating skills are incredible. You're debating with multiple fascists at once, and you're really holding your own. I mean, the rhetorical power you're flexing here.
I know.
The
and,
breadth of
and
knowledge.
they're using nothing but ad hominems the whole time as well. Direct attacks on my personhood only, and I'm sticking to my logical points. I'm showing them for the hypocrites that they are.
Okay. Laura Crone donated $50. Friend of the show, Laura Crone. With lesson 3.
Anonymous donated $20 and says the rat must burn.
Yes. we were trying to leave it up to donos and let people tell us what to do with the rat, but everyone wanted the rat to. But I was like, do we want to save the rat? It's kind of nice. We made a little project here, and it could be interesting to. And they were just like, no, the rat must burn. The rat must burn at sunset. Yeah, it became a whole thing. Yeah.
Guava Jagular donated $10 and says Mr. Ratburn.
Burn me a rat.
Bum 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 bum.
Exactly. All right. I need to do over on that debate. Unfortunately, I was overwhelmed by a hate raid in that.
Wait,
in that,
did
in
you
that particular fascist
die?
Debate, so, what's up, Nat?
Thank you, Jen.
Remember, chat, if you want to influence the outcome of Sophie fighting fascists in Fallout New Vegas, just donate more than $20 or more than $20 to make your requests.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to pronounce this wrong. Simorg donated $100. Please recite the isekai as you do the right thing and ride the rat to heck. Again, thank you for not using too strong language. We appreciate it. Oh, cool. There is my Bandcamp notification. Joe, can you see who I
got Voltus and
donated
Golden,
to?
yes.
Retribution.
Actually, I definitely didn't donate to them. I'll do this one. That's cool. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Nope. Oh, that's... To donate. The Southern Equality link is throwing an error for me for some reason. Is that just my ad block?
You pay for that.
What's that?
Oh, okay.
What kind of error?
So-
Like you can't open the website?
So if I'm clicking on the donatelify.com/Mars, Red Planet Transpower, Southern Equality.
Oh, you know what? That's because the auto link is broken. 1 second.
Oh yeah, cool. Oh, I see what's happened here. Let me just fix that here by
So
getting
if
rid of
you click on
yeah,
the one that,
get rid of the
yeah.
gendered bit. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yes, shit, my name
name.
button still needs updating on that. Sorry.
Display name. Okay, and that. Come on. Done. Great.
Shit.
Turn it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no.
Jen, what the hell?
Damn. In the free marketplaces of ideas, these market forces are not going your way.
Well, I mean, the market is tipped against people who love freedom. What a hero of mine once said: the most oppressed minority on earth is the individual.
Oh God!
And I am trying to, as a good anarchist, I am trying to.
Yeah. Is that from the Virtue of Selfishness or something?
Yes.
God.
Yeah.
I read that so long ago, and it's just burned into my brain. It's this thing. I remember years ago, people were like really into like anarcho-capitalism was less of a dumb meme, and people were trying to take it seriously. And they were like, "Oh, have you read von Mises? Have you read like Friedman? Have you read Rand?" And I was like, "Okay, I'll go read this nonsense so I can engage with you on your level." They hadn't read it. So when I was like, "Okay, you know that bit in Road to Serfdom," and they're like, "No." I was like, "What? You people are so dishonest. Who could have anticipated such a thing?" I was a very naive child.
Anarcho fucking capitalists being dishonest.
Yeah.
Later at 10, water, wet.
Yeah, water wet. Yeah. Damn, people who want to effectively remake feudalism in the forms of within the structures of capitalism. Dishonest, you say?
To pieces, you say?
We're nearly done with these donation messages.
Oh,
so
sorry.
should we get these last few out? No worries. Just like once we get these last few out of the way, we can not have to worry about it. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So cupcakes with 3 Ps donated $100.
Wow.
Anonymous donated $9 and said, "For the people I've never met, for all those who'll never know." Yeah, same message. "I hope this shows that we care about you. You make the world a little more beautiful."
I really like that message. I'm glad we got to hear that.
It is a nice message.
It is nice.
Cute.
Anonymous donated $20 and said, "Great work, Sophie."
Aww. It's not just
I like
me,
to
though, it's everybody.
imagine. I like to imagine they played like a little trumpet along with that.
It was they played.
What are the ones up the top here?
Those are admin things. Don't worry about ones on the first page.
Okay, I will not. I do not see it.
Did you implement a table into this operation when I
That's
wasn't
my fault. I
looking?
was just copying and pasting things and it did that. I'm very sorry.
Hang on, in that, because there's a couple more that mean we can be completely up to date. I can just read them off of the Tiltify page if it's easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have another $20 from Marley Noise, more Bandcamp money, and we have £20 from Tau Alpha, who says my cat is biting my leg. I can't type. Ah.
They died as they lived.
I saw a cat when I was out getting supplies.
Was it good?
Yeah. It didn't look at me.
Oh,
I
no.
said hello.
That's tragic.
Excuse me. See, this is the weirdest thing. Whenever I'm on streams, I don't know what you'd call this. It's like I am convinced I'm in the same room as people because I'm like, oh, does anyone want tea or anything? Does anyone want something to eat? It's like, that's not how this works.
No, it's not.
Yeah. You know me. I like to be a good host.
Yeah.
You're a wonderful
But you're a guest.
Don't worry. I won't have you lashed.
Oh my god, he's trying to give me the fucking degenerates on the cross speech. God, come on, we're already fighting, man. Come on. Oh, but him giving the speech makes him exit out of combat. Oh. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Okay, time for some debating.
Yeah.
You got debated.
Okay, so chat is of the opinion that he is a good example of a bad furry, and I cannot disagree.
Yes, before the nuclear fallout, he was definitely a Nazi fur.
Would you say that the only thing that can stop a bad furry with a gun is a good furry with a gun?
I mean, if a bad furry has a gun, yeah, I have to. Something really, really messed up has happened to one of the dogs. I don't know if you're seeing on my stream right now the shape that looks like a fucking mounted, like a mounted automatic gun or something, and it's apparently, according to Vats, a dog. Fallout is telling me this is a dog. I don't understand. I will use dynamite on it though.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I can see it!
Yeah.
Are you invisible or something? Or
Yeah,
is that...
I used the invisibility power up.
Cool.
To make my debating
Stealth
better.
Stealth debates.
Yes. I was hiding my power level going into this debate.
You like that?
I opened with some easy talking points so they'd think I was a real noob to the debate sphere. You know, I was kind of like, oh, iPhone, Vuvuzela, and then I whipped out the real stuff: 100 Million Dead, Charles Mark, George Orwell, 1967, Animal Crossing, and that's when they were like, oh, fuck. Cool. Yeah, I debated all of the fascists. I did it. So that's. I hope chat were taking notes on how to deal with fascists.
Yeah, some very forceful arguments. You really exploded some of their contradictions. Oh, cool. We have a base furry in the chat who will pro wrestle bad furries.
Fallout New Vegas just crashed. I debated them so hard. Okay, let's try and get that going again. No, not at all. I'm gonna have to debate them all over again. Ah, god damn it.
Well, you know what they say. I mean, that's so unrealistic because normally once you debate a fascist and beat them, that's it.
They give up and go away.
Yeah, they're just like,
and they
I've seen the error of my ways.
They never piss and shit and cry and come and insist that they've won for days on end.
Oh, estrogen time. Everybody take your pills.
Oh no, oh my god, okay, it auto-saved. It auto-saved.
As you went in the door? Nice.
As I was going through the door, and... What the fuck? Okay, there is still an angry doggo here.
I only just noticed your fit, so that's a very cute jumpsuit.
It's not a jumpsuit, but thank you very much.
Oh. Well, it looks like one on the stream.
You're wearing a great ball gown, so.
I quite like this tuxedo I'm in. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay then.
Aww.
Sorry for trying to be nice. God. It's because the texture of the shirt and the bottoms look the same.
It's not a shirt either.
Top.
So hey,
what
hey,
blouse?
Chat, so that you know, just so that we've cleared this up and no one makes this mistake anymore. I'm wearing a little dress. There you go. It's black, but I had to put on some leggings because I've been sitting on the same patch of couch for 3 days now, and I can't be in my bare legs on it anymore. It's upsetting me. But the issue is like my webcam always adjusts for white balance, so it's always like if I'm wearing anything dark, it's the void baby problem we were talking about just before, right? I disappear. I'm just a black hole.
I'm just gonna stop talking.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't...
Joe constantly says like ignore me or like I'm just gonna stop, and it's like you don't want that.
No, Joe, please.
I'm gonna use the machete.
Can we get some Joe appreciation chat, please?
To counter that, can we also get some Joe bullying out of that?
No! I refuse. If you bully Joe, I have admin powers. I will kick you.
Donate whether you think Joe should. So we're all caught up on the donor messages now?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we say that, but then immediately a new one comes through right then.
Hell yeah.
I mean, but that's good. That's more money for trans kids. So good. Okay, I'm gonna take a while to recover from that. That was a pretty intense debate. Cool. I suppose I could just wait. Because you have a little bit of like auto health recovery, right?
I don't think it heals limbs, though.
That's okay. I had doctor's bags for that anyway.
Oh, sick. I didn't even say.
10 bullets in my pistol? Okay. That's, well, I'll do what I can. Cowboy repeated. Okay. That could work. Lily, help me. I'm so tired.
Do you want me to give you cocaine or what's this?
Yeah, if you could come to my house with cocaine, that would be good.
Okay.
I've had like 5 hours of sleep. I just when I started the stream up, Jen was like, "You raided into Tim 7 hours ago," and I was like, "Oh, okay, that sounds healthy."
Uh-oh. Yeah, you're gonna be recovering from this one.
Yeah, I have laser tomorrow. I need to.
Oh shit.
I can't even take tomorrow just completely sleep or anything.
The lasers will soothe you into a relaxing sleep, I think.
Famously, laser beams are very soothing and
yeah,
and make you feel great.
You do get to lie down.
Yeah, you do get to lie down.
I get to lie down.
and they can't put the normal glasses on you. They put the goggles
Yeah.
on you, so you just can't see anything.
Yeah, the
So you
metal
could
goggles.
Fall
yeah.
asleep.
Yeah.
that'll be comfy.
I mean, I've never fallen asleep in any of my laser sessions, but you could theoretically.
That sounds like a challenge.
Yeah, I'm taking it on. I'm
Someone donate $500 for Sophie to fall asleep.
I'll get incredibly baked before my laser session, and then so I'm just out like a fucking light.
Yeah. Face laser kind of sucked, but when they finally did my legs and stuff, I was just so expecting it to be incredibly painful, and it was nothing. I was just like, yeah, you can just dial that right up as high
Yeah,
as
so
you
this is
like.
what I'm. So I've been asking around a whole bunch for different people's assessment of how I'm gonna find this, because I've had a bunch of tattoos, and so I'm kind of like, hey, how does it compare to tattoos?
Yeah,
for people who've had those. And I've had just so many different answers. And like the other day when I went for my patch test, a whole ton of people, I was like, oh, that was kind of nothing actually. And then a whole ton of people in my replies were like, oh, well, actually, it's gonna suck and you're gonna hate it when you go for the full thing. Which was really nice. It's good to have caring people around me who love to see me thrive.
For what it's worth, it's definitely like a few sessions in, it gets, at least for me, it got more painful. It does depend on how dark your head.
The point I'm getting at is that Jen has been talking about how face was way easier and she's been finding legs agonizing. And so it's just an incredibly subjective thing, and I'm confident that my you know
my leg hair was like you could tell I had hair on my legs 2 hours after shaving.
Oh right, okay.
Like they were properly thick. And like when I get like
that's interesting, because when you said you were getting laser in your legs, I was like, that sounds like a nice to have, but I'm really not fussed about that. But like I have pretty light.
I posted a picture on Twitter like 20 minutes after my last leg appointment. My leg was like swelled up.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that'll do it. Jesus.
Yeah, there's also some complications with skin pigmentation. One of my friends tried to get leg and just couldn't. Because of whatever specific background she has, it just laser did not agree with her. And it then depends how high they dial it up and what type of laser they're using. So it's varied. But yeah, face was the worst for me. Everything else was a breeze. But I needed it, so.
I love using the throwing spear in Fallout New Vegas from a foot away and missing. It's just like, what the fuck, man? Come on.
$100 they made.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Good lore project.
That's fantastic. Did they say anything about what they want from us?
They did not. Call Mal Schmel.
Okay, fantastic. I assume that's the username that they didn't.
Yeah.
really weird New Vegas instruction. Call Mel. Who is Mel? What am I? What?
Like eat something, so I will hop out and maybe I'll see you later.
Have fun eating.
Have a good time. Have a good time killing and owning.
Enjoy
Bye.
sustaining your biological form.
Oh, I will. Thank you. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Okay, now that she's gone.
No, one sec. I just want to say, someone in chat is now saying, seconding face laser being a battle, it can be rough. And I'm just trying to say, no, I'm no longer taking anyone else's opinions on it. I've been trying for so long to get a straight answer about this, and what I've gotten to the bottom of is there is no straight answer. It is an entirely different experience for different people, and
like tattoos.
yeah, and I'm just like, but now whenever I discuss it, loads of people are like, yeah, that's completely right. It's completely piss easy and it's nothing. And a whole ton of other people are also going, yeah, I completely agree. It's the most painful thing I've ever experienced. And I'm like, no, actually, fuck off. Actually, no. It's
happening. It's happening.
It's happening. I'm excited about it. I'm sick of shaving. This is one thing I do want. Like, I do still want other, dolls. Give me this at least. The clinician said that for about 2 weeks after the first session, or after each session, that I'd basically have no hair, because it's like the ones that have been zapped, and like the ones that, right.
They, in my experience, they kind of put back some spots in the mouth for the first couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to puff them, and but they will start sort of falling out. You like drop them and
Yeah, they should give you a scrub.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, because it the way that hair grows in like batches almost,
Yes,
like, over
yes,
6 week
yes.
cycles. So I've been finding that with my legs, it's way more noticeable on my legs. I get patches at the moment of hair.
Right, yeah.
They just sort of sit there, so I don't shave my legs for a month. And you just get like these weird islands of hair.
That's bizarre. That's so weird. Yeah. But okay, no, that's really cool. Like, yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, the ones that got zapped and then they've fallen out, they're not growing, and then the next ones aren't growing yet. So there'll be a little period, and that's Yeah, like because the absence of shaving is the thing I'm looking forward to. I'm very pumped about the idea of just like even a week where I don't have to shave.
Yeah, it's really good. Unfortunately, I had a lot of grey hair. Not a lot of grey hair, a couple of grey hairs. So I have to go to Electro to grab like 6 or 7 that still grow, but mostly just shaving's not a thing anymore. Actually, yes, Shazzer in the chat pointed out something really important. You have to avoid direct sunlight for a bit, or go out in sunscreen.
As a
like you
professional
have
gamer,
to.
transgender woman,
Yeah,
it's really
yeah.
hard for me to stay inside and avoid direct sunsets.
Wow, I have once again been owned online.
No, I am aware of that. But
Yeah,
thanks for
yeah,
reiterating
that's grand.
anyway.
Yeah, they should like push an aloe gel and like a gentle scrub on you.
Yeah.
They're both handy.
I'm allergic to aloe, so it's.
Oh, that sucks.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember this when you got the heat stroke at my birthday party last year. We were like, "Can we help you?" And you're like, "No."
It just makes my face like it just makes my skin get like really like red and puffy and raw. So like it just exacerbates any problems.
Not what you want on sunburn.
Yeah, or like lazy. Yeah, no.
I think Boots do a really nice basic cucumber moisturizer.
Yeah,
chemically
based
super
and like
basic.
after sun,
love that.
like kind of general after sun just seems to be quite good as well.
Yeah, this is not an advert for Boots.
Although if they do want to sponsor me, I would take their money.
If Boots want to come in and donate like 10,000 pounds to trans kids right now, we will do it. We'll read whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, hell, I'll make them a goddamn theme tune. I mean, I'll donate half the money I receive to any unionization efforts that are undergoing, but the rest of it would pay for filthy things like charity
You're like, yeah,
donations and
I'll
my
make
electricity.
I'll make you a little ad jingle, and then it's just like a union song. It's like it's a
Yeah.
protest song actually. Oh, who's shooting at me now? What's happening? I hear gunshots. It's probably at me.
The whole sun thing is gas because 2 of the meds I'm on also make me more sun sensitive.
Oh my god.
So like, it hits summer and I'm just like factor 50, massive sun hat. I'm still gonna burn.
Oof. Yeah, I mean
It's
that's
fine.
the thing about because the people at the clinic keep on talking about like my skin darkening if I'm in sun and like that side of avoiding it because the the ratio of like the darkness of the hairs which get lighter in the sun to the darkness of my skin, which they're saying is like, we'll get darker in the sun, and I'm like, no. I'm like, sorry, but no. I simply do not possess that gene.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Fuck, is it melanin or melatonin?
Melanin.
I can never remember which one's
melanin.
which.
Melatonin.
Melanin, who is she? Melatonin's the sleep one, yeah.
Yeah.
Though I possess no sleep
one
chemicals right
sec.
now either. Tragically. Ugh, fuck this Night Stalker. Eat shit, dickhead. Okay, no, there's laser fire. What is... Still gunshots, so I don't know... Am I being attacked from somewhere? Or were they just shooting at the monsters in the wasteland? Who knows? Who knows? Has Sophie talked about her thoughts on Matrix 4 yet? Yes, I did do that the one time that I'm allowed to legally, and now I can't anymore. I've issued my one-time opinions about Matrix 4, and
What's
I
that?
can't do it again. I still hear the... Okay, who is shooting at who? What is going on? There's just like... There's something interesting happening somewhere, and I can't figure out what or where. Whoop. I love that shit. That's so good.
It's such a janky.
It's so fucking good. Okay.
Will you forgive me if I go mute for 2 minutes to throw some food in the air fryer?
Literally no.
How dare you?
I know. I'm I'm the worst monster since Kaiser. Right, back in a second.
What do I want to have? All thrown weapons fly farther and faster for you. Well, I've been using a lot of throwing spears so far, and I am planning on killing every single person from the Legion that I ever encounter. So I'll probably wind up with more throwing spears. It's an appealing idea. Intense training perk. Okay, I could improve one of my skills. No, I don't want to do that. I want to keep... I think Bemlog is already perfect, to be honest. Swift Learner. Cannibal. I do really like the Cannibal perk. With the Cannibal perk, when you're in sneak mode, you gain the option to eat a corpse to regain health. But every time you feed, you lose karma. And if the act is witnessed, it is considered a crime against nature. Which is like, yeah, that makes sense. One of my favorite perks in the entire game is one that you can only get at level 50, which is like, so there are some that like you can only unlock at level 50 because it's assumed that you're basically at the end of the game, and 3 of them have to do with like resetting your reputation entirely. So you can like make yourself universally beloved, you can make yourself universally despised, or there's this one of my favorite ones, which is called Thought You Died, and it's reset your reputation with every faction to 0 because everyone thought you died. So,
like at the start of the game.
Yeah. It's basically a new game plus perk, but I just really like the... I don't know, I find it something very charming about like having the name Thought You Died and then reading all the way through the description at the end it says, "'Cause they thought you died."
So, or reverse.
Yes. The
Snake hitting his own horse.
the eternal self-suck continues. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh god, I'm so tired. Wow, Tim's still alive as well. That's crazy.
I hope he's still alive.
Oh, then again, I've just realized it's only 1:45, and I have so many hours of streaming still ahead of me. Please just put me down. Oh god. I think I'm gonna get Swift Learner because I want to be able to do some more leveling up.
Swift Learner always feels like a trap when I take it.
You just gotta take it early.
Well, it's like, I feel like every time I take it, it's like I'm taking this instead of taking the things that I want to get out of this eventually.
Right, but then...
Like, is there a level cap in New Vegas?
50, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, my crypto breakfast is done.
What makes a breakfast crypto?
Hashed browns.
Jesus Christ. That's so fucked up. I'm so mad right now. Oh god, that's sickening.
I set him up, Molly knocks him down.
Fuck.
Thank you so much.
Just fucking blindsided me.
Hash brown, right. Okay. Well, this has been the Red Planet stream for TransPow. Wrapping it up. It's not going to get better than that. That's leave on a high note, as they say. So.
Oh no, I mean Joe, like, I have like the worst puns and jokes that I just keep in a note folder because I'm like, this will come up at some point, but I am terrified to share them with the world.
Well, you know, it's quite funny. Casey has been making her selling point of the stream that whenever she's on, she whips out the worst possible puns that make everyone want to die. And then Lorcan, when Casey was gone, Lorcan was like, I'm going to fill in for Casey here by doing all the worst possible puns. I feel like there's some kind of connecting thread here. I
see. Degenerate Hibernians, is that what you're saying?
I'm getting a bit of echo, by the way.
Oh, I might be...
Is it... Can people hear that on the stream?
As in, I can hear Molly twice, so...
I'm hearing you as well.
Right,
so if it's
probably my
you,
speakers
yeah.
turned up then. Jen, could you just... Thank you so much.
Molly, you were telling me about a range of merch earlier.
I was so tempted to do so I'm someone who's doing some design for merch.
I
and
need
was
to be able to hear them. Is the problem?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I had this idea for a line of merch, which branded Molly Noise, but just has the worst shit on it. So a coffee mug with "Don't talk to me until I've had my
Someone in the chat,
estrogen."
people in the chat are saying that they can't hear any echo, so I think we
Okay.
might err on the side of me being able to hear the people I'm
Okay.
talking to over,
No worries. Yeah, of course.
over the guest's comfort, which doesn't matter to me at all.
Get good scrubs.
Yeah, just get good. Just get good at being in Discord calls.
Oof.
Or you can listen to the stream and respond 6 seconds later.
Just have really, really weird, strung out conversations the whole final day. I mean, that's gonna happen anyway because I'm fucking exhausted.
Molly, I think you might want to start from the beginning.
Do you really want to hear these, Soph? They're pretty bad.
This is your list of puns?
Yeah. Well, not puns. This is stuff I want to put on really cursed merch.
Oh god. Okay, yep, go on.
Mug that says "Don't talk to me until I've had my estrogen."
That's not cursed, that's great.
Okay, another one which is "I transitioned straight into why not."
That's what I did.
Yeah, that's I think you get a lot of sales from that. People would really appreciate the representation.
Yeah, a cap that says "Don't stop here. This is turf country."
Oh god. I mean, that's that one I would actually find very upsetting. That's too real.
Yeah. Let's see. Probably for a T-shirt, you know what they say about girls with big feet: can't find shoes, can't tuck easily.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I actually like that a lot.
Okay.
The problem with the real practical problem with the turf cap is the turfs would buy it. They would just be like, this is. They would correctly identify that it's a legitimately threatening thing to trans people, and they would be like, yeah, I'm gonna wear this like a MAGA hat.
Okay, so what we do is we design them to be completely ruined after one wash. We charge a good amount of money for them.
We design them with a dye that leaks out of cloth very quickly, but stays on skin forever.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, they'll just have a red ring around their forehead.
Maybe I'm just jumpy.
Let's see.
The red turf ring from now on.
Let's see.
Hey there.
Anyone got a spare 20k to turn this Audi into an innie?
Jesus Christ.
Let's see. Where's this?
Sure. Here's what I got.
Yeah, work over, bra off, tuck on.
I just want the is it Kendall Jenner? I don't know, the Jenner tweet, which is fucking bitch with a dick, best of both worlds. Just that.
Yeah.
Just the tweet.
That is so good. Yeah. Yeah, obviously the trans mask one, because they need the representation too, is 100% self-made man. And then just because every trans man I know is like this, plant dad for life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The dudes love plants. Yeah.
Trans people surely love plants, huh?
It'll happen when you are indoors all the time.
Yeah, makes sense.
I need to experience nature, and going outside is not an option.
Yeah. I'm still workshopping the whole I don't mind having to shave, but ass hair is too far testosterone. Need some work. I think they're all the ones I'm happy reading on a stream. Some of them are you see them and your brain is irrevocably changed.
Could you send them in the Sophie voice text so I can read them? Or just in a private message if you would rather. I want to see the cursed content.
Okay. Like again, some of these need work. You got to develop them, so seeing them makes your your toes curl and your skin crawl. You gotta really work these.
Workshop.
Okay.
Gotta let them percolate a bit.
Let's have some corporate responsibility. Let's workshop this.
Okay, let me just talk to chat for 1 second because I'm reading a message from Alex, my good friend. They are going to be running a TTRPG one-shot in a few hours with me and Jess and Austin and Sam as players. I will share with chat my private dubious feelings about whether Sam will show up. He's been talking about how he's not sleeping and he's editing his video round the clock. I don't know. the times that the TTRPG has been booked in for has been the time when he's been unconscious so far, but that's my private doubts.
Hopeful, not guaranteed.
It would be nice if he shows up. We can do it with just the other players. Anyway, it's fine. So, we're going to be doing a little heist story, and I need to come up with my character. I have most of my character done already. I need to come up with the favor that I need from the Queen, which is why we're being sent on the heist. Interesting. Actually, I already know that one. We're okay. That's good. No, actually, that actually fits into my backstory anyway. I'll share it when we get there. I'll share it when we get to the actual playing of the game. But yeah, I've got it figured out. It's good.
Okay. The horrible merch stuff is in the voice channel.
This is going to be the time when some number of people watching discover that workshopping jokes and hearing finished jokes is a very different experience. Really shattering some illusions.
Those who enjoy jokes and democracy should not see how they're made. That's Bismarck, right?
You remember earlier when I said call Mel Schmel?
Yeah?
Donated 100. I just...
No, my god, it's Call Me Ishmael, isn't it? It's fucking Call... It's fucking Call Me Ishmael, I can't believe this, no.
Oh my god, I did not spot that either.
Call Mel Schmel!
See, I remembered seeing someone call me Ishmael, but like that's so disconnected from what Nat said that I didn't even realize it was the same person.
I'm very impressed that so guessed just from hearing it like audibly.
Jesus fucking Christ. The next show from Vince Gilligan, Call Mel Schmel. I will be back in a few.
Okie dokie. Right, Subscom, what do we want to talk about?
Okay. Comrades, we assemble on the cliffs of Dover. Tomorrow. No, that's... let's not get taken off Twitch. Better Call Mel Schmel. Nice.
Seen any films lately?
Films? What the hell? Films. What the hell did I watch? See, this is the thing. I really do need external records of stuff because I just forget everything. So I have a letterbox. And
yes. Oh, I used to keep mine up to date, and I just haven't in ages. I should do that.
Because, but the thing is, I used to have everything in like an Excel file because I'm weird like that, and then I imported it. But so often I'll be on someone else's letterbox and be like, "Oh yeah, I've seen that. It's not a good movie." And I go in and rank it. So it's just so much stuff. But let's see, the most recent shit I watched. What is it? Oh, I watched Advent Children complete. So I could not sleep, and holy god, it's so bad. I remember watching it and just like the first time, like even as a teenager, I was like, this isn't good, is it? And it's like, imagine if a bunch of people who'd only ever made video game FMVs got in a room and were like, yeah, we don't need, like, we're not doing a game, no, we're doing a movie. We can express everything we wanted with such a massive budget. Does anyone else think that gas leak is something we should be worried about?
It was
so bad.
It was like groundbreaking at the time, right? Because it was the first full-length CG.
No, well, the first one Square did was Spirits. Was it Within?
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was thinking of Spirits Within. Advent Children is also not great.
Spirits Within was
I like the bit
fine.
where somehow defying all forms of physics, they throw Cloud really high into the
Yeah,
sky.
they just keep everyone just like the thing is with a different soundtrack that would just be like a funny bit, but it's supposed to be this like the team all coming together to like
It's a
get crowd up
ground
there.
swelling of like, this is the big dramatic ending, is gonna kill Sephiroth. And they all have the plague, which is not spoken
Yeah.
about in the game or anything, but everybody has the plague.
Yeah, geostigmata or whatever. It's like okay, cool. And
It's
also they couldn't figure out a better threat than everyone has the plague. Ah no, screw it, Sephiroth's back.
Yeah, it's a very JRPG movie, which makes sense because it is from a JRPG.
Yeah.
Did you
and
play-
it has not aged well.
Did you play the new Advent Children? Not the new Advent, so the new Final Fantasy, the remake one.
Oh, the remake?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I sunk a lot of time into the original Final Fantasy VII. I think the question of if people are killing the planet, what steps would you take to stop them was an interesting question to pose to an angry, depressed 13-year-old. And that's all I'm going to say on that because we're in a public fora. But I haven't actually watched the remake yet. I haven't played the remake
It's
because I just haven't got around to it. I work such long hours.
Yeah, I played it over Christmas.
That I like have difficulty committing time to something because what'll happen is I'll play up to a certain point, forget, and then feel like I need to restart. So I haven't done it yet.
do with every game.
Yeah, I do that a lot. Every Christmas I get a good shot, like a week and a half off for Christmas, which is I'm very
Mhm.
fortunate for. And I always I decide a game that I'm gonna play over that. So this year it was Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I do the same thing.
Because it had just come out and on PC.
Okay.
And it had this weird lag issue.
Oh.
This Christmas
it was
for
fun.
me.
It was fun. The one thing I didn't like about it was, so I sort of decided I was going to grind a bit to sort of because I'm a bit of a pussy and I don't like hard games.
Me too.
So it's like what I'm going to do is I'm going to grind for like 10 hours. And I'll put on some podcasts and I'll just sit there and just grind and just
Yeah.
have a nice chill time on my own. And got to like level 48 or something and I was like, okay, this is a good place for me to maybe move forward. And then I found out that the level cap was 50. So, because it's only like the first third of the game. Like they're going to do another one and another one. And it's like, it's only the stuff that's set in like the city.
In Midgar?
Yeah. So you don't
Right.
leave the city at any point.
Oh, okay.
And it's really
okay.
it's weird. They've sort of expanded a lot of the stuff, but they've also made sort of weird time travel ghost things. So it starts. You maybe play the first 10 hours, and it's like, oh, this is a fun sort of remake, and it feels really cool. And then they start making little changes.
Okay, that I like because
Yeah.
I'm always a bit ambivalent about just playing the same thing with better graphics.
Yeah, and so they do that, and it's really it. I think it is probably the right thing to do to make changes and stuff. But then they JRPG it up basically, and just make
Right.
it just wild. Like the final boss fight is just in the original Final Fantasy VII, you sort of go into the Shimmer building and you fight like a couple of robots and stuff. But in the remake, it's like this massive, 200-foot cloud monster, and you're like, what the hell is going on?
Oh,
It
yeah,
doesn't
I
make
think.
sense.
God, I can actually picture so much that game because I don't know. I kept restarting it or something. I can't remember why.
Yeah.
God, I really love that game. I am gonna go have. Well, okay. At this point, I think it's technically lunch, but I'm gonna go have breakfast. So, I'll be back in 15-20 minutes. I can dive out of the stream, or I can go mute. Question mark.
I mean, I'm bringing Shash in now, but you're welcome to just sit on mute for a bit if you like.
Okay. Talk to you in a little bit.
Cool.
Talk to you in a bit.
Bye, babes.
So I went on a supply run earlier, and it is gorgeous weather outside, which means it's
Yeah, it's really sunny out
boiling
there.
hot in here.
Well, my flat's actually cool for once.
Oh, I should have done that. I was looking at Jubblies, and I was like, I should get some Jubblies.
Ooh,
Then I was like,
Jubblies.
they'll
Oh, yeah.
they'll take forever to freeze.
We have got some.
I'm lucky in that my office is on like the side of the house that doesn't get the sun in the morning, so it'll only start warming up a bit.
So I've been working from home for the last 2 years, and my bedroom is it's sun facing in the afternoon, so it means over the summer it gets so warm that I did the first year of working from home, 2020, and I literally almost died. I put a thermometer in my room and I was hitting like 50 degrees in the middle of the night at work.
That's a fucking nightmare.
So over the winter 2020, I bought an air conditioner because it's like £300 cheaper to buy an air conditioner in December. Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
So much.
So it was like
Okay.
250 quid for this air conditioner that would have normally cost me like £600 because they're just trying to get rid of it because it's winter stock, because it's summer stock from last year, and they get the new ones the next year in like sort of June, July-ish, and that's when you're going to be spending like 600, 700, 800 quid for an air conditioner. So I invested in this air conditioner, and it is genuinely one of the best purchases I have ever made in my life.
Is it like inbuilt, or is it one of those like
no, so it's
portable
like
ones?
it's like a freestanding. It's like a little box.
Oh.
So big. It's supposedly meant to air condition a room that's like 4 times as big as my bedroom, which means my room gets so cold. It gets like 12 degrees, which is fun. So it means basically, I was having meetings at work, like heatwave times last year, in a jumper, whilst all of my colleagues were like wearing like t-shirts and like dripping with sweat, and I was like sitting there in a jumper and shivering because I was so cold. Genuinely the best thing I've ever done. It's so good. It's so good. But I'm getting a new. So one of the things with air conditioners. Let me talk to you about the beauties of air conditioners. Terrible for the environment. Great for your local environment. So you have to stick a tube out the window.
Yeah. I can say the heat has to go somewhere.
Yes. Yeah, you have to stick a tube out the window, and it's fine in my current place, but I'm moving in a couple of weeks, and the windows in my new place do not work with the current attachments I've got with my air conditioner.
No.
So I'm not entirely certain what I'm going to do. There'll be adapters and stuff I can use.
Yeah, I've got one similar, and like you can get adapters for like off Amazon. But what I've found personally with, I guess it's probably because this is a bigger room slightly, but like it's just not efficient enough. To watch. It's really inefficient, and like I would be careful of your bills. Just a heads up, because like those things suck.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I also don't know how hot that room's gonna get. So I'm literally, my room is getting 4 times as big. I'm gonna have a desk. I'm gonna have so much space. It's gonna be great. We went flat hunting.
Oh, you got a little chair.
Yeah.
Or get a rug. Rug is always a good shout.
I mean, it's gonna have carpet, so I probably don't need to.
Oh.
I'll be able to Twitch stream with a camera on.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, how cool is that? I won't have to like set up and put down stuff for the next slide, please. Like currently when we film, I film in the living room. So I have to put up all the lights, I have to put my camera up and bring everything into the living room, and I have to take it all down again at the end. So we'll finish recording and then we'll chat for like half an hour as you do, and you talk about when we're going to record, etc. And as we're chatting, I will be putting down lights and stuff. Because it's like, it takes like 20 minutes to get rid of all of this stuff. It's a nightmare. So I won't have to do that anymore. So I need to get a desk. I need to get some arms, like some mic arms and light arms and stuff. Yeah, like that. I've got one, but it's not very good.
Get a treadmill desk. Do it.
I'm not going to get a treadmill.
Treadmill desk. Excellent.
I also need to get a chair. I've worked and played and everything on my bed for the last 3 years. So I've never had not had a desk for the last 3 years. So I need to have a chair and a desk.
I just couldn't do that. I wouldn't be able to. I really wouldn't.
It's honestly a surprise that my back is not shot to pieces.
If you spend a lot of time in chairs, would recommend an ergonomic task chair because they have changed my life.
I don't know if I'll be able to cope with sitting upright.
great in this house.
Like, I mean, Nat's been watching me all day, all weekend basically, and like been lying on a. Are you gonna move the camera?
I tend to do, but I don't want to
break it.
Yeah, because sometimes this thing's not very good.
Also, shall I?
I won't do it, but Joe's been laid out on a beanbag in the corner of the room, doing her.
Where's the mouse? Where's the cursor? I can't change the scene because currently it's being in New Vegas, but yeah, I literally basically lying down on a beanbag for last weekend, and my back's all right actually.
Yeah, I'm very glad. I was kind of worried.
I'm jealous, that's for sure. That's not allowed.
I sit down and I have my laptop on my lap. I'll not great for you for that. It's not good for you. It's really, really not good for you. Yeah, people keep mentioning that they keep thinking this is a poster or something.
Oh yeah, Sophie painted it.
It's so cool.
She just like, I was really nervous about it. She just started she just started doing it, and I was like, oh, we maybe should plan it a little bit more. But she had it all planned out in her head anyway, and it's just like, I love it.
It's
really
good. It looks really good in person as well.
Yeah.
Like the fact everyone keeps saying it's a poster.
Yeah.
Just shows how good it is.
They're like, whoa, where'd you get that poster from? Like, what posters do you know that shape?
Like she studied STEM and does art. That's just
I know,
fucking
right?
legal.
How annoying is that?
Imagine doing that.
Just stop being good at everything, okay?
Competent.
Our house is just so full of like furniture that Sophie's made.
Yes, the fire thing there.
These shelves, Sophie and I made these.
You can't see them on camera.
You'll see them
It's-
in some videos.
Is Sophie secretly like a DIY lesbian and
Oh,
like
absolutely. Yeah.
She absolutely is.
Yeah. Very much.
just like yeah, I'll do the flat pack because
we
leave it
both
to me.
are. I fucking love doing flat pack furniture. It's literally my favorite thing.
Yeah, it's so fun, right?
Yeah,
it's like
Lego.
It's like a
for
grown-up Lego set.
right?
I was
Yeah.
just about to say.
Yeah, we put a cupboard together for her mum, and it's like a massive cupboard that's like all
I have
covered
returned.
in, and it was so
Okay,
fun.
what is going on?
Talking about being DIY lesbians.
Yeah, I love it.
I was trying
I'm
to
a
change
big-
the scene, but I couldn't get the cursor.
I'm a big fan of doing kitchen
so people just saw a
witchery.
tiny corner.
I'm so tired. Help.
You want a sandwich?
Yes. Can I also have some coffee?
Yeah.
I had 2 Nutella sandwiches for lunch, which is,
Oh,
I assume,
yeah.
a healthy meal.
Delicious.
I got
Lunch.
in preparation for this weekend. One of those oh fuck, what's it called? They're like cheese spread. I can't remember what it's called.
Egg.
Egg.
Okay.
Mix it.
Seriously spreadable cheese spread, so good in a sandwich. That's what I've been.
It's like
working on this
Philadelphia.
weekend.
Is that spreadable cheese?
Yeah, but it's like got a
Yeah,
a
friend.
cheesier flavor.
You're going to help me play New Vegas.
Okay. I'll try. I've never played New Vegas. Just so you know. So this will be. I'll be like vicariously living through your experience.
I'm sorry, Shash, if you thought I meant you. I was talking to my plushie.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, okay.
I just need.
Oh, we have raiders.
I was just so tired.
Sophie, for the raiders, what are
Uh-huh.
we raising money for?
Why don't you tell them?
Okay, that's fine. Okay, raiders, welcome. We are raising money for 3 excellent causes. We're raising money for Gendered Intelligence, who are a registered charity and youth group based in the UK who do a lot of activities and stuff for young trans people. We are raising money for the Good Law Project, which is a non-profit legal organization who are currently suing the NHS over their response to the now overturned Kiribati case, amongst other things. And we are raising money for the Campaign for Southern Equality, which is kind of generally fighting back against a lot of the walkbacks on trans rights in southern United States.
USA. Sorry, just enters my head when they're
The greatest country on earth. The links for all of those in chat.
The most powerful nation that has ever existed in the history of mankind.
About the Good Law Project because Becca kept insisting on being legally correct and not getting Good Law Project in trouble. So I'm going to attempt to do the same. We've been using the word sue just as a replacement for understanding the law, and the language they're using is they're mounting a legal challenge against the NHS.
Yes.
To ensure
These raiders are
they
Kevin.
meet their legal obligation
It's
to
Kevin
trans
Logan's raiders. Hi Kevin. Hi raiders. I'm sorry. I'm very slow on the uptake right now.
Sorry.
Is your plan in New Vegas to kill everyone you see?
No.
No. Okay.
No, that's not the plan.
It's
Okay, I'm gonna put the kettle on.
Okay.
It's gonna be worth it because you're gonna get coffee at the other end.
I love coffee. Yeah.
Amphetamines? Hell yeah. Get that shit right in.
I'm pogging.
Chat, bear with me.
Many people are saying this.
Talking about drugs, I made edibles yesterday. It was very nice.
Legal edibles, I hope.
Yes. It was with AVB, which is, if anyone's like vaped before, it's like the byproduct.
Oh, I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, it works really well. So it worked quite well. Quite nice. It's just it's like it's eco-friendly, you know? Like it's recycling. Rikiki.
Yeah, the 3 R's, baby.
Yeah, Rikiki.
Shash is, of course, to the best of our knowledge, in an American state where weed is legal, because admitting to crimes on Twitch terms of service is not allowed. And we support Shash in her completely legal endeavors.
Yes,
Yep.
of course.
Completely out of the side. If people want an introduction, I can also give it. But I guess we should wait a little before the legal.
Sorry, my brain just has gone entirely blank all of a sudden.
Oh.
Just no thoughts, head empty.
Kevin, you just raided in.
Shash,
Can
you
you
should
please tell all
introduce
your
yourself.
Kevin,
Oh,
can you tell all your raiders to please donate now and give all their money to help trans
Yeah.
kids?
Donate so Sophie stays awake, please.
The 3 charities of Gender Intelligence who do youth work, Good Law Project who are suing the Tories to stop
Good
them from being
Law
bastards,
in the
and
interests
the
of
campaign for
transparent-
Southern. What's happening, Joe?
Good Law Project, not a charity.
Okay, and the Campaign for Southern Equality who are working across the US South to help LGBT people. They're all pretty fucking base. The Good Law Project who we were talking about a second ago, they find it easier to raise money when like that, you know, they challenge the government on shit all the time, but they find it a lot easier to raise money for a lot of the stuff that people are more aware of, and find it harder to raise money for their cases defending trans rights. So your help is really, really appreciated, because I don't know if people have noticed this, but Britain is kind of weird, kind of wacky towards trans people. If people are aware that the LGB Alliance, an anti-trans hate group, was given charities status a little while ago. Good Law Project is involved in a case against them, involved in a case against the Charities Commission to take away charity status from that fucking hate group. They're also involved in a case to challenge the EHRC, who are trying to push a bathroom bill. They're also involved, as Joe was saying before, in a case against the NHS to hold them accountable for providing absolutely fuck-all treatment for trans people. It's all very good, and I really support it. There you go. I'm just saying, Good Law Project is a good starting point if you're unsure which one to donate to. They're doing some really basic stuff.
So, if people donate and leave a message, what can they get you to do in Fallout New Vegas?
Anything they fucking want, because it's for the trans kids. If you donate $20 or more and leave a message for something that you want me to do in Fallout New Vegas, which is like immediately actionable, I will do it. So go nuts, go hog wild.
Are there hogs in New Vegas?
No, but there are in chat. In fact, everyone in
I mean,
chat
there
is a
are
hog.
cops, right?
So, true.
Oh, yeah, it's true. But they are mutated from pigs.
In terms of if you're not sure about which one to donate to, currently both Campaign for Seven Equality and Good Law Project are a little bit behind on account of exchange rates being a thing. So, we should try and boost those ones for sure.
Yeah.
You mean real bucks? I'll have you know.
Fun bucks.
Oh, the bright.
I'm still disappointed. There's no like how many apes this is worth in the corner.
I mean, number shifts so rapidly, right? It's a bit.
Yeah, and with the, I'll say it again, with the market crash, what we've raised so far total is worth about infinite apes. So.
And
finally,
that makes you technically a billionaire if you think about it.
Finally, the artistic value of what are they fucking called? Bored apes, lazy lions, etc. has caught up with the monetary value. At long last, economic justice.
I posted this in general chat, and did you guys hear about the new non-binary Power Ranger?
Yeah, the Death Ranger.
Yeah, everyone's like super thirsty and
based Death Ranger rides around in the Down with Cis bus, executes every white parent that they see, sets small businesses on fire.
Why is Death Ranger neoliberal?
They look so scary. What the shit?
Yeah, they got like teeth.
I know they're called the Death Ranger, but like.
No, it's
They've
a
got,
bad guy, Joe. It's not like a good Power Ranger.
Oh.
Is it a bad Power Ranger who fucks?
Yeah, no, all Power Rangers are actually virgins, the good ones, and the bad ones fuck.
I always read Power Rangers as a like American Psycho, where you're following a protagonist who you're not actually supposed to sympathize with or hope that they achieve their goals. And here's my primary evidence: there is a supposed protagonist among the Rangers who's called the White Power Ranger. And I mean, I don't support fascist neo-Nazi death squads, but that's just me. Maybe I'm built different.
Also, I mean, Rita Repulsa, what an icon.
Doll coded.
Did anyone
just really doing it for the lesbians?
Did anyone see that film that was like made with like teenagers and Bryan Cranston was in it? And it was very strange. And then, like, there was a gold enemy thing, and Krispy Kreme was the.
Bryan Cranston was Zordon, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
And in fairness, all of the Power Rangers are meant to be teenagers, right?
Right.
Yeah, but like.
When we were kids, they were there you are. So
yeah.
You're 8 years old, and you can't tell anyone over the age of 18.
Oh, yeah.
And also,
I'd say there's like kid like me, therefore human I can communicate with.
Yeah.
Then there's adult who are like healthy adult, and that could be like 18 to like 45, you know? And then there's old person, which includes some 18 to 35 people who just have aged a bit, unfortunately.
This is revolutionary.
Oh yeah.
Why are they not teaching kids this? That's the real question.
I remember an episode of Power Rangers that was all about how the Red Power Ranger wasn't good at working in a team. He thought he could just solve problems on his own, and they kept on coming back throughout the episode to him trying to do big bench press, and it was I don't know. It awoke some feelings in me. There were long protracted scenes in that episode of this buff dude just like doing this with his big pecs, and I was like, fucking 6 years old, and I was like,
Just
he's
a himbo.
Cool. He's a neat action hero.
Well,
Do you think
all red.
Do you think that like kids TV producers put stuff? You'll pay for that. You are.
That makes it sound very mean. I think they put stuff in kids TV which is there for like bored babysitters and parents and stuff, and then a lot of queer kids like pick up on it because it's not that subtle.
I mean, like Powerpuff Girls, that was revolutionary for me as a for my gender identity. Like, damn.
Yeah, and I have ingested large amounts of chemical X at this point, so that's how I became a Powerpuff Girl.
Didn't they? Is that CW remake still going ahead, or is like CW basically dead at this point? Because like I know they cancelled Riverdale, which is like honestly quite surprising because I thought that would go on forever. Like it,
I
like.
recall pictures of the Powerpuff live action. I don't remember.
Yeah, I assume they filmed like a pilot, and I think it wasn't received well, and they just never really. Because I remember the leaked script came out, and it was bad. Let me see if I can find.
Oh, thanks, Kevin. How much? Was there a message? Okay. To be clear, the reason I was asking about how much wasn't to show Kevin up. I was wondering if he was giving me a New Vegas command. Shout out to Natalie Portman's arms.
You might need context for that one.
Thor: Love and Thunder.
Natalie
Portman is the new Thor, so she got big swole arms, and it's for the dolls. It's for the dolls.
It's
Just put me on a leather strap and swing me the fuck around. Just hold out your hand, I will come.
God damn it.
Okay, but Tatiana Maslany as She-Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
Can we not have a big woman play a big woman?
Right?
Please,
Yeah.
please. I want to see big women.
Where's the beef?
yeah. I mean, they're CGIing her green anyway, so why not just make her like big? And
I mean, they're
swole?
also like CGIing her face. It's some serious uncanny valley shit. I'm just like,
It really is, yeah.
Okay, like at this point, either just make the whole show a cartoon, or again, go the other fucking way. I have, as Nat saying, a big woman play a big woman. Like, what a revolutionary idea! Truly mind blowing.
The reason
Okay.
why they CG all of the superheroes now is because makeup artists and costumists are unionized.
Actually, no,
Sight
that would make
unseen,
sense.
Sight unseen, I completely believe that as a take. Yeah.
No, it's one of the reasons people were like, I think the Masked Singer, I can't remember which podcast I was listening to, they most of the set and stuff is CGI, like they live stream it, like the audience is CGI, the lighting, it's really cleverly done.
That's
like because the physical lighting is synced to the lighting within like Blender or whatever they're using. So like when they turn on the lights in Blender, the actual physical lighting, so the lighting still matches. It's really clever tech, but also is just like a way to cut down on costs more than anything.
I was gonna
like,
say, my stepmom works in costume, and yeah, that would 100% track.
It sucks because like innovation under capitalism means someone gets fucked.
Sorry, I thought, but don't you know capitalism is the most innovative system there is?
And
oh yeah,
efficient.
shit! They gave me the iPhone. How could I forget?
Look, everything I had that is solid is melting into thin air, but maybe it's good.
Look, I can see that you come here to shit all over capitalism, and as an anarchist, a libertarian, I want to just like engage in good faith debate for a moment. But I know you're not much of a debater. I've seen before some of your debates, and I know you're a bit of a lightweight. So I'll start with some easy stuff. iPhone Vuvuzela. Have you considered that?
Yeah, fair.
Have you?
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. No, any rebuttal you want to offer? No, I didn't fucking think so, you pinko
Oh,
scum.
no!
Wait, have you considered 100 Million Dead, Charles Mark, George Orwell, 1967, Animal Crossing? Owned! Now get the fuck off my stream! I'm sending all my viewers to harass you now.
That's okay. They can never find me.
That's
My
how
house is
rational
blurred on
debate
Google
works.
Maps.
You just experienced
A
the
leg-
marketplace of ideas.
I legit have my house blurred on Google Maps. You can submit your address to get blurred.
Oh, that's good.
So in Street View, it's just like, because I live on a top floor flat, it's just the top floor of this block of flats just blurred. So
That's actually quite funny.
I didn't think I'd get away with it because I literally put like, I'm a local activist and I think my life may be in danger, and it worked. And okay.
Nice.
Apparently lying is good.
Oh yeah, you should always lie to corporations to get what you want. It's the correct thing to do.
I was trying to see if I could get the blue check on Twitter the other day. Turns out that the so they ask you like why, like what is it you do that's noteworthy, and it turns out that the requirements for like if you're an activist are like you are way higher. Like you have to be being followed by way more people if you want to say
Yeah,
I'm an activist, and
anything.
that's why you should give me a blue check. Whereas if you're just like a fucking games journalist or whatever, you can be like, yeah, I wrote these 3 pieces about Skyrim, now give me the blue check. And then you show up in anyone's mentions being like, actually, I'm an authority on economics. And people will be like, well, they have the blue check, I believe them. And it's like... you know?
Yeah, the blue check to me is the mark of Cain. That's...
Sure.
Any of my friends that have the blue check.
Have you talked to Rose about it? You know she's blue check.
Yeah, blue check wanker is what we call blue check. My friend Nat's the blue check wanker. Not you. No, Nat. Weirdly, that Nat is in a relationship with someone called Rach, which is fucking weird.
Oh, that's messed up!
It's so weird. Whenever
They should break up. Make them break up, please.
Whenever I mention Nat and Rach, I'm like, no, not those.
That's funny.
Can I just cycle back around to buff ladies for a moment?
Please.
Right? I was like,
it's very
we're
If
getting
that could
off
be the
topic.
ongoing theme of the stream today, I would really appreciate that. That would keep me awake.
I just want to say for, much, much older women like me who are on the stream, Linda Hamilton in Terminator 2 doing the pull-ups. That is
Hey,
all.
I've seen Terminator 2.
Linda Hamilton doing pull-ups.
Yes, agreed.
Yes, agreed. Thank you.
Very good. I'm pretty sure the whole film is just that. I don't remember the rest of it.
I would like to add. I would like to yes and your point and say Carrie Ann Moss working on motorcycles in the new Matrix movie.
Oh.
Oh fuck! Oh my
Yeah.
god! I haven't even seen
Matrix 4 comment? Unbelievable.
Sophie is a fan of The Matrix 4.
I love her. I love her so much. I follow a Twitter account called Daily Buff Lady.
Nice.
Should we see who today's Buff Lady is?
Yeah. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
go for it.
Oh yeah, Jen's posted a GIF of a buff woman in the Sophie voice text. It's very good.
Yeah, yeah.
I've seen this one before,
Yeah.
but it's very
Strongly
very good.
approve.
Worth your attention.
And for anyone who knows Farscape, Claudia Black as Erin's son. Head to toe in leather and latex for basically the entire series. And buff. If you haven't seen Farscape, maybe you'd enjoy Farscape.
Oh yeah. I used to watch this as a little kid, and I haven't seen it in so long. This definitely makes me want to rewatch it.
I think. Oh well, the author's been out of the Sex Pest. I won't say who, but they said it's one American's travelings through the Australian BDSM scene in space.
Ah yes, yeah.
And I was like, that's so accurate. Like the main bad guy, Scorpius, is just a leather daddy. It's not even. It's not subtle.
We love to see
It's
a king
great.
thriving.
That's what they should have done in Spider-Man film. Like if they ever introduce Scorpion, they should just make him a leather daddy. I think that'd be good.
I liked how much the Spider-Man game, introduced which I think like the new Spider-Man films have followed through on the idea that J. Jonah Jameson is Alex Jones. And the PS4 game has a great bit where he's talking about Matt Gargan, and he's saying that like, look, I just wanted to create a superhero who could replace who could stop the menace of Spider-Man. I didn't know he was going to use the tech I gave him to build a fucking scorpion suit and start going around poisoning people and spraying acid all over them. How could I have possibly known? And it's like it's just a very good line. It's a very good like because Alex Jones's whole life and belief system and audience and everything is like sci-fi comics nonsense. It fits so well to just like bring that back into literal comic books.
Yeah, sorry, who's today's buff lady?
Okay.
It is Alawi from League of Legends.
We got a question in the chat for what's the at?
The at is Buff Woman OTD.
Okay.
Nat's telling me that there's a Fallout New Vegas request and a donation.
We got a donation from Biff Cruelty for £42, and they say liquidate all your biocurrency and donate the proceeds.
What?
That doesn't make sense.
Okay, maybe it was an FMV and I didn't understand what the words meant, and so I assumed it was an FMV. I was like, that sounds like weird cowboy sci-fi.
No, I think they're just trying to encourage other people to donate. I think they might be telling people to sell blood and cum. I can't think what else liquidate your biocurrency means, but
I mean, for the people on Astrogen, we do need cum because we are low on reserves.
Speak for yourself.
This is just making me think of the like the thing about like piss was a huge like resource that they had in World War I in the trenches. Like it was something that they could use because they just had tons of it, and just like the T-Girl war, dolls taking shifts, being off estrogen to bring up the cum reserves. Taking one for the team.
Well, I'm glad I finished lunch quickly to get back for this.
You're welcome.
That's it.
You could say I guzzled lunch. Oh, that's awful right now.
It's not even 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Every single time, there's like a "What is your job on the anarchist commune" meme that goes around left Twitter every like I don't know periodically, like every 2 weeks, and I'm just like every time I'm just like it's throat goat. Because loads of people keep on being like, we won't have jobs, and other people are like, I'll farm the beans or whatever, and I'm just like, I'll suck every dick.
The dick sucking tent.
Yeah.
The general
Obviously,
secretary, general comrade secretary in charge of dick sucking.
I just want to imagine what the badge for like 10 years long service and that would be.
I assume it'd be like
an enamel pin
a
of Nancy
gold
Reagan.
penis.
It's the Nancy Reagan Award.
I love in What We Do in the Shadows, if anyone's watched the TV series, that Laszlo canonically fucks Nancy Reagan at one point.
Oh.
Wait, really? I haven't.
Yeah, because he has the topiary bush of her vulva.
Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Which is completely not normal.
You'll pay for that, you want.
Oh yeah, and like the whole plot of the episode is like the werewolves pissing on his mom's pussy.
Yeah, actually I have seen that one. I just forgot that Nancy Reagan was one of the Bushes.
I really have to watch the What We Do in the Shadows show.
It's
I'm missing
fucking
out on some
great.
shit, clearly.
You'll pay for that.
The first 2 seasons are on Disney Plus, I believe. But
Disney
also...
Plus?
Yeah.
You just said
Disney
werewolves pissing on his mom's pussy, and then you're like, it's on Disney Plus if you want to check it out.
Family friendly, baby. Family friendly. All fun for all the family.
I know that there are free seasons on iPlayer.
Oh.
If you're in the UK.
But I don't have a TV license.
And pay TV license.
Yeah.
Do you Joe? Do you have a TV license?
Yes.
To watch BBC shows?
Yes.
A whole new level of bullying has just been unlocked.
Oh.
I feel like Joe was being threatened at like gunpoint.
I feel like I'm being threatened at gunpoint.
Hey, you want to give a speech?
Do you know like
You
the
want to give
TV license?
a protest speech outside the BBC because they published that article calling trans women rapists?
Okay, but I also don't want to admit to committing a crime on Twitch.
Did you know that like the BBC license people have like zero power? They can't even come in your home.
I'm just being considerate to the terms of service, to be honest.
They can't even come full stop.
Good time for this donation message from Kiri Magic. Says, Joe is good and nice.
Yes.
Yes.
I agree.
Thank you, Kiri.
So anyway, someone said about pacing on a bush or whatever in What We Do in the Shadows.
In
And
Minecraft.
the only thing I could think of was Robotnik saying, "Shadow the Hedgehog pissed on my wife."
Where was that in the new Sonic film? That's the real question.
I think that Sonic 2 needs the iconic line. You're a beta male, Sonic. It's from the fucking speedrunning who can do. Leftists have evolved a new strategy in the sexual marketplace, doing games fast instead of doing games well. Thing, fucking unhinged take. I think that's this that account is the same guy who's like, who's insisting that like Aloy is looks like a man or whatever.
Real women don't have fuzz.
It's a guy. It's just a guy who's like consistently the funniest, worst gamer takes. And I mean, that's obvious. That's a high bar. Like,
Yeah, I mean Reddit exists. So.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Honestly, you think the barrel can't get worse? Like, you think you're at the bottom of the barrel, and then you just find some like
It's a trap.
terrible
It's
take.
a false bottom. There's a fucking mine underneath.
Yeah, it's just a sinkhole. You know, that's it. Just keeps going.
No.
I did it. Don't worry.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, unless Sophie's died again.
No bullying me.
Oh, I think she literally just.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
I've had
Okay,
5
well,
hours
you
sleep.
Jen, you can see a bit in advance of me because you're watching in real time and I'm watching on the stream. So that's up to 30 deaths now. Wow.
What's
Get good.
literally what's WoW? Like I've been playing like 10 different games across an entire fucking weekend. I think 30 deaths is incredibly low.
I thought you were a real gamer girl. I was promised real. And therefore, you should have died 0 times to be the ultimate gamer girl. This is the double standards we have to
Get
live
Nat
by.
to have a quiet word with everyone about how I'm actually not. I don't actually.
Very sensitive.
I don't actually enjoy being ribbed about my ability to play video games, especially while live on stream. It's actually not a fun and cool time for me that I really love.
Apologies.
It's like eating bugs live on stream. People saying I'm a bad gamer live on stream.
Eating bugs.
Wait, did you donate £1,000?
Oh god.
Wait, no, I thought that was the force femme.
Okay,
I thought,
I'll say this completely seriously. If anyone were to make a donation of over £1,000, we do still have the bug snacks, and I would eat more bugs. I've sworn off eating more bugs for the donations that we were, the bar that we had before. I don't want to do more, but
wait,
£1,000
bugs on stream? Did I miss this?
I would do.
What type of bugs are they?
There are locusts
Like
and crickets. I'm gonna say specifically for
crickets,
£1,000 I would eat another locust.
Are they crunchy?
Yes. Very
okay.
crunchy.
Okay.
I've had crickets. They just kind of tasted like crunchy dust.
A bit more.
Yeah.
Like a what's it? You know?
We don't have those here.
They have a
This
dusty
is a republic. They're banned.
What's it?
They are. They're a bit like Fox, except not cheesy.
That kind of crisp, yeah.
Yeah.
That kind
Yeah.
of that level of crispness. But a bit harder.
Anyway,
Pretty
I
sure
was
my
gonna
housemates
suggest
are watching
£1,000
Evangelion
I was gonna
downstairs.
suggest £1,000 for a game of Girl Bathwater.
Use the bathwater as a dip, like salsa.
Shot chaser.
If wow.
Mango chutney.
Okay, so like a bathwater reduction, like a balsamic reduction. You get the Gamer Girl bathwater and you just reduce it down over a few hours.
I got mango chutney and hot sauce the other day.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That sounds really good.
It was quite nice. So one of my big problems with hot sauce is that it can be a little bit vinegary sometimes.
Mm.
And the sweetness of the mango, yeah.
And I can't. There's like a local brand that bottles the stuff here, and it's like quite nice. I got that shit. Good, spicy when it's not just like spice as a flavor is quite nice. You know.
For sure. Yeah, that's why I like green and red curry so much because they have a lot of flavor other than just the chili.
If you were to say your Gamer Girl bathwater, what flavor would you call it?
Curry.
Curry, Jesus Christ.
I can get away with
Say,
it.
Shaq
You
is
guys
allowed to
can't.
make that joke.
Cue all of the white people here thinking, can I laugh at this?
I would call it pink hair and pronouns. Because I think that the person who's buying my Gamer Girl bathwater, that's the I'm branding to the market who I know are gonna buy it. So I'm just doing brand. Don't worry about it.
I think maybe my brand would be Oda Homosexual.
Do you mean load homosexual, or do you just mean, or do you mean in English Oda homosexual? My bathwater is also frequently pink because I'm a big fucking enjoyer of bath bombs because I'm a loser.
Oh, yeah.
I like to live in Barbie world. It's my favorite thing.
I single-handedly keep Rayox afloat from the amount of bath salts that I buy. Did you know you can buy bath salts in bulk?
Yeah.
I do.
Wow. Wow, did someone say a bunch of donations to read?
I did!
Are they linked in Sophie voice text?
They're pinned.
Yeah, they're pinned.
Yeah.
I have to open. Oh, here we go. Can I read the first one?
Yes, please, Molly.
Okay, so it's the FNV request. We've got a Fallout New Vegas request from Red Wing for £20. Can you?
Sorry, that's. If you scroll down a bit, so you see rolling messages. Those
Sorry. Okay, we've got Maya the Doe for £5. My checkings in the double digits, but I'm trans in Texas and I ain't leaving. This is my damn home, so I gotta fight for it somehow.
Hell yeah.
Lots of love, Maya.
I'm all Sam Joe. Donated $20.
I believe that's Immor Joe, like Immortan
Oh.
from Mad Max Fury Road.
Yes. I'm up with the pop culture. Sophie, your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to have a good time turning Caesar's Legion into red mist in honor of trans kids.
Wow. I'll see if I can handle that one.
The Hacker Collective Anonymous donated $20 and says solidarity.
It's gonna be really hard if someone does like make their donation name the infamous hacker known as Anonymous or the Hacker Collective Anonymous or anything like that, because it's how we're reading out every anonymous donation. I hear more donations coming in already. That's awesome. I'm
Josh?
assuming that was the £1,000
I
donation
can
just now to either make me eat a bug or have me force spam the donor, whichever.
Vantidote or Vantidote donated the sex number, $69.
Wow.
Roleplay any pirate from Our Flag Means Death in Fallout New Vegas. Bugs are delicious, you just need to compliment them. Which I think they're dead. They can't hear.
I cannot take this request as I have not seen your annoying show that is filling up my Twitter timeline all the time and making me so fucking frustrated because I just wish my friends would be normal people and talk about anything fucking else. Sorry about that one.
Wow.
R.I.P.
I mean, it's a Taika Waititi show. You'd probably enjoy it.
I may well watch it at some point. I'm not enjoying how all of my friends have turned into like fucking cultists for like a show I haven't seen, and I'm too busy to start a new show right now.
Reminds me of like back when Glee was a thing, and
I don't think that's a fair comparison.
I just felt peer pressure. You know, there was like you had to watch it to like, and everyone was watching it, and I just didn't want to watch Glee. It was just very white and very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That show has not aged well. I don't.
My favorite take about that show is that it deals with like more issues than like most shows you could name, and it consistently has the worst take on all of them.
It feels like I feel like Glee is the our relationship subreddit come to life. You know?
I seem they might be rebooting it with James Corden.
Oh!
Did you just say what I thought you just said?
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, I want to live in Fallout New Vegas because in Fallout New Vegas there's no James Corden, and that's good.
My biggest problem with James Corden is he broke down his face, right?
Retribution.
The first episode of Gavin Stacey, Gavin is in Piccadilly Circus, gets a taxi all the way to bloody Canby Island, which is a solid hour and a half drive, in a black taxi. That is a £400 ride.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
you almost certainly wouldn't get accepted. You go, oh, can I go Canby Island, mate? They'll go, fuck off, no. I'm not leaving the bloody M25.
She's right, and she should say it.
So that's my biggest problem with James Corden.
Really? The biggest? I mean, there was that weird rat thing that he did for like that Cinderella film.
Yeah,
I think.
And it was weird because it was Robert Schwank and James Acaster.
There's a great Lemmy VOD where he's like watching James Corden clips, and one of the clips is like James Corden reassuring whatever fucking, gossip magazine celebrity he's hanging out with that like she's fine, it's okay, because she's rich and she gets to drink champagne in the middle of the day on a Monday, and that's her job. And all the haters, they're just mad and jealous, and she and he and everyone like them and everyone that they know, they've won. And it was just like...
Like, aren't these shows meant to be relatable?
I know, it was just like, wow, saying the fucking quiet part out loud. Okay, yeah, I will actually double down on hating you, you fucking round piece of fucking shit. You gleeful smug prick. Just prancing through being the most hated man in the world.
It's so funny. Anytime he gets mentioned on Twitter now, you just get strings of comments underneath the tweets going like, "Fucking hate James Corden."
Yeah, he'll be up. No, I mean check this one out. Like, Piers Morgan used to have like front and center shithead politics. He was just a smug, annoying dickhead people found grating. And then he leant into it harder and harder. My big prediction is James Corden will like. No, you
James
can't. No, you
Corden
can't. But wait
alt-right
for it.
arc.
Just hold. Just.
His whole thing is being nice. Like that's part of why people don't like him, honestly. 'Cause he's
Yeah,
nice.
anyone who tries that hard to be nice, like in the most painfully obvious way, I do not trust them. You're absolutely right, Nat.
Wait,
It just-
I could be spreading misinformation here, but I believe there was like a Reddit AMA where people who were like employed or friends with James Corden who were just like, no, he's just a shitbag.
No, so he did an AMA, and every single question was, "Why are you such a dick to me when I saw you at a photo?" Or blah. It was just hundreds of comments. Every single one of them was like, "Why are you a dickhead?" And like he answered one question, which was about the film he was promoting.
It's just very funny to me, like, as someone with, like a big-ish audience, like, I'm very familiar with the side where you're bombarded by thousands of comments from people, in these kind of waves where like they're sort of like a bunch of people who dislike you have been riled up today, so you know that you should just ignore it because it's just people who have who they'll only ever have one take about you. They hate you, and so you get used to like if you see people who are mad about you, you should just ignore them because there's nothing else you can do. And that's like I didn't understand that before, and then getting a bigger audience, I do understand that now. And then I look at James Corden and I'm like, but you're just a fucking dickhead. Like,
yeah, but with you, it's true.
How I sleep at night knowing my haters are ontologically evil. Yeah, he's, the German, my German's garbage, but like Beifagengesicht, someone with like the most punchable face.
Mm-hmm.
Like he does have one of those faces where like it calls out.
I'm gonna try opening
to
a
you.
window. It's just so fucking warm in here, but I know that the neighbor kids whose only game is to scream will be right outside.
Throw Fortnite V-Bucks at them. I'll sort it.
You can leave those ones shut so it's further away from the microphone.
Yes, but it's closer to me and my my warm head and body.
Trying to see if there's anything that James Corden is currently going to be in, but I can't see anything on his Wikipedia page. Maybe he has given up.
Is most hated man in Britain is a role that exists in our like media sphere, and it pushes people through a certain kind of career. I'm just saying.
I saw a really funny Hard Times article that was reports 40% of celebrities in rehab list singing in car with James Corden as rock bottom.
The worst thing about James Corden is his first few sort of carpool karaoke's were sort of, they were fun, they were a bit novel, they were sort of relatable, everyone's singing in the car, blah 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 blah. And then it just did so many, and he always got worse and worse and worse, that it just made everything.
Yeah.
Actually, can I read this article because it's really funny?
Mm-hmm.
Los Angeles, a survey of celebrities in the most elite rehabilitation facilities throughout Greater Los Angeles showed 40% of respondents considered appearing on James Corden's Carpool Karaoke their rock bottom event. I'm ashamed to admit that my addiction to pills and alcohol led me to such an extreme low, said a well-known pop star who requested to remain anonymous. I once woke up in an adult diaper spooning Charlie Sheen's cat, and even that was more dignified than singing I Will Always Love You with that doughy little bitch boy.
Oh, okay.
I asked my publicist to scrub it from the internet, but Corden makes everyone sign away the rights with an ironclad contract. As soon as I saw the footage, I knew I had to make some big changes. I didn't want my family seeing me like that ever again.
Would you, Sophie, if you were invited to that car thing that James Corden does, would you do it?
Can I bring a weapon?
I mean, you'll have to ask him. I don't think
I feel like it's Airbud rules. If there's nothing explicitly saying you can't, then...
We should do a couple karaoke of our own with Molly's music.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Okay, I mean...
Literal vampire.
I don't know.
goblins.
Yeah, singing along to Molly's music is This is in no way a dig on Molly's music. It's just not the kind of music that is super sing-alongable.
Okay, I'll make some more I'll make some more shit with like single choruses. Fine.
I just
make them
scream along with it.
I haven't quite mastered the sounds of a work site remixed into a drum kit. I can't quite sing those notes.
Molly, I'll commission a musical from you.
Okay.
What's your musical?
It should be a biopic of Aaron Sorkin's life.
Okay.
Oh,
James Corden should be in it, though.
Yeah, so it's in the style of Lin-Manuel Miranda, and it's about Aaron Sorkin's life and what a genius writer he is.
Yeah, you see, I heard in the style of Throbbing Gristle, so that's what I'm going to go with. So I hope you all like atonal noise, sampled percussion, and a shit ton of feedback. Basically, if anyone is still in the theater by the end, I will increase the compression. Oh, sorry. Can I interrupt for just 1 second? There's a message in chat. Shirley Mansman? Good morning. I just took my 3rd ever dose of estrogen.
That's really cool. Congratulations.
Yeah.
That's really fantastic, and I'm really excited for you going on that journey. That's really, really nice. I'm very upset right now, however, because I'm probably gonna have to shut these fucking windows again because there's so many motorbikes, and it's so warm in here, and I'm so tired.
It's worth. We can't hear anything.
Yeah, we can't hear shit. So.
That's a big relief. And they're so loud, I can't hear you when they drive
Oh.
past. Like, yeah, it's just.
They're being too much of a biker dudes.
Yeah. Seriously though, Shirley, that's fantastic, and congratulations. That's really, really cool.
I just stumbled on this article. How to murder your husband blogger on trial for allegedly murdering her husband.
What can I do
Have
for
you
you?
heard? Do you know the movie How to Murder Your Wife?
No.
It's about a guy who makes like a comic strip that appears in the newspaper about like an eligible bachelor who's like I don't know, like a spy or whatever, and like all the like fun little adventures and the womanizing and the parties and stuff that is his life, and it's all kind of based on his real life because he's like an eligible bachelor, like with some spy shit thrown in basically. But then he wakes up from partying too hard one day, and he has married a woman who doesn't speak English, and who he finds very annoying. And this movie is from like, I don't know, the fucking 60s, maybe the 50s even. It's a very old movie. He's obviously immediately, I mean, fellas, we can all relate to this, right? He's just like, I gotta get fucking rid of this woman. And he starts fantasizing about how to kill her and get away with it, and then he starts like the fantasies just leak into like the comic strip, and he's just basically writing how to murder his wife.
Oh God!
Oh no! And then I think it's something like how it's like she sees it and she leaves tearfully, but like because of all the overwhelming evidence of like him having written his murder plan in a public newspaper, and him having also like done the research into how to make a plausible plan for like so he could write it in his comic, like everyone starts testifying, like that like a doctor comes who he spoke to and is like, yeah, he came to speak to me about like how to drug someone and like all this stuff, like people the evidence is ironclad, and she's disappeared exactly as according to plan, except that it's because she left instead of
Holy shit.
Jen, did you
Having a
answer
heart
that?
attack.
Yeah, our doorbell is super loud. I hate it. But obviously the final resolution is like that she shows back up and they make up and it's okay. But before that happens, in the court case, his lawyer's defense is that if you could press a button and make your wife disappear, wouldn't you? And the jury who are like all men.
I fucking hate women.
Yeah, the jury who are all men vote to acquit.
Wow.
It's just like
the American justice system at work.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
It's a British film. The climactic scene is like making this case. He's like used chalk to like draw the button on the like banister of the like jury box, and he's like talking to one of the jurors, and he's like, like if you could push this button, like his wife is in like the viewing gallery, and she's like, don't you dare. He's like, he's like, excuse me, no, that's interfering with the case. Please silence in the court. He carries on with the thing, and he talks the guy into like the guy literally pushes the little chalk button he's drawn in court in front of his wife. Like, it's powerful. Dudes rock. It's a real compelling movie.
Oh, baby, dump him. Tears here. Hello.
Hello.
Bye.
Who was it?
Hey there.
Me? Tier?
Okay. I'm gonna go
Talking
see
about
a big dinosaur.
Talking about this,
Open the door, get on the floor.
Everyone loves
this woman who allegedly murdered her husband, apparently said guns are too loud and noisy to murder your husband, according to the Oregon-based romance novelist. She's a romance novelist, just so you know, Nancy Brophy. But ultimately, she used a ghost gun to shoot her husband twice in the chest. Prosecutors allege. What the hell did this? How old is this woman?
I'm just saying, have we considered that her husband saw her "How to Murder Your Husband" blog and left, and that she will have to in court make a lengthy argument about how, ladies, if you could just push a button and have your husband disappear. Am I right? Am I right, ladies?
I mean, sorry, I kind of zoned out. You said there's a button I can get?
What's the do they provide more details on what a ghost gun is supposed to be?
Oh, so ghost guns are untraceable guns. So they're made from parts that aren't they basically don't have serial numbers in, so they're just made to be untraceable. So it's like the fishiest thing you could do. Like
Just a heads up to Shash and Molly. We've got some people coming in for an TTRPG in a few minutes. So
oh shit, the TTRPG is happening
we will
already?
need to cycle people out.
Yeah, sure. Okay. No, it's been a good run, and I'm okay with being put on the bench. I have torn my ACL, so that's fine. I've been running on that for some time now. So
You're simply too powerful to be allowed to.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
I'm gonna watch more anime. And
Oh fuck yeah! What are you watching?
I don't know actually. I'm watching that it's on High Dive. What is it called? It's I'll have to look up the name, otherwise I will not be able to remember.
Oh, is it the Ewa something swimming club or whatever it is?
Bye, babes.
No.
See you, Molly. Thanks for hanging out. It's been really nice to have you.
Yeah, Molly.
Have fun. Thank you.
It is.
So, I believe next we're doing a TTRPG, like we've been talking about. Shash, do you want to plug anything before you go?
Yeah, check out Trans Safety Network, check out Transaid Cymru. We're doing a swimming event. We've upped our grants. Start a mutual aid. Cops.
Build dual power, overthrow the government in Minecraft.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. Arm trans women in Minecraft. Watch anime, I guess. I don't know. TV sucks. White people suck.
This is the official positions of this stream.
So jot that down.
Yeah, make sure, and no, if you have a Union flag or a Union Jack, make sure you burn it. It cleanses the air like sage.
Okay, well, thanks for coming on.
Thank you for having me. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye. I
So-
do have to note that
Yeah.
there are lots of places where burning anything with synthetic fabrics is like can be a misdemeanor or a felony. So definitely check your local laws and do not do anything that's legal.
Okay.
Because law is the ultimate arbiter of morality, etc.
Good catch.
So next we're going to switch off of Fallout New Vegas for a little bit. We are playing a TTRPG one-shot. My friend Alex, who I've known since high school, who is a very talented and funny DM, actually ran a one-shot of Dungeon World on the stream that we did a little while ago for just like at the start of the pandemic when everyone was adjusting to being fucking stuck inside all the time. So we did that for like an hour of entertainment in like a week-long block of streaming that we organized back then, and I wanted to, I thought that was a fun little entertaining thing. So I think the next sort of 1 to 2 hours we'll be playing some of that, basically.
Excellent.
Are we ready? Is that happening?
Yeah, I think
yes.
they're still just getting set up.
Oh, okay. All right.
I was just trying to make sure that we had enough,
Okay, well, in the meantime, chat, we are raising money for Gendered Intelligence, the Good Law Project, and the Campaign for Southern Equality to help out trans kids in the US and the UK. The Campaign for Southern Equality helps out LGBT people across the American South, giving them resources, giving them funds when they need them, helping people to move, helping people to survive attacks. Like, earlier we were talking about, like, I think 2Rabbit last night was talking about, like, legal cases that, like, families of trans people have to put up with and endure through to, like, fight back against, like, new laws that southern states are introducing, and they don't have those funds because, like, they're just the family of random trans people. It's not like they're, like, where would they have the funds from? And the answer is you. This money that we're raising through Campaigns for Southern Equality goes to help them in some cases. It also helps people to find doctors who aren't going to discriminate against them and get them the things they need, and it helps to build up networks of support and mutual aid, which is really, really cool. The Good Law Project is engaged in various battles against the UK government, and because the UK government fucking hates trans people and is a genocidal fascist movement of privately educated dickheads who deserve oxygen a little less than most of the people who they take the ability to live away from. The Good Law Project obviously has to engage in a lot of battles to defend trans people because of that. For instance, the Good Law Project is engaged in a battle with the NHS at the moment to challenge them for not providing, like, any care for trans people whatsoever. They're also trying to get charity status taken away from a hate group, against an anti-trans hate group who, for some reason, were given fucking charity status. And we're also raising money for Gendered Intelligence, who do a lot of work with trans kids in the UK through youth groups and outreach and campaigning and education to help trans people be more generally accepted. And it's just a great charity, and I think that it really deserves our support. So any money that you can comfortably give, please do to any of these funds. Bear in mind, like, the bars are kind of level now, but, like, the Gendered Intelligence is in pounds, so when that's converted, Good Law Project and Campaign for Southern Equality are actually, like, a couple thousand behind. So if if that helps you narrow it down, those ones could be caught up a bit more. Are we ready to start the TTRPG now?
Yeah, let me just hop over and make sure that everyone is ready to get brought in, and then, yeah.
Over 45? Seriously?
I'm not entirely certain. I'm just doing quick maths in my head.
I know we're over 40,000.
Let me do the maths.
Well, we're entering the period now where the Americans are going to start coming online, and then they're definitely going to... They're definitely going to... Hey, Joe. What's bappin'?
What? Oh,
Hey, everyone.
boy. Oh, it's me.
I think it switched off everyone's cameras because they don't want people to be, like, dragged into a new channel unawares with their camera on in case they're doing something embarrassing.
Some tubing stuff.
Yeah, some tubing
That's
stuff.
right.
basically,
They
yeah.
can't know that I was
just tubing
like,
around.
yeah. Yeah, they can't drag me from my ERP session just directly onto stream. And I appreciate that.
Yeah, don't want to be suddenly caught being suddenly caught with a titty in your mouth in the middle of a Congress meeting, as has literally happened to a guy.
What?
Nat's pulling a
rock.
hell of a face right now, and
Dudes rock.
Yeah, that happened. Dudes rock. Some dudes just want big milker. Some dudes just want big milker in their mouth at inopportune times, and you know what? I would be a liar if I said I couldn't relate. Could I get the mods to jump off the call so that I can arrange the views
Yes, of course.
appropriately? So we've got all the cameras.
Gotcha.
For people. Cool. I'm gonna move myself down into that corner where I am. All right, so great. Hey pals, how's it going?
Hey, it's going well. How is the stream going so far today?
I'm so tired. I woke up and it's very warm, and I'm even warmer because I haven't slept. When I got up, Jen was like, "You raided Tim 7 hours ago." My brain keeps on doing this thing where the words aren't going.
Right. Yeah, I think that can happen when you don't sleep very much.
Yeah, but Nat made me some coffee, so...
Right.
Coffee. Coffee was actually my first word today. My alarm went... I remember now, my alarm went off, and I just sat up in bed and I went, coffee. And then I got up out of bed.
Yeah, just a visceral reaction to the bright light of day. It's just coffee.
I also did go out in the bright light of day a little bit, just because I haven't otherwise just been outside for the last 2 days.
Touch cross.
Before I went live, I just went outside and just sort of looked up and down the street, and I was like, "Oh, that's what outside's like."
I think
just rolled out of bed.
Back to the money for trans kids mine.
I went and got an energy drink, which says easy to drink on it, which raises a lot of questions for me. Are there drinks that are like
answered by the drink? Yeah.
Is there like a Bloodborne of drinks? Is there some shit you really have to struggle through? Can I get the Sekiro of drinks? Like I can do it. Like I'll. Come on, let me in. Let me have the good stuff.
Is that some kind of Pepsi energy drink? What was that?
Yeah, no, I mean, pay me, Pepsi, if you want me to promote your product. But yeah, it is Pepsi energy drink. I don't.
Huh.
I just saw it.
Coke tried to do an energy drink a little while ago. I hear that they kind of never really retire Coke flavors. Like, not just like they have them on file somewhere, but like Coke is so extremely popular in Japan that they kind of like throw new flavors onto the market every month, and they stay in stock somewhere, but just like. They can afford, like, it's the fucking Coca-Cola company. Like, they can afford for a flavor to bomb, you know? So they just, like, they just go hard, and it just, like, all that
I wish that was the
stuff
case
sits
with
around.
Blue Pepsi. I miss Blue Pepsi so bad. So good.
What was the difference? What was Blue Pepsi? I'm not familiar with this.
It tasted
I've heard
blue.
of, like, clear... It tasted blue.
It had blue flavor. You know, from the blue tree of the blue. It described by drinkers as blueberry or raspberry. You know, those two same things.
It actually has to
Right,
be
blue
from the region
flavor.
of France, otherwise it's just sparkling slushy.
Yeah, similar to cotton candy with a berry-like aftertaste.
Oh.
Cotton candy and blueberry and raspberry, these are very different flavors.
Have any of you had cotton candy grapes?
No, I haven't had cotton candy grapes, and you damn well know I haven't had them.
Okay, I remember now. I've brought this up before with you. They're like
That's right. I
they've,
searched
like,
everywhere.
They've engineered them to have like way more sugar in them than they normally would, so they kind of taste like cotton candy. Like, I don't really think they taste so much specifically like cotton candy, but they are very sweet and nice.
I was just gonna say when they discontinued Blue Pepsi, my friend's mother worked for Pepsi, so she got us like a couple pallets of it, like the last off the line, and so we had like a stash of it, and when we just drank nothing but Blue Pepsi for weeks, it was awesome.
That
Did
sounds
that
awesome.
like not do things to your body? Because you got those people who turned orange from the Sunny D, right?
I'm just saying, I don't know if I was autistic before, but I am now. You do the math.
Right, that sounds science. That sounds like science to me.
Origin story.
Spider-Man villain ass.
I don't know if cotton candy grapes are coming in season soon, but the last time we talked about them, they weren't, and all I could find was cotton candy grape, which is just grape flavored cotton candy. Not the same. Let me just say, categorically, grape cotton candy and cotton candy grapes, very different, despite having like almost the same name.
But hang on, that's cotton candy grape, as in cotton candy : grape. Like, is that
Like
you
the
said it? You said it that way around, right?
Yeah.
So it's
Well, that
cotton
was the
candy,
listing on the website that I
comma,
found.
grape.
I don't think there was a comma. Hold on. I mean, this is the go back through Jess and Soph's chat logs to find Cotton Candy Grape segment. But
the problem with the mic bomb is it just like it just starts sinking down. If I'm too far from it, it just gives up. No.
Oh, it's so sad.
No. Please. Okay, I'm just gonna shift up to this end of the sofa. I think that's the solution. I want everyone to have a good podcasty experience. So. Okay. And now that I'm done messing with my mic arm, I can stop accidentally killing my video feed as well. Great. Okay.
I cannot find any reference to Cotton Candy Grape. Maybe this was just an elaborate dream that I had.
That coincided with the reality that I do like the cotton candy grapes.
Unless we had this conversation on Twitter or something.
Or in a dream.
Or in a dream.
Yeah, could be.
I didn't know we had that capability, but if we did have that capability, I also wouldn't know that we had that capability if it was just in dreams.
So what are we doing, Hals? What are we here?
Impossible to say. We are waiting briefly before Alex explodes fun onto us.
Great! I can't wait for Alex to explode fun all over me.
To be a different way to word that.
Are we too close to Cotton Candy : to be talking like this?
I think I've got everything ready that I need for playing this little game. Alex, do you want to explain the premise and then maybe the criteria? Just I'm gonna have a look at the Discord thing.
Sure. So, we are going to be playing a nice little TTRPG one shot. It's going to be nice and rules light, so that we don't have to worry about anything too crunchy. And so that everyone can kind of follow along if it's something they don't really know already. You know, no one likes to have to read a 300-page PDF as homework before they can enjoy a stream.
Speak for yourself. I love homework.
That is true. We are going to be playing kind of a stripped-down version of dang, Mothman won't move out. He said he was only staying for the weekend. And in a really rare moment for me, I've removed the amount of Mothman that's in a game.
That is that might be
it's
a
normally
first
the
for you,
opposite.
actually, babe. I think.
It is a number one first. I just got off the back of adding Mothman to every poem I write, and now I'm taking away from games I play, which feels
right. Well, the
counterintuitive.
Mothman has to come from somewhere, right? I mean,
in our hearts.
Yeah, from within.
Every time you talk about Mothman, you remove Mothman from the heart of someone who cares.
Wow.
And that's devastating.
What if the friends we made along the way were the real Mothmen?
Could be.
Right, well, maybe that's how Mothmen are made.
That raises questions about the Silver Bridge, but I don't know if it's time to really get into that.
Right.
We have. You were saying it's stripped down from dang Mothman, but what you're. So I think you're saying like it's the same mechanics, because I know like the setting you're going for is totally different, but the mechanics is like a lasers and feelings hack. So I don't know. We could say for people who are familiar, it's a lasers and feelings adjacent kind of thing, right? But you're using this whatever. You want to run through the dice rolling?
For sure. So we'll run through kind of the setting in a sec, but as far as dice rolling goes, anytime something needs deciding by dice, players are going to roll 2d6, and there's quite a similar kind of lasers and feelings, success, failure, sort of success to it. If they get a 5 or a 6, then that's good. 1 or a 2, bad. 3 and a 4 is mixed. The difference here, I don't know. I don't think it's in lasers and feelings, but the reason I like this is
dice. That's a good point. Shit. Fuck.
Whereas
Can we see these gold ones I have?
Ooh, nice.
Oh wow!
They're like really heavy.
Is that purple inlay as well?
It's black and gold.
Oh, that's cool too.
Well, it would have been cooler if it was purple.
Well, I didn't want to say that part. I didn't want to like
That's fair.
yuck your beautiful dice by saying, "Oh, but it's not purple." But I black and gold is a close second, I think.
Classy.
Anyway,
That's the important thing.
what's the difference you were saying between lasers and feelings and Mothman?
I think it's I'm in a bit of a I'm not the most alert I've ever been, so I'm not sure.
Lasers and
I'm
feelings, you
misremembering
decide
lasers.
between one of your two stats, right? You either roll lasers or roll feelings. Here, we're assigning good outcome and bad outcome, rolling dice
That
and then
is the
assigning
one.
outcome.
So, whereas most things will be kind of a binary and exclusive thing, like you decide you're going to try and do something and it happens or it doesn't. So, let's say I try and lift a big rock and I roll a d20. There's a certain number where if I go above that, I do it, and if not, I just don't. In this, we're going to roll 2d6, and you're going to say a good thing that can happen and a bad thing that can happen as a result of what you're doing. And they're not exclusive. And so if I was trying to lift a big rock, we could say that if it goes well, I lift it, and if it goes badly, I injure my back, or I make a bunch of loud, embarrassing grunting noises every time I try to physically exert myself, and it alerts everyone nearby to the fact that I'm attempting to do this thing.
Yes.
And you get to pick. So you roll 2d6, you get to attribute one to the good thing and one to the bad thing. So if you roll a 5 or a 6, either the good thing happens or the bad thing doesn't. If you roll a 1 or a 2, the bad thing happens or the good thing doesn't happen. And a 3 and a 4 is a good thing sort of happens, but there's a price. A bad thing sort of happens, but it's not the worst it could be. And so instead of I lift the rock or I don't, I can have both a good or a bad thing happen at once. I can roll a success and a failure and decide, do I want to alert everyone nearby and succeed, or do I want to fail but not alert everyone or not injure my back or whatever it might be. And
Right,
the thing
so
I
it's
especially
kinda-
like about that is
Go ahead.
you guys get to decide what they are, and so it's a little more collaborative rather than a GM kind of setting everything there for you. I'll be doing everything else, obviously, and we'll be all the other characters, but you guys get to set the stakes a bit more in a way that you might not normally.
Right, and I really like that. It seems like a very good way of simplifying a narrative like dice system. So I know like Star Wars and Genesis and these other systems can have like narrative dice systems that also try to take away like this binary, like good thing happens or it doesn't, or bad thing happens or it doesn't, and sort of mixing it and making it more narratively interesting.
Yeah.
What I like about this system is that it's so simple.
Yes.
Because I know that
Yeah.
with Star Wars and other like dice pool building games, it's like it can take a long time to figure out what you're rolling.
Yeah.
And then even after you roll your huge dice pool, sorting out what happens is you have a little less freedom in that and
Like,
a system like
a single
Genesis or
roll
Star
in
Wars.
a single roll in Star Wars. Like we're playing Star Wars for the Star Wars FFG, a kind of combination of them for season 2 of Rolling with Rainbows, and like it could be like the outcome that we wind up with is you blast open the door, but you also attract the attention of the stormtroopers, right? But to get there, it's like we need to roll. Oh god, there are like 6 different dice, and then additionally there's the destiny pool, and it will establish whether you have successes or failures or threats or advantages, and whether the force is with you or not. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's a lot crunchier. It's like taking the narrative system and adding a little bit more crunch to it.
This is simple.
That is simple.
Yes.
There aren't like 6 different types of dice that you're rolling. Just like one type of dice, and you roll 2 of them.
Yeah.
Or potentially 3 of them.
Speaking of which, I have I'm using a Call of Cthulhu die with I think it's got like Nyarlathotep on it. And
Right.
Everyone show off.
And this rainbow die. And I'm pointing these out as an endorsement of Rolling with Rainbows season 1.
Thank you.
Call of Cthulhu, and I'm literally rolling with rainbows today. So
That's
just
right.
so
Yeah,
everyone
check
knows.
out our podcast. I'm surprised that we haven't plugged it yet.
And no other tabletop podcasts. Moratorium done.
It would be illegal to mention any others.
Right, and that's the only podcast any of us have ever been on.
That's the only podcast.
Is Rolling with Rainbows.
It would be morally vacuous to do otherwise. Sophie, did you see we have custom coasters with my cat on them?
That's delightful.
Am I
I
having
really
these?
like that.
You can't read the
is really
text.
delightful.
The text is backwards, but it says the beef.
It was actually right side up. Unless I was reading it backwards, it was actually
Maybe it's
correct
just backwards
for
to
me.
me. Is it? She's great.
She looks great.
She is. She's sleeping right now, but she might
Aw.
kick the door open
Okay.
soon.
I am on maybe 4.5 hours of sleep. I have been live for like 30 hours this weekend already. I might need a
Woo.
1 or 2 sentence explanation of the rules again, really quick.
For sure. So we're going for success, mixed success, failure on a rolling a d6 when we have to roll. Whenever something that we're leaving up to the dice to decide happens, you tell me a good and a bad outcome of whatever is about to happen. And you roll the dice and you attribute a success or a failure to the good thing happening, a success or a failure to the bad thing happening.
Sick.
And so it's up to you what
Right.
the outcome is, and if it's in any way mixed, it is up to you whether you want to take your lumps,
Yeah, I'm caught up.
basically, and in
Cool.
what way.
Yeah.
The only additional bit there is the advantage mechanic here is that you guys, when you're creating your characters, when you're introducing them to everyone on the stream, you're going to let me know a few things that you're especially good at.
Yes.
And if you can justify to me, if you can make a solid argument as to why you'd be better at that as a result of your backstory, you're experienced in it, you're prepared, I'll give you an extra dice. Also, if anyone on the stream likes it, we can figure out this one, but I reckon I'll accept donations to charity to give you guys advantage.
Aw, I love that idea. That's very fun.
Should we set the price of advantage?
I think.
Or should we just...
I think $50 is high enough that we won't have people just spamming us through every dice roll, but it could happen if we're really in a bind. That's cool.
Yeah, we can lower it if we want to.
I'm
Right.
I need to reiterate my level of sleep and apologize in advance if like you say something and I just like for about 10 seconds. It's not like 5 hours is the upward estimation of what I've had. I need to like the I'm at a brain state where I'm like, can I check if everyone on the call hates me? Like I'm my brain is doing low energy and bad things.
Oh
no. This is the first time I'm like looking at guests on video rather than just having them kind of play like a podcast for me. Okay, I think I can do it. I think I'm here.
Yeah.
I think I'm present enough. I'll keep on slapping coffee the whole time.
Right. I have noticed that we haven't introduced ourselves yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if someone else would manage the admin of this, I'm so fucked up right
I can try my best. Hello, everyone. We're about to play a TTRPG game. My name is Jess. I do a podcast with Sophie and a YouTube show, but that's somewhat on hiatus right now. But mainly, I do a podcast with Soph called Rolling with Rainbows, where it's an actual play podcast where we run through different systems. The system we're going to play today, which is the Mothman system, we actually already recorded an episode of us playing it on the podcast feed, Rolling with Rainbows. You can find it wherever you can buy a podcast. It's free. That's the best price for a podcast. Go listen to Rolling with Rainbows.
Some podcasts pay you to listen to them, but that's because they're extremely bad. And it's still
That's
not
right.
good value.
Also, was Alex on the Mothman episode?
Yeah.
We had the whole bug event thing, right?
That's right. Okay, so speaking of that Mothman episode, Alex has guested on Rolling with Rainbows before and will be on season 2. Alex, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Alex. I'm a poet primarily, and I publish other people's books through Placeholder Press. But occasionally, I do little gay tabletop stuff, like a Mothman one-shot for Rolling with Rainbows, where someone later on the Discord said that was like a turning point in their egg cracking. I made a joke about Kate Bush, and that ended up being like the final straw that sent someone on the path
I know the
having
joke now,
different
yeah,
pronouns by the end.
Now I remember.
So I'm not going to give more context than that. You'll have to listen to the episode if you want to know the specifics of it. And yeah, I'm really excited to be here, not least because while I have a lot less kind of podcasting hours under my belt than some people here, I'm a big fan of the podcast that we're not allowed to name. Actually, to go back to the other
Forbidden podcast.
Right.
Hold it. I'm a big fan of a forbidden tabletop role-playing podcast by our other guest right now.
I can't believe we've done this. I'm Austin Yorsky, the Forbidden Podcast. You can DM me. I'll tell you its secret name. It's like the Tetragrammaton. We just call it Yahweh here. So here's the thing. We have a new episode out. You should listen to it. It's a one-shot, so it's not connected to all the narrative we're doing. It actually features Conrad Zimmerman, who was on the Mothman thing we've been talking about.
Yes.
As the worst person. Kevin, I believe, was the character.
Yeah.
That was a great character.
Conrad loves to be a terrible, stinky guy. That's his, like, he shows up for that every TTRPG. He's just like, yeah, my guy sucks.
They say right what you know. But yeah, if you want to see that, for me, Austin Yorsky everywhere. It's just my name. Patreon.com/Austin Yorsky. It's how you find the show. And me, Twitter.com/Austin Yorsky. It's all Austin Yorsky. Couldn't be simpler. The most Googleable man of all time is what I'm trying to go for here. But yeah, this is kind of talking about pretending to be people on internet content's what I do. So if you like this, that's how you can get more of it. I'm excited to do a little thing here. I haven't slept much either, so that might be a fun energy. Me and Sophie just start talking about who knows. Just like, hey, what are you doing? You just have a good time? You're a little sleepy?
Yeah, I'm very sleepy.
We are in full chaos TTRPG mode, and I love it. Speaking of which, it's like 6:30 a.m. for me either. I didn't sleep too much. So I want to get in on that as well. Speaking of chaos energy, my pronouns are she, they. They're not on the screen right now, so I figure I should say them, and so should everyone else.
If I put my mouse over the call, then everyone will see the... Yeah, I'll just keep it here. I'll just keep the mouse on,
right.
and then everyone will see the pronouns that have been attached. No, I'll have to keep moving the mouse. Okay, that's not viable. Go.
Okay.
Jess was right.
I'm he, him, for the record, but...
They, them. And while we're talking about the chaos energy, I had a shivering fever before yesterday. I started feeling better this morning. And these are the notes.
Oh.
For right now. It's just this.
Cryptic runes. Okay.
Let's fucking do this.
That's amazing.
One final shout out to the Mothman episode of Rolling with Rainbows that we did. We actually did the Mothman setting for that. We're doing a different setting for this. So if you want to hear the Mothman rule set combined with the Mothman, the actual Mothman, then hear that. But here we're doing what, Alex?
You can't just call West Virginia the Mothman setting. It's a real place.
Yeah, there's many other cryptids in West Virginia.
I think it's been pointed out before, but I genuinely had my mind blown by someone pointing out about country roads that the Shenandoah River and the Blue Ridge Mountains are in Virginia, on the far western, like by the border. The song is about Western Virginia.
Oh my god, that reminds me of when I moved to Philadelphia. There's the Liberty Bell and all the big sites, the things you would see if you were coming here for the first time. And I was like, oh, we got to go to the place where they fight Funny Valentine and Steel Ball Run. To me, that's the landmark in the city. Bly.
What?
Oh.
What?
Can I not? I posted the. I'm in full chaos mode, like I said. I posted the wrong link to the episode. I pasted it twice. 404 is when you click on it. I can't delete my own message.
I'm glad I'm not the only one terminally tired here.
I don't know.
That looks working for me. That looks okay.
The second link works. Click the second link. I'm sorry the first link exists in the world. That's the chaos energy manifesting.
Okay. Alex, the
Emeralds?
setting.
Yes. So, I wanted this to be kind of fairly blank, not force anything. So we're in a very generic fantasy land, where anything outside of like the building that the heist is taking place in, you guys can just invent whole cloth, and I'll go along with you. The premise is that the characters we're about to be introduced to need some sort of favor from the Fairy Queen, and they have been brought in to try and get something, to get a little heist going, to try and get something for her, because it's a bit of a covert thing. She's pretty much expecting that whoever tries is going to get caught and it's going to go horribly wrong. And she'd like it to be a hapless group of nobodies rather than a series of people clearly in her employ. And I'm really excited to get to know these hapless group of nobodies, because it's been introduced to me as just people who've been quietly generating lesbians over the last couple of hours.
Right. Well,
That's a good name for a TTRPG podcast, quietly generating lesbians.
Right, we'll have to throw that in our back pocket. But it's a running theme for me every time I do a one-shot campaign for any of these actual playthings that
New type of lesbian dropped.
I generate a new type of lesbian.
Yeah.
So far I've done like sporty and astrology lesbians, and also in the Elon Musk Christmas episode there was the plant lesbian Juniper.
Yes.
And I'm excited to introduce my new type of lesbian.
When I'm not DMing season 1 anymore, because we're kind of recording season 1, season 2 with a bit of an overlap, I will be free to do a bunch of one-shots, probably with Jess as a player a lot of the time. I'm so excited for the new horizons of what new lesbians we will discover.
Right. The Scientific Lesbian Research Podcast.
So who is your lesbian today?
Well, before we get started, I need to get some dice, and I also want to get some blue drink.
Okay, that's
because I
valid.
realized Electric Tuba in the chat reminded me I have blue soda.
Okay,
and
all right then.
I'll bring it out.
Okay, well...
So I'll go do that right now.
Okay, in the meantime, my character is called Rain, and on behalf of us raising money for trans kids, she is a trans kid. She's currently in high school, and she's a bit of a loner. She doesn't have too many friends, but that's crucially, I want to be clear about this, it's not because she's trans. She's an elf, and it's actually very cool and fashionable to be transgendered among the elves. They're all like, it's the sexy new thing, and by new thing they mean in like, it's been around for thousands of years, but that's kind of new for elves. The reason she's a bit of a loner is that she has like a hyperfixation on heists, and and so you're seeing already how this is tying in. Like all she really does, like she'll spend like recess and lunch break and whatever, and like all of the like PE lessons, like rather than taking part, like she'll just read like Safecracker magazine and like laser beam detection system dodging aficionado and like, stuff like this. And
things of this nature.
and so she actually doesn't want a favor from the queen. She just wants to go on a heist, and that's all.
This is such classic Gremlin player behavior. The DM is like, "What favor would you like?" And you're like, "I don't want a favor." It's like, "What did I just?" Okay, fine.
It's a recursive favor. The favor was initially, "Can you hire me for a heist?"
Yeah.
And then the queen needs to hire people who need favors for heists, and she's like, "Well, this one don't have to worry afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. It's also like it kind of loops around. Like there is kind of a happily ever after to her story, which is kind of like, again, the kids at school are always like, you're always going on about how good you would be at heists, but you've not done a single heist. But if she has done a single heist, then she'll be able to be like, well, actually.
You being in school has just added a new dimension to this, because I was definitely thinking of my character as being an adult, and now you're there's like a high school student along. I'm like, hold on, I have to recalibrate my entire thing. I can't just be killing people in front of you.
I've literally written Sophie's a minor on my notes. Just to be
Yeah, don't judge anything my character does, because she is literally neurodivergent and a minor.
Is this like you're just building in padding for if you do war crimes again?
I have been known on one-shots to do a war crime or two and derail the plans a little bit.
Right, but what's the war crime between friends?
Exactly.
Okay, I'm back. I've got blue Dr. Pepper.
Ooh.
Which is Electric Tuba in chat has said is like blue Pepsi.
Yeah, I had it. It's not dissimilar. It's not exactly that thing I'm craving, because I saw that at the store the other day. But I mean, what
Okay.
can be blue Pepsi? It's a once in a lifetime experience.
So I'll drink this over the course of the session, and I'll approach about 10% of the greatness of blue Pepsi, and I'll just be content with that.
That's more.
and then
That's more blue Pepsi than a medieval peasant would get in their entire lifetime.
Exactly.
It's like you're checking like the proof on the bottle, but it's like for how much blue there is.
Right. So only 10% blue in the blue Dr. Pepper, but that's okay. And then I figured, okay, I'll go with dice. I've got trans and gay dice.
Fantastic.
This is trans swirl, and then I've got the gay dice as well.
Cool.
And then I realized I need 3 and not 2, so I've got this one too, which is just a nice blue.
I have at this point trapped myself in with plushies on all sides, so I will just re-roll one of my dice if I have to at this point.
I don't think I have to roll dice as the GM for this, which is a shame, because one of my D6s is Perry the Platypus.
Oh, sick.
It's such a silly D6.
That's amazing.
I really should play a game where the GM doesn't have to roll, because players always take that personally. They're like, "Oh, you rolled so high, you're killing my dude." And it's like,
It's what I've done is I've set up an elaborate system where if your dude dies, it's entirely on the player.
Killed your own dude. It's not my fault.
BYOD. Sorry, I'm just laughing at someone in the chat going, a platypus D6? A Perry the Platypus D6?
It's the Vince McMahon meme where they're like, interesting dice, platypus, Perry the Platypus. Jess, did you say your character yet?
I have not. Shall I go into it?
Please.
Okay, so today, new type of lesbian. I'm playing Annalise. Her vibe is a DIY muscle femme. So she's good at crafts/DIY, which is like woodworking, basic blacksmithing, etc. That also like goes into like small paper craft, but I doubt that's going to be relevant for the session. She's also good at, or I should say, another one of her skills is looking good while kicking the shit out of bigots for her girlfriend. And that skill I feel like will come in more handy over the course of this heist.
Could do.
Of course, her motivation is a protection spell, so that she no longer chips nails while working, and the blood of her enemies no longer ruins her makeup.
Nice. Did we get your skills, Soph? And to pass on a question from Paddingtown in chat, is your backstory just an excuse for you to have being good at heists as a skill? Just heists in general.
I think that her skills are the skills that you could expect from a high school student. Blushing when sex is mentioned, not knowing how to communicate with people well, taking on too much responsibility because you want to seem like an adult, and then messing everything up. Just all the classics really. No, I think that she has a bit of a she'll be very excited about the technical elements of the heist, both on our side and on the enemy side. Kind of like, oh shit, is that an M-Hot 5000 safe? Whoa, I've never.
Yes.
Always wanted to see one of those.
Full Star Wars mode, generic fantasy setting, just make up everything. Just throw words out there. Just 100%. I'm here for this session.
And her other skill is not being noticed. but not in really like a stealthing through a heist way, just more in like a not being
people don't recognize her achievement
has a crush on at school way, like because she's a bookish heist obsessed loser.
Can you hide from a guard? Being bookish?
I'm saying like if I wanted the god to notice me, he would not.
Okay.
I feel like everyone should recognize how hard it is to DM you and give us credit.
Yeah, all three of you are people who have to deal with this shit. In Dice Funk at the moment, I'm currently playing a new type of guy. Like that's the literal thing. I'm just inventing a new species on the fly. And Austin's constantly like, hey, like, would this be true of Dio? And I'm like, maybe. I can tell you later.
you do the fucking Shinji's dad thing, and you're like, perhaps. Also, you said the name of the Forbidden Podcast, so the execution squad will be there shortly.
Right. No, it's like the seal is broken. You can talk about it now. Once the name has been uttered, like all bets are off.
If it's allowed, it's not really forbidden.
You've
sexy,
said this secret hidden name of the podcast, and now you've summoned it to do your bidding.
That's right.
All right. Should I talk about my lesbian?
Please.
Please.
Oh, you've brought a lesbian too? This is amazing.
Of course. I always play a lesbian when I'm allowed to be a player. It happens so rarely. My character's named June. She's kind of a goth cowboy. The favor she wants from the queen is she needs a pardon from the queen for her partner who shot a man in ye old Reno just to watch him die.
Yes.
Her skills are guns and religion.
Yes.
Guns also being crossbows, if that's the setting. I don't know what I'm allowed to have.
June can have as many guns as she wants. I love her.
All right, she got 2 6 guns. She knows she's spinning up those shooters on a Sunday morning. She just got back from church.
Yeah.
She's ready to do a heist.
Yes.
2 important thoughts on the last time the last stream one shot, the COVID stream we were talking about before that Alex DM'd. I was playing a dwarf in a fantasy setting who is the guy who invented being a cowboy. So he did have little
cowboy.
tiny crossbows and holsters, and he was the first ever cowboy. Second thought, I don't know if people are aware that it is World Goth Day today. So Austin, you are incredibly timely with your goth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
black
I wish
cowboy
I knew.
hat, black spurs, the whole
Someone in chat has said of my character that she's a heist school student, which they will now be banned and sent to prison.
That's not really fair. You led them into that one. It's kind of you're an accessory at least.
Oh, I love that.
Amazing. I love the characters today. This is gonna be great. I'm so hyped for this.
At what point do we wonder if our friend We're in Hell is stuck in hell and may not be joining us?
I think we assume it at this point, right? We're nearly an hour past where we were gonna be. Gonna be starting.
Yeah. Sam did say yesterday he woke up around 3 p.m. his time, and it is now 9:53. So I feel like his sleep schedule is such that he's dreaming about things right now.
This one down for Sophie's incredible powers of divination. I said a couple of hours ago on the stream, Sam has been almost entirely nocturnal. I don't think he's showing up for this.
Okay, so after a quick recap for anyone who's joined a little late, would we be ready to go?
I am.
I'm always ready, partner.
Yeah.
Spectacular. Okay, so one last recap of how we're going to roll some dice. Anytime something that's left up to the dice happens, the players are going to give me a good and a bad outcome that could happen, and unlike a binary kind of it happens or it doesn't thing of I am powerful enough to lift the big Snorlax or I don't and it just doesn't happen, the good and a bad thing are not kind of at odds with each other. Both can happen or neither can happen. So you can succeed in lifting it up and also be lost to the cows and immediately take a nap.
Right.
It's a serious danger.
A serious danger.
Something that I've just remembered, which was one of our takeaways from the last time we used this system, was that it's important to make sure when we're coming up with the good and the bad thing that they can both happen.
Yes.
Because I know that sometimes we, in the last time we ran this, we ended up coming up with things that were a little bit mutually exclusive.
Yeah, the immediate
so we'll have
thing
to...
was like, I climb the fence or I don't climb the fence, and like both of those can't happen.
Right.
Yeah.
So we need to be a little bit careful to make sure that both of them can happen.
Yeah, and I think everyone struggles at that first time we're playing, so it's just kind of good to keep in mind. Almost like we're kind of unlearning binaries.
I like that.
We'll roll 2d6, attribute a good or a bad score, like whatever we roll, to the good thing happening or the bad thing not, if we can. 5 and 6 is a success, 1 and 2 is a failure, 3 and 4 is a mixed success. I'm going to say disadvantage also exists. I can make you roll 3 and make you take the worst 2. And an important question from the chat, how much is it to force disadvantage? How much would someone listening have to donate to one of our 3 wonderful charities to
don't do this.
Just theoretically
don't do this.
Viewers
our little bug freaks are in the chat. No, don't open it up to the bug freaks. Don't open up to the bug freaks. They're little bug likers in the chat, and they make people do horrible things. We can't let them control us.
Thank you for defending me, Jess. I really appreciate it. I like how you have my back. However, we are trying to raise some money for trans kids. As much as I don't want to eat shit throughout this entire one shot, I do want to get money in for trans kids. If it is going to be $50 to get us advantage on what we're doing, it should be $25 to get us disadvantage on what we are doing. Because that's the structure we've been going with throughout the donations for this stream. Make a bad thing happen, or jump in quickly with twice as much money to stop the bad thing from happening. People can counter the bad donations.
Okay. However, if you are going to do that, you have to put it in your message or say in chat that that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, how do I see the donations? Because I wanted to also offer that for £420, I'll stick an NPC in there for you.
Oh, yeah, that's a fantastic idea. Okay, well, my mods are on it. They're watching the donations, and I think they can let you know anything that comes through pretty rapidly if you watch Sophie voice text.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
fantastic.
that's
Thank you, Mod.
£420 to enter an NPC. Include in your message what you want that to all be about.
Oh, this is exciting. Okay, so that's rolling. That's how you can use your donations to affect the game. And the last thing is to let you know what the heist is, what the favour that the Queen needs for you. So, for anyone who missed it, these three wonderful characters have come together to be asked to do a little favour. Should we have the moment you guys are all introduced? Should we have you guys have all been called into the throne room and you are waiting for the Fairy Queen to appear? And this is the first time you kind of see each other, but you know from your summons that this is going to be your ragtag group of adventurers off to do a heist.
If we're in the throne room, you see an elf teenager. She's like, she's beaming, but she keeps on trying to look serious. Like, she's the most excited she's ever been for anything in her life, but she keeps on trying to be like...
Love this.
Because she's trying to impress the adults, but she's like, a heist, I'm going on a heist, I'm really doing it, I'm going on a heist.
Somehow there's like the swinging saloon doors. Like you don't know where they are in the throne room, but they open up and a cowgirl in all black like walks in, hat like low, and just like tries to stand in the corner like mysteriously, and all like the guards are like, no, you need to over by the throat. And I'm just like, just taking a shot from where did I get that?
I imagine when a goth cowboy walks in, the saloon doors are like black velvet and like bats fly out with you.
Oh, that's good.
I do love that. There's just an Ennio Morricone score because I hired a bard to like stand outside.
Right, and wow, it's tough to rival those intros, but my character, fresh off the job, just walks in. She's a tiefling, and she has long, elegant hair, and she's wearing a beautiful dress that's, God, knowing that it's goth day is just putting me in a goth mindset. But I'll say it's a red dress. I'll fight the urge as much as I can. Just she's naturally goth as part of being a tiefling. And you see just wood flakes just like sort of trail behind her as they sort of fall off her dress as she walks in.
Wow.
And being of like sort of an analytical mind of like, okay, breaking things down, DIY, like what's everything going? She immediately just tries to size everyone up and is like almost a little bit oblivious to what the spectacle that's going on around her, and is more like, okay, so there's a teenage girl over there, and I don't actually know what to... I like her outfit, but I don't actually know much about what she can do. And is just sort of like, I don't know, sort of giving that squint as she walks in and like trying to size everyone up, which I don't know, to June might like seem like she's walking like eyes squinted, like she's about to like roll up to a duel or something. But
yep.
That's sort of
goes
the imagery
instinctively to the gun.
in. Yeah.
Can I say how refreshing it is, human elf tiefling? God, I wish that could be me. Every time people keep coming to me like, "Can I play a sentient bubble?" Oh God, I would kill for a human elf and a tiefling.
I'm gonna play a guy called Stu in your next season.
Please.
Just a human
Stu,
being. Just a guy with an office job.
Anything for that, please.
And there's an air of anticipation as you all wait for the Queen to appear, and about 2 seconds after the perfect moment for a Queen to appear, a small pixie steps from behind the throne and goes, "Right, my name is Grundle, and I'm passing on your messages today."
Your name's Grundle? Where I'm from, people wouldn't admit to that, partner.
I
need a switch
don't
to
follow.
get that out of me. Alright.
Wait, so do you deliver messages often? I'm not sure.
For the Queen, I'm kind of just a post-it. And all of the messages are kind of written across his arms. He's not trusted with paper.
Right, I've kind of noticed that you're not carrying any messages on you.
I'm carrying the messages on me.
Oh, right. You know, I could make you like a messenger bag pretty easily.
I'm not sure what I'd carry in it, but I'd love that.
Well, messages. You could carry messages.
Well, I've got messages. I can't put this in a bag.
Okay. Well,
so
you've got me there.
Her Madge needs from you a spell ingredient. She needs you all to acquire, nice and simple, a tear from a bride. Problem is, the royal wedding.
Rain seems instantly deflated. This doesn't sound like it will have cartwheeling through laser beams, safe cracking, dangling on a carbon fiber cord from an air vent. It doesn't seem like it'll have anything that she's hyped about.
Sadly putting the C4 away.
Yeah.
She's having laser feelings.
The antenna on the detonator. She's just like.
Problem is, with the royal wedding about to happen tomorrow at the Abbey, all weddings for the rest of the month have been cancelled. So, one way or another, you're gonna have to make it to the princess to be wed tomorrow. And of course, they're already setting up the wedding. So, obviously, it wouldn't look fantastic for her Madge if she was seen interfering with and making princesses cry, interfering with a wedding. So, it's up to you three schmucks.
Okay, and it has to be a tear from a bride-to-be?
Has to be a tear from a bride-to-be. Has to be a tear from a bride day before, day of, day after the wedding.
Okay,
and
right.
Well, all weddings have been magically outlawed for the rest of the month because otherwise they take a bit of the shine off of the princesses. So,
when you say magically outlawed, you mean like we can't do it even if we wanted to, or like if we get caught? Because I'm just saying we could. I'm just pointing at the tiefling. We could just real quick go to New Reno, and then the little kid could. It's fine. Never mind.
Right. Well, I will say that you look like a real heartbreaker. So I can see why you were invited onto this job. But can I ask why anyone else here was selected for this job? Is it just was it like a random lottery or?
Yeah, Rain like looks around behind her. It's like, you mean hoping that you like aren't just saying what like the obvious why is a child here, and she's like, I have special expertise at heists.
Okay.
She's the most relieved she's ever been in her life that an adult just seemed to buy this.
So, any
Sounds
question?
good.
Ask him now. If not, you're on your own for a little bit. And if you get caught, you've never met me.
Question: what's the body count? Acceptably wise.
Please don't sleep with anyone while we're doing this, unless that helps get the tier, in which case I will sort of look the other way, but still, I think that's a little bit outside the scope of the job.
My friend Becca has like a really high body count. She's always saying she's like actually slept with like 3 guys already. They're good.
I'm gonna do
though.
Earmuffs on the child. I mean killing folks. Am I?
Officially, this is completely unrelated to the Crown Court. Officially, I've never met any of you, and we'll very fervently deny any connection to this mission whatsoever. So, I mean, whatever your normal body count would be in your standard kind of operating hours in your... Yeah, that's up to you. Of course, it also means... there's a lot of guards everywhere, and you will
right.
kind of.
I was going to say that. is that that does cut both ways. If this is off the books, then I don't think people are going to look twice if we are the ones who end up as part of the body count.
Sometimes you break the heart, sometimes the heart breaks you.
Again, I don't know if you're talking about sleeping with people or killing people, and I'm beginning to wonder. We can talk about this later. Sorry, messenger.
I tip my hat and walk out.
All right. Goodbye.
Wait.
What? Hold on.
Yeah, Rain's like, no, I had a question. The adult's done talking about this stuff. I know all about the stuff. I know about. You don't have to not tell me. I wanted to know, like, are we expecting this to be are there going to be double crosses? Are we expecting are we going to explain the whole plan and then it goes wrong in the middle, but then we pull it off successfully? Or is there going to be a triple cross? What kind of heist am I expecting here?
The number and the manner of the crosses are entirely up to you.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, I did notice that
self-guided project. Okay.
Yeah.
I did notice.
As well. So the Queen would be disappointed if you failed, and you might die.
Oh my god.
And also, you might fall over in front of a lot of people who look at you.
That's so scary.
Like me, Grumble. It'll be great. No pressure.
I don't quite understand how you use crosses, but I saw that woman from earlier had a couple of crosses on her person, as well as I could always make a couple of crosses if that works for you.
I meant more like if, like betrayals, like twists and turns, extra team members that we didn't reveal we had until, like, you open up a little box and there's a goblin who's actually really good at lockpicking. You know, the classic Vanderhilt heist of... No?
I think
the Last Dynasty? Okay.
You may be listened to too many stories. But if you have any of those things with you, by all means, please do use them.
You're listening to True Crime Scrolls.
Yeah, she goes like, have you ever listened to a podcast, You Son of a Bitch, I'm In? It's a really good show.
No, but I think that's a part of the same scroll network that I listened to a different one. But that one's more of like a news and history scroll.
My friend Becca actually said she knows the guy from who does that podcast. I'm really jealous. I would love to meet him in real life.
I think Becca may not be your friend.
What do you mean? No, she's my best friend.
Right. Okay. I'll talk to you about that later. She's collecting things to talk about with her teammates later.
I don't have other questions for Grundle.
Grundle, I have some questions.
I have some.
Just popping my head back into the throne room and say, "Yeah, this motherfucker named Grundle," and then go back out.
I have some questions for you. What are the specifications for storing and transporting the tiers? Is there any kind of safety measures that we should take? Is there a way that they'll get too diluted? Do we just pop them into a bottle? What are we working with here? Look, I love my girlfriend. She's great. I have made her cry a few times, just because I can be a little bit insensitive sometimes. And I'm working through that. But I've never tried to collect those tears. Is there any, what are we working with here?
Because you're not Edward Cullen.
first off, you probably should have anticipated this moment and got the practice in while you could. And second off, anything you can get it in is fine. But I have a small glass vial of crystals that I keep with me that you can have. And he dumps out a load of quartz that he just has for crystal purposes. They're not magical or anything.
He believes in orgone therapy.
Yeah. They're his jerk-off crystal. He just chucks them out and gives you this like little glass vial.
Thank you. I will use this. And I hope I don't have to talk to you about this later.
No. Not a real prop.
And
the only props I have in this house are Perry the Platypus and jerk-off crystals.
And for the third time on this stream, here is my orgone pyramid. Let's carry on. Rain.
I can feel the orgone.
Real quick detour. Sophie gave me a companion necklace to that orgone pyramid.
I only
and
bought
I did
the
not
orgone
know what
pyramid,
it was.
But they gave
unlimited
me
energy.
an orgonite necklace with it. And I was like, here, babe, we can be bonded by orgones forever.
Those are connected. Unlimited energy. I've been on the WikiHow. Okay, I know how this works.
Except there was no context in the package. I got this really lovely handmade card from Sophie, and then this necklace with no information around it, and I was like, "Oh, yeah!" I just thought it was a really earnest and sincere gift, so I just wore it for a day and a bit, and then messaged like, "Do you want to tell me about this necklace?" It's jerk-off crystals. It is jerk-off crystals.
Before Rain leaves, she says to Grundle, if you don't like being called Grundle, you can just pick a cooler name. That's fine.
Believe it or not, it's an old family name that no one's ever mentioned before.
Wow.
I quite
wow,
like
really? Because that seems okay if you say so. Bye. And she hurries out.
I'm sorry, Gundle. I think that it's a great name. I like it. And I'm sorry.
Something?
No, I don't know what your name means. I was just trying. I think it's a pretty silly name too. But again, I'm trying to work on being insensitive, and you really made that hard for me today. And I'm sorry that I've now slipped and called your name silly. I think it's a beautiful name. And I'm going to leave before I say anything else. Thank you for the jerk-off file.
So June left a while ago.
Yeah.
Can I roll to have gotten into a bar fight while they were doing this and they get bad outcome? They find me knocked unconscious. A good outcome. I stole some money we could use in the heist, maybe.
Absolutely, yeah. You have already got in a bar fight. There is no rolling about whether or not that happens.
No, that happened. The question is, did I get knocked out, or did I get some money somehow?
And both can be true.
I got a 6 and a 4. So 4 is the mixed, so I can get a little knocked out, but also I pickpocketed them with the 6. And so if we need a little money to grease some palms.
Yeah. So
you
can choose. You either have the money, no worry there, but you got a little bit knocked in the head. You might be a bit wibbly. Or you didn't get knocked out one bit, but there was some complication to having the money. Maybe someone's a bit of an enemy. Maybe it kind of is in a weird format. Maybe you stole someone's very expensive necklace that's obviously theirs.
I just like the idea of them finding me half conscious, in a horse trough or something, while they were talking to Grundle. I was just getting up to shit.
Right. You already were racking up the body count before we even stopped talking.
Yep. Love this. And they drag me out, and I'm just like, I got a little bit of bribe money here. You hold it, little kid. That's I think why they hired you. You're kind of like a backpack size. So.
Wow, thanks. That's cool. Hey, remember when that guy was called Grundle? That was funny.
That's in character. You're cracking me up.
somewhere Grundle the Sixth just like feels the little pang of being bullied by a teenager.
Yeah, in this universe, it's just Elven for like glorious or like beautiful or something. We're all just being tremendous jackasses.
Okay. Does anyone know how to get to the princess? Where the princess is? Other questions we maybe could have asked
Can I-
if we weren't put off by the name Grundle.
Can I, at this point, propose a role that I, as a huge heist nerd, have procured maybe like blueprints of the royal grounds, and this is my big opportunity to impress the adults with look how good at heist I am, and just like pull out a scroll of like, well, actually, this I don't know what my bad thing is. It's shit. I also pull out just like embarrassing fanfic that I've been writing about my favorite heist characters doing an
From
erotic heist
Ocean's
together.
D8.
Right. I like the idea that this character just carries around like floor plans for high value targets of like just all over the place.
Okay.
It's like, oh yeah, I have that right here.
No, I got 2 3s. Okay, so it's they're both just mixed. I pull out like semi-helpful blueprints and also a bunch, just like some fan fiction, but I like pull it back really fast, and I hope that neither of the others saw it.
I definitely saw it, and I'm like,
What's the most embarrassing element of this fanfic?
Well, I think June at least sees the title, which is like stealing my heart without me even realizing it was gone. And the back cover is like two cat burglars embraced passionately that I've lovingly illustrated.
we've seen too much. She might need to kill us after we're done on that heist. I'm cleaning my gun now. I'm just like waiting for the double cross.
Right. You know, she was talking about betrayals earlier after you left.
Now she has motive.
Please don't kill the trans kid on our stream for trans kids.
No, you're gonna turn on me.
I just want to say that I support both of you, and I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top.
That's an interesting way to describe friendship.
So you do have some helpful blueprints. I think Grundle mentioned. Sorry, Grundle mentioned it was in the Ababi, and being from this kind of area, you know that there was a particularly wonderful abbey built here, tallest abbey in the area, and then a rival town built a slightly taller abbey, so they built a second abbey on top of the first abbey, hence Ababi.
Okay.
I think your blueprints, with a 3, it would let you know the general layout. You know that kind of on the ground floor, there's a nice entrance hall, the reception room where the wedding will probably happen, kitchen to one side, some staff quarters, and that as you go up, that's where kind of the ceremony would happen. There's a fairly good kind of like, on the very top, ceremonial kind of like, there's a font, and that's where most of the kind of like actual services would happen. And you know there's something underground as well that you can access without going through the front door, but with a 3 you don't really have specifics of it.
So Rain, who is intimately familiar with the most elaborate heist in history, but not with how much resources just two regular adults would have between them, has prepared like several plans, and she's talking through like, well, we could pull like a Beekman maneuver, one of the classics. We have a giant eagle fly us over the abbey, and then we would parasail in through a top story window that would get us in at like the highest level to begin with. Or obviously we could use a diversion of like at least I mean, we'd need between 1,000 to 2,000 people to suddenly start flash dancing outside, but that would allow us to like. And she's just going on and on about all these like very, very expensive plans that would involve access to like magical rings and like tons of people that they don't have, or like a fucking a mechanical tunneling ship.
Right. Or like requires using a potion that requires bride's tears to make.
She's outlining that one, and she's like, and okay, I know what you're thinking. Like that's not ideal, but I have that covered too, because all we need is to have a time travel spell. So we'll find a wizard who can send us back in time once we get the tear, and then we can make the potion.
Right.
You give this long winding rant, and when you're done, I just turn to the tiefling. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna bribe and fuck my way through this one. So,
okay. I've noticed. I don't even know your name. First off, I feel like our introductions were a little bit brief, and I don't know. Let's start there. My name is Annalise. It's nice to meet you. I'm partnered right now, and I'm monogamous. Please do not interact with me in a romantic or sexual way, nor my girlfriend. Thank you. What is your name?
Stop emailing my wife.
Stop sending pigeon mail to my wife.
I'm a goth cowboy, so just bats are just dropping
Right. Please
messages
stop
on everyone.
inviting my wife to your duels. She is not interested in viewing them.
I love the idea of a bat flying up to you, hanging upside down off your finger, and unfurling its wing, and you've like Tipex your message on the bat wing.
Me and my girlfriend noticed you from across the bar, and we like your vibe.
Rain is like, yeah, hi, I'm Rain. I'm kind of I'm studying at the moment a bit of a specialization into heists. I don't know anyone really who studied heists more than I have actually. That's probably all you need to know about me.
You gotta keep that close to the vest. That's a good strategy. My enemies know me as the Lady in Black, but since we're on a heist together, I guess you can call me June. If you don't want me to be doing my own thing, we let the little kid try to walk. That's the joke, yeah? Just Sophie loves blowing up my spot. I'll be like doing something in Dice Book, and you'd be like, "Oh, from Yu-Gi-Oh!" And it's like, "Yeah, dog." The whole thing's Yu-Gi-Oh!
I've known some DMs who use subtext. All of them cowards.
I know my audience. They love to recognize things. That's for their favorite.
The problem is that now that I've listened back to the whole podcast, I am one of the audience, and I'm just getting the fangirl dream. I get to do it. I get to recognize stuff live on air.
Yeah, like when you listen to a podcast and you just want to scream and like answer a question they have, you get to do it. You get to in real time be like, "Oh, I know." Yeah. So yeah, from I got a little bit of money. So if you have a low budget plan, Rain, that we can do like a little drilling machine or like a little eagle to drop us on top of the Abbey.
Well, I mean,
Right.
I guess I'm pretty light. Actually, probably if we had just had a regular eagle, give it a go. And I've read a lot about parachuting before, and so I probably could do it.
Let me just say that I love your plan, and I love everything that you're giving to the heist right now. I think that I really want to affirm the skill that you're showing. I think you're doing great. However, I don't see how that plan would help all of us enter the heist room, and it seems like if anyone is capable of making someone cry here, it's June. So she is going to need to be a vital part of this in some way.
The kid takes the eagle, drop on top, come down, unlock the door. We go in. I do my thing. She cries with pleasure.
Oh my
Okay.
Oh my god. Wait, why would she cry? I don't.
That's okay. Shh, get the eagle. Get the eagle.
I would like to roll to figure out a way to get an eagle. The bad thing that would happen is that all the money would get spent. The good thing that would happen. Now, I know what you're thinking. This is just the transaction, right? But it could be a very expensive eagle. And we have no other money left, right?
Right.
Or it could be
It could be a wild eagle.
and I come back with no eagle.
Okay, I like this. Yeah, roll.
And I'm not asking for advantage because I have no skill in buying an eagle. Okay.
It's a dead art.
That's why I say as well, if you can make the argument that you'd be good, because I fully expect everyone here to pull something out of their arse and make a really, illogical argument that's in desperation. But if it's argued well enough and entertaining enough, I'll let you have something obscene.
So I just want to check that we're going, 1 is doesn't happen and 6 is happens, not like 1 is good, 1 is bad and 6 is good. So if it's the bad thing, it's still 1 is bad thing doesn't happen, 6 is it happens, right?
So if
no,
it's a 5 or a 6, it's a good roll you can pick to make the bad thing not happen or the good thing happen. If it's a 1 and a 2,
Cool.
that's up to you as
okay,
the player.
Cool. It's that way around. Okay, got it. Right. I have a 2 and a 4.
Okay.
I think I could come back with a very shitty eagle and we have still some money left, or a mediocre eagle and not much money.
Just blow all our money on the worst eagle. It's much funnier.
I think, yeah, I think it's that.
Okay. And the plan was that an eagle will kind of pick you guys up and drop you off on the roof,
just
right?
rain up, and then I'll come down and unlock the door. I mean, that's the plan as said so far, anyway.
Okay. So you'd spend all your money on what is quite a good quality eagle, but it's just a pretty small eagle. It wouldn't really be able to carry much more than a vole or just the kind of small animal you'd expect an You've successfully bought an eagle, just not a fantasy Lord of the Rings eagle. You've gone out and got an eagle.
Rain comes back with it, and she's like, I know what you're thinking, but I didn't have breakfast this morning, so I'm pretty light right now. I'll take my shoes off as well, and I think it'll be fine.
Also,
I just nod. I'm like, yep.
Also, no one here can train an eagle, and it's difficult to buy an eagle that's been pre-trained to carry strangers to this one abbey.
Can I just say, I think it's great that you managed to get an eagle. I didn't think, I know that's a very difficult thing to do. Let me also say that I'm a little bit concerned that you didn't eat breakfast this morning. Please do try to take care of yourself if you can. When's the last time you've eaten at all?
No, it's fine. My friend Becca said that, people don't really... Elves didn't actually evolve to have, 3 meals a day. Just, 1 or 2 at Austin's left.
Paleo elf diet. Raw red meat elf.
Great. Okay.
Grip it and rip it.
Right. So I understand that you value Becca's opinion a lot. However, let me say that I don't think Becca has your best interests in mind. Let me just say that.
Well, she always listens when I'm talking about heists. No one else really does that.
Okay, I'm starting to put some pieces together. Do you think so much about crosses and double crosses because Becca double crosses you on every heist you do? Is that a little bit? Is that how accurate is that to your experience?
Well, I mean, if by heist you mean like party, and by double cross you mean like says that she'll ask for me to be invited, but then she doesn't. Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh,
Right. So
When I'm
rains,
trying to
it
harness
falls,
the eagle in the background to create like a pulley system.
The
How do
eagle is
you-
trying to fly away. It doesn't want to become a pulley.
how do you understand why Becca does that? Why do you think that happens?
Well, like she probably is like looking for an opportunity to ask when she gets there. Like she's gonna get to the party and then ask then if it's cool if I come, and she'll text me. But it's busy. Like, you know, there's lots of. I've heard like it's busy at a party.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
Gondor calls for aid. I pick you up and try to throw you.
I love this because when I was planning this with Nat, she was like, "How long do you think you'll need?" And I'm like, "I don't know how long we have, but like I could probably do a heist in an hour." I did not plan for the amount of time needed for there to be relationship counseling and tying
You made one of
eagles
the
to
classic
teenagers.
blunders in playing TTRPGs.
Yeah.
Every time there's a locked door, what do you do? 6 hours later, it's like it was really hard with my mother leaving. You know, it's open the door. All right,
Yeah. Are you?
We're rolling.
Yeah. Let's roll it. I have to know what the stakes are here. What are the outcomes?
I mean, good outcome. We can get Rain to some kind of window or balcony. All right, that's what we're trying to accomplish here. Bad outcome. I mean, rainfall. Or though, are those conflicting? I mean, lose the eagle. We draw attention. I think draw attention. Like you see a child being lifted by an eagle, and you're like, "What's this, then? You have a license for that eagle?"
Draw attention sounds good. Yeah.
So I'm trying to picture this.
Austin,
Rain is
impersonating a
carrying the
police officer
eagle,
is an offense,
and
so-
you are throwing Rain, who is carrying the eagle, and you're hoping the eagle will provide some lift.
Yeah. Paint us a word picture of the eagle-based pulley system you've attached to this child.
It's just like you grab a balloon and it takes away. It's a Driftblim, the Pokemon,
Yeah.
right? We're just trying to do one of those. I'm gonna roll.
Imagine a really bad version of the house from Up.
We should have got a bunch of eagles. That was our problem. I got a 4 and a 5. So
Ooh, okay.
I think 5 we get you to a balcony. A 4 we draw some attention.
Okay, so there's
This sounds
some
great.
small attention being drawn. Not
Yeah,
as bad as
okay.
it could have been, though.
Someone definitely goes like, "The fuck."
So I'm assuming we're kind of like nearish the Abbey for this to happen, right?
As close as we can get without having to go through some other interaction.
I like the idea
Okay.
that some people in the crowds for the royal, preparing for the royal wedding, like some people see it and are like, the child on eagle procession, a classic tradition among the royal family.
All right.
Monarchy's weird.
Yeah.
They're always up to something.
So yeah, let's say the Abbey is very clearly two abbeys stacked on top of each other, sans trenchcoat. And there are people kind of, it's very much the preparation. So there's a few people running around with like chairs and flowers setting things up. There's a few kind of royal heads who are like camping out with little signs, hoping to see Fantasy Diana kind of coming and going. And there's kind of a few guards doing little laps around the area, and two guards holding some big glaives, guarding the front entrance. And soon, an eagle kid balloon. So we're gonna successfully get to a balcony or something, right? And draw a bit of attention.
Yep, and hopefully Rain can get inside, open a service entrance or something for us.
Okay, this is great, because as good as the rainfall joke would have been, I like this visual image even better. So there's like 3 levels and something underground. I'm going to say you can get to either the ground floor at a window or the top floor if you fancy. I'm going to leave that up to you guys as the players. But as far as drawing attention goes, I think that all of the punters, or the people who are there to hopefully see some of the royals come and go, aren't going to notice a thing. But the guards are specifically looking for some sort of convoluted bullshit like this. And so they're going to clock it unless there's a good distraction going on at the same time.
All right, the classic eagle heist trick. I've specifically been keeping an eye out for this one.
Yeah, so I did like the harness, and I'm throwing Rain. I think it's up to Annalise to do a distraction.
In the heist community, we would refer to it as a Beekman with a Romanov twist, but that's
right.
Would be shorthand.
Sorry. So I think that Annalise, Chaos Zone. Annalise is already like, she has like kind of a messenger bag of her own, and she's knelt down and opening it up to get some seed bars that she had packed in order to give to the person who hasn't eaten right now, Rain. When all of this suddenly happens, like, her mind is focused on like, okay, let's get food in this child. Something clearly terrible has happened to her. And then suddenly she looks up and sees child flying through the air with the eagle and is like, okay, new plan. So she's going to pull out some sort of like glitter explosion bags that she prepped earlier because she had some idea of what she was going to be doing today. She knew that she probably might need some things for this job. And she's going to throw it across the street to sort of like draw a direction in that way. And specifically, I guess, good outcome. We'll do a roll for this. Those are fun.
An extremely
good outcome.
Distracting and unusual sight at a royal wedding. Someone throwing sparkly particulates across the street.
Well, I should say that these are like, it's more like a bag or a bomb than like just like throwing glitter.
Yeah. Okay.
So hopefully when it reaches this destination, it'll explode, right? So good outcome is that it reaches its destination. And I guess bad outcome is going to be whether or not it works. So like, it can reach its destination and just like not fail to produce like a glitter explosion, or it can produce a glitter explosion and not reach its destination, which is maybe the worst outcome. However, I would argue that this being a DIY craft, it is a part of my character's skill, and therefore I should have advantage.
I'll give you that, especially because it's also throwing a weapon, and one of your skills is kicking ass.
That's right. That's
so,
right.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll 3d6 and pick the 2 you want to attribute.
Okay, so I've gotten a 6 and 2 4s. So something is not going to quite work the way that it should.
Yeah.
So I suppose we'll have it reach its destination, so at least it's a distance from us.
Okay.
But maybe it doesn't create as big of a distraction as maybe Annalise was expecting.
Okay.
But at least the distraction is not like on top of us. Therefore, like working directly against our what we're trying to do.
Okay.
And narratively, I guess I'll just say that this is so unexpected in the moment that she's just like she doesn't quite prime it correctly. Just because she wasn't expecting a child to be flying through the air suddenly. And so it only partially goes off across the street.
Okay, so you hot it only partially goes off, and being a glitter bomb, I'm going to split glitter and bomb together. There's not a huge amount of glitter to work as a visual distraction, but the guards who are all looking for explosives and signs of attack in this area do hear the explosion. And I'm going to say that means the patrolling guards around the area run towards the side of the explosion. And so there's a higher alert for looking out for anyone who might be causing shenanigans. But it is going to allow Rain to be able to get onto the balcony. And also, that means for a little bit of time, you might be able to do a bit of exploring around the area a little more easily. Okay, so Rain, where are you aiming for? How are you trying to steer this eagle?
Okay, I want to talk this through. Rain, clutching onto the eagle, it's really more that the two of them have been hurled through the air rather than she glides on the eagle in any way, shape, or form. June just kind of lobbed them both. But she manages to land, on a balcony, you're saying like an upper floor, and go, sort of rolling girl and eagle ball through the French windows and into a room. And then, as she straightens herself up, a calm comes over her. She's made for this. She's been studying her whole life for this. She remembers an interview with her hero, the first female safecracker to steal the biggest diamond in the world, Emily Scrivens, that you should always have your backstory figured out and act like you belong. So she takes the little eagle sleep mask that the eagle seller gave her that you put on the eagle's eyes to keep it calm out of her pocket, and she puts on the glove, and she gets the eagle on her arm and calmed down, and she goes looking for an adult to tell her backstory to so that she can have her companions let into the Abbey.
Right.
Amazing.
While you were at parties, I studied the heist.
Exactly.
I was studying the eagle. And you went for not the ground floor, but the one above, right? Yeah. Okay. The left or the right room? Off of the center. Okay. So you kind of open up the window, step through, and lock eyes with who you know to be the groom, Prince Gibbles.
Prince Gibbles?
Oh no!
Gibbles. Please, God.
Heist is about to melt down because of the names. Don't make fun of his name. Don't do it.
What's the whole out of character? Find out if they're actually in love, because we can also kill him in front of her to make her cry if they are.
All the killing talk has been kept away from Rain, so there was not a curse. And she, she says, hey, excuse me, Mr. Hi, me and my moms are the falconers for the ceremony, and I've gotten separated from them, but I was supposed to let them in to find your bride to be. I was wondering if you could help me with any of that.
Okay. I think barefaced lies would normally be rolls, right? I think that's holding a nerve like this. I think let's do a roll.
Okay.
Bad outcome. He's like, I'm a master falconer, actually, and that's an eagle.
I think the thing that's being doubted here isn't necessarily that there's going to be eagles present. I think it's that it would be the child of the mums who are the falconers who enters through the window, who introduces the idea for
you
the
see,
first time.
what Rain has done is account in her lie for the fact that she is obviously a child,
but not
It's
in
a
a
good
way
move.
that makes sense to adults. It's rookie lying.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I mean, obvious good outcome is I want to get the others into the Abbey.
Okay.
Bad outcome is that my lie is paper thin. Everyone can see through it.
Okay.
That's a 4 and a 3, 2 mixes.
Ooh, okay. So, a mixed success in getting the rest of the party in, and a mixed success in hiding the lie.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let's say there's sending stones here. Let's say that there's some manner of walkie-talkie system that's freely available to the groom and to the guards, because presumably something's going to happen at some point. He immediately thinks that your lie is paper thin, and he says, "I immediately think your lie is paper thin."
Oh no!
But if your mums are in this coordinated effort, we must question them. And so he goes into his little stone walkie-talkie, saying that somewhere there should be some lesbians who look like they'd own an eagle, who need to be brought in to the Abbey and questioned.
Damn, that's exactly our vibe.
How long do you think it
kind of
takes for them to
nailed the goth
immediately go,
cowboy
"Oh,
character
fuck, we've been
there.
made."
Yeah.
We're just standing by the service entrance waiting, and guards come up and they're like, "Are you the Eagle lesbians?" And we're like, "Yeah, that's us." we don't even roll. We're just like, "Yeah, let's go."
You just look down at yourself and you're like, yeah, there's no denying that, I guess.
And so, Rain, you are brought down the great spiral staircase, just coming off of the groom's room, into the entrance hall, and in front of you is the doors and the summer and the winter guards, who seem a little bit pissed to have been involved with this, gesturing while holding their sizable kind of glaives. This is a bit of a threat. Gesturing your heist mates, and you guys stand at the entrance hall. You can see straight ahead the reception room is being set up. There's staff quarters to your right. There's a kitchen to your left, and the prince goes, "Well, explain yourselves."
How dare you question my eagle bona fides? Ask me a question only an eagle haver would know.
What's the maximum carrying capacity of this eagle?
That's a trick question. Eagles won't carry anything unless you earn their trust, and then they'll carry whatever you need.
So,
Out of love,
an eagle,
and the size of their hearts, which you would never understand.
I'm not sure that's true, but I do immediately believe that you are an eagle knower. That is the answer that someone who's obsessed with eagles would give.
I uncock my gun in my pocket. Right answer.
Why are you accessing, if you have all of your relevant bona fides, why are you accessing via flying your child in through my window instead of your papers?
It's part of the ritual, ain't it? One of my skills is religion. I want to roll to BS some stuff about there being a long-standing eagle part of the ceremony. Good outcome. Obviously, I'm believed. Bad was the bad outcome.
We have to enact the ritual.
They make us do a bunch of really inconvenient preparations.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So there's a situation where they don't believe us,
There's a
and they make
they
us.
don't believe us, but they make us do it just out of spite, basically.
All right,
Maybe they're a little bit bored.
Yeah,
because I have religion as one of my things. I get +1s on these 2s that I rolled. These are 2s.
You get to roll
You
another
roll
dice.
another die, yeah.
Okay. Please, 4. So a 2 and a 4.
Almost better.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they reckon they believe us, but then we have to do a bunch of bullshit.
Okay. I do need to hear the lies, though. I do need you to tell me in what way it's of religious. It's a religious essential that you do have an eagle propel a child into the groom's window.
We got to make the blessing circle. The eagle has to carry the child around the perimeter, obviously to keep out the demons. And then we got to ascend and descend the way our great Lord did, and the harrowing and all that, the great blessings. And then I got to do this bunch of incense, and I got to burn some stuff. And then this is when you come in, right? And then you do your part. Annalise, you want to explain?
Oh, right. Yes. I know you said earlier that eagles, if they trust you, they can carry everything. But I guess what you really meant is that they will carry everything. You can't really stop them from carrying things. That's why it's part of the ritual that the eagle will carry the child up and down, however many times as it wishes, until the eagle is satisfied.
It's really up to the eagle. That's the important thing. That's what we're trying to say.
That's how you build trust with the eagle. Unfortunately,
are they being questioned separately to me right now, or are we all together?
I think you're all together. Yeah.
Rain is like, and I represent the love. Obviously, it is a metaphor. It's subtext.
And then final
GCSEs right now.
The final part of the ritual, we got to get the bride in the room, obviously with the eagle and the child, and the ceremonial vial, and you know how it goes. We all familiar with from the stories and
that's
so forth.
That is when the weeping of the love begins.
So on and so forth. You're familiar. We're all been to church.
So I love this very good lie. At the point that you said the eagle has to make sure the demons, the prince kind of like nods to the guards as if to say, "Fucking, this is your job," and leaves. Like Prince was almost immediately sick of this, and at the very least has fobbed this off to people who are armed and being paid to worry about things for him. And the guards have to sit through the whole explanation and go, right, that's all fine, but that mostly sounds like that can happen. That can happen day of in a little while. And to be honest, we're short a few line cooks, so if you guys could hop in the kitchen for us, that'd be great. You can peel spuds, right?
If you're hungry, I've actually got some food with me. Normally I feed it. It's for the eagle, but it's tasty enough that anyone could eat it.
We're
Switchblade. Show me the taters.
That's the best thing that you could have said after flashing a blade at a guard in.
Right.
Yeah.
I imagine there was a little bit of a visceral reaction before.
Yeah, if I was on a heist, would I just suddenly have a knife? Come on.
Right. If I meant to do you harm, would I be this prepared to
harm you?
Alternatively, if I went to do you harm, would I let you see the knife?
Good. I appreciate the offer of you feeding me eagle food, but the purpose of the kitchen here is more to prepare for a wedding. I don't know how that wasn't immediately obvious, but if we can just ask you to do a bit of grunt work around the kitchen, that'd be great.
Oh,
Take an apron.
I see.
Fuck off.
Well, we're eagle people, so we think like eagles. People who work with eagles.
I'm really sorry. That's my not knowing. You just. I don't know if this is okay to say. You don't look like an eagle person. I'd heard. But
no,
like
no,
I've seen...
you misunderstand. We are not. We are eagle people. We are not eagle people.
I'm gonna go build a nest. So.
I would love if this conversation ended with you guys in the kitchen and us guarding the front door again.
Rain says, "That's okay, but I still have to get the eagle to the princess because of the ritual, and even if I didn't, it wouldn't be safe for me to be in the kitchen because of the eagle."
We'll take the eagle.
But all the germs from the eagle.
Sorry if this is offensive, but you don't look like an eagle person to me.
No,
I
I'm
don't
not.
see
I'm just-
how you could handle this eagle.
Okay.
Should I
I'll
roll
have
with peeled potatoes?
I'll have the eagle so that you guys can go help out in the kitchen, or I'll have the papers that you all have as people being hired by the Crown Court to be in attendance.
Okay, that's no
Choice
problem.
is yours.
Mom, is it okay if I hand over the eagle now? I'm sure they know the eagle password that stops eagles from clawing out your eyes, right? And she just holds her arm all the way out to them.
Well, maybe we can leave the
All right,
eagle
take the-
here and this.
You said the eagle can carry anything, right?
Only if it trusts you.
If you trust me, yeah.
Okay, well, it trusts you guys, and you guys are peeling potatoes, so just have the eagle bring the big burlap sacks of potatoes, right? Take an apron. Go. Go. Go.
Okay.
Go. And then, with the okay, they just turn and go back to the front door. All of this kind of hubbub and unexpected eagle debate has led them to not actually, they just want to be done with this interaction as soon as possible. So they are not waiting for you guys to step foot into the kitchen immediately.
They just left us unattended. Incredible.
I mean, should we just go through with what we said? Just peel potatoes until they let us do the ritual? Because I said the last part of the ritual is you being alone with the princess in the vial.
Right. They did say that they were going to postpone the ritual until the day of, or very soon until the wedding. So that would cut down on our time a lot. As much as I do enjoy cooking, I'm not sure it's in the best interest of our plans here.
At this point, Rain says, you're in the middle of saying when Rain holds up a finger to suggest silence, and she says, let's go to the kitchen, because now my real plan begins. And she produces a second scroll. And she starts outlining for you. First of all, we need every onion we can lay our hands on.
Okay. I know this isn't usually how it's done in the scrolls, but could you lay out the entire plan for me right now?
Rookie mistake. If you lay out the whole plan, the plan will necessarily fail. That is a curse that has been laid on heist plans since the dawn of time by the god of heists himself.
Whose name is...
Heisteron.
Wonderful.
I would have went with Heistus, but you know.
Okay, you guys head into the kitchen as soon as you step through. Some line cooks just kind of chuck aprons at you and get a knife in each of your hands. There's a bloke kind of barking orders. He's like a satyr. He's got kind of like ram legs, but the top half of him is he looks kind of like just an older politician in a big jumper. He's Corbin Ramslegs.
Right.
I made all of these names on a lot of cold and flu meds.
Oh my god. I love the idea of a satyr cook because he can be behind the lunch barrier and you think he's a human, and then he'll come around and be like, oh, can I help you with that? And you just see him trotting around like
they call it going Tumnus mode in the biz. And without any prep, without any kind of explanation, you guys are just shoved onto a little bit of a preparation spot. There's just huge bags of potatoes everywhere. They're making potato dauphinoise. And there's a few recipes kind of put up where you'd expect to see menu tickets, and you guys are just being asked to dice, julienne, chop just whatever bullshit is put in front of you. But everyone's a bit panicked, so you can probably get away with kind of going off piste. You can probably decide that you've been given some sort of, I don't know, it's all up to you, but it's a high intensity environment with everyone too focused on themselves to really notice whatever dumb bullshit that you're about to tell me.
So Rain says quietly to June, okay, you see that wheel cart there with the cloth over it? I need you to get that. She turns to Annalise. She says, okay, you big bag of onions. We need them and we need them diced. I'm going to find the cake. And she slips away.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. What is the quality? What kind of? I imagine this is like a royal kitchen. Like the knives are probably fairly good quality, right?
Good quality knives.
Okay, so filing that away, definitely going to be stealing one of these knives. She feels right at home in the kitchen and cooking and making little snacks. She likes to make little snacks for her girlfriends, so she's 100% ready for this and just gets right to work dicing onions. The best dice probably anyone's ever seen. That's just how good at dicing onions she is.
Dice with advantage. The little head shake is better than a laugh. And the cake is being piped by a series of master bakers under the watchful eye of Corbin Ramslegs, who I immediately regret naming that stupid name.
I mean, are we just gonna do Ray? I feel like I just want to follow Rain's lead. You have something. You're up to something.
Yeah, I am, but I won't explain because then it would go wrong.
I know. Okay. Yeah, I follow your direction. I'm totally bought in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. What does June do with the wheelbarrow?
So
I
I need June to get like one of those fancy push carts, like for room service, right? One of the silver wheelie trays, basically, with the big tablecloth over it.
Yeah, okay, wonderful.
I do so. And then, unless I need to roll for it, should I roll? Is this a difficult thing?
I reckon you can have it. Yeah.
Yeah, you said everyone was pretty distracted. Okay.
Yeah, I do so.
Okay. So we're getting together the diced onions. We're loading those onto the bottom level of the wheelie cart.
I just figured it out.
Tablecloth. And then we're getting the cake, and so I say, if this is ready, we need to take this to the princess for approval immediately. She says if she doesn't see the cake, the wedding's off.
Fucking wedding's off. Fuck, we can't be having that.
You know, princesses, they're very temperamental. We have to take it to her right away.
That is not at all the impression I got from this princess.
It's something about princesses and weddings. You know what us ladies are like. Anyway, thanks for the cake.
the stress of the day, is it?
Yeah.
What do you think? Should we roll for it or should we just give it?
How much time do we have left?
We should.
IRL.
Let's go for it. Let's go for it. You have the cake on a push tray. It takes a bit of kind of the bakers are insisting that they want to continue decorating it as you wheel it around. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
And this is like all good TTRPGs need to have big issues, big problems that you have to face, like dragons or there's no lift in the building, and so you're going to have to wheel it up a spiral staircase. How do you intend to get the cake to them on the wheeling platform without showing your oniony hand?
Oh God!
Revealing your onion, Frank.
Well, I mean, I think there's three of us. I think we can just bump it up one step at a time. I think good outcome. Okay, good outcome. Intact cake at the top of the spiral staircase. Bad outcome. Onion spill.
Okay.
Okay.
So first we all look at each other and we're like, our bond has grown so much. We've learned and we've laughed, we've loved. We've all grown so much over this journey, and now here it is. We're putting our friendship to the test.
I got a 3 and a 2. Okay.
Can you in any way justify to me why you would be good at wheeling things upstairs? The answer might be no, but I am willing to let you grasp straws.
I mean, you said your skills were like things that normal high schoolers have. What is it like being so embarrassed people feel bad for you?
Yeah, I'm like the application of this skill is that I'm looking visibly so flustered that I think the guys who are still piping the cake like finish quicker, and then they like try to help me up the thing because I'm just like visibly so stressed. Becoming overstressed is my skill as a high schooler.
I will let you have advantage for that.
Okay. It's a 2 again. I just fucking rolled
Oh,
a 2. Okay, I have to apply this as the cake is mixed success on the cake, but we lose all the onions on the way.
You lose all the onions on the way, and I'm gonna say instead of it being a single like bowl-shattering topple, it's a bit of a breadcrumb trail moment where you get kind of up the staircase of the bottom floor, and then you're at the bit that you got into, and the bride's up another set of stairs, and so you carry it up. By the time you get to the top, the bowl is totally empty. There's a huge trail of onions, and they're being cleaned up by the other wait staff, and so it would be so transparent if you were like, no, I need those to hide them in the cake.
Yeah.
This is a good last minute twist though, because if it would be too easy if we just got the onions to her, but now we got to improvise how to make her cry.
We have to just take the cake in without the onions and hope to find another way to make her cry.
Well, not to complicate things further, but you rolled like a mixed success on the other one, right? So the cake is not intact, and that in and of itself may make her cry.
We could be in with a shot.
Okay.
we just point at the messed up cake and be like, "This is what heterosexuality is going to be like for you from now on." I feel like you should be prepared for this kind of disappointment on a regular basis.
We've brought you a representation of your marriage on the big, big day.
Yeah, what damage is there to the cake?
We're probably halfway up when Rain was like, Rain knows because of the onions in the cart, which they're all losing, but like one of the bakers was like, wait, why didn't we just carry the cake on its own? Why are we doing the cart? But it's like every bump of the stairs, the cake kind of like all the like 7 layers of this huge royal wedding cake do a little like Disney bloop and like apart and then back together. So it's like that's happening about 200 times. So the cake has basically just been like vibrated. So like all of the piping is just like sloppy and falling off. Like the congrats is like turned to it's not even readable anymore. Like maybe the groom because of the action like this, the groom on the top has like just nailed into the cake, and the bride has fallen off altogether. So like there's just like a groom like buried up to his neck in the top of the cake. Everything else looks like shit.
I love that. The only addition I'm going to make is that not all of the congrats piping goes off evenly, and so it just very clearly says rats with splodges around it. It's a good thing that you're trying to make this bride cry, because the cake's in tears. Birdom. Anyway, you get it to the top of the... You get it to the top of the stairs. You are at now the this is where like any of the kind of abbeys congregations would meet. This is where the bride's staying. There's a good amount of pews and a pulpit in the room that you're in, and then you know that behind a door is the font, and that is where the bride will be being kept. It's the last room in the abbey that hasn't been checked for. Unfortunately, there's another 2 guards at that door, and as soon as you kind of bring yourselves up, they're immediately questioning this, not expecting anyone to come see the bride for a hot minute. And one of them goes, oi, what's going on here then? And the other one goes, be careful now. Only one of us tells the truth. And the other one goes, can we not do this at work? Can we not do this at work, mate? Can we? I would really appreciate it if we could be professional right now.
Rain quickly turns to June, and she's like, "Look, I know what you. I know you tried to like hide from me what you were talking about before, but I think now is the time when you should like, like, like."
Like I put the gun in the cake to silence it, and then shoot both of them through the cake.
I know that we've hand waved some rolling, but I need, need this
No, that's
to be
fair.
rolled.
Guns is my thing.
Guns is your thing. You are gonna get a bonus. What's the good and what's the bad here?
I mean, good, they die. Bad, it's loud. I mean, like the cake doesn't suppress it. So a 5 and a 4.
You roll three times. Did you roll?
Yeah,
three?
I did.
Okay.
Okay. I was
I think
hoping for a clean success across the board, but
Me
there's
too.
going to be
I think
some complications.
maybe it's silent, but they're both not kill shots, like because they're wearing armor, and so like they both go down, and then it's like, okay, well someone's gonna find them, and like or they're gonna tell on us. We gotta hurry up, like get in there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've blown up too much of the cake to keep shooting. It's like we just gotta go. It's go time.
Right after you've shot
getting
Rain,
enough.
Right after you fire the gun, Rain is like, "Oh my god! I meant like seduce them. I thought you said like, what's happening? What's happening right now?"
Wouldn't have worked. As part of a long-standing tradition, any guards on the guarding the bride have to be MLM guards.
And Marcus Leninist Maoists, yes. It's also a long-standing tradition that the guard who tells the truth and the guard who always lies are boyfriends. So
That's what I thought you were gonna say.
This is like the only bit I made notes on, and the guard who only tells lies once withheld a little bit of the truth to not hurt the other one's feelings about whether his friends thought he was pretentious, and that was going to be the whole argument. But that's irrelevant now. They have all been shot.
it was his boyfriend going, "I always tell the truth. He always lies."
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I always tell the truth, and he just hand waves any time I ask, like, "Do your friends really like me? I feel like this is a bit tense right now." And he's like, "You did literally correct someone on the pronunciation of their own name. Like, if I know it's going to upset you, sometimes I just don't bring it up. But I do not lie. I do not lie. I tell the truth sparingly, but all of that argument is irrelevant because all they're saying now is Jesus fucking Christ."
Besides,
and
it
holding
is
themselves.
accurate to the dialect that the name is pronounced Grundel, and it's just wrong that he's been saying it that way his whole life.
Yes, we brought it back.
Full circle.
Wonderful.
All right, so Rain did the plan with the cake. I did my gun thing. I think it's Annalise's time. You have the vial. You got to bring it home.
Okay.
Get us that tier.
I'm opening the door and I'm screaming, "Where's the lamb's boss? I don't understand. Look at the state of this cake. We need your help to sort this out."
So you open up the door to what's essentially just like kind of a nice bedroom that's been set up in this abbey, with just this giant, gorgeous elven bride there, who turns and goes, "What?"
This
is a fluster.
The lamb's boss. We need to speak with the lamb's boss. He's doing a terrible job downstairs. Look at the state of this cake.
What happened to my cake? What lamb? What?
Gordon.
The mutton?
Gordon.
I
what's
don't
his
know
name?
a thing about that. No,
You must.
Ma'am,
We've been
I'm not
all over
cooking
this
today.
abbey looking for the lamb's boss, and I'm just
don't
want to
know
know where's the lamb's boss.
I thought the lamb was self-employed. I'm not in charge of the catering. Who are you?
Rain
What's
walks in just
happening?
behind and is like, "Oh my god, what a terrible cake! Wow, I wouldn't want to be the bride who's getting married on the day when this cake is the wedding cake. Wow, what a piece of shit!"
What? Did
It'll be
someone
very
shoot
embarrassing.
Winter?
I would be really embarrassed in front of all of my friends if I was the bride, and I would probably never get happy again.
Also, same dick forever. Think about that.
Oh my
Think about
god!
that.
Who are you people, and why have you come into my room to tell me bad things about my cake and ask questions about labs and talk about penises on my special day?
Oh, what? Oh my god, what was that? A sending stone in my ear that's telling me messages? Whoa, did the groom just die?
Did he shit
just drop
himself?
dead right now? Oh, they're saying you're gonna have to marry his shorter cousin. He's really he he brews his own IPAs and he doesn't talk about anything else.
Oh, right, and everyone is saying how you didn't look that cute in your dress anyhow. So it's not that big a deal.
Okay, I'm gonna say that the bride is flustered and confused. There's an element here of just like it's become a bit bizarre, but I'm gonna say that it's been set up that she could potentially just get to the point of being so overwhelmed that she cries. I think more fun than having anyone roll is I want each of you to tell me the one thing that you're going to throw at her to try and fully reduce her to tears, and we're going to let chat decide whether it would be enough to absolutely have her break down.
Speaking of chat, someone in chat said, "You do know you could make her cry with joy, right?"
That's what we have to do. Is we keep being truly awful, and then if that doesn't work, we just reveal that everything's fine. We were just fucking with her.
This isn't even. It's all a prank. It's all a prank. This isn't even the real cake. Don't worry.
It's just a prank, bro. It's for my channel. Say hi to my subscriber.
See this eagle? That's actually a camera.
A lot of people don't know that most of the eagles are cameras.
Margaret Thatcher replaced all the birds with.
Okay, Rain says. Speaking of the eagle, Rain actually goes. Also, like your best friend in the whole world, who you like the most. You know who I mean. You know who I'm talking about by that when I say that. Right? A wizard actually turned them into a bowl, and my pet bird ate them.
Oh my god.
I think not being able to name the person might have taken a bit of the stink off of that one.
No!
But quite intense.
Do we know? Do we know if it's the queen that we talked to? Is she related to the princess or to the groom?
So that is the queen of the summer court, and this is all for the winter court. So they're actually a kind of different areas and almost in competition.
Okay. So, oh, awesome, cool. In that case, my character is just gonna be like, oh wait, shit, Chaos Stone. I need a new thing. What I was thinking of wouldn't work at all. Scratch that. Come back to me.
Okay, Austin, you got nothing.
You will never have another moment's privacy. You know that, right? They're gonna hound you, and you're just gonna be going for a nice drive with some fella, and you're gonna be in a tunnel, and it's not gonna end well. I'm just saying.
Jesus Christ.
What do we think? Bleak? But more in a kind of keeps you up at night way, maybe.
Yeah, because we already told her that the groom shit himself to death and he was cheating on her.
Yeah, this is all for his shorter cousin now.
Yeah, it's not going to work out, and you're going to be hounded by the paparazzi. Your life is going to be just an unending stream of nightmares from here on out.
So everything that we said before was a lie. What really happened was the groom paid us to sort of let you down nicely to try to get you to call off the wedding. And I'm just telling you this now because I feel like you deserve better than someone who will pay someone else to let you down nicely. So really, I'm on your side here, and I should disclose that he was going to pay us to do this, but I don't even want the money at this point. I mean, look what he had us do to your cake. He let us in with the guards. How do you think we got up here? This is all an inside job. You've been crossed and double-crossed.
And also, lesbianism is an option. So, like, I'm just saying, if you weren't aware of that before, just the relief, it's washing over you now. I can sense it.
You want to let it out in a wave.
Isn't that cathartic? You just want to, we'll just cry it out together, all four of us.
Not only was that really good, I have very few notes for this session, as we've established. One of the only things I wrote is that the princess is normally a T for T lesbian, but that this is a political wedding. And I think the combined relief, I think the moment that that Annalise said, I think you deserve better, and then everything else that came, and then the final cherry on the top of June going, and lesbianism is an option.
We were trying to make her cry tears of sadness, but we made her cry tears of joy.
Hooray!
It's an amalgam of a million things, and also still a little bit of grief that you did shoot some people in front of her. Not in front of her, but
they were talking shit about you. They said they didn't like your makeup, and I just couldn't stand for that.
She is decidedly crying, if not sobbing. Annalise, you're gonna go collect these tears, I assume?
I'm gonna give the vial to June because she just doesn't have the heart to do that.
All right, I holster the gun I was holding just in case it needed to escalate, and I take the vial. You gotta get the job done. I don't know what to tell you. Do you want to do the honors? This is your first heist, right?
What? No, I've been on. Yeah, this is my first heist. Yeah, I'd really like that actually.
All right, come on, get your score.
Yeah,
it's a big moment for you.
Yeah, Rain takes the vial and holds it up to the princess's face. She's crying. and
she's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, shh. Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is really weird. I know, but we need this for the heist.
She's like, this has been the least comfortable interaction I've ever had, she says. And then as soon as a goth cowgirl starts stroking her hair, just melts. No concerns about that anymore.
Fine. Yeah, it's all fine now.
Yeah, and just is like, I should get out of here.
Yeah, let's all go. I know a nice bar. That's more of a tavern or a. There's gonna be some fighting, but let's all just go. It's a salute. You caught me. All right, it's a nice place. Everyone knows me.
I think that this operation has a high enough body count already. I think we should just go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, our friend here is monogamous.
Yeah, I was going to have it be a whole bit of how are you guys going to make it out, having just stolen these things, but the wedding's kind of being called off at this point, and so you all kind of just leave together, and so there's no worry about stop, get them, they're getting away, because I mean you have the most important person kind of carrying you all at this point anyway. So instead, you just kind of walk down. The groom kind of pokes his head out as he hears some approaching. He knows that there's some weirdo kind of eagle people going around, and he's like, "Where are you going?" And
I just do that thing what bullies do in high school movies, like lunge at him real quick.
He goes, "Ah!" and he shits himself to death and dies. And yeah, I think she's overheard some of Jess's incredible kind of relationship counseling, like Instagram therapy stuff. And so instead of having this big goodbye moment to him, she just goes, "Hey, I'm so glad you reached out. I'm actually at capacity and helping someone who's in crisis and dealing with some stuff right now. I don't think I could hold appropriate space for you." And you guys just head on out towards the saloon. And she asks, as almost a little bit of an epilogue, why you needed those tears in the end, and what you're going to do with these favors.
I did this from my wife. And then I reveal that's been my real voice this whole time. The end for me.
Please no.
Rain is
Fuck it. Yeah.
Rain is about to say that she about to, like, she thinks that, like, you know, like, we're all people, like, I don't have to worry about impressing these adults. I can tell them what my motivation is, that I wanted to be able to do a heist so I'd have cool stories to tell, so I get invited to parties. And then she's like, actually, that's not really important, because I got to do the heist that I always wanted to do. And it doesn't matter if the kids at school think that's cool or not, because I know I successfully made a princess. Wait, no, but I did it, and there were some pretty cool moments, and I had a plan, and it kind of worked, mostly. And she says, she like looks into the sunset, and she goes, "I just did it for the thrill."
Breaking Bad theme starts.
Right. Well, of course, I participated in this heist. This is going to sound a bit insensitive and a bit selfish, but I did it because I'm tired of constantly having to reapply nails, having to reapply makeup. As you've seen earlier, with June making fun of my girlfriend and I being monogamous, I get a lot of shit sometimes. And I have to beat the shit out of people sometimes, a lot, actually. And it really ruins my day. It ruins my makeup and my nails. And my girlfriend says that I look great without them, but it's not about that. It's about me and how I like to look. And speaking of, my girlfriend works with youth a lot. She actually is a little bit of a social worker. So, Rain, if you want someone to talk to, I only a pale imitation of my girlfriend. I can put you in connection.
Why does she have
because
more? Does she have more jobs?
Sure. Why not?
Great.
Let's build your network, honey. Let's build your network. Okay, your heist network. Let's build that up. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, I do want to fight you now, June. In conclusion,
do we end this at high noon? Do we duel?
The twist is that Rain stole all the bullets out of your gun without you noticing.
Oh,
and she's like, double crossed.
Real heist.
It's like a
right.
an anime episode freeze frame where June is like chasing after Rain, and Rain's like, haha, with the bullets. Like,
yeah, I love that. So it's like a heist. It's at high noon in the street. Annalise goes to pull her sword out of her scabbard, but it's just the handle.
Yeah.
And
I stole your blade, you stole my bullets.
The
the
my
whole
favourite
town
Mike
just
M
like
album.
falls down, and it was just like a cardboard front anyway.
Amazing.
Cool.
I love this. And because we had 3 wrap-up moments there, just to tie them all together, there's a slight problem in that there's a little uncertainty as to whether it has to be kind of a bride-to-be for a wedding that goes ahead or not. As the wedding was called off, there's a little bit of uncertainty about whether these tiers are going to be any good. But fortunately, going to the saloon, having a wonderful time with the wonderful support and freedom that she feels now, the princess U-hauls almost immediately, and there is a wedding on the near horizon. And I think each of these moments had fantastic ending lines. I especially loved it for the thrill, but I feel like Austin, your one probably is the one I like the idea of wrapping the whole thing up with. So I think that you see 2 beautiful, quite tall brides holding hands, and you guys are the maids of honor, all 3 of you, at this wedding. And at the moment that she's meant to say "I do," the princess looks to you, June, nods, and says, "I'm wife." Finn.
No.
Art. Created art.
Thank you so much
And
for doing this. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Thank
this
you
was,
guys. That was
an
great fun.
amazing time.
Oh my
I
god.
can't believe it worked out as well as it did. We did a whole 3-act structure. It was like a proper story and everything.
Regarding the
That was
like
wonderful.
the timing, like I have an important guest coming on at 5. It's 4:30 now. Like, you know, that was the deadline for things. Like, I know I said a couple of hours, but I yeah. But the absolute deadline was 3 hours. So, you know, we did it in 2.5. That's okay.
Right. Well, that's how you have to plan TTRPG stuff. Is just like absolute deadline 2 hours. You got to say that. You got to schedule that, and then you'll go for 2.5, 3. But
Right, exactly.
1 hour for combat, 1 hour for comedy, 1 hour for Grundle. Once you get the Grundle in there, you gotta factor that in.
Alex,
right.
can I get a quick?
And you never know
quick
when the Grundle is gonna come
Yeah,
up.
can I get a quick epilogue for Grundle?
Yeah. So, Grundle is present for so much, being a messenger, that he begins to pick up all sorts of little pieces of information and little pieces of little ideas that maybe would slip past other people. And he gets to put more together, and Grundle is the only one that connects the dots. That actually, the Fairy Queen would have no reason to cast her own spells, and she would be powerful enough to not need components. And so it's far more likely that she sent these people off and did it in such a kind of subterfuge-filled way that it's almost certain she was trying to call off the wedding or ruin it for her own political purposes, and
then she
using
has
this
been
as
killed.
blackmail.
And that is
using this as
because
blackmail.
her own
He could get
daughter.
whatever favor he wants. And so he makes himself slightly taller and wider so he could fit more messages on himself before he has to bathe. Grundle wins!
That's fantastic.
Play of the game. Grundle.
Play of the game.
That's amazing.
Oh my god. All right.
That was great
I have
fun.
to say,
And it's... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Annalise's motivation reminded me that my girlfriend puts on perfume before Zoom calls, and I'm like, you know, they can't smell you, right? She's like, they can tell. It's like a confidence thing. Like, it's important.
I put on perfume before every stream and have done so for each day of this stream as well.
I only do it for our recordings of our Star Wars season of Rolling with Rainbows. I have to get into the character as kind of a bastardy little Tory creature who sounds like this and has a bit too much money. And so I have a small tester sample spray of the same perfume that Churchill wore.
Oh my god.
So I put that on to hate myself.
Amazing.
Oh no.
Winston
method.
Churchill, the official scent of Marmon Jeets.
The official scent of Marmon. It's meant to be really lovely. It smells exactly like Lemon Pledge. It smells like just a kitchen spray.
Are you three all free for a bit longer? Because like I said, the deadline is 5 for when we got to change things over. But do you have does anyone have to rush off? Is what we're really asking.
No,
not me.
Great. In that case, I've been bursting to pee for like half an hour. I'll be back in a mo.
All right. If you thought that was funny, Sophie is on the new episode of Dice Funk that went up last night. We played a game called Crash Pandas, which is about raccoons driving a car. Also starring Conrad Zimmerman. Laura K. Buzz is the DM. Mari is great on it. It's very violent. It goes off the rails pretty
Right,
quick.
and Dice Funk, this is a podcast, right?
Yep. The seal's been broken now. We talk about Dice Funk.
Soap is gone, so we're like, we can go all in on it. Now, where could I find this podcast, Dice Funk? If I just type that into Google, will I find a result?
I would hope so, unless we're being, the algorithm is hiding us because we keep naming our episodes like Giant Wiener, Bonanza Fiesta, or whatever. And the algorithm hates that. But yeah, Dice Funk is easy to find, easy to Google.
And I can go listen to Giant Wiener Bonanza right now, is what you're saying.
I would. It's a good time. It's funny. We talk about socialism. People get horribly mangled. All the good stuff that you would love in a podcast.
And that's Dice Funk. 2 words?
It
Amazing.
Sure is. Yep. I always
Dice made this funk.
Yeah. I always tell people to start on episode 1 of the newest season. We have 9 seasons now, but they're all self-contained stories, and the audio quality gets better over time. So you might as well start at the newest season, episode 1. Sophie's on that. It's all great people. Sam from We're in Hell is on this season. He plays Batman if he was a gnome, which is it's folks. When you think about Batman for too long, you realize not a good guy.
Yeah.
So, Spotify, Podbean. We have a YouTube channel. We're everywhere. It's
Apple
unavoidable.
Podcasts, even.
Yeah, we have like 2 point something million downloads or something, so people are finding it.
Right. So people are finding it, and that's a mark of quality right there, is that so many people are out there enjoying it. Wouldn't you like to be one of those people? Don't you want to understand what the cool people are listening to right now? It's Dice Funk.
It's all about the peer pressure.
As someone who probably drops 90% of the podcast they've ever listened to after 3 episodes, either because I have trouble with committing or I forget. Fucking absolutely fantastic. They keep coming back is the reason that's so high. It's, legitimately really fun.
Thank you. Yeah, I remember seeing something. It was if your podcast gets 10,000 listeners or something per episode, you're actually in the top 1% of podcasts. It's a very crowded market, but very few actually get dedicated listenerships.
Right.
Someone else
Only
once said
the best, you would say. Get more than that.
Podcasting is the easiest job that exists, but no one's good at it, I believe is how I heard it once described. But I think the show is very funny, and it makes people think and cry. If you want to get really sad about goblins getting murdered, it's hard to find that content.
But you're telling me right now it's out there right now.
Unless it's on the run. I don't know if podcasts can hide from you.
Amazing.
But, yeah.
Okay, I'm about running out of different ways to advertise for Dice Funk.
Thank you.
I
appreciate the effort.
I spammed it a load in the Twitch chat for what it's worth.
Awesome.
Well, there you go. Go listen to Dice Funk, and what we're here for today, I'm sorry to say, is a little bit more important than Dice Funk right now, is we're here raising money for charities / organizations.
Do we have any names to read?
We do.
Do we have any messages?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna stay a little closer to the ring light for a second, because this is actually a very nice dress that I'm really excited about. It's I got this for a date originally. I really like this dress, but the whole day, all stream, I'm back here, and my camera makes it feel a black shape. It's just looked like I'm wearing a t-shirt all day. It's very disappointing.
Your camera is just observing International Goth Day or whatever.
How are you all doing,
yes.
pals?
We just spent the whole time plugging Dice Funk.
Good. I love Dice Funk.
Yeah. Sophie always goes above and beyond. You're always playing like 4 different characters, just doing the difficult labor of being everyone's most hated and beloved character. It's a lot of pressure.
At the moment, I've been playing a baby who is addicted to cocaine.
Oh my god.
that episode
Boss
hasn't come out yet. Shh. They don't know about the cocaine.
No.
That's a tease.
The last few episodes, the baby has been being a speed freak, and none of the other characters are like challenging why, even though they all know that a fucking cocaine eel is living inside them now.
How unhinged does that sound if you haven't listened to our show?
Right. That is so intriguing. You might even be interested in listening and catching up to find out what that means.
Should we read some messages from some
Yeah, we
folks
should
that
go back
we've
to the
done?
charities.
That would be rad.
The pinned message in the Sophie voice text. You should be able to find it.
Is it under rolling messages?
Yes, exactly.
In that case, thank you so much to Fluffweasel for a wonderful donation and for the message. Go nuts! I think we did. I think that was a few moments ago and sufficiently nuts.
That was pretty nuts.
B_rat says 100 pounds. And then they donated 100 pounds, and then they again said, "Hello, trans power and save Mule's beard." Thank you so much, B_rat.
Jess lives in America where money is a form of free speech, so that's why she was saying that 100 pounds.
Right. I sometimes slip into it. It's just, I took Citizens United a little personally.
We, I went to the coffee shop. I said $3, and they gave me the coffee.
And yeah, exactly.
Oh, can somebody send me the link? Where is it? I haven't been able to find it.
Oh, it should be pinned in Sophie voice text.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Pinned. All right.
I'll read the next one in the meantime, which is from Albino Sound Guy. Gave £40 and said trans rights.
All right. I have found it. Am I next in the order then?
If you're up for it, yep.
Yeah. Oh no. So okay. I don't know if you want to go in order, but I can do this one. Renoris, $500. Trans woman from Texas, spent decades thinking the magic of being a woman is unobtainable, was upset I would never just instantly be one. After realizing it's an alchemy that takes place over time, I'm living a happier life and making changes a bit at a time with whatever feels right. Thanks, y'all. Heart.
Yeah,
That's
congratulations
great.
on beginning your alchemical journey.
That's what I was saying, by the way, speaking of Dice Funk to Austin, I was after last season, when I had to do like 4 character voices for most of the season, I came in with this one with a character who like imitates everyone that they speak to immediately. It's like I was saying it's because like I'm doing voice training at the moment, and so I'm a lot more aware of my voice, and so I wanted to like kind of play with the character voice a lot. And like I don't know, voice training is an interesting one because it's like it's not just an effect of HRT or a surgery or whatever, and it's like I don't know. It really is interesting. Like all the little changes that compound into someone changing over a really long time. It is alchemical magic. I just really like that message.
Yeah, no, I can relate a lot to the idea. Also, it is like very cool to think of yourself as an alchemist in training, mastering alchemical magic.
That's why I got the quote as part of my commemorative like starting transition tattoo, which is the God made me trans the way that he made fruit but not wine or wheat but not bread, so I too can take part in the act of creation.
Right. Yeah,
So the
that's
next
a lovely
message is
tattoo
from-
and speaks to the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Love that. The next one is also a real heart warmer. A_Ren did a wonderful donation of $100 and said, "Today is my birthday. Access to gender-affirming care saved my life. Thanks for helping people live big and worry less.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Birthday.
Okay. Enter NB has donated £20 and said, hashtag trans rights are human rights. Support from Germany. Happy to have you here. Enter NB.
What order are we actually doing right now?
It seems like we're going up.
Up the thing? Right,
So you would
I'm happy to
you
go
would
next
be next.
and say,
Yeah.
Sophronia Zero donated £100. No message.
Thank you.
All right. Should I do Rob_Arts, £100, also no message.
Right. Again, though, you're misunderstanding that is a form of message itself. Money is a form of speech.
Of course.
And
we are
as a
just
donation-
further ahead in the philosophical nature of freedom of speech over here in America.
Jesus Christ.
I think as a donation though, it is a huge message. It is
It
making
actually
a
is,
wonderful
yes.
thing happen. This causes trans joy. This creates trans safety. What more wonderful message could you give?
Well, how about the next message, Alex?
Well, the useless teammate gave £50 and did give a message on top of the message of that cold hard cash saying, Day 3, hypers! And then I think just as kind of transatlantic relations building, immediately after doing £50, gave $50 as well.
Into the different
So
funds,
thank you for that. We're all kind of in the interests of being impartial. With the additional message, Cuties and Kira chat say hello, hypers. Everyone say hello to the useless teammate.
Right, and then what you didn't notice is that they have then donated another $50, and it said officially saving that based beard, and then I have to hypers.
Hypers are in
Yeah.
caps, so they have to be yelled as such.
Awesome.
Right, I think it's a Twitch thing. I'm not online enough, but I am willing to yell into a microphone.
Yeah, yesterday I was asking, like, what are bits? I don't understand how any of this works, and someone was trying to explain it to me, and I don't really know what
Bits
Twitch
are
is.
pennies. That's it.
Okay.
I know them.
No,
so
I found it really
Genuine.
confusing for ages as well, and I'm really annoyed by every answer everyone else has given me, and I want to give you the straight answer. They're pennies. That's it. Like,
yeah.
So it's just Twitch script. They've reinvented script. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Sick.
Right. If I'm like go into my conspiracy mode, which isn't really a conspiracy, I think this is generally why it actually is that way, is because it's a way of like obfuscating the cut that Twitch is taking. So even though it's like 100 bits, $1, it by making it bits, it sort of obfuscates that the streamer isn't getting.
Yes, that's true. Because when you buy
of all
the
those
bits
donations.
off of Twitch, you're paying more than that. But then the streamer gets like, yeah. Anyway, right. But we did all the messages, right?
We did all the messages.
Okay, sweet.
What's this exciting guest you've got at 5?
Joe Moam, the director of the Good Law Project, one of the funds we are raising money for today.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh my
Yesterday
god,
we
that's one
had-
of the funds we're raising money for.
Yeah. Yesterday we had Becca from the Good Law Project, who is their legal officer, who kind of liaises between the people who are in court fighting the judge. I don't know, Austin, is that what lawyers do?
I would love it. I would still be practicing. I wouldn't be podcasting if I could fight judges.
And between the actual lawyers and like the I guess kind of people who are like planning where to go and like seeing where the issues are, and so there's like one side of the organization where they're like, what are the issues, and there's another side where the lawyer fights the judge, and she liaises between them. So it's basically
I love that.
They're called
phrasing every time.
barristers in your country. They have cool wigs. It's a great system you have.
Yeah. So That was cool.
So if we've
but
got to be off at 5, should we do some plugs and say some goodbyes?
You should. I just wanted to. Sorry, that was half of
sorry.
the thought. Here is the other half of the thought.
Sorry.
When she was on, she was saying, like, we were talking about some stuff to do with what the Good Law Project does, and she kind of had to keep on going, like, well, I'm not a legally minded person, and like actually know about this stuff and practice it, so I can't answer that. But ask Joe that question tomorrow. So like, we got some exciting discussion coming up, I think, at 5, which was all put
So
up.
stick around. Don't go anywhere. That's going to be an amazing experience.
I think so.
To be here for, and
You should
also
throw
you
in
can
some
donate
legal
to support
terminology,
it.
Sophie.
And so forth, and objection.
No, just come on. Adverse possession, promissory estoppel.
I do know adverse possession because we did an entire episode of Red Planet about squatting.
Yeah.
So I
Stare decisis. You just throw them out. Just show them so they know you're
reus.
Mens rea, actus reus. Yeah.
Usufruct. Fructose.
And then be like, oh yeah, you're in the club. We'll tell you the real shit. Okay.
All right, you've cast the magic spell.
Yeah, exactly.
To unlock the full interview.
If you can say, saying a sentence in Latin to a lawyer is like if you ask a cop if they're a cop. It's like it's the secret password.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have to tell you the truth about the law then.
Oh no. All right. So if we're hopping off.
Yeah,
Austin,
Alex,
Yorkie.
and then Austin, and then Jess. Why don't you tell people what you do and where they can find it before you head off?
Hell yeah. I am primarily a poet. If you want to read stuff like that, you can find me on socials at Alex Russell is okay. I've also started publishing my own stuff a bit more and selling some of that, including I've got a bunch of stickers. I unfortunately live slightly near Graham Linehan, and I have a new rule where every time I have to see his horrible face, I print 100 stickers of the trans flag that says our trans friends are loved and welcome here, and I give them out to all sorts of people in our area, and we just slap them all over the city. I've printed 200 of them at the minute, and I'm selling.
I don't like the implication there. But please do go on.
I'm selling them for £1 for 12, just to cover costs. And any extra I make goes towards printing out more to give out for free in person. So if you want to grab that or a poetry chapbook I've done of kind of talking about cryptids as a way to talk about queerness and otherness, that's at platonickisses.bigcartel.com. And I also publish other people's poetry as Placeholder Press, and anything that we make off of that for the weekend will go towards the funds. I'll donate to Sophie. We've got some really wonderful books, some really wonderful magazines that are just kind of a mixtape of all sorts of eclectic stuff. There'll be something in there you love. And because we got a bunch of misprints of our latest issue, there's some physical copies up there for pay what you want, so you can donate a penny and I'll send you a book. Just cover postage. But if you're in the UK and you can't afford postage, let me know. I can cover that for a few people.
I still love when you told me the phrase homo hauntology for your the beginning of your gay cryptid obsession.
Oh yeah, we did a fake TED talk for Pride Month as Placeholder Press that was homo hauntology, and it was a manifesto for how scientifically we might be able to induce the effect of being haunted on people, and how if we weaponize that, we can start to put that signal just into kind of alt-right YouTube videos and blast it at rallies. So that 10-minute fake TED talk is also available at placeholderpress.co.uk.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Are ghosts proletariat? That's a question I've always had.
Our comrade on Red Planet, DJ Mule, one of the 4 hosts, does entirely believe in ghosts. We could have this debate.
All right. I mean, I already plugged my show enough. Dice Funk, you know what it is. I'm Austin Yorsky, just everywhere. Just type Austin Yorsky into Google and you'll find pretty much everything but my face. This is a stream exclusive. You only get the face if you're on this nice stream for raising money for a great cause. Otherwise, it's just my voice coming from the darkness. So thank you for having me on. It's been a lot of fun. And I'm gonna go pet my cat, probably do some dishes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolute pleasure as always. I am Jess, that Jess online. You can find me at Twitter, that Jess Videos, Twitch, the same thing. But mostly, I want you to keep an eye on my YouTube channel because I've been working over the last several months on a video about League of Legends, what it is, and how it affects people who play it. So specifically,
Similar to the
I'm
effects
looking
of being
at
haunted again.
similar to the effects of being haunted. I'm looking at the social impacts of playing League of Legends and how
just look
the
at
game.
me.
Cool.
Joe, don't say that. You're great.
It's a damning indictment of the game.
But many people are saying this. The game can be very destructive, especially for neurodivergent people. I'm looking at why that is, how it's designed, and how it came to be designed that way. With the ultimately looking towards like how can we design games in the future to sort of avoid something like League of Legends happening again. So it's going to be
again.
fairly comprehensive, and I've worked on it for the last like months and months. I've rewritten it several times, and that's going to be on my YouTube channel. And I really want people to watch it because not only do I think it's going to be fun and interesting, I think it also at this point is going to be pretty important to understanding online games and how people can be exploited by them, especially for the social role that they play in people's lives. It's a whole thing. I'm excited to talk about it. Go check out my YouTube channel. It'll be up there. I can't even give you a time. Hit subscribe. It'll be there.
Fantastic.
Go watch it. That Jess.
Okay. Thank you everyone for joining. This was incredibly fun. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye everyone. Have a
Yeah, thanks so much for having us.
Peace.
See ya.
Hello.
Mule's here.
Right here.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not even live yet.
Whoa. This is a Mule. This is a Sophie stream exclusive Mule.
Extreme. That's right.
How are you doing? How long did you go after I went to bed? Or did you go
No,
at the same time as me?
No, I went straight to bed. I just slept right through till 2 p.m. and I got to download a bunch of trash. But it's fine. It's fine because it'll be worth it when I'm live. It'll be worth it. I've got a lot of good stuff happening.
Cool. You're probably doing a bit healthier than I am right now. I slept through till 9 and got up again and started over.
Jesus. Oh. It's inspirational.
Chat, we are about to be joined by a really cool and special guest. I'm hoping that Kira will join us for this conversation ASAP.
Yeah, I'm going to message her now.
Because we're about to have the director of the Good Law Project, Joe Moem, join us for a chat about everything they do, why they're super cool, why you should give any money you can comfortably give to support them. And it'll, as I was saying, it's going to be maybe a little bit more of an expansive conversation than we had with Becca yesterday because Joe is a lawyer who's involved in the nitty-gritty. He's the director of the whole project. And yeah, maybe we can ask a few little questions that are kind of some curveballs. We're gonna grill him. No, that's not.
Hell yeah.
But you know, we had some questions about the EHRC, for example, and kind of longer term political strategy beyond trans rights issues. But ultimately, we also definitely want to reinforce what amazing work the Good Law Project do to defend trans rights in the UK and work towards trans liberation. So
yes.
I'm really excited.
I'm just going to go run and make a quick cup of tea. It won't be long, by the way. Okay.
All right, then. That was a fun little game. I enjoyed that. That was very nice. Had a good time playing the Mothman rules for a
Fairy Queen heist adventure. Very good. Alex can really roll with just whatever mechanics they've decided upon being their thing that day, and make it into a whole thrilling, fun adventure. I think it really comes from them doing a lot of youth work. They're very good at like improvising to keep everyone like in an upbeat, having fun kind of space. That was really nice. Honestly, I think I might like edit that down, not like edit down the length of the thing itself, but clip it out of the stream VOD and put it as its own thing, because I really enjoyed that. That was really nice. Where are we at in terms of donations? I know we've finished reading the messages out. We have, let me just have a look at this. I'm seeing, holy moly, well over $13,000 raised for every fund. That's really, really nice. Cool.
Last count was 44,500.
$44,500, which means that we could crack $45,000 during this conversation.
Oh
If
my god.
Some people, very kind people, donated a little bit more. We maybe enter the phase of the final push. Now it's the latter half of the final day. Final big push. Mule, I would quite like to hit 50k.
I'd love that. I think
really-
that would be
Yeah.
extremely poggers.
I think poggers would be... We should ask Joe Moem if he knows the word poggers. I think that's important to know.
That is some important stuff.
Because if he does, then he's down with the kids, and will be comfortable on the stream, being on Twitch, and in his element, being a Pog champ. And if he
That's
doesn't,
right.
then we know that he is a real adult who touches grass and goes outside, and we can trust him to handle the legal cases. So it's really a win-win situation.
That's true. If he does know what it means, that's great. If he doesn't, that's also great.
If he doesn't, that's maybe better, I think.
True. Oh god.
Cool.
Well, shall we bring him in?
I'm ready if he's
I'm
ready,
ready.
but I also
Yes,
hope
we're
that
just-
Kira will jump in ASAP.
We're apparently her mods are nudging her to move over, but she hasn't moved yet.
Okay.
Let me
hey,
let
Nat,
me
can you
get
shut the
in
windows.
her-
I am loath to say this. I don't want it to get so horribly warm in here again, but I also need peace and quiet.
I'm gonna
But
get
I
on.
can bring Joe in if you like, and then Kira can just join us shortly, if that's whatever you want.
I think we should just get the conversation rolling, and if Kira's going to delay, then, she can just join at her own pace.
Okay.
Maybe she's having her own conversations and she wants to wrap them up on her own time, and that's fine. And you should get things rolling here.
Yes, I've just messaged her in the chat anyway. But we got Joe.
Joe Moem, director of the Good Law Project.
Hi, thanks for having me on.
Oh,
how's
it
it
is
going?
our pleasure. Absolutely. Yeah. How's it going?
Very good. I'm slightly recovering from my best friend's 50th last night. I've been dozing most of the afternoon, but it's very, very pleasant, very hot, and I'm largely recovered. Cup of tea. Feeling much better, thank you.
Delightful.
Well, we have raised over $13,000 for your organization. I hope that helps you feel a little bit better, a little bit recovered.
I've been watching it come in. So I was watching it. I've been cut off, being a man in his 50s, from all forms of organisational technology, except the PayPal account, which they've forgotten to cut me off from. So I've been watching all of this money come in all sorts of different currencies, and we never get any money except in sterling. And it's been coming in from all over the world. It took me a little while to work out where it was coming from. Anyway, it's been very exciting, and I'm incredibly grateful to you to all of the donors for their efforts.
Yeah.
Well, we're incredibly grateful to you and what you're doing. Obviously, especially in this stream, the streams we're doing this weekend specifically for trans kids. But you do a lot of great work all across the board in terms of holding the government to account for the horrific stuff that they do. So thank you so much. That is, the main reason that we chose your organisation to raise money for here.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of work to do, and we're set up not as a charity, which means we can't really be bullied like most other organisations that would like to be trying to hold the government to account by the Charity Commission.
Right. Is that why you specifically did that?
It's absolutely why we did that. We deliberately chose not to be a charity because even in 2017, when we set ourselves up, I could see the direction of travel of the country, and I didn't want to be regulated by something that I knew government could control. So, one of the many things we do, bizarrely, is provide legal advice to charities that are interested in, what you might call progressive causes, who are drowning in expensive attacks from the Charity Commission. We've avoided those, and we're now actually in a position to help a lot of charities helping people in Calais, for example, who are living in tents. But across the board, the Charity Commission isn't very independent as a regulator.
No, of course.
So people, if they fall foul of the Charity Commission, lose impetus because all the management time has to go to dealing with the Charity Commission. But more damaging, actually, is that everyone who is regulated really bites their tongues. And so there isn't that challenge for much of civil society.
Yeah. Joe, we've just been raided. If you're unfamiliar with Twitch, it means basically another streamer has just given us all their viewers. And so I just want to say hi to them, and then also first of all and explain the event that we're doing right now. Hey Lucid, hey all of Lucid's viewers. To everyone who just joined, we're doing the Red Planet stream for Trans Power this whole weekend. There are 4 channels streaming all weekend to raise money for 3 funds. Gendered Intelligence, Campaign for Southern Equality, and the Good Law Project. And right now we are joined by the director of the Good Law Project, and because all 3 funds that we're raising money for, we're trying to help trans kids in the US and UK. Basically, we're going to talk about how the Good Law Project is doing that, how they're defending trans rights in the UK. So I think it's going to be a really interesting conversation. If you're moved by by what we're talking about and want to give money to the Good Law Project, the links are in the chat, and that's obviously what we're here for. So go hog wild on it.
Is that the Lucid Fox?
It is.
The Lucid Fox?
Yeah,
you absolute legend. Thank you so much for all your support.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And so we're joined by Joe Moam, director of the Good Law Project. Joe, like I say, we've just gotten like 100 more viewers on my side of this. So do you want to tell everyone? Actually, and another one of our hosts just joined too. Great. Okay.
Sarah, what's going on?
Do you want to walk us through what the Good Law Project is and how it's fighting for trans rights?
Yeah. So we're a not-for-profit. There's no one quite like us in the UK. I haven't actually managed to find any other organisations that do exactly what we do anywhere else in the world, although I'm sure there are some. We bring litigation across 3 sort of strands of work. We bring environmental litigation. We bring litigation to try and cause the government in the United Kingdom to act better. And we also bring a number of cases in strands that seek to protect people who are communities that are being particularly screwed over. And, if you're trans in the UK at the moment, you really are the cutting edge of the culture, or you didn't choose it, you don't want it, but you are. And in the media, you're really quite friendless. I mean, it's really striking to me that there is not one single mainstream media channel that I could safely give a pro-trans story to.
Yeah. I actually gave a speech outside the BBC in January, talking about the constant fire hosing of what I called thin grey gruel by the media to distract people from, the stuff that really, really matters, the way that the Tories are stripping people of their basic human rights in the ways that they're, further driving massive inequality and just ruining people's lives. And people are distracted from that by various things. And one of them is obviously, the scapegoating of trans people. And another focus of that speech was like just how much we're like overwhelmed by that all the time. I pointed out like there are something like 3 anti-trans pieces on average every single day across the biggest news outlets in the UK.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if it was as few as 3,
Yeah,
frankly.
I'm trying to lowball. I didn't want to. Yeah, but I.
No. I would. It's quite difficult to open certain newspapers without finding at least one story, and usually 2 or 3. And the Times is particularly bad. The Mail is pretty terrible. The BBC, shockingly, is poor. The Telegraph is really dreadful. And it really is quite. These stories aren't born of any proper concern for anyone. They really are, many of them, about baiting progressive civil society. I don't actually think there is genuine interest in trans people, good interest or bad interest. It is just a way of baiting and, as you say, distracting progressive civil society. I mean, it's all very well to believe that to be true, but it still has enormously detrimental effects. I mean, you won't need me to tell you that.
Well, I mean, it's still good to be telling the people who are watching. But so the ways that the Good Law Project are, are fighting trans people.
Well, I mean, we're bringing a whole series of cases. So in the past, we were shocked by the decision in the Tavistock case, which said that children couldn't consent to affirming healthcare, couldn't consent to puberty blockers, and that the court sort of made a new rule. They made new law to arrive at that end result. So that children couldn't consent, and the Tavistock wouldn't take the consent of parents. So we funded a case called AB, in which the court declared that, we won that case, the court declared that if children were unable to consent, their parents could consent. Now, I don't really like a world in which parents have autonomy over their children's decisions.
Agreed.
That having been said, it was better than needing to go to court to get affirming healthcare, which was the position before AB.
For sure.
And, so difficult are the hurdles to accessing gender affirming healthcare in the NHS that it's quite unlikely you'd be able to do it with your parents' consent anyway. Anyway, so we fought AB and we won it in response to the first decision of the Divisional Court. And then we put together a coalition of charities, including, I think Gender Intelligence is one of them, and Brooks, which is a sexual health charity, which was very concerned about the effects of the Tavistock case on abortion rights, and the Endocrine Society, which is this international body of endocrinologists, which is the branch of the medical profession, as many of your listeners will know, that prescribes hormones, to all health conditions, but including hormones to trans people.
Yeah.
And that intervention that we put together helped the Court of Appeal overturn the decision in the Divisional Court. So now, at least in legal theory, parents can consent if children can't consent, and if children can consent, unlike after the first decision of the Divisional Court, they can give their own consent. I mean, it's nice to have these legal wins. It's sort of cheering, but there are institutional blockages in the NHS as well. And we're tackling those institutional blockers in another case that asserts for trans people, both those treated under the service for under 18s and those treated in the service for over 18s. There's a constitutional right to receive healthcare treatment within 16 weeks. And obviously no one gets to see kids or kids within 16 weeks. 16 years is probably a better...
If it had to be closer to one or the other, it would be the latter, yeah.
That's right. Certainly for GIC services, it's very, very, very long. I mean, so long as to be practically absent.
Yes.
And so we're bringing that case as well. We're now waiting for a hearing date to bring a challenge to the NHS. The court has to give you permission to bring that challenge, and I think a couple of weeks ago, we got permission to bring that challenge.
Yeah, we were speaking to Becca, your legal officer, yesterday, and she was saying that you had 6 grounds for your challenge, and you got permission on all of them.
Yeah, that's right. So one of the things that we're really lucky on is that because the cases that we bring are quite high-profile cases, and because we tend to use lawyers who have a kind of affinity with the work that we do, we can access the best lawyers in the country, and we pay them probably 20%, 25% of what anyone else would pay them. So we've got leading this case, the same team really as who led the AB case and the Tavistock case, led by a guy called David Locke QC, who's sort of most people's idea of the #1 rated NHS lawyer in the country. And these cases aren't easy to win, but you think, well, if anyone can win them, David can.
Yeah.
So we're hopeful about that, actually. It's very, very difficult to justify quite where the Tavistock has got itself to. It's in a terrible, terrible muddle. Just by way of example, no other branch of medicine imposes a requirement on a doctor who wants to treat that doctor go and get consent from a sort of general board of other doctors before treating. Yeah. That's obviously a requirement imposed on doctors wanting to recommend trans people under 18 for gender-affirming healthcare. And it's discriminatory, and if it is discriminatory, it's unlawful. So
certainly me and my friends have been saying for a while, like, it's the NHS treats people with informed consent except trans people. And I mean, one thing, like, many cis people take some of the exact same medications that, like, for example, I take. I mean, we did an episode of our show, we were talking about the phenomenon of people DIYing and getting their HRT without a prescription. And we were talking about in that how at one point, before I was able to get any kind of appointment, because I ultimately had to fundraise to get a private appointment to get my referral at all. In the first place, I was able to get like the testosterone blocker just by by going to a pharmacy and being and asking for it, as it were, as a man, they were perfectly happy, no checks, to prescribe that very quickly. And it's like the same testosterone blocker I'm on and have been on this whole time. But like when after a few months of taking it, I decided like, oh, well, I'll just try coming clean about this because I've already been taking it, and surely medical professionals and medical boards and so on would much rather a patient is being honest and being treated honestly. So I said, well, actually, like I'd like to reorder, but I'm actually a trans woman, and so I'd like the same medication again, please. And the pharmacy said that time, trans medicine's very complicated, and you need to get this referral and that referral to blah blah blah. And it's like, you've been giving me the medication the whole time. It's like such a ridiculous disparity. And then that at that point, shortly after that, I had to fundraise £300 for one appointment, through private healthcare instead.
The same newspapers who are furious at the lack of availability of hormones for one group of people are furious about the theoretical availability of that same medication for another group of people. It's absolutely bananas. It's totally unprincipled. And, you know, it would be funny were it not having such profoundly detrimental effects on the lives of trans kids,
absolutely.
in particular. I have no way of understanding how awful it must be to see and feel your body changing in ways that you know are going to be very, very difficult to reverse. In ways that might mean that it's very difficult for you to pass for the rest of your life, knowing that there is medication available that can stop those changes, that will enable you to pass if you want to pass for
And
the
of
rest
course,
of
not
your
everybody
life.
does, but you know, it's still like people want to be treated equally, and you know, most people not being necessarily known as trans to people who are going to be unpleasant towards them, it provides a lot of safety.
Yeah, absolutely so. You know, everyone should be able to choose, and I can. I mean, I think your point's very well made. You know, particularly at the moment when the level of hostility towards trans people in the press, at any rate, I want to add that really important rider. Levels of hostility in the press towards trans people are so high. The notion of not being able to pass for the rest of your life must be a pretty difficult one.
I mean, trans misery is then weaponized by bigots. A huge focus is then like when we receive harassment, a lot of it is people saying, like, gloating in the idea, like, you'll be miserable forever, you know, you're making these changes and you'll never blah 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 blah, and all of this. And it's not only disconnected from trans people's reality. I mean, even before, like, I was pretty much entirely bald before HRT, and all my hair's grown back. But even before that was like really kicking off, people were treating me, you know, like, socially, just treating me fully as a woman. It's not, you know, like, the social reality is very disconnected from the kind of transphobic stuff that we see in the media, and definitely, obviously, disconnected from the kind of abuse that people hurl at trans people.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to say that as well, because although if you read the newspapers, the position is quite bleak. The point that always strikes me is, if you look at the only people in society who are really investing in understanding what societal attitudes in the short and medium and long term are, even in the UK, to trans people, it's consumer-facing brands, right? They are in the business of understanding what people think now and will think in 5 and 10 years' time. They don't want to be on the wrong side of those demographic changes, not because they're, you know, ethically superior.
Not for a good reason, exactly.
Their business model rests on getting those decisions right. And none of them are on the side of the bigots. They all want to associate, to identify with trans people, and that doesn't mean they're good. It doesn't mean things are good now, but it does mean that all of them assess the future as being very positive, very affirming, very accommodating of all difference, but in particular, relevantly now, difference for trans people. And you know, it's a terrible cliche to talk about the arc of justice, the arc being long but bending towards justice. But I do think there is really good evidence that it is going to happen here on this issue. But it doesn't make it any less painful in the short term.
Yeah,
right.
It's like you say about the there's a lot of actual just like businesses out there that you know, they want to be on the right side of history. It's like that one place that's now doing binders I can't remember. I saw it on Twitter recently, but there's like a mainstream shop that's just started selling binders, and it's like, oh, brilliant, yeah, of course. Like, you know, the lots of these companies know that the stuff they see in the media is complete bollocks. Yeah, for better or worse, I guess. Like marketing research is gonna find that stuff out.
Yeah. Joe, I wanted to talk a bit about I think I've got a good enough seg for this next topic I want to talk about. But so you were saying how you think that ultimately you're optimistic, and you think that people broadly can see that long term things will get better, but it doesn't make it less painful now. And I think that's very true. For those who, I'll just recap for those who are completely unaware. Fairly recently in the UK, the EHRC, which stands for Equalities and Human Rights Commission, there was a leak of drafted guidance they were working on about to do with essentially that they were planning to offer guidance that trans women should be excluded from women's bathrooms, which is Texas level bathroom bill stuff. It's very, very, very scary as a trans person. And when I saw it, I think I cried quite a lot that day, and I was very afraid. And I was explaining to Becca yesterday how when my partner and I had a very serious conversation about what might happen in this country that would cause us to have to flee and move somewhere else. One of them is like the serious discussion, if not implementation, of a bathroom bill. And so that's a really seriously scary thing for me. And I know that most, if not all, of the trans people that I know in the UK have a serious plan about a contingency plan for how to get out of the country and flee because of what seems like a very serious possibility for us of things becoming really dire. Not to leave it unsaid, genocidal. People are afraid that things will step up into a higher gear and a really alarming rate. But I think it was a weight off of me, not off, but lifted a little when I heard, because I didn't know that the Good Law Project is involved in a case to try and combat some of the abuses by the EHRC. So I thought maybe we could start talking about that a little bit, because it made me feel a lot better. That's a really terrible piece of news when that happened, and it's just been sitting with me for months and months. And now, now I know that actually someone's doing something, or involved in a process to push back on the EHRC. So could you talk a bit about that?
Yeah. So we're doing a lot of work around the EHRC, actually. We're taking legal advice, which I think we'll have this week, on whether the guidance that the EHRC have released can be challenged. I haven't heard from the lawyers yet, but I'm expecting the answer to be that it can't be challenged because it's not statutory guidance. It doesn't actually have any legal force, that guidance. But perhaps I'll be wrong. Perhaps they will say that it can be challenged. We have actually been quite successful in relation to that guidance. So I was getting briefed by insiders in the AHRC. I was working with Stonewall, and we had, and there's an amazing journalist, a guy called Ben Hunt, who now writes for Vice, and I was speaking to some ex-legal directors of the EHRC who were being briefed by their former colleagues about the guidance that was coming. And I saw some earlier drafts of the guidance, and it was much, much worse than the guidance that was eventually released. And so we had collectively a really, really big push, a really aggressive push, to try and stop the EHRC from releasing the earlier, more damaging iterations of that guidance.
Right.
And I think we succeeded, because what came out was bad, but not nearly as bad as it might have been.
Incredible.
So we've got that sort of strand of work that we're working on. We're also working with Stonewall to try and undermine the present iteration of the EHRC's stance towards trans people. National human rights institutions like the Equality and Human Rights Commission are sort of rated by the United Nations, and the EHRC is rated A, and we don't think it should be rated A anymore, and it would be hugely internationally
Controversial
embarrassing.
take.
That's right. You guys should be looking after equality, not fostering hate.
Yeah, well.
You would have thought that would fostering hate. You would think should cause you to lose your A rating, right? That's what I would think anyway. And so we're putting together a whole coalition, actually. So disabled rights groups, Muslim rights groups, and others are very, very unhappy that the EHRC no longer looks after human rights, but instead is a sort of vigorous participant in the government's culture wars on the side of the government. If we can get the EHRC downgraded from A to some lower grade, that will be very, very internationally embarrassing for the government. And it will mean that employers and operators of services across the country, the whole service sector, does not look at the work that the EHRC does in this space and take it at face value. So we're doing that. And then the third thing that we're doing, and I know I've got the advice already, we've taken some advice on whether the government's proposed exclusion of trans people from the ban on conversion therapy is consistent with the Human Rights Act.
Right, yeah.
And I don't want to get ahead of publication of that advice. We'll publish it during the course of the week to come. The advice has been commissioned from a barrister called Dan Squires QC, and Dan is actually the barrister who the EHRC certainly has used in the past for advice on trans issues. And we'll be publishing his advice, and I think that the trans community and its allies will be very, very pleased to read that advice. The exclusion of trans people from the ban on conversion therapy is very, very difficult to understand, very difficult to justify. It is likely to mean that the entirety of the LGBT community, not just trans people, but gay, bisexual men and women too, will continue to be subject to conversion therapy. So we could very well bring a challenge to the exclusion of the trans community from the conversion therapy ban. And we'll certainly be putting that advice under the noses of parliamentarians when they come to vote on the government's draft legislation. We are very, very active in the space. And I think this comes in part from my colleagues in Good Law Project, who are members of the LGBT community.
Of course.
And I'm also, I want to offer my privilege. I don't know if anyone can see my profile picture, but you'll never see on Discord a more white, cis, male profile picture.
You might be the first person this whole weekend who we've had on who has a suit jacket and shirt on in their profile picture. I'll say that. That is true. Yeah.
Look, I'm not surprised to hear you say that. But that's also my profile picture on Twitter.
Yes.
And I've got a big Twitter account. I've got almost 400,000 followers, and I have very, very high engagement levels. And I want to use that privilege, right?
Right.
I want to spread content that I think is helpful to the community, and it's very, very difficult to work in this space in the public arena. More difficult than anything else I've ever done. But it does feel like a good use of the social capital that I accrue.
Yeah, absolutely. If I might say, hell fucking yeah. So I wanted to ask a question. Sorry if this is this begins the grilling section. We asked a question of Becca yesterday, and she said this would be better to ask to Joe. So I'm sorry that you've had the hardballs passed on to you. But with the EHRC, we were wondering how you feel, if there's any kind of position the Good Law Project has with regards to the Tory, like the long-standing small C conservative and occasionally Tory MP proposed position of the government wanting to get out of the Human Rights Convention and have its own separate Bill of Rights, because that's obviously a pretty scary proposition, and the Tory strategy on I'm not telling you, I'm just telling the people, you know, who might not know, but like the Tory strategy again and again and again on so many things is to make public services worse and worse and worse until people lose faith in them, and then when they get scrapped, or they don't even need to necessarily get axed properly, they can just be left to fester in the background while they're replaced by something that profiteering partners of the government prefer. And do you have, firstly, concerns that like your actions could then result in the Tories saying, well, look, the EHRC clearly isn't working, human rights clearly aren't working for the UK, we should go ahead and get out of the Human Rights Convention? And secondly, do you have any kind of, if you do, then do you have any kind of tactical strategy there? Do you have any like plan going forward regarding that? Or maybe you don't feel that that's actually a serious concern that will really happen. I don't know.
I actually don't think. I mean, I hear what you say, and it sounds sensible. It sounds right. I actually don't think that it is right.
Okay.
I think that there are two very different things happening. The British Bill of Rights piece is, you're absolutely right, scary.
Mm-hmm.
The whole idea of human rights conventions is that they articulate international human rights norms, and they articulate a sort of a universal body of human rights, and it's got a lot of signatories, the European Convention on Human Rights. I can't remember the exact number, but I think it might be more than 100.
Mm-hmm.
An awful lot of signatories, and virtually no one ever has withdrawn from the EHRC. So the two exceptions that I'm aware of are Greece withdrew temporarily in the aftermath of a military coup.
Yep.
And Russia withdrew in advance, I think, of being kicked out after its invasion of Ukraine.
Right.
So that's not great company for the United Kingdom, which doesn't think of itself as being like Russia or Greece post-military coup, to be in jettisoning adherence to the principles of the Convention on Human Rights. And, you know, even if, and I suspect there's no one listening to this channel, even if you don't really care about asylum seekers, which is fundamentally the government's position, why they say we need a British Bill of Rights, even if you think that free speech rights are genuinely in jeopardy, you should still be really worried about rights being chipped away from that sort of single corpus. Because once you've crossed the Rubicon, once you've decided that it's all right to lose some rights that the government of the day doesn't agree with, it's going to be very, very easy for you to jettison others.
Well, yeah.
The right against torture, for example. We all remember what was happening during the Gulf War under the younger Bush. There was torture, there was waterboarding. Yeah. And as soon as you cast aside principle in favour of expediency when it comes to human rights, things stand to get very, very ugly very, very quickly. So I am worried about it.
Okay.
But I think what's happening with the EHRC is a different thing. I think what's happening with the EHRC is the EHRC is being enlisted as a participant in a domestically focused political project, which I think you summed up very well at the start of this discussion. It's about distracting progressives from attacking the government's political agenda on issues where the government is very politically vulnerable, like, you know, in particular the cost of living. If you are attacking if you're using the HRC to attack the rights of disabled people, they've made this extraordinary statement about long COVID sufferers just a couple of weeks ago, which I couldn't find a lawyer. Said that long COVID wasn't a disability, and that's just nonsense. Yes. If you're able to get the EHRC to do that job for you, it has positive, looked at through your eyes at any rate, political consequences. It distracts the opposition. So I think that's what's really happening with the EHRC.
Can I just summarize? Can I just go over a little of what you said to make sure I'm understanding correctly? So, firstly, you're saying that you don't feel that Britain would. You said that you don't feel that Britain would be comfortable being in the company of Greece after a military coup, Russia after invading Ukraine. Although I'm not sure I totally feel that, because I don't pretend to know the soul of Boris Johnson or the Tory party, and I don't know that I have much faith in them having a conscience or a soul, honestly. But that aside, I guess that's maybe a little more about ideals and morals, which I, at the very least, I don't tend to wait around for Tories to have morals. But you said that the attack on the idea of the Bill of Rights is largely an attack on asylum seekers to really make a differentiation between British citizens and others in terms of who has what rights. I think that's a very good analysis. That's a good point I hadn't heard before. But I don't. I guess where I'm a little stumped is you then I think said that rights, you start to remove some rights and it becomes easy to remove more and more and more, and torture and so on, and you can wind up in a really scary place. And I completely agree with that. But I suppose perhaps this is just my own personal fear. But then again, one could say it's the same. The other side of the coin is maybe it's your privilege, as you just acknowledged. That my perspective is that what if the Tory party are just very comfortable to go to that really scary place? Because what if they, as the people whose rights will never be impacted, are comfortable to just keep taking people's rights away more and more? I mean, speaking of migrants, the Tories recently starting their plans to ship all migrants to processing centers in Rwanda. The bills that they're pushing through this year, the online safety bill, which is a massive crackdown on the freedom of the press online, the police courts and sentencing crime bill, obviously. I mean, there's a huge long list of all the really terrible ways that they're trying to just crack down on everyone's rights. I suppose I'm not totally convinced by the idea that a slippery slope where we could end up with no rights would scare any conservative elected official, because they will obviously continue to benefit from being the person in power, right? So but I again, sorry, just to make sure I'm getting everything you've said, you also are saying that the EHRC thing is just a different thing, and it's really just being used as the attack dog into it, to push these culture war issues to distract progressives. I do find a lot of comfort in that, because I think that's a good way to. Yeah, I think that's a good analysis of the situation. I guess I'm just still a little worried that they could have a secondary agenda to get us to that they would like to remove a lot of people's ability to fight back. I mean, wasn't there recently attempts by them to stop people from being able to sue? For the example of the NHS, over failure to treat people.
Yeah, I mean, I'm complacent about none of this. I think any change to the Bill of Rights is worrying, because any change to the rights protected by the European Convention on Human Rights is worrying, both because those rights exist for an important reason and their removal is wrong, as well as for the fact that they signal changes to other rights in the future. Once you've departed from the principle of the universality of these rights and them existing as a sort of complete corpus that all respectful democracies sign up to, it becomes much easier to jettison others later.
Yes.
So the losing of any is important because it involves the loss of rights. It also signals a direction of travel that is also really, really worrying.
Absolutely.
You don't know, of course, and they probably don't know whether later they will want to remove other rights. At the moment, they think that there's some issue around free speech, and they think that the convention overly protects the rights of these desperate people who risk their lives to reach our shores. And that's what they're focused on. But the whole reason for having rights, for embedding them in our sort of conception of our constitution, in making them difficult to overturn, in making them difficult for government to ignore, is because they are inconvenient to government. If they were convenient to government, you wouldn't need to enshrine them in international treaties. You wouldn't need to dignify them by calling them international human rights norms. Governments would adhere to them because governments knew that it was right. The reason you need to give them that extra protection is because they're inconvenient. And once you start ditching them because they're inconvenient on one front, you'll continue ditching them because they're inconvenient on others, or at least there is that possibility. I think the only point really that I was making was that I don't myself think that attacking the EHRC for itself, I think, breaching the human rights of disabled people, trans people, and so on, makes the government's job in overturning the Bill of Rights easier.
Okay.
I understand how you get to that conclusion. I just think the government's doing two different things with those two different sort of policy initiatives, if you like.
Okay, no, I think I understand a lot better now. So that's really helpful. Thank you. So yeah, it's really you're sticking up for marginalized people in the against the attacks from the HRC, which is just being used by the Tories as this attack dog. It doesn't really relate to the project to do with rights so much at all, especially because international oversight isn't really how they want to conceptualize their rights anyway. Like they're so focused on have the rights are a benefit that they specifically want to just keep to citizens and then withhold from migrants, withhold from asylum seekers, withhold from anyone considered the other. And so the fact they're using the EHRC as this attack dog kind of shows that it's really just another thing. It's just I mean, we already said this, right? Like it shouldn't be an amazing a shocking, controversial idea that the Equalities and Human Rights Commission should stand up for equalities and human rights, but it is this other thing now. So pushing back on it, you're saying it's kind of an unrelated thing to their project relating to the Bill of Rights.
Yeah, I mean there is a tension. I mean the sort of family analogy might be a helpful one, although families can often be quite unpleasant to one another inside the family home. When they leave the home, they like to present a picture to the world of them being happy and highly functional. I think nation states are a little bit like that as well. It's all very well for those of us who live in the UK to know that the Equality and Human Rights Commission is not an Equality and Human Rights Commission, but it still would be profoundly embarrassing to the government for the international community to say, you, the United Kingdom, no longer adhere to the highest standards of human rights, and we can see that because we've downgraded your equality and human rights watchdog.
Yes.
So I think that's where the pressure comes in, exposing the truth of what is going on in the international arena might stem the more exuberant transphobia in the EHRC.
No, absolutely. I think you're right about that. I mean, the government already had to cancel its Safe to Be Me conference. For those who don't know, the Safe to Be Me conference was supposed to be the Tory government giving a jolly good British lesson to all of those developing countries on how to do human rights the right way for LGBT people, and then all of the corporate sponsors backed out because of everything about the Conservative government.
Yeah.
And then they just had to cancel the conference altogether because and that's something that's already a bit on the public stage. But I think the international stage. But I think maybe a good comparison is the ILGA's rankings, the International Lesbian Gay Alliance rankings that recently put the UK in amongst like Hungary and Russia. I mean, speaking of being in company with Russia in terms of human rights abuses, like ranking them alongside countries that are like really desperately authoritarian in their treatment of LGBT people, and that's like that international scrutiny and shame is hopefully a powerful thing. I think that you're I am seeing that point. That has reassured me quite a lot. Thank you for answering the question. I'm sorry if I obviously want you here so that we can get you to tell everyone what a great thing the Good Law Project is doing, and we can get more donations in. I was just very curious myself about that.
I'd much rather that you put any hardball questions you had so that I can answer them, than that you felt politeness required that you didn't ask them. It's kind of what I'm here for. Do pitch more.
Yeah, cool. So that's really that is really useful, and I think I think that I suppose I suppose a little of my concern is then like at what point does the Tory government say, well, if international scrutiny is shaming us, we would just unplug from international scrutiny by not being in part of that body at all, and again being alongside Russia and not being in the European Human Rights Convention would I don't necessarily think that would be something that they're so afraid of, because they're very good at controlling the at least domestic narrative. I suppose I am just personally, maybe my perspective on the government's, how much the government cares what other countries think. I'm not so sure, because but like, please, enlighten me if you feel there's I think international. I mean, sunlight is the best disinfectant, right? And absolutely, I think there isn't broadly often so much recourse we can have under a conservative government to anything domestically, but international scrutiny is a powerful tool. And I definitely agree with you there. But I guess, I'm a little afraid of the idea that they would just go, well, I mean, they already withdrew from the European Union altogether, right? I think that an isolationist project defines a lot of what the far right is doing today, and it's undeniable that the far right is affecting a lot of what the mainstream right is doing. So you see my concern.
Yeah, I mean, even within the EHRC, it's possible to find some reasons for optimism. I think there is a battle going on within the HRC between the executive, between the staff members.
Oh, definitely.
Who do want to fulfill their statutory mandate, which is to advance the sort of rights and dignities of all of the strands, all of the communities protected by the Equalities Act. And Kishra Faulkner, who talks, as I understand it, I haven't heard it firsthand, I've only heard it secondhand, but talks of Liz Truss as being her boss.
Yes.
She's supposed to be she's supposed to be the watchdog that makes sure that the government adheres to human rights.
Yes.
Not delivering the political agenda of the government. So that language
absolutely.
itself is very, very revealing. So I think there's that institutional tension within the HRC, and they admit publicly that they are finding it very, very difficult to recruit people because the board has so profoundly damaged the reputation of the HRC.
So the hope is that the international scrutiny will help turn the tables within the institution as well, because if it's downgraded and is required to make improvements to get better, then there'll be the internal push will be backed by an external push as well, and we can turn it back from this well, just as you're saying, like working for Liz Truss essentially, because she appointed Baroness Faulkner, rather than being transphobes leading transphobes to do transphobia, it can actually be an extra governmental watchdog again. Is the hopeful end goal of your case?
Yeah, well, look, if they are going to be transphobic, if they are going to do transphobic things, I'd much rather be able to say publicly, I'd much rather that those few friendly journalists that there are be able to say in their articles, the EHRC has been downgraded by GANRI, which is the institution of the UN that certifies, from A to some lower grade, in consequence of its stance on trans issues. So you, an employer, wanting to do the right thing by your LGBT plus employees, cannot assume that what the EHRC is supposed to do, it is doing. You can see, I will point out, journalists will point out, that the UN has downgraded the EHRC on account of its stance on this issue. And then employers, service providers, consumer brands, anyone else who cares, will then take the EHRC's pronouncements on trans issues, with a great big handful of salt. They will not have the same effects that they presently have. The currency, as it were, will be weakened. So it operates at that level. It also does operate at an international level. I think you can perfectly reasonably debate the extent to which it matters to the executive if, in effect, the UK is no longer regarded as having a sort of fully compliant human rights infrastructure. Maybe it matters a lot, maybe it only matters a little, but it does matter somewhat. It is somewhat embarrassing to the government, and you can arrive at that conclusion just as a matter of sort of logic and principle, but we also hear it from civil servants inside Liz Truss's department.
Yes.
She is very worried about a downgrading of the EHRC.
Good. Well, that definitely reassures me a whole bunch, because that's the conscience that I can't speak to. But if that is a thing that has come out of that department, then great. I mean, that would show how effective your case could be.
Yeah. Well, totally. We would like to see a downgrading of the EHRC. We did write to them, Good Law Project and Stonewall, back in February or March, and GANRI, this certifying body, said that there would be a review of the EHRC's status, and I think the closing date for submissions to that review are at the end of June, and we are preparing a submission to go in, hitting that date. I can't remember the beginning or the end of June. Becca, who was on Discord yesterday, has been leading that strand of our work from Good Law Project's perspective, anyway. And we've got there is an international expert on UN human rights institutions, and we have engaged that expert to assess us, to assist us.
Fantastic.
There's a lot of work, and institutionally, Good Law Project is very, very committed to it, and we can do it cheaply, and we can subsidize it from other strands of activity, and we do. But it does still all cost a lot of money, and that is why we're so grateful for this weekend's mammoth fundraiser.
Yeah, Becca was saying that it's easier for you to raise money for other causes, but you have some trouble fundraising for trans rights defense sometimes.
Yeah, that's right. It's really quite dispiriting to me, actually, how incredibly difficult it is in the UK to raise money in defence of trans rights.
Yeah.
There don't seem to be any real institutional funders in support, even when, as in our case, you can demonstrate a record of succeeding with relatively modest resources. And yet, there is enormous money from the Christian right in the United States and others funding transphobic litigation, fostering AstroTurf transphobic groups.
Yeah. That's where the Tavistock Bell case really came through, right? I mean, I believe Paul Conrath is an evangelical who has fought against abortion rights before, and after getting the Tavistock ruling was like, great, we'll go after Gillick competence next. It's very much part of the American Rights Project.
Yeah, very, 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 very much so. I was making these points in the summer of 2020. If you look on my Twitter, that exactly the same arguments about informed consent and whether you could consent that he had made in the past about abortion rights, he was now making here about access to puberty blockers. And when he lost in the Court of Appeal in partial consequence of the intervention that Good Law Project funded, he said in a public statement that he issued that he hoped that the Supreme Court would look at the whole issue of Gillick competence, which he said was not fit for purpose. And Gillick competence is the foundational principle in English law of a child's autonomy. In other words, that their life does not belong to their parents.
Yes, absolutely. It's a tort law term, right? It's after a case, or
yeah, it comes from a case in which a mother who had 10 children didn't want one of her daughters to receive advice on contraception at an age before she could legally have sex.
Right.
Because
of course it would be better for an underage person to have unprotected sex, obviously.
Yeah, well, quite so. Yeah. And the case established that if you were old enough to understand the question, then you were old enough to answer it. I mean, that's a massive oversimplification of what Gillick says.
Yeah.
But basically, it's the test that draws the dividing line between parents and children when it comes to who gets to choose.
Yeah.
you are, as a parent, I've got 3 kids, the guardian of your children's best interests. Your children are not your property. You don't get
Absolutely,
to make them do what you want them to do.
Yeah, I mean that's that's why we see so many absolutely vile attacks from the transphobic movement on specifically how many trans people are autistic, and rather than thinking, hey, maybe people who maybe are already different and stigmatized in one way kind of have some time to think about themselves and are more likely to come out. A lot of transphobic attacks try to claim that like it's autistic people being coerced and try to condescend to, infantilize and patronize autistic people and claim that they can't possibly have consented to their medical transition and try and use that as a plank, for their strategy of attacking trans kids' healthcare. I wanted to bring it up because I find it quite vile. Just the absolute disregard for the autonomy of autistic people by these people.
Yeah, no, I agree. I guess at the heart of it all, and this is never really articulated, but I think at the heart of it all is a belief that trans people are broken cis people, and what they really need is to be fixed.
Right, which we see hand in hand with the conversion therapy approach.
Yeah, absolutely so. But although the supporters of conversion therapy are but a subset of those who are gender critical or those who are transphobic, the impulse, I think, stems from the same place.
Yeah.
And so what's being articulated when people say that autistic people should be subject to additional impediments if they want to affirm in a gender different from that assigned at birth, is fundamentally a belief that they are less well placed to make decisions about what is right for them. They are more inclined, putting it in another way, to make the mistake of living life as a trans person rather than reverting to the gender assigned to them at birth.
Yeah, I mean, it's no, sorry, I'll not say the thing I was going to say. I'll say instead, my experience of transition, and this is so many people's experience of transition, is one of realizing that I'm not broken. Like, it's one of figuring out that actually things that I've felt, pains that I've felt in the past, and troubles that I've experienced relate to something that I now am fixing. Now I'm sorting out. Now I'm becoming myself, aligning my body with myself. Making changes to my social environment, to my biological reality as well. And yeah, I think you're so right. Like, the fundamental thing here is a belief that trans people are broken and need to be fixed. And it's actually, I mean, even if you want, that's like, it's sometimes I say it's like Magic Eye books, those optical illusion puzzles.
Yeah.
It's like you can see it one way and you can't quite make it, and it flips over and now it's the other thing and you can't quite see it the other way anymore. It's like we're looking at the same harms, we're looking at the same traumas, we're looking at the same pains, but trans people are seeing from the inside, which is a much more in my opinion a better placed position to judge from, that it's all those harms are coming from something that we then are fixing by affirming our authentic gender, and then all these transphobes are seeing it as, well, all those harms are coming out of you trying to be trans, and it's like, no, actually being trans is wonderful. This is just something I always try to communicate. Like, being trans is actually
fantastic. The experience of transitioning and finding yourself at whatever stage you go through it is itself, just on its own, one of life's most interesting, compelling, joyful, and wonderful journeys. And it's all of the institutional opposition, all of the bigotry, all of the attacks that make it bad, obviously.
Yeah. Well, one can frame it in terms of inside or outside, or you can just say it's your life. It's no one else's fucking business how you choose to live it.
That's right.
But no, I was very lucky to have been given by a musician called Cian Lester a couple of tickets for an event that they organised at the Barbican that very much celebrated trans existence, celebrated transition. As a middle-aged cis man, I can only understand it so far, and I want to understand it more. And so it was really, it was totally lovely to go along to that event, which was all about joy.
Yeah, I've been in
Hell
touch
yeah.
with Cian Lester a little bit. They are really fantastic. Yeah. Should we talk a little bit before? I'm not sure how long you have, but it would be great to talk just a little about the money. So people, when they're donating, where's that money going, and how can what can they be confident that their money is doing directly?
So, I've mentioned some of the litigation that we're bringing. All of the money that is donated, save for 10% that goes to cover the sort of costs of running the organisation, will be spent on legal advice. Indeed, the truth is, the money that we spend on this strand of our work exceeds the money that we raise from donations from the various crowdfunding pages that Good Law Project puts up from time to time. I don't think anyone has given us any sizable sums of money for this work. I don't think we have any institutional funding. None of us at Good Law Project work pro bono. We all do this as our jobs, but none of us are handsomely paid. So I'm the highest paid member of staff. I committed when I founded Good Law Project to never earning more than a backbench MP, and I don't earn more than a backbench MP. It's a fraction of what I used to earn when I was practicing as a lawyer. So the money goes to pay for the things that I've talked about, the advice that we will release this week about whether excluding trans people from the ban on conversion therapy is consistent with or contrary to the Human Rights Act. The various pieces of litigation. I haven't talked about the stuff that we do without announcing it. I haven't talked about the work that we do introducing trans people or trans charities or trans allies who are being sued by transphobes for defamation or some weird discrimination argument to other lawyers. Sometimes we pay their legal costs ourselves. We run the decisions that we make in relation to spending past the Trans Advisory Group that we set up. Membership of the Trans Advisory Group is published on our website. There's about 10 people on the advisory
I think
group.
Becca said there were 8, and they're all trans except one parent of a trans child.
That's right. They're all trans except for one who's the parent of a trans child. There are trans people of colour. There are trans women. There are trans men. There are people of binary. It's a very, very heterodox mix of people from the trans community. They help us make the decisions about what we do with the money that we raise. So, I feel really strongly about this. I know that the trans community is not a wealthy community. I really, 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 and you've hinted at some of the reasons why that is. I really, really feel a powerful obligation to make the money that comes to us from the trans community and its allies work as hard as I can possibly make it work. We do bully the lawyers that we work with even more than usual. I call in lots of favors to get pro bono help. So if you look at my Twitter, you'll see that there's a big US firm called Reed Smith who are constantly stepping up on this issue. We the dollar, the pound, the euro that you give us, we will make it sweat.
Thank you so much.
We are very grateful.
I'm a little affected right now. That's good to hear. I want our all the money that we raise to go as long as it possibly, go as long a way as it possibly can. Yeah, thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's so awesome.
Mule and Kira, my other hosts, have been here the whole time, but they've been a bit quiet. So, do either of you have any questions for Joe while he's here?
I think you asked all the stuff that I wanted to ask. Definitely. It's just, I guess the only thing that I want to say, I've already said it, is just, how awesome it is that there is an organization there. I think it's incredibly based that you were initially like, in 2017, you saw the trajectory of the government, you saw where it was going, and you were like, no, we're not going to register as a charity, we're going to do this all on our own so that we can't be held back by any of that. And I find it incredibly funny that the government hates that, the establishment hates that, because I've seen, while I've been Googling Good Law Project in the past, I've seen like articles in the Telegraph that say things like, the Good Law Project needs to know it doesn't have a carte blanche to just sue the government. And that's great. I love that. I love that they are crying, they're weeping. Brilliant. I love that. Just everything that you do is so good. And, especially like, you can tell that an organization is good when they are doing everything that they can to protect some of the most vulnerable people in society. So just like being so open about the work that you're doing to protect trans kids and trans people in general, that's obviously just like a great sign straight away. So, it's just really, really good. And can't thank you enough, honestly. As a bisexual man, like, my rights are directly tied to trans people's rights. So it's just one of those things that you can see straight away. A lot of the stuff that you're saying is just spot on. You do say it quite a lot that you're a 50-year-old in his 50s cis man, but a lot of the stuff that you're saying is absolutely spot on, and it is really heartwarming that there's people out there that maybe some people in our community might see like a guy in a suit, a white old guy in a suit, and be like, ugh, but no, you got it. It's
that's all right. I look in the mirror and I go, as well.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm slightly kidding. But I do want to say this, if I may. Doing this work has been incredibly valuable for me, actually. I kind of... so I remember one of my kids, when we were visiting Brighton, wanting to go on a trans Black Lives Matter march. And this was a few years ago now. And I was like, okay, well, we're in Brighton, so there'll be a pretty big LGBT community. But what's the intersection of... Brighton doesn't have a huge black population. So what's the intersection of being black and being LGBT going to look like? It's going to be the world's smallest march. And then I watched it go down the street, and it was enormous. And what I learned, and I know it now, but I didn't know it then. What I learned was that this work is the skeleton key to a whole new moral universe for me. That if you are not of privilege, you recognise in others who sit outside privilege a sort of fellow feeling, and there is solidarity. And I needed to find some way into understanding that, to seeing that the experience of being an outsider is in some senses universal. And it's completely sort of changed the way I look at everything. So, seeing how trans people, and indeed seeing how trans people's allies are treated in the press in the UK, makes me, want to throw firebombs at printing presses. Metaphorically, he said, in case any right-wing journalists were listening.
No,
That's
don't,
right.
Don't worry,
In
Joe.
Minecraft.
We here on Red Planet, our weekly commie roundtable show, believe that the law is the arbiter of morality, and breaking the law is wrong. So, we're on the same page.
Yep.
And then, of course, feeling that, I now understand why, if you're on a Black Lives Matters march in the States, you might also want to burn the whole thing down.
Right.
So it's completely revolutionised the way in which I look at everything doing this work. It's made me a much better human being, and so I'm very, very, I'm very grateful for that.
What a lovely thing to say.
Yeah.
To all of the people in the trans community who have sort of helped me along the way, usually sending me, private messages on Twitter saying, Jodie, I'm not sure you've got this quite right.
And then of course that that's a terrible attack on you. So you're being cancelled and censored by them.
Yeah, right.
As
that's
we all
it.
know,
And
that's when you begin your book tour.
Yeah, and that's like one of the marks of a good ally is like not turning around at those criticisms and going, excuse me, actually, I know the score and you're wrong. So yeah, big up.
I love what you said about the skeleton key to a whole new set of morals. That was
Yeah.
I want. I don't know when else we'll get to speak. So I want to say, Joe, I really admire the work you do, and I'm just kind of constantly saying that the Good Law Project is just about the only people I see institutionally like sticking up for trans people and using, as you've been saying, like using privilege, but using also being inside institutions to like turn things back and fight for us. And it's amazing. I'm genuinely blown away by the work that you do. It's really, really cool.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
It's such a privilege, you guys having me on. Thank you very much indeed.
And let me add something in closing. As a cis woman, your organization is such an inspiration for me because I've been trying to kick myself in the ass to start actually fight, like treating the fight for trans rights to be something that is not something to be spectated upon and then commented upon, like many cis people, take that position, but to throw my body in there and use that cis privilege to advance trans rights. So y'all are a huge inspiration for me. And I would also like to add that a trans woman, one of my friends, a trans woman from the UK, her name is Laura Blake, and she has been rallying up my chats to break $14,000 for the Good Law Project during this interview. And I want to say that we did break it. And so thank you everyone for donating. It's just such a wonderful organization.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, everyone.
It's really, really, that's really lovely to hear. And actually, for me, the sort of compliment that most resonates is the one that you just gave me. It's, if I can create space for other people to do some of the work that Good Law Project's able to do, that I'm able to do, to say things that others know need to be said, but are difficult for them to say, that is something. That's a kind of a proper emotional connection with people, which is very, very difficult to get if you're basically sitting at your computer all day typing tweets or writing to lawyers or sending emails. To know that you're creating space for others to speak their truth, that to me is really, really important. So thank you.
Brilliant. No, it's super wholesome. I love it.
Very uplifting, and I hope that chat have all been very much inspired to open their wallets. That's really amazing. Thank you so much for being on, Joe. Thank you for telling us all about the work you do, and thank you for putting up with my annoying questions too.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Joe. Bye. Phenomenal. Just like so like blown away by just like how, because you can tell by Joe's tweets that he's like a nice guy, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, he knows the score. But like speaking to him in the voice chat there, it's like, that's really, it's like you said, Sophie, it's like it's just really good to hear that someone is actually there, like, just being cool, I guess,
Yeah, I mean, I'm hard pressed to, obviously, except for Mule and Kira, I'm hard pressed to think of like a cis ally who I think does more. I think he's
That's
really...
what sticks out to me so much about this organization, is how much you've been like, they're good, they're cis allies that actually are, like, they actually do aggressively, not even allies is not even the right word, maybe accomplices, really aggressively fighting for trans people. It's like such an inspiration for me, and it makes me, like, a lot of times the conversation about allyship from cis people is just like tweeting the right thing or saying the right thing or basically not saying certain things. Like, you're just not being transphobic, so you're an ally. No, this is what allyship looks like. It's the Good Law Project, like aggressively using their privilege to fight for trans rights. And what is so funny?
What?
I thought someone was giggling at what I was saying. I was like, what's so funny? What's going on?
I laugh sometimes when I'm agreeing. I'm sorry.
Okay. So my mistake.
There's a cute laugh.
I just think you're so right.
No.
I just think you're so right. It's.
Oh, okay, great. Sorry.
I'll be honest.
Sorry.
Sometimes it's like we look around us, and I was playing a Bewitching Revolution yesterday as part of our event, right? And that's the 1 hour game where you go around. Maybe Kira, you want to play a bit of this during. I think everyone should play this. It's like 1 hour long. And you're the witch of the city, and you use your magic to change things and make people's lives better. But the magic is communism. It's a very cool little game. And it was just going through that. I had the same response. Like, all this text was coming up, which was just like, the boss gets to just like kick workers around and then just replace them easily if they ever object. But we can work together and make a society where like work isn't. It's not work or starve. It's just like work on the things that you want to, enjoy work, and first and foremost have your needs met. And like, I was having the same response to that game as I was to what you were saying just then, because it's like, as with our politics, also with being trans, like, you go through life sometimes just feeling fucking crazy because like everyone around, or the whole of society, the way it's all structured is like to act as if like it's not normal to just like take care of each other, just like as if it's not normal for human beings to just like fucking care about one another and stick up for one another when people are bullying people that you care about. And I just that's exactly it. Like, it's just really powerful to see someone who does that and actually does stick up for us. I just like, no one else fucking does.
Yeah.
It's just no one else does.
Oh, Sophie.
Sorry.
And this is why it's so fucking important, like, when you see how this stuff, affects trans people, like this is why it's so fucking important. This is why cis people need to fucking step it up. This is why we need to do everything we can because trans people feel so fucking lonely. Like, so fucking lonely in this shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Except for
And-
my other trans people, except for the LGBT community, I know that they have my back all the time, but we're so, you know, you know, like, we don't have the money, we don't have the resources, and it's like that turns the tide in the actual fight, right? And it's just like, to see someone who's like, you know, a high-powered fucking lawyer, and he could be making bank on just like, you know, whatever, like fucking defending Monsanto in court or something. You know,
Yeah.
if you've been trained to know the law and argue well, and you've got the credentials and the connections, you can make loads of money, or you can make a difference. And barely anyone, I feel, is choosing to make a difference, but the Good Law Project do, and it's just really cool.
And you're gonna see as well, when you do that, when you choose to do that as a cis person with a lot of influence, like I think a lot of these people, like you know, Joe, will sit there and they'll look at things like trans issues, they'll look at things like LGBTQIA plus issues, and they go, "Oh, I can't touch that because, you know, I'm gonna get stuff wrong or whatever." You know, it's that typical like stupid fear bullshit that just comes from culture war nonsense about, like, you know, absurd caricatures of SJWs and trans people and queer people and stuff. But the reality is, like, someone like Joe getting out there and doing what he's doing, that's going to show other people in his position that, like, oh my god, you could just fucking do that. And, you know,
Yeah.
I can use my power. I can use my power to, whether that be privilege, whether it be money, whether it be influence, whether it be anything like that. You can make people's fucking lives better. You can save lives.
Yeah.
You know.
I can't think of a bigger legacy, a better legacy than that. Like, I know we only have one life to live. We're here on this planet for a limited amount of time. And I know I'm speaking to cis people right now. This is something that is the thing this is the purpose of, I'm going to get all philosophical. This is our purpose, is to help others, is to save others. And that in the process, it ends up saving ourselves. Like, it's this being this, like, when I say this movement, I mean like communism, but also queer liberation has given me as a cis person so much personal purpose. And selfishly, I'm here for me too. Like, this cis people, we need to like kick ourselves in the ass to do more, but you will be amazed at how much personal satisfaction and personal like purpose you feel, and actually fulfilling what I believe to be like the reason we're here, which is to give fucks about each other. And it isn't a complicated thing. If sometimes we feel like it's so complicated, we've been talking about this all the time on Red Planet, just simple things, reaching out to another person, asking them how they are. I don't want to overly simplify and reduce what we're discussing here with the Good Law Project, because they obviously do far more than that. But using your skills, using what you have to better the lived circumstances, the material circumstances of somebody else, to help trans people.
And
every single cis person watching me right now has this capability. You have capabilities of your own.
And it's
every
so
single one of
fucking-
you.
It's so fucking stupid when you see this whole, like, what speaking as, like, you know, a cis man. I know I'm queer, but like, one of the most annoying aspects of toxic masculinity is that we are told that we're the heroes, right? The cis men, the white cis men, are the fucking heroes. And what is more heroic than standing up for vulnerable people?
I think
Like,
you ask
why
most
are
people,
more-
they tell you that's the definition of a
Right,
hero,
right.
That's it.
Right.
That's literally it. Like, to defend the weak from the strong is literally
Yeah.
the definition, right?
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, it's obviously, you know, there's nuance to that. It's not like, you know, I don't want to say that trans people are incapable of standing up for themselves. That's not true, but
Right.
it's like, that's not the message that I'm trying to get across to people. The message I'm trying to get across to people is that if you're listening to this and you're like a white cishet man, you can be a hero. You could do it. You could do the hero shit. You know?
Yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah.
It's
you wanna
just
be
like,
a big,
and
you want to be a big
it's
cool
less.
hero? Fucking squeaky bum time. Pay up. Now.
That's right.
Fucking, like, you can make a difference in people's lives. You can stick up
Yeah.
for people. You can make a fucking difference.
And it's less difficult actually than, you know, the shit that you see in, I don't know, a fucking anime or Saving Private Ryan or whatever. Like, you just you know what I mean? You could just fucking give money to trans people. You could just like, or you could just like openly say that you support trans people. It's not like you have to go and fight a war. You know, you don't have to shoot anyone.
Well, the fantasy is right. Like, completely self-sacrificing. I'll go and get fucking shot in the face, and that'll make me a cool hero. But it's like, what it is really brave and really takes actual bravery, courage, power, determination is someone who gets up every single day and sticks up for people who
Right.
they don't have to, but they choose to because they know
Yeah.
it's the right thing to do. And then they deal with the consequences of that. You said that, right? The fucking, you can tell what that they're doing a good job sticking up for marginalized people because it makes the right wing press mad as fuck.
Yeah.
You can tell, but that means that they're dealing with those attacks all the time. Like, and then they stick around and still keep on fighting all the time, even though that's going on, and that's amazing. Like, I don't know, I just am blown away by it, and I'm blown away by this weekend and how many people have come out and donated, and yeah, to
This
stick
community-
up for trans kids, because it fucking sucks. Because it fucking
Yeah.
sucks that that some people have power and have chosen to use it to like attack children. That's sick.
Yeah.
That's
it's
fucking
fucked.
sick.
Extremely fucked.
But all these
You
people
know.
have come out and helped, and I just, yeah. Sorry, I got a bit overwhelmed, and I'm just like, I'm really amazed at how
Yeah,
generous
Sam.
people have been and continue to be, and I hope we can do like a big push on to like, we passed 40k, and I just really want us to pass 50k, because it's like the final day, and we could push on, and we could do it. We could get people raiding in, get as many viewers in as possible, new viewers who haven't donated yet, maybe other people if they have any more that they can give. I don't want people to put themselves in danger or whatever, but like as much as people can possibly give to defend trans kids, because like, God,
Hell
they
yeah.
deserve some sticking up for.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, the community has really come out, and it's really fucking yeah, it's really, really nice to see. Now, speaking of getting more donos, I'm going to jump off because I've not even started streaming yet. And I'm going to start my final day of fundraising and incentives. I'm going to be playing a bunch of garbage games. If you're unfamiliar with my stream, the first Wednesday of every month, I do a Trash Bingo stream. Bingus, it's just bingo, but it's not as difficult. I'm going to be playing a bunch of crappy, funny games. And not only do you have an opportunity to win games by playing bingo along with us, but we're also going to be doing a little incentive called the Wheel Spin, where if you donate $25 or £25 with the message in my chat or on the dono if you're donating to Good Law with Wheel, then we'll do a wheel spin. And there's lots of cool things you can win. You can win a game, you can win a free sub to my channel for a month, or you can win a Mule's Mistake, which is me telling you a really embarrassing thing that happened in my life. So
I know
and
some of
also
them already. I think you'll all like to hear them.
And also, I know there's a couple of people listening from Kira's stream, and I'm not trying to poach viewers, but I am trying to poach donos. You could win a round of marbles. That's a thing that I'm doing. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go and jump off and get that started.
Okay.
Sophie, I love you very much. You're doing
Oh, I love
amazing.
you, babe. Thank you for
Kira,
doing this. Thank you for giving your time this weekend. It's been amazing.
it is my pleasure. Kira, I love you. You're doing amazing.
I love you too, Mule.
Let's
we all-
fucking get this.
Are we all getting together with
And
Tim this
Sophie.
evening for a big conclusion to the stream?
Hell yeah.
Possibly
Yeah.
shaving Mule's beard off?
Possibly. Yeah, we will see. We're getting a bit more. We're getting a few more donos towards save. You know, we got a $400 dono last night towards save. We got another $100, so it's getting back up there. But we're gonna need another about $600
Oh, fuck.
to save this beard. So
Oh, no.
Oh
Right.
God.
Okay, I
Ooh.
think it might be happening.
Right. I love you both. I love you both dearly.
Love you later.
And I'll speak to you soon. In a bit.
Kira, what are you up to?
So my friend Laura has been doing a great job of providing incentives for chat, and we're going to be creating more incentives for chat because I haven't done enough to create those like donation incentives. So when we hit this is what happens. And so she said if we hit 14,000 for the Good Law Project during the interview, that I would be doing like a speed dating thing with chatters.
Oh my
where
God.
like I've done it before, kind of like
Oh my God.
way back when, but now maybe it'll be like we get a bunch of chatters who want to like go on a quote unquote date with me, and I'm not really sure how it's going to work, but that's kind of next on the docket. But we're going to have other types of incentives that I think we're going to hit set other goals, and I think one of the things we're trying to dangle in front of the chat is that I'll play games with you and be extremely toxic. Because that people always love that. People love when I'm abusive to them, apparently. So,
Oh, really?
So
I
with that,
never noticed that about your chat before.
oh yeah, you didn't notice that like general kind of like cuckoldry coming from my chat? No? Oh, okay. Yeah, a bunch of stigmas in here. That's for sure.
That's true. That's true. Just swollen chads vibrating.
Yeah, right. Exactly. What about you? What are you doing for the rest of the day?
I'm probably gonna play some video games. Shockingly, I might play some Celeste for a little bit now, and then switch over to some Minecraft before we get together this evening to conclude the stream. I don't know. I'm very tired. I had 5 hours.
Yeah,
sleep
you've
last
been
night.
working. Yeah. Oh wow.
Wow. My brain.
Are you eating? Are you drinking?
I'm eating
Are you
and
like?
drinking. That part's happening.
Okay.
I just sometimes run out of the words in my brain. I'm kind of worried that in the talk just then I didn't form a single cohesive sentence.
Oh, you were wonderful. You were wonderful.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And also, I wanted to say something before I don't have a chance to. I really appreciate. I know it's not easy, and I know it does put you in a vulnerable place. But I do appreciate your vulnerability. Like, we've been talking about this a lot on my stream lately about like the power of vulnerability and how the right kind of like fetishizes this anti-vulnerability, this like stoicness, this like suppression of anything real. And the softness and the vulnerability that you show is incredibly brave. So I just want everyone to like properly appreciate you for that, because it's hard. It's hard to be vulnerable and open in front of hundreds of people for something that is so. This is you. You're opening up your heart and soul to us, and I just want to let you know that I personally appreciate it so much, and I admire you so much for it. And I know that this is helping other people feel like they can open up about things that maybe they didn't feel like they could. And you are a personal inspiration for me as well for this, because I'm not trans, but there's plenty of things that I have to, try to cover up to just like, just keep just barreling forward, and having you be so open and vulnerable like this, it means a lot to me as well. I'm sure other people. You're kind of a rock star. You're kind of an incredible person, and like I know I can speak for a ton of people listening right now.
I'll die.
You're wonderful, Sophie. And I also think that for cis people, I'm going to speak for all of us because I am the queen of all cis people. Cis people I know can see that like when we're talking about what we're doing here, this isn't like some sort of debate. This isn't some sort of this isn't some marketing. This isn't just another thing that people are talking about on the internet. This is like deathly real. This is life or death in the most literal of terms. This is it. And when you open up like that, and I know it's not easy, and I appreciate it so much, because for us, bimbo cis people out there, we have to be reminded sometimes of how dire this shit is. And I hate to say it. It makes me ashamed to say that as a cis person, because that is our privilege, that we can take time off and pretend that this is just some kind of conversation. It's fucking not. this is fucking real. And I care about you so much, Sophie, and I love you. And if I want to do whatever to make you feel joy and to not have to feel pain for simply being Sophie, because Sophie is wonderful. And Sophie, there needs to be more Sophie out there. We need more Sophie in this world.
Well, I love being
I don't think I'm making any sense either right now because I'm totally tired, but I hope that made some sort of sense.
That makes sense to me. I love being Sophie. I just don't think it is hard to talk to everyone like this, but it is also like, I don't feel like there's a choice. I feel like we get this support or they fucking try to kill us. Like, I don't, if it's, you know, fucking stream all weekend and or nobody or no money to protect trans kids, that's not a choice. If it's the fucking rights to abortion access or the safety of the fucking Supreme Court, everyone feels this way, right? It's that's not a choice. If it's the government or the people I care about, that's not a choice. It's just straightforward. Like there is no other way. We have to do everything that we can because we don't have to just be surviving. We could be thriving. And that's what trans power is about.
Yes.
It's not just survival. We think of freedom only as this opposition to confinement, oppression, slavery, but freedom is such an illusory concept because of that, and that's why we have to understand that it's not freedom, it's power. When we work together, what we're building is power. What we're building is the ability to rely on each other to do things, to make society move forward, to achieve more than we've ever done before, and to reach new heights of like human fucking experience. And this is why I always try and talk about how transition is such a fucking magical thing, and it should be literally celebrated. Like people should be like, oh shit, you're trans? Holy shit, I'm fucking excited for you. That's gonna be rad as fuck. I've seen that you have been miserable before, or I've seen, oh, so you're telling me that you have feelings of discomfort and you maybe haven't connected with your body the way that you wish you could have, or you've realized that something's wrong, and now you're not only going to fix it, but you're going to become yourself. Like, becoming yourself is such a fucking magical thing, and people should feel amazed and honored when they see a trans person. They should be like, holy fucking shit, a magical person.
Yeah.
I don't want to engage, I don't want to encourage like fetishism, but I do think that like what makes people different and the ability to like understand another's experience, right? Storytelling is like such a fundamental part of what makes us human beings and has brought us all the way to everything that we're doing right now, is our ability to relate to others and just like hear someone talk about their experience and go like, I can imagine going through that. Like we were talking about Stephen King yesterday at one point, and we were saying how on writing, Stephen King said that writing is telepathy, because you do something that makes another person far away who you'll never meet have thoughts in their mind that you wanted them to have, picture things, hear things, smell things, right? Like you can truly put thoughts in someone's brain with writing, and I think that's just the incredible empathy of human beings. And I just think that when people come to understand how extremely beautiful the experience of being trans can be, that the tiny, the small-souled, pathetic nature of bigotry will just blow away in the wind, because it's just like, compared to compassion, compared to love, compared to solidarity and building power together, that is nothing. This is, this is power. This is freedom.
this is liberation.
Mm-hmm.
The ability to feel safe, to be vulnerable, and to share. That is freedom.
It makes me like in awe of trans people even more, knowing that they are doing this. They are being themselves in the face of this opposition. I think this opposition should be, obviously we're all fighting for the abolition of this fucking, like you said, small, pathetic bigotry. Like it is, comparing to what you just described, and think about bigots and how they're just like, ooh, you're like, what is the basis of this? They're just like, oh, you're not exactly what I want you to look like. Like what is their fucking problem? Like it really comes down to the most reactionary, conservative vision that they can think of, and then they're just mad if you don't fit into that vision. What is that vision accomplishing? And look at the harm that they cause because of this. It's fucking vile. Like it's so. I think a lot of that hatred and the patheticness of that hatred, it's so clear and transparently pathetic. I think this is just my gut. On some level, they are in awe of you because it is such a fucking accomplishment. It is such a beautiful, like it is magic. It's like a magical like existence. That even in the face of this shit, you're like, yeah, fuck you, I don't care. I'm still gonna be Sophie. I've
been saying, like, if people, if trolls online try and call me ugly, like, I take 2 of these pills every day and get hotter. So if you think I'm ugly, I'm gonna be hotter tomorrow, so I don't fucking care. It's like I've been losing tons of weight recently because I think that like the body that I want is finally achievable, and I can imagine weight loss as an actual path to the body I want, which I couldn't before, right? So if someone tries to call me fat, I'm like, well, I'm losing weight. I don't care. I don't care if you think I'm fat now. I don't care if you think I'm ugly now. I'm getting, I know, like. I've been receiving a ton of fucking abuse during this stream. Not in my chat. I don't want to bring down the mood of the event itself, but like now and then I check it in my YouTube comments. I've got like trailers up there, and so much of it is like these fucking bigots have like found those trailers and come through and leave like hideously hateful shit, right? Trying to claim that I'm like grooming kids because I want like raise money to like fucking help a legal fund, or because I'm raising money to help people get like healthcare. Fuck it. Like it's these people are fucking disgusting. And one troll left some fucking copy pasta in my Twitch chat that was the whole "you'll never be a woman" thing, which like too late, bitch. I already am. But it was this long copy pasta that was all like, and you'll never have a womb and you'll never bear kids and blah 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 blah. And it's just like, well, you're a fucking internet troll. And I am already better than you will ever fucking be because I'm Sophie. And that's a better thing to be than a tiny little bigot whose only access to dopamine is by trying to make other people feel small online. I'm Sophie even if I feel bad. Even if you succeed at making me feel like, even if you succeed at hurting my feelings, even if you just make me feel bad because it feels bad to know that there are other human beings who want you to feel bad. I'm still Sophie when I feel bad. I'm still Sophie when they try to take our rights away. I'm still Sophie when they introduce new legislation. I'm still Sophie when they write new articles. And I wake up every day Sophie, and I go to bed every day Sophie. And they're not going to take that away. They can't. They simply can't. And that means I win. That just means I have what I want, and I want to make sure that everyone else gets it too, because getting to be yourself is should never be even slightly negotiable.
Right. Yeah. And one thing I want to point out, one thing you said when you said like every day you're getting hotter and every day you're becoming more and more like Sophie. Like you're Sophie, but you're becoming more Sophie, that let's bring it back to trans kids. We're trying to build a better future for trans kids. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. Let's bring it back to trans kids. We're trying to fight for a better future for trans kids. So while we're trying to also fight for trans rights existing right now for people like Sophie, we're also trying to fight for a better future for trans kids so they don't have to feel like they're separated from who they really are, and they can finally, like, maybe one day become themselves. We want to create a world where they can be themselves. They can have that. They can have a childhood as themselves.
Yes.
They can have memories, like they can have, like, you know, Christmas morning as a kid as themselves, and not have to have this separation and this dysphoria. I think that as much as these transphobes suck, and if we can push them aside, we can visualize a future in which not just trans joy for people like Sophie, but all the little Sophies that haven't shown up yet. You know, all the little Sophies of the future, they can have this joy from day one. They can be themselves. Like, I think that's so inspirational for me as a filthy sissy to think of. Like, it really is. It really is.
I'll say it again. I just don't think this is a choice. I think that, like, if there are people who are going to spend their entire fucking careers, make it their job to attack children, to try and take away the happiness of children, to try and take away medicine from children, to try and, like, to attack them, to bully them, and make them feel alone, then it isn't a choice for me whether or not to make my job to defend them. That isn't a choice. I have to. I just have to.
You rock. Sophie, you're wonderful.
No, everyone who's given money fucking rocks. I'm just playing video games.
Oh my god.
Open your wallets. This isn't negotiable. This is for the kids. Come on.
Yeah, this is for the kids. Last day, chat. This is the last day. The last day of the fundraiser. Let's fucking go. We can do it.
Some Celeste, and you're all gonna donate for the kids. Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Cool.
I'll catch you later, Sophie. I love you, and I love all Sophie's chatters. Thank you so much for being so supportive, and be kind to everyone. Be kind to your neighbor. Be kind to everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye, Soph.
Okay. I am gonna take a couple of minutes because I am a mess now. Thanks, everyone. Jeez. I'm gonna take a little break, just a few minutes, and then I'm gonna come back and start playing some Celeste.
Are you cool to have some guests in when you get back?
If the guests we currently have waiting are people who can hang in, I'm looking at the green room. Yes, they are. You should bring in those guests now. If we have any dono messages to read, you could get them going on that already. Cool. But those are all folks who are good to just hang and chat, and I look forward to chatting with them when I'm back from the bathroom.
Yes, of course. No worries. Hello.
Howdy.
Welcome.
Hello.
Sophie has just gone to the bathroom, but in the meantime, I thought we could read out some donation messages? Question mark?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. So, if you take a look in the Sophie voice chat, voice text, Discord channel, in the pinned messages, there should be a link to the document.
Oh, sweet.
I guess let me know when you found it.
Okay.
I have found it.
Okay, I'm just updating it with one last message, and then so if you want to start at the top with the message from Talks to Wall, and we can just work down from there.
All right, where is it? I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries. It's so if you go to Sophie voice text, and it's the pinned message in that channel.
It's the pinned.
Pinned. Yes. Sorry. Mel, apparently you're still a bit quiet. Can you bring your volume up a little more?
Yeah. Is this
I
good?
thought you would be loud enough, but apparently not. I'm being told.
How's that? Is that good?
I see. That sounds too loud to me, but that probably means it's good for the stream.
Okay. All right. Great.
Okay. So yeah, do we want to start with what was the name I said?
Was
The
it
message from Talks to Wall. Yeah.
Cool. Do we read one each or?
Do we want to go in? Oh, okay. Apparently 20% less. You're now too loud, Mel. Okay.
We're gonna dial this in. I promise. How's that? Is that good?
1 second. Let me get my response from our sound expert. But yeah, in the meantime, so if we go in Discord order, so I guess that's me actually starting. So Talks to Wall donated £160 and says, Kira sent me, LFG. I presume that's an emote of some kind. All I know that to mean is looking for game, which is a TTRPG thing, but it's probably not that. 10% more, I'm being told. Just up a little bit.
Kiri Magic has donated £10. That was a wonderful one-shot of lesbians. Also, yay, Jess! Happy face! Also, maybe a pee-pee.
Solander donated £50 and says trans liberation now, also shave.
Right.
Delightful.
I'm sorry. I'm
No
I'm
worries.
I'm dyslexic, so I'm gonna have real fun reading names that look like words. So it looks like El Simon.
Yeah, let's go with that.
We'll go with that. El Simon. I'm sorry, I've probably butchered your name, but they donated $5 and said we need people and projects like GLP, and I fully agree.
That makes it my go again. So, B_rat donated $100. That's a lot of money, and says hello from Kira from the Kira Chat Cuties. Trans rights, trans power.
Hey, Zelda donated $119.35 for a quote-unquote commission. Let's go, go, go!
Be Cool Theo donated $100. Thank you, Be Cool Theo.
Man, I've got the one that looks complicated again. Rob Rousseau?
Rob Rousseau, I think.
Rob Rousseau. Rob Rousseau donated $50 and says trans rights.
Porcelain Giant donated $20 and says trans power. Sorry, that was probably really loud.
It was completely normal. It was good.
Okay, good.
Tau Alpha donated $37.47. Important work done by GLP, and this fundraiser is great. Well done, all.
Anarchon donated £50 and says trans rights. Let's go.
Oh yes, I get an easy one. Kira Chode. Oh my god, I get an easy one, and then I immediately can't say it. Kira Chats donates £30 and says, "Pause, champ."
Kruva donated $42 and says trans thriving.
Black Belt Mazan donated $50, and then says, "Save that beautiful beard." It doesn't seem like they will. I feel like that beard's going to be
very
destroyed.
pleased with that, though. But I know he wants to keep the beard. He's very upset about never being kissed again.
I'm only coming in on this meme tangentially. All I know is that there's a beard and it's in danger.
I'm not sure how to pronounce Murphy donated $10.
I think it's Mr. Fishy, but with a 1.
Mr. Fishy, thank you. That's so good. Mr. Fishy donated $10 and says, "Opening my wallet instead of crying," which is a great strategy. Great cope.
Aww. Faye donates $6.66 and says, "I appreciate your vulnerability. This weekend was amazing. Y'all rock so much. Youth liberation, protect trans kids."
Falling Piano donated £20 and says, "Shout out to Ross McFarlane's Life Goals of the Millennials, the Commune Manifesto. I've been having such a nice time this weekend reading queer poems and watching this awesome stream. Trans rights."
Mungo donated £70. 14K for G. Let's go for 15K. Push, push, push.
Shieldwall donated 60 pounds and says, "Sorry, all I can give at the moment." I want to say Shieldwall, and everyone listening, every dollar, every pound, is incredibly helpful. So do not worry about giving. Every little bit helps.
Oh, Deinonychus Turbo Laser in Twitch chat is asking if this is the Melstone. It is. Actually, we should get you all to do introductions in a minute. I kind of just threw you straight into doing donation messages. But
This is the Melstone. Are you a cop? No.
Is
We're
that
nearly
a
done on the
repeat?
messages, so. But the pause champ one.
No,
Or-
sorry. There's two Thays.
Oh, it might be. Sorry. Yep.
No, that's okay. Then I will go on to Hey Laura Blake. They donated $20 and says pause champ.
Ando
sorry.
Donated £22 and says, "I heart trans people."
Gola from Beloa donated $30. I have a cat on my lap, so I can't get up, but I can still give to protest trans kids. That's the most relaxing protest. I love it. I love that energy.
Hazel, the crazy goat lady, donated $40 and says, "Sophie, I was following you on Mastodon when you were discussing maybe going on HRT. I'm so proud of the progress you've made. Everyone who's come out after the tipping point has been so cool and powerful. They may try to put a lid back on Pandora's box, but we're never going back. Shave it, baby!"
It's so good. A little trans bee donates $20. I like bees and trans people.
Woo. Adorable.
I'm imagining a
also
little
a big
bee
fan
with
of
the trans flag colors.
Yeah. I think there's a mod you can get in Minecraft that makes them the trans colors.
For the record, it isn't the Melstone. It's actually a commissioned Melstone we had made for the stream.
What?
She thinks she's the Melstone, but
Speaking of which, do our guests want to introduce themselves, since I completely forgot to get you all to do that?
Well, we have a Melstone.
It's true. I am. Hello. I am a Melstone.
What's your serial number?
you escaped the lab. You were meant to be confined, but they let you out. Yeah.
I'm iteration 3. They have high hopes for iteration 4, but I'm not going to let them get that far. No, my name's Mel. I make music. I also tweet too much. And I'm really excited to be here, help raising money to support trans kids and trans lives.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hey, babe. Who else is
I'm
here?
Mari.
Great.
Oh, go ahead. I'm Mari. I do a podcast with Sophie. I'm rebranding my YouTube channel, which is about video games. And I'm here to support trans rights because I think everybody deserves to feel good.
And well,
I'm Coil. I have designed and made a bunch of costumes for Sophie in their videos, which if you haven't watched, you really should. But I assume you all have, at least once.
pals, I'm so tired. I have not.
You
had
can
enough
take a
sleep.
nap and we can watch you nap. I feel
You're
like that
on-
would make a lot of money to certain
Kara did that both nights. I don't know if I have that relationship with my stream audience yet. I'm building towards it. The aspirational level of stream creeps.
Yeah, well, I feel like stream creeps really make the economy go, We can trust them.
The backbone of
Make
the
them-
economy, stream creeps.
Yeah, they're the backbone
We
of the
can
Twitch economy.
Use
and
their powers for good.
I'd fall
Yes.
asleep when your streams. I bet you could do it.
Were we in the middle of dono messages? Is that why there's? Are we?
We're done.
Are we
We're done
done?
with dono
Okay, cool. Hey everyone,
Um,
how are you doing?
Would you like a total?
Yes.
We are currently sitting on a grand total of $47,311.75 centurinos.
Fuck!
That's pretty
That
fucking
is
good.
That's a lot of
incredible.
money, baby.
That is a lot of money, baby. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Sorry about the energy right now. I'm genuinely just super wrung out. I got very emotional after Joe Mom came on to speak, and I'm just like, and I had to go get changed because it's so fucking warm under these lights. Yes. Hello, new guests.
I think part of the appeal of these multi-day streams is people are like, it's day 3, time to watch the breakdowns, and I will give the moment for it.
So you're saying I should have more breakdowns, if anything?
I've been, after being on YouTube and Twitch for like 10 years, yes. I am an emotional person, and I've noticed that when I have breakdowns, people are like, oh gosh. Yeah, okay. Here's money.
Okay.
Or when I yell at people. So.
Okay, well, if anyone donates over $1,000, I will yell. The flavor of the yelling can be decided by the donor. If you want me to yell at you, you can do that. If you want me to just do kind of atonal screeching, that's on the menu as well. I can definitely yell about trans rights. Or I could just yell my most passionate defenses of media franchises that people don't generally think are good. I'd probably get a good half an hour out of that one.
If there are any pay pigs out there listening, and I know you are, I think that you should donate at least $1,000 to this stream so that I can think that you are worthy of breathing the same air as Sophie and I.
I always find pay pigs so strange. If you say the phrase sugar baby on Twitter, a whole bunch of people who are searching for the phrase show up immediately. But like, all of them are like, DM me. And it's like, you can say sugar baby and like link your PayPal. None of them send any fucking money. I'm saying this from extremely scientific testing. But if you, like I'm saying, like, it stands to reason that if there are all these dudes who are real, who are, searching for, sugar babies, and you say the phrase sugar baby and they show up, then when you say the phrase and link your PayPal, they should show up and just give you the money.
First of all, I think you're right. Second of all, I think the one thing that I could always depend on Stream Creeps is that whenever I'm feeling like really bad about myself, like, oh, I'm so ugly, someone's gonna offer me like $500 for a picture of like my knee armpit or something. And I know that we're all go like, isn't that so weird? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, but no one's appreciating the fact that deep down we all feel a little bit validated by it, like just a little bit. Not all of us, me. It just feels good.
Yesterday on stream, I said about the person who asked how much money I would charge to come to their house and stick chewing gum in their hair. I didn't say on stream that I thought about my price for a long time. I ultimately thought, if they were pretty local, I'd probably do it. If it wasn't much of a journey, like it's the commute that's really the deal breaker for me. Right.
Yeah, like you don't want to be traveling for an hour to stick chewing gum in some like pay pig's hair. Like
that's what I'm saying. It's like pay pigs have to understand that they are simply fundamentally less worthy as human beings, and no amount of money will make up for that. If I have to ride a bus for an hour, I won't show up feeling sexy and ready to stick chewing gum in your hair. I will show up feeling gross. That's not what I
about
want.
an Uber? If they're already pay picking, shouldn't they send at minimum an Uber?
True. But then I have to wear a mask the whole way, especially because, there's, like, the bus, sometimes it's like, or quite often with, like, there's a lot of buses around me, actually. There'll be a double-decker bus, you can go up to the top, right at the back, sit by a window, and it's empty. And you just be like, okay, it's not the most high-quality transport, but at least, But if I'm, like, showing up, taking off a mask, for one thing, my makeup's gonna be ruined. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. It's the commute. Any length of commute, it's done for me. It's ruined.
All right. I have an idea.
You
what
have
about
to
one of
be
those
in my area if you want the chewing gum?
What if they showed up with a group of strong people holding up one of those thingies where you sit on
Wow, yes, a litter.
a litter.
Yes.
And there was also a lady in like the early 1900s / late 1800s who hired one of those like dead body mobiles, but that's glass. And instead of it was like the carriage with the dead body in it with the glass on the side.
Yes.
But she didn't have a dead body. She just laid it and had them drive her around town while she was smoking, so she could just
God,
lay
that's
down
fucking
and
awesome.
hang out.
What a we love to see a queen thriving. This is Mari. This is what I appreciate when we get to chat when Austin isn't around, because like he'll be like, "Don't talk about dead people. Don't talk about murderers. Don't talk about fetishes." And I'm just like, well, but like, Austin, you're suppressing the dolls right now. Like we want to.
Wait,
And
what
should
can we talk about?
Like,
Did I go
should-
deaf and I've just been breaking the rules this whole time?
Oh no, it's not terms of service. I'm saying that like Austin is policing my free speech, and that's against my rights as an American. So.
Well, Austin is tall and a man, so it's like that's 2 strikes.
True, yeah.
Mm.
Which is fun. It's good, and I appreciate how being tall is a strike if you're a man, but if you're a woman, it's a strike in obviously the opposite direction.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Women deserve to be tall.
Exactly.
And men don't.
Exactly.
This is why I'm short, because they were like, "Oops, you weren't supposed to be a girl, so here you go."
Yes, exactly. They were trying to get things right. They were like, "I'm gonna create the perfect little gentleman."
Oops, hang on, we put on typeset B instead of typeset A.
No.
Ah, well. We got the height right, I guess.
Mel, I haven't talked to you in ages, in person, like live. I mean, I keep on referring to over voice chat as in person because like I'm just stuck indoors doing this stream right now.
It's close enough.
I promise my brain hasn't broken, and I haven't just become convinced that my online friends are in the room with me.
No, that's okay. We all did it. We've all done it.
Uh-huh.
It's fine. I definitely didn't keep my Discord open and loud and out of through my computer speaker through most of the pandemic so that I wouldn't feel like I was alone. That was normal. That's normal. We all did that, right?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
100%.
Perfect.
Mel? Oh no. I was just saying I haven't gotten to speak to Mel, and now Mel isn't even here. What the hell?
No, I'm here. Wait, am I back?
Maybe?
You're
We
back
can hear you
now.
now.
Oh gosh, I think my mic might finally be dying after years of use.
No.
I hope not. I depression bought this 7B in 2017, and it's been my go-to mic forever. And now I think it might be finally on its way out.
Quick, get depression again so you can have a new mic.
Exactly.
That's my secret, Captain.
That's my secret cap. Yeah.
That's how I got my hand thingy, the hand magnet. I was like, I'm sad. I'm gonna get a magnet implanted in my head, and it worked. It helped.
The system works, everyone. Trust depression.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the future.
Yeah, you use the sadness to get over something you're scared, because if the sadness is stronger than the fear, then you can get over it, and then you do it, and then you're happy because you did something cool.
Incredible. Ultimate life hack.
It's like glitch hacks for speedrunning, but it's for depression.
Speedrunning depression.
Yeah.
In one side and out the other in 5 minutes.
Go skydiving. You'll be great. It's fine. Did you know that you can slow down your perception of time by constantly trying new things, thus making you a time bender and living longer perception-wise?
Yes. I have been trying new things, which is to say, many of the same things, but through the lens of being a woman for the last 2 years. And it's gone a lot slower than the rest of my entire life. I have simultaneously de-aged 10 years in the last 2 years, and also physically de-aged and fucking experienced 10 more years of life.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Laura told me that that happens to most trans women because the estrogen makes you younger. I'm just quoting. If I got this wrong, sorry.
Babe, why do you always think I'm going to be telling you? You always react like I'm telling you off. I'm not.
I have this fear that my dumb cis body is going to make me say something stupid.
The curse of cisness. You open your mouth meaning to do something, and then you just fuck it up. No, you're correct, and Laura is correct about that. It's it's a bunch of things, but one of the things is like your skin literally. You know how your skin replaces itself periodically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like the skin that it's being replaced by when you're on estrogen is thinner, softer skin.
Superior woman flesh.
Yes, exactly.
If you use retinol, that also will make your skin turnover rate faster.
Huh.
Which in turn reduces wrinkles and pimples and stuff.
Interesting. I might look into that.
Retinol is great. I swear by it.
It's amazing.
Oh well,
Nat
if
is
Quill
telling me
swears
right
by
now.
it, then that's literally the thing to do because Quill I know you know everyone's shocked when you tell them your age.
I know.
Oh yeah, Quill looks fantastic. And not just that doesn't make it sound like Quill is 50 or something, but like genuinely, you know.
I mean, I'm not that far off.
What was I gonna say? Nat is telling me right now that we have a facial scrub that already contains retinol. What? What? Never fucking mind. Betrayed right now. I'm so betrayed. No, I'm gonna get some retinol.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you like the best stuff that I've ever bought.
Okay. That's
I got my
phenomenal,
stuff from
thank
The
you.
Ordinary because it's cheap.
The Ordinary is good. I like them, but they use rose oil in a lot of stuff, and I'm allergic to rose oil.
Oh.
Unfortunately, which is such a bummer because I love it.
I love
The Ordinary is fascism, so I'll never buy anything from that.
The Ordinary is fascist? What?
No, I'm
Oh,
joking
what?
around. I'm just joking.
Oh.
we were ready. We were ready to burn that fucker down.
I was like, my beauty has to be sacrificed. They have a great peeling solution that burns off your skin, and then underneath you're like, I'm a new person. Not like before.
I haven't thought of having like chemical peel or whatever before, but because I'm getting laser, I actually have my first session of it tomorrow.
Nice.
They ask a ton of questions about like what the one that is kind of pretty much the biggest one is like about how much sun exposure you've had. But they also ask a whole bunch whether you've had chemical peels, and every time they ask, I'm like, no, never in my life. It's just very interesting, like, to be asked so many times over in in the administrative process. Because I'm like, no, should I? Maybe.
It's nice. Well, don't get like unless you want to get the serious ones. The ones they do at like special salons, you come out looking like the Crypt Keeper for a few days, and that's not fun. The Ordinary one, it just
I guess.
The Ordinary one's just like mild and gets rid of like all of the dry skin and grossness. That's it. Unless you want to get a chemical peel, but I'm always scared because you come out and you're like, oh my god, my face will never recover, and then a few days later you're a child again.
Kira actually got a chemical peel right before the stream and gave herself burns.
Ooh.
Yeah. I assume she wanted to look good for having to stream all weekend, and then she burnt her face.
Well, I'm sure it's just in the process of healing.
Someone in my chat said, wow, Crypt Keeper shaming.
Yeah, sorry. Do you know that the Crypt Keeper is half mummy?
Awesome. Me too.
Yeah, there's an episode about the origins of the Crypt Keeper. It's about a man falling in love with a mummy at the circus.
Awesome.
And then he kidnaps the mummy in some way. But the mummy likes it, of course.
Okay.
And
Well, that's
then
alright.
they make love, and then the mummy gives birth to the Crypt Keeper.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting. I thought that the man was gonna become the Crypt Keeper at the end, but the Crypt Keeper was just kind of like that as the origin story.
Like
Yeah, the
Kinda
Crypt
born
Keeper
that way.
was born that way because the Crypt Keeper's mom was an ancient mummy
Awesome.
who like got stolen by some guy at the circus, but it turns out she was into it. She liked it, so.
That's the classic romance. That's the only acceptable heterosexual romance that there is.
Carney and Mummy? Yeah.
Yeah.
C for M. Yeah, absolutely.
In fact, I think that might just be the two new genders. Like, new genders just dropped.
Yeah, tag yourself. I'm Carney.
He was a weird Connie guy. She was a 5,000-year-old
Ancient-
mummy. Can I make it any more obvious?
I liked that show. They tried their, you know how in the 90s they're like, we're gonna make something like progressive, and then 30 years later, like, you tried, you did.
Yeah.
Like Star Trek: The Next Generation, that first season's rough, and,
Oh,
and then like the later seasons, you're like, this is still applicable. Yes. What if a slug went into a person who was a different gender? Do you still love them?
Yes.
Because
I love
Beverly
watching, I
Crusher-
love watching Picard debate with a mountain.
That show was great. They were like, what's the weirdest thing we can do? Let's do it.
I like there's like a TNG season 8 account, which is like coming up with hypothetical plot lines based on kind of what the average TNG episode is. So there's lots of like Geordi and Data want to bake Riker a cake for his birthday, but accidentally bake themselves inside of it.
Star Trek season 9. Is that those
season
ideas?
9, that's the one. Yeah. I just love how much of it is just like Picard has a philosophical debate with insert thing you don't usually debate. One of my kind of entries for a hypothetical TNG episode is would be Picard has to explain what's wrong about to a race of aliens. He has to explain what's wrong with an economy entirely based on insurance fraud. Like the entire planet is just like they all just do insurance fraud. That's like the primary source of income. It's like it's everything to them. Like they have to say, I have this thing, file an insurance on it. The only way of getting any money, yeah. And he's like, that's bad. This isn't.
I always
working
like
for you.
the episodes where Picard was forced to be around a child,
I love
or
those
when he
episodes.
was reluctantly romanced, whereas he's just annoyed by all the women trying to love him. Like he goes on vacation, the women just won't stop sexually harassing him. He's like, I'm
Yeah.
trying to read the book.
I love that.
And then like
I
that.
just love how much Patrick Stewart is cast as correctly as the Giga Chad that he is. It's good. We were talking about Fall of Eagles, unsurprisingly, because I talk about that show too much, which is about like the Habsburgs and the Tsar and all that shit. Like all of the monarchs who were in during the the Spring of Nations, and like what happened when they ate shit. But like one thread that's running through the show is also like Lenin, because also like obviously the fall of the Tsar is the rise of the USSR. And Lenin is played by Patrick Stewart, and it's really fucking cool. But also like he's constantly portrayed as this fucking muscular Giga Chad. Like they just can't stop showing sexy Patrick Stewart doing push-ups as sexy Lenin. It's very funny.
Did you know that one of the contributing factors of the fall of the monarchies was that Queen Victoria most likely had a father who was not like her mom's husband, because she got the genes for hemophilia, which then in turn she was a very powerful monarch. So all the other monarchs want to marry her daughters.
Yes.
But her daughters all carried the hemophilia gene, which then in turn made all of the male heirs that the daughters made have hemophilia and be sickly, which
Yeah.
made a lot of the people have less faith in them. I mean, there's a ton of other factors, not feeding
I didn't
people.
know the idea that she had been the child of an illegitimate pairing. It's such silly language. I didn't know that theory or whatever, but like we all in the UK must know about the hemophilia thing. because it's very
Oh.
important for us to know the weaknesses of the royal family in case we ever see one in real life. We know that we could. It's essential training, basically, so that we know how to defeat them if we get the opportunity.
Is that why in Doctor Who they were like, the royal family are werewolves? Be aware. And they're like, always carry silver bullets just in case you get the chance to free us.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
It's subtle. It's like a very subtle way to rebel, so that the royal family doesn't know that that's actually. They're like, oh no, it's Doctor Who, but seriously, help us.
Yes, Doctor Who is anti-monarchist direct act. Yeah, I just hope more people know that if the royal family get a single nick, they will be done. Valuable tactical information.
So you're saying the fact that I carry a sewing kit basically at all times is a good thing, actually.
I'm saying it makes you an Antifa super soldier, really. When you
Yeah. That, and if I'm on my mobility scooter at the same time, I can also just crunch their toes. It would be the silliest looking drive-by stabbing you've seen in your life.
I think
know
I
that-
mentioned on this same stream. I can't. Time is fake. Fucking. It's been going for so long. At some point, I think it was over this weekend, I mentioned that there was an English king whose epithet was the Unready, Ethelred the Unready, because he slept in late for a battle, and so history remembers him as the dude who slept in too late, which is awesome.
My
That's
favorite
so
history.
good.
Oh, go ahead. My favorite history fact is the guy who got syphilis from skinning his friend. Well, not his friend, his enemy. Sorry.
Oh, wow.
Oops. Who had syphilis
What's a little
and
skinning
wore
between
his skin in his pants. His name was Cesare Borgia. He was the son of the Borgian Pope, and he's famous for the quote, "I prepared for everything except for myself being weakened," or something like that.
Wow.
Because he was really smart and really good at stuff, but he had hubris, so he didn't prepare for the possibility that he would be too sick to lead his men in some battle. And I think he was sick with the syphilis from the pants.
Yeah, wild. Oh my goodness. We've raised so much
I'm
money
learning
for
so
trans
much
kids.
about the
This
royals.
is fucking awesome. We're like powering on towards 50k.
Yeah, like we're really not that far off of it.
Also, if there are pay
Cows
pigs in
and
chat,
butters
and if you've already donated for trans kids, you should send me some money so I can get Chinese food for dinner. But only if you've already given money to trans kids. Because I'm so tired and I want treats. Oh, I'm so tired. I have nothing left. I'm just gonna wither away. I'm gonna become mummy. That's it. I'm just gonna wither away.
Find you a carny.
Yeah.
I feel like I should say this, but Adequate Emily in the chat says, "Important news, everyone! I just hit 69 subscribers."
Nice.
Go get some Chinese food, Sophie. Here's some bets that you won't
Aw.
get till next month that I just realized.
Thank you very much. Well, yeah, I still appreciate it a lot. That's very nice of you. That's a lot of bits. Wow. I will
Okay, I
get
just
Chinese
but
food
I got
next month.
okay. Yeah, I
It's also
just
my
realized
birthday month next month, so I'm gonna take that Chinese food as a birthday present.
Okay, perfect. Now I don't have to think about it.
Okay.
Automated care.
Someone asked if I will get the get Chinese food if they gift sub, and no, that is not the case. Again, Mari's right. It will pay out next month if you do. That will not be useful to me today for putting food in my mouth. That.
We gotta go straight to the PayPal.
Yes. Pay pigs to the PayPal. Come on. Clues in the name. It is your friend. Put your money
Pay
there.
pigs, feed the queen now.
Starting a new distinct brand where I'm like I refer to them as my pay ants because they're just my colony. They only exist to serve me. It's one consciousness of giving Sophie money.
Hey, comrades.
Hey, comrades.
Wait, does this mean I need to change my Minecraft name? My Minecraft name is just ants.
Yeah, that might. I mean, yeah. If I'm gonna go hard on my new rebrand. I'm playing some Celeste right now. What's that all about? Crazy, huh? I can't make
So
conversation.
crazy.
I need everyone else to just handle it for me.
All right.
How about that Celeste, huh?
Yeah.
Celeste, what a concept.
I've
remember-
not played Celeste.
Oh, it's good.
It looks
So-
really good.
I'm
Is
so
the girl
scared
Celeste?
No.
of saying the obvious thing that Celeste is trans because
Yeah.
of that one picture. So
She is
I just
canonically trans.
Yep.
She's
Oh, yeah,
tormented
she's
by
out.
an evil version of herself that comes out of a mirror. She climbs
Oh.
a big mountain that's a metaphor for depression in order to overcome the evil version of herself she sees in the mirror. The game is all about being trans.
Do you think the general from Mulan was bisexual or?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I always
I
thought.
think he pretended not to know, but he was actually a trans mask chaser.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
I think he pretended not to know, but he was like, "Whoa, this guy is something special about him."
Yeah, he was
Also-
just like confused, and then when he sees the boobs, he freaks. It's specifically the boobs he freaks out
That's what
at,
I'm
and then he
saying.
comes back
Uh-huh.
like. So I was like, is this dude bi or what's going on?
So Mulan was absolutely one of my favorite movies as a kid. Hey, that was foreshadowing. but I went back
Well,
and
if I had a
rewatched.
fucking dollar, I swear to God.
But then, yeah, I went back and like rewatched like the beginning of the song, where it's like beginning of the movie even, where it's like, why isn't the person in the mirror like? Who is that? And I'm like, oh my god, and I actually started sobbing. And I was like, I'm 32, I should be for a Disney movie that's like 20 years old,
Yes,
but
it's that's real. No, it's extremely valid. Also I tripped and like on acid. I mean, to be clear. I didn't just like eat shit. This isn't just a story about me eating shit. I was tripping, and like this was the trip where my like dysphoria basically evaporated. It's never like I still have like days where I feel bad about how I look because everybody has those, but like yeah, I love psychedelics. It was very like that, like, you know, other person in the mirror stuff, where psychedelics give you a presence in your body, which is amazing, but they also like they also give you like sometimes they also give you an ability to look at yourself in the mirror and see yourself how other people see you, like genuinely, like look at the person in the mirror and like your stupid little monkey brain that's currently like pattern recognition go brrrr, is treating the person in the mirror as distinct from you, which normally doesn't happen, right? Usually you look in the mirror and you're looking for the purposes of like grooming yourself, so you're trying to see flaws essentially. But something that can happen on psychedelics, I'm not saying this will happen for everyone. I'm not prescribing everyone psychedelics to cure dysphoria. That would be very irresponsible of me. I'm just talking about my own experience. But something that can happen is you're looking at the person in the mirror and you're like seeing yourself as a different person, and so it was almost the reverse of this kind of the Celeste thing, or the reverse of the Mulan thing as well. Like it was just like if I look at myself and see myself how other people see me, I'm like, okay, I'm seeing a fine ass bitch. I'm like, okay, she has pink hair and pronouns, so okay. And I felt better. It was good.
Amazing.
That sounds awesome. How does everyone feel about the live action Mulan? So I watched it, but I know there's some controversy, so I didn't know if it was okay to bring up. Or... No?
I don't know anything about it. So
Yeah.
you tell me.
I haven't watched it. It seemed like it. I don't know. It seems like it kind of lost a lot of character than what the animated version is. But I kind of feel that way about every single live-action version of the Disney movies. So that's just me being biased, I think.
So I know they made it to appeal to the Chinese market more, and there's some problematic things with the production that I don't know if I want to make everyone sad about, so I won't. But you're right, it lost some of the magic. But also I try to watch it as like, this is not a Mulan movie. This is a movie about the poem Mulan, which is what it's based off of. It was pretty cool because there's this character who's like quote unquote evil. But then it turns out you find out she was a woman and she thought that's what she had to do in order to like survive as a woman.
Classic.
And she's like a quote unquote evil witch and she's working for the bad guys and they don't really treat her respectfully. And there's just one point where the evil lady's like, I didn't know that I could be a woman and everyone would not treat me like shit. I'm sorry. And she's like, I didn't know. I was trying to make things better for people like us. I'm sorry. And I was like, oh my god. And then she like saves Mulan. I'm like, ah! But there's a lot of problems with the movie. I'm just saying that one part.
I really like that. I might watch it now, actually. Genuinely.
Question about
just
Mulan.
don't watch it as Mulan. Watch it as like, this is a movie for Chinese people to enjoy the poem Mulan.
Ironically,
It's
for
not
a trans person, I don't actually like have much attachment to the movie Mulan. I think I've seen it one time and I don't really remember it that well. So like I would be curious to. That's like that. Also, like just as a woman currently in my evil arc, I think that's like a really powerful story. And I love to see that.
Yeah.
Kind of we love to see an evil queen thriving.
Yeah, she's thriving and she's
Question about the Mulan live action.
Yeah.
Was it as swift as a coursing river?
Oh my god.
If you watch it not thinking it's a Disney Mulan and you're gonna go, this is a fun movie.
Did it have the force of a great typhoon?
God damn
It had many forces. And they got down to business as well.
But yeah, Quill. If I had a dollar, every fucking trans mask friend who's like, wow, this song about becoming a man for some reason is cool. What a mystery.
Be a man, be swift as a raging river. It's a good song. It's a good soundtrack.
Sung by Donny Osmond.
So
Michael
I played
Bolton sung the songs in Hercules.
I played boys varsity baseball in high school, and I was the starting catcher. And that was the only girl in the state. I'm bragging now. Anyway, they would call me Mulan because I was Asian and doing boy things. And on the inside, I was like, that's racist, but I'll take it. Like, I'm complimented, but a little irked, but both.
yeah.
Let's do it, you know?
Regarding being evil, someone, Big Boy Dingus in chat says, I love seeing women commit nefarious acts. To briefly bring it back to this very important matter of PayPig's buying me Chinese food, if someone has already donated and wants to get me Chinese food, because there was some confusion over how that works, the command tip will still bring up my PayPal, and you can just give me delicious dumplings directly.
Apparently, you've had at least one lot of $30 and £5 donated.
What was that?
If Twitch chat is to be believed, someone sent you $30 and someone else sent you £5 specifically for spring rolls.
Well, I gotta check that. I'm getting notifications. What's that? I'm being chased by the evil Maddie right now.
One thing I like to bring up is that when I was doing the boys baseball, no one complained. And also at the same time, a boy was playing girls varsity field hockey, and they were saying he was cool too. And that was back when I was a teenager, and everyone was like, that's fine. So I don't know why everyone's being shitty now.
Well, it wasn't politically advantageous for the worst people in the world to make a big deal out of it back then.
Well, yeah, you're right.
exactly.
I just want to point out that people didn't always care until someone started going, "We should care," and everyone was like, "Okay."
I really care about
It
this
is
thing.
very frustrating to me. Like, for example, like, I love my brother. He's great. He's also 15 years older than me, and he has 2 trans sisters. And like, I have had a conversation with him where he's talking about like trans people in sports. I'm not saying he has or had shitty opinions about trans people in sports. Again, I'm not here just to shit talk my brother. But like, it was weird to have a conversation where I'm like, why do you care now? Like,
Yeah.
like, the only part of this that matters is that like is that bigots have like made a big deal over it. The rest is like, you know, I mean that, but I, you know, also I'm now backpedaling a lot because I don't want to shit talk my brother. He's great. But like,
I mean, I think you've touched on
we
that
wound
a
up
lot.
having a conversation about like how genuinely there is an interesting conversation you could have about trans people in sports. Like, my friend Alice is a boxer, and she was pointing out how like turfs will try and say there's a fucking advantage if you're a boxer, like, but it's like it's sorted by weight class, and the, you know, the bone density thing, that trans women supposedly have such denser bones because of testosterone. Like, even accounting for, you know, even just taking that as true, which is, you know, silly. Because of weight classes, that literally means that more of someone's body mass is bones, and therefore not muscles, and therefore, I don't know, like, isn't that interesting? Like, it's not necessarily, I'm not necessarily just saying, therefore, they can't hit as hard, but although, I mean, you know, if you have less muscles, kind of, but like, therefore, there's an interesting sporting competition. Is it better for someone to have more muscles or more bones in boxing? I don't know. Isn't this what sports is about? Like, testing people's biological differences against each other? Like, is sports supposed to be like a competition where 5 fucking gray clones, like the fucking, Gary Johnson clone of Gary Johnson debate from Futurama, but like, it's the Olympic 100 meters sprint and it's just like 10 fucking clones against each other. Like, this isn't what we want.
I know I brought up before where people watch movies and thinks they're real. I remember watching this movie about this woman who like goes to the underground dwarf world or something like that, and they have cool dwarf technology. But she's able to fight better. You know why? She's got strong bones.
Nice.
And that's so, you know, there's a movie out there where having strong bones is an advantage.
Hell
Checkmate.
yeah. Someone in chat also said they support women's wrongs, and I like that.
Honestly, same.
Yeah, extremely. I mean, I both think they're important politically and hot. So, if you're evil, DM me. Someone in chat said if all the clones were dressed like Agent Smith, it would be awesome. Maybe. I think the novelty would still wear off.
I don't
If all the
understand
clones
how
were
you're
Agent
playing
Smith,
this.
but one of them was Neo, I could probably watch that forever.
I mean, honestly, I'm sorry. If we have cloning technology and we don't set up a race of 10 Hugo Weavings, I don't know what we're doing here.
We need as many
yeah.
Hugo Weavings as we can get.
Exactly.
Until you said 10, I did think you were talking about a race, like a race of people.
Yeah.
Again, fried brain. I have had 5 hours of sleep. But like, yeah, a race of Hugo Weavings.
Ugh. You kind of touched on something earlier, like you're having a conversation with your cis brother about this. Like all of a sudden, you have like this is a thing you have to talk about with cis people, and it's like there is.
Malcolm,
I
I just get you to stop for 1 sec. I'm just gonna turn you up in my Discord because you're quite quiet. It's no big, but I'm handling it.
Thank you.
And say something now.
I was just
Okay,
saying, like,
great volume.
perfect. It was I don't really know how to even approach it yet, but like having this conversation with these cis people in your lives who suddenly have intense opinions about sports, about trans kids, about all these subjects that, you know, bathrooms, like,
right.
Trans people lived our lives for decades, sort of completely fine. Well, not completely fine, but, you know, like, without this level of massive public political scrutiny.
Yes.
And suddenly, all of these cis people are being told, you have to care about this tremendously urgent issue. Look at all this suddenly new stuff, and it's like, it's not new, it's just you're suddenly being told to pay attention to it.
Yeah.
And you're suddenly being told all of these really terrible things about it that simply aren't true.
Yeah.
Because it's politically advantageous for terrible people. Terrible people want you to pay attention to this because they want to leverage your anger for their own needs. And it's like trying to, it's like, I feel like if we try to debate the minutia of these things, like when it comes to sports, when it comes to trans kids, when it comes to like, you know, bathroom facility access, like we can debate the merits of that, and we're in the right when we defend our side. But I think at some point we also need to be able to take a step back with like rational people and say like, you know, you're being played, like you're being manipulated to have these intense opinions about these things because it benefits people. And doesn't it make you angry that people are trying to leverage you like for their own anyway?
No, I completely agree. I mean, that's what my fucking speech outside the BBC was literally all about. Was the like, hey, if you're watching this and you're like a bigot currently, like, understand that you've been tricked into being a bigot by people who want to exploit you based on other divisions, based on like class interest or whatever. But like, yeah, I wanted to say, like, you know, that conversation with my brother, it's like, he likes sports, like, he cares about sports. He's a dude, dudes rock. I've never cared about sports. You will never make me unless it's roller derby or women's rugby. Similarly, like, I've never had someone challenge me in a bathroom, ever, literally. Like, it's chill. I like... Regarding trans kids, I was trans, I didn't know it. Like, all these topics, like, you know, I could know nothing about, say nothing about, and care nothing about if not for the project of, you know, the exterminationist project against trans people. Like, I care a hell of a lot about being trans, but, like, I don't, you know, sports and fucking bathrooms, like, it's, you know, I don't know where I was going with this. I should have more sleep. That's my take right now. Crazy take. Right now, Maddie is calling her egg self. That's a take I've seen sometimes. It's that like the green-haired person is the egg instead of some other actual physical person.
Do you know all the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park are trans? All the male
True.
ones.
Yes, they've all. Yes. Yeah. Good point.
There's literally, remember that scene with the Triceratops, and they're like, "Oh, she doesn't feel good." That's a transitioning Ceratops right there. It's happening.
Transteratops, yeah.
Yeah.
So, we have Jess from Trans Safety Network. Wait.
Okay, I feel like that's meant to be a serious conversation. Can I just hold on for 1 second and conclude a thought I was going to say?
I wanted to make sure you knew. Cool.
That's cool. I didn't know, so definitely bring her on in a sec. Shit. I had the thought again, and it disappeared again. Fucking hell. Well...
We were talking about the Tranceratops and other things.
I was quite black-pilled about the capacity for cis people to have these conversations and ever do anything positive. Like, I thought, even if cis people just get, like, sick of hearing about trans people, that won't be a good thing for us. It'll still just be, like, they wish we would go away, and they think that we're this new thing that's just been invented. But again, I mean, even in that conversation with my brother, like, you know, pretty, like... good reason for optimism, because like we've seen actually cis people get sick of hearing about trans people, but specifically they're like wised up to the bullshit en masse and are just sick of the same lies getting repeated over and over again.
Yeah.
So that's good. I like it. I'm happy about that. Who's up for chatting with Jess from Trans Safety Network?
Woo! Woo! Okay, I will bring her in.
My body has started to ache from the streaming sickness. The sickness of streaming. I suspect it can be cured with dumplings. I'm just saying. And noodle soup and egg fried rice. It medically is the cure. No, genuinely, my neck is hurting. I think it's because I'm like sitting on the sofa here, and I have to face the screen over here all weekend. I might bring the big boy back up on the sofa so I can lean against Snorlax.
Well, everyone appreciates the sacrifice you've made to your comfort in order to make money for such an important topic. Yes. And you're going to sleep well tonight knowing that you did something amazing.
Thank you. And again, my job is to play video games online. It's not that hard. all my complaining should be ignored.
We have Jess of the Trans Safety Network joining us.
Hello, hi.
Hey everybody.
How's it going?
It's alright. It's alright. I've been enjoying the stream.
What was your favorite stream moment so far?
You eating the bugs, probably.
Oh, okay. Get off my stream right now.
You ate bugs?
Yeah, Jen likes to bring over strange things to eat, and yesterday she thought bugs would be cool to bring, and we made a stream reward out of it because I did not want to, but I knew people would want to see me eat them, so I did it, and you know we got
Was
like
it
$2,000 out of it. I think we got it, yeah, literally like $2,000 out of me eating bugs. So like, I don't mind. That's okay. Oh.
So Jess, tell us about your program.
Okay, so I'm a volunteer with Trans Safety Network, which is community interest company here in the UK.
Yeah.
It's basically 10 trans people and a bit of string, trying to organise to research trans hate in particular. So how transphobia is organised and to use our skills to prevent ultimately harm to trans people. So my colleagues are far cooler than I am and can do all kinds of very skilled research. The only thing I'm really useful for is I am doing a law degree, and so know some things about how laws work, and that means that I can, keep an eye on anti-trans litigation. So thinking, Tavistock, Forced Starter, all these kind of cases we've seen popping up, and analyze to like what extent the judgments that come out of these cases, people who are organising around them, the campaigning and stuff that happens, proposed legislation, looking at all of that kind of stuff, and I try and figure out what threat these things actually pose, what the things we need to be on the lookout for are.
Mm-hmm.
I think, the ethos of Trans Safety Network is we keep track of all of the horrible stuff so that most trans people don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, I'm this is like, we're entirely volunteer based, and so in my free time I'll sit in like the Alison Bailey hearing that's currently going on, and see what kind of arguments they're making and what kind of things they're like trying to run, so that we can be prepared in the future for those kind of arguments being used against other trans people. And I guess my like real skill is trying to convert that information into stuff that's easily understandable by most trans people, right? So I write articles that go up on the Trans Safety Network website, and they explain like what the things to watch out for are, what the implications of different judgments are, and what the trajectory looks set to be.
Yeah. Can I say we've had Shash on a couple of times, and Shash is also a part of the Trans Safety Network, and actually I did an organizing interview, speaking of organizing, with Shash, which will be up on my channel fairly soon. I don't know, sometime in the next few weeks we'll start releasing the second batch of organizing interviews. So, but Jess, actually, like, I've been thinking for a while, the interview with Shash, like, because she's just a researcher and doesn't write, or maybe I'm misremembering. Shit. No, I think that's right. It would be really cool to interview you as well and kind of cut the two interviews together a little bit, because I realized that there's like two sides to what TSN does so much that it would be really useful to have both sides represented in the organizing interviews about it, if you'd be up to that.
Oh, yeah, 100% sure.
Awesome.
Happy to do that anytime. I think, I think, there are two sides to TSN in that there's the sort of, the tracking, researching, data collecting side, where we're building up these portfolios of information on how exactly this organizing happens and what the threats are and what links different people have to, say, evangelical Christian organizations and conversion therapy and all that kind of thing, that is incredibly useful.
Yeah.
And then it's also about how we communicate that stuff to the public, right? So how we communicate it to everyday trans people who are just trying to live their lives in such a way that doesn't overwhelm, that doesn't, create doomer mindsets of, oh my god, everything's terrible.
Yes.
Is also, but is also useful in terms of, people being able to organize and reduce harm and protect themselves.
It might be cool to get you on Red Planet as well if you'd be up for that, or Shash, depending on who's available when. But not being a doomer but being prepared is really, really important. Like I've talked a few times over about like contingency plans to escape the UK if it's needed, and it's always about knowing the policy environment and knowing what's going on, and then having an accurate picture that you can work from to keep yourself safe, right? Like it's not just about being like a headless chicken and just being like, oh shit, everything's fucked, run away.
I think that's like at the core of what we're trying to do, right? Is to equip people to understand what is going on and not just panic at every new thing that comes on Twitter.
Unfortunately, I have a second factor which contributes to it, which is being an openly communist, constant critic of the government who says that I want there to be communism instead of the current system. Which I didn't think would be an issue because we were never taken seriously, ever. But the Tory government is quite into the idea of giving people jail sentences for harmful extremist content. And I'm like, oh, I think that they might mean me.
That's why you have to do everything in Minecraft.
Yes. No, actually, I don't know if you saw this. The FBI figured out the code.
Oh no.
There was an FBI memo, an official memo that they had, saying sometimes leftists will say in Minecraft, and they mean in real life.
We need to pick a new game.
Yeah, exactly. They won't figure it out if we say in Roblox.
Exactly.
So a couple of things. One, Trans Safety Network is very cool. If you weren't all volunteers, I would have already been doing fundraisers for you guys. I love the work you do. Thank you for being here. 2, you said that you have been sitting in on the Alison Bailey Tribunal, so please tell me about the funniest court case in history.
Oh, well, certainly a lot. I think of particular note is the fact that the tribunal has a chat function. And
what?
Mumsnet. Yes. Oh god. So the tribunal has a chat function, right?
This is
which
awesome
is meant
already.
to be primarily for solicitors to post bundle links, that kind of thing. But it has been taken over by regular Mumsnet posters to complain about various witnesses, or that the bundle hasn't been made public, or that basically Karen as hard as they can, trying to communicate with the manager about how they think the case is being run. And that's particularly entertaining because it is in effect the equivalent of someone sitting in the back of a courtroom and just shouting commentary about how they think things should be run.
It's very, as with almost everything gender critical, it's very... Have you seen the Netflix show I Think You Should Leave?
Yes.
It's just very much like a skit from that. By the way, other guests who are currently on, I don't want you to, we're having a chat about cool stuff that Jess and her comrades do, but I don't want you guys to feel like you can't join in and chat as well. Please do.
Oh no, not at all. I'm thoroughly enjoying listening and
Okay.
That's all.
We're just a little podcast for you right
But yeah, my plan over the summer is that I'm an undergrad at the University of Cambridge, woohoo. which I got in on various like scholarships and bursaries and whatever, because I'm a poor kid from Nottingham that shouldn't be there, but am, is that I've managed to steal some funding from the university for my living costs for doing our project for Trans Safety Network for 6 weeks during the summer,
Very
in between,
extremely based.
graduating and doing my masters, in which I plan to essentially map what the current situation is with legal cases relating to anti-trans stuff. So ranging from your employment tribunals because people have spurious discrimination claims based on their protected belief that trans people don't exist or whatever. And
I need to interject
so,
to revisit something from earlier. Cancel all pay pig operations. Nat has brought me chicken select and a banana milkshake from McDonald's. I'm very excited.
We did it, chat.
Oh yeah.
We did it, Reddit.
nice. So if you were gonna donate to Sophie for Chinese food, you can now donate that money to the charities.
They were brainstorming. Pay pigs working together. Well, no, to be fair, we were saying only if you'd already donated. But now...
Yeah, but you can donate again now.
Yes.
Donate to a different one.
Yes. What was I gonna say? I can't believe that it has a fucking chat function.
It's so weird.
Literally for why?
And you can tell that the employment tribunal judge is getting incredibly peeved about it because the amount of people who are watching this particular tribunal is off the charts compared to what would normally happen, where you might have like 1 or 2 public observers, and those are most of the time it's going to be like the friends and relatives of the claimants or whatever. This is basically a public spectacle with multiple Mumsnet threads, and I think she's finding it incredibly irritating, especially because apparently they're getting completely overwhelmed with emails and stuff with people pretending to be members of the press so they can get like the downloadable downloadable bundle.
Jesus
people have been posting excerpts from it in contempt of court all over the internet, and put a bit of a down on it. People have been putting like transphobic abuse in the chat against Robin White, who's one of the barristers.
Yeah.
In the case, who happens to be a trans woman.
Yeah.
And they just like keep popping in and saying absolutely horrific stuff
Can I
about
say,
her. So
I shout out to the deep, gut-wrenching bile and sense of existential dread that I know Alison Bailey must be feeling if she has to be in court alongside a trans woman. Just quick shout out. Just a quick shout out to Alison Bailey's bad feelings. Because
I don't imagine she is enjoying it. Yeah, no, I think, the case in terms of like substantive content is interesting. I don't think she'll win against Stonewall.
Uh-huh.
I think she might have more of a chance against Golden Court Chambers.
Yeah. So she used
just
to
on
work
like
for
the very narrow grounds of victimization, which is basically within the Equality Act, there is a specific additional section called victimization, which basically makes it a breach of the act to treat anyone, to subject anyone to a detriment because they are bringing a claim rather than because of the substantive merits of their claim, right? And
what does subject someone to a detriment mean? I'm sorry, I don't I'm sorry, I'm not a law student.
It's interpreted like quite broadly, I think, in that it basically means that, like, to cause someone some sort of like loss, but loss can be
Gotcha.
yeah. So you've got to prove that like it's actually negatively impacted you.
And she's claiming it's lost earnings. Actually, you know what?
Her lost earnings, I believe, is related to the discrimination element as well. But with her victimization claim specifically, basically one of the other barristers sent her an email that was like, "Are you still suing us?" And like arguably sending that email falls within that.
No, this is why I said about the I think you should leave sketch. There is a literal I think you should leave sketch where they are reading a bunch of testimony in court, and a whole bunch of the emails that they have to read out because that they've acquired for the court case are just about like how they think their colleague's hat looks incredibly stupid and lame, and like he's sitting in court listening to the lawyer have to read out all these emails. And like there was an email between Alison Bailey's colleagues at Garden Court Chambers that was like, Jesus, I can't believe that she's doing this, and now we're gonna have to, or was it like, now we'll all have to air our transphobic dirty laundry in public because of her. It's very funny.
Yeah, like, I highly recommend to like anybody to either go to your like local court or watch the link to one of these like tribunals or something, just to see how like ridiculously petty most like legal cases end up being in terms of the way they're like conducted. It tends to be like just trawling through loads of incredibly boring or incredibly petty evidence and trying to like it's the law is like a lot less sophisticated than people think it is.
So I have an idea for this conversation, which is that so it has occurred to me, Mari, who is an American, is in this call and probably doesn't know about the LGB Alliance case. And I am anticipating her being very mad if she hears about it. And I'm also like running on so little sleep that I'm not the best conversational partner right this second. Mari, would you be up for Jess explaining the case to you and see how you feel?
I'm probably gonna get mad. All right, I'm ready.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay, so to be a charity, right? Like that's where we start. To be a charity in English law, you have to meet certain quite stringent requirements. One of those is the public interest test, which is that your purpose as a charity has to be in the public interest, and it has to be the only activities you can conduct have to be exclusively charitable. It can't be political in the sense of like actively campaigning for like legislative changes unless that is specifically in pursuit of one of those like other beneficial public interest aims. So like the promotion of human rights or something like that. You might campaign for a law to be changed because you're trying to promote human rights, but it's a very narrow task, right? Because if you're a charity, you get loads of monetary fiscal benefits. So you get like tax exemptions, you get lots of like subsidies and things that you become eligible for. So you really want to be a charity if you're here in the UK, as long as you're happy to deal with all of the governance requirements that also involve, so like having to have like trustees and stuff like that. Basically, LGB Alliance is an organisation which claims, and this is what they have told the Charity Commission, that their charitable aims are to promote the interests of lesbian, gay, and bisexual people.
I'm already feeling a little mad.
But
simply because there's some implications happening here.
To explain myself a little bit better, I love Mari deeply and find it very funny when she's angry. So that's why I prompted this.
The LGB Alliance is like, we're doing a great thing, yeah? So what we're doing is we are promoting the interests of lesbian, gay, and bisexual people.
Feels
they
like there's something missing?
They applied to the Charity Commission on this basis.
Is it the allies? What are you thinking was I don't understand.
I can't put my finger on it. It feels like there's an omission of some kind. I don't know.
There's a fourth beat that's missing. There's a fourth beat.
Yeah.
If I may interrupt real quick, we have hit 50,000 for all three charities.
Amazing.
50,000. Oh, that's so
Which is
fucking good.
just
What are the?
still-
What?
That's awesome
How does
that we
it break?
hit
That's
that.
the total.
Or
But
you
how does
hit
it break
that.
down?
I don't know how it breaks down. Hang on. Assuming the
It should be on screen right now. I just can't read the screen from here.
yeah, no, I was about to say I just need to look up and it's there. So it's like 15,000 for all three charities.
Ah, fuck yes.
So we're
Which is-
40 away from 50,000 in total. $40 from 50,000.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get that $40 in.
Donate
Come on,
$40
chat, donate 40 right now.
to make I'm so sorry. Quillightful, not a liar.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't math so good.
That's allowed.
Very allowed. Yes.
Will
Sorry,
you
I
please
didn't
tell
math
me
very
the
good
enraging?
either. That's why I became a law student.
You
That's
haven't
right.
gotten to the juicy rage core yet, and I would like to hear it.
Okay, so
Yes,
they applied
sorry,
to the
please
charity
continue.
commission, and some other people added their thoughts to this, being like, I mean, seems to us like LGB Alliance is explicitly campaigning for the disinclusion of trans people from queer spaces, actually.
What a
and that,
concept.
in fact, I actually, looking at all the work they're doing and that they've done, we can't find a single thing they've done to advocate for LGB people that doesn't involve trying to exclude trans people from their spaces and remove their rights and things. So we're a little concerned about that. We're wondering if what they claim to be their charitable aims are actually, in fact, their charitable aims. And the Charity Commission had a think about this, and they said, you know what? So we've had a look at LGB Alliance's social media, and we're a little bit concerned that most of what they tweet about does seem to be explicitly hating trans people. So what we're going to do
Can
is
I
we're going
add
to say,
a sidebar at this point? That there is an LGB, there are LGB Alliance branches that have popped up, you know, at least on paper, in a whole bunch of other countries, which they try and claim is like, look how widespread the support for gender critical views are. But like, they're all registered to the same office in London, and they also, like, they're also all far right for the country that they're in. Like, you know, the one in Poland is like actively anti-abortion.
I will add the juicy evidence that came out about LGB Alliance during the Bailey hearing as well.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited.
So the Charity Commission said, right, you can go ahead as long as you change your social media policy. That's why Good Law Project, you know, who we stan and you should donate to,
Absolutely.
are bringing a legal challenge to that, going, hey, it's been kind of explicit everywhere that the only campaigning they do for LGB people is, and that is allegedly campaigning for LGB people, is explicitly about hating on trans people who are obviously, like, you know, a protected group, who are someone that, you know, would consider the public interest should be defending.
This
And
is a funny one. This trans people as a protected group is like the protected characteristic of gender reassignment. Like, that's the wording of it in the Equalities Act, and
which makes you a transsexual.
yes, exactly, which I am, and I believe in transsexual supremacy. But the, like we were just talking about before, about like cis people suddenly caring a fuck of a lot about trans people in sports or whatever, or bathrooms or whatever. Like, something you'll see on Brain Rot Twitter is like a whole bunch of people suddenly being like, the protected characteristic of gender reassignment, like using those words when they're having conversations about trans people and the law. And it's like, oh, you didn't fucking know that until 2 minutes ago. You didn't fucking know that or care until you got sucked into the fucking TERF radicalization rabbit hole. Fuck off. It's very
You
frustrating.
know, the thing that doesn't make sense to me is that clearly the LGBT plus community is a union, and the more people you have in it, the better off you are. And I don't understand where they're like, oh, we're going to take a letter away. Okay, what do you think's next, B? It's you. And then the L's going to be gone. It's just going to be G. Sorry.
Half of these
Queer is
people
a
want to get
political
rid of
bloc,
B
and there is
quite
only power in
explicitly.
working together, and also the Baroness that J.K. Rowling works with wrote like a thing about calling gay people who come out as trans becoming straight. She was like, that's conversion therapy. She started the whole thing she wrote with the sentence, the two normal sexualities are heterosexual and homosexual.
Why are we listening to an inbred person who's documentedly inbred? This is a group of people who have been fucking the same group of people. King, whatever or Prince Charles, his mistress, his own grandfather fucked her grandmother. They just like what are you talking about? You fucked
we
your
should not
cousin.
listen to the aristocracy on anything. The only thing we should be doing is carrying a small needle like Phil does.
Yeah, the small silver one. Because at this point, they're all werewolves now by the logic of it being inbred.
Yeah.
Like, these are the sexual. Oh, I'm sorry. You married your brother or something. So just leave. Get out of here. It's not like there was no geographical option. You just literally looked at your cousin who has like half a face from inbreeding and thought, yes, I can't marry below myself. Like, shut up.
Mari, you know the best bit?
What?
We haven't even got there yet.
So the evidence that came out about LGB Alliance in the Bailey tribunal hearing has been particularly spicy. Most interestingly, because they chose to provide this evidence themselves. Right? They were not compelled to come and tell everyone this. They just chose to. And that makes it particularly funny. Which is that they have their own little mailing list, and that's the only sort of membership criteria they have, right? Is that you can go onto the LGB Alliance website and sign up to an email newsletter. And when you sign up to the email newsletter, it asks you some questions about how you identify. So, ironically, the whole questionnaire is self-ID. You have to answer whether you're like male or female, whether you're heterosexual or homosexual, and based on this little questionnaire, they had generated some statistics. One of the most interesting points is that they brought this to show to basically support Alison Bailey's claim that female and specifically lesbian people more likely to hold gender critical views, and therefore by discriminating against Alison Bailey's gender critical views, they were in fact discriminating against women and lesbians indirectly. That's sort of like the shape of the argument.
Because when you're a white supremacist, telling them to stop being fucking racist is racist. What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
So you know how everything in the law is based on case law, like has to be all previously they established this and then so on. So there's a previous case with someone called Maya Forstater who, she wasn't fired, she just didn't have her contract renewed, but she was all like, I've been cancelled for having gender critical views. And in fact, what she had done was she was leading a hate movement online and harassing people constantly and making trans women's lives miserable. And like when she took it to court, they basically said that no, you shouldn't legally be allowed to fire someone just for holding gender critical views, which is now like the case law that TERFs are trying desperately to build upon. But it's like,
yeah.
But again,
also you can't discriminate against racist views or homosexual views, like views that homosexuality should be like illegal. The only only like level of belief that is excluded from that protection is stuff on the level of Holocaust denial.
Yes.
Like it has to. There's an incredibly high threshold.
Yes. But that's beliefs, like as in your internal thoughts in your mind. And
there is a massive distinction between beliefs and manifestation of beliefs.
Yes, crucially, Maya Forstater, even in that that case that set the precedent, like what she was not given the work for was for being a fucking like raging bigot who spends all her time harassing people, not holding views internally in her mind.
We haven't had the outcome of the Forstater like tribunal where they like redid the like actual factual case yet, but I listened in on that as well, and she was literally bringing like leaflets in from like sexmatters.org on how to fill out consultations to work, handing them out at work, leaving them on her desk. And yeah, obviously there is a significant distinction between holding beliefs and acting on them, right?
Yeah.
Can you fire someone for being insufferably annoying?
Yes,
like,
absolutely.
Okay,
right?
well,
because if you make an unbearable work environment for your colleagues, like it's completely valid. Like it's.
Yeah, you can.
Like,
as long as you follow like the correct process, yeah, you can.
This isn't.
So yeah,
the
this
logic-
survey by LGB Alliance, right, showed that majority of the people signed up to their mailing list are straight, and this is LGB Alliance, by the way. The lesbian, gay, and bisexual alliance is majority straight, and it worked out that something like only 5% of their subscribers self-identified as lesbians. 5% of the lesbian, gay, and bisexual alliance, and this is the evidence they
If I
brought.
may, I am familiar with the
try and
figure.
rely
It
on.
was 7%. I know that because
I
of their
apologize.
4,000 subscribers to the mailing list. That makes a grand total of 280 lesbians. That's it.
Yeah.
But that's
That
so
is
many.
it. That's
Nah.
self-identifying lesbians. I know for a fact that at least one of those subscribers is a trans woman lesbian. So, you know, doubt they'd want to include that within their figures. And yeah, explicitly whilst giving her evidence, LGB Alliance have one employee, who is the director, and explicitly whilst giving her evidence, she stated that the common thread between everyone who works for the organisation is having gender critical views. She said that in court on oath. Right? So how on earth can they go to the Charity Commission and claim, yeah, we're all just, you know, united by a desire to campaign for LGB rights, when in court they are explicitly saying, no, we are united by our desire to exclude trans people.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, exactly. Yes.
We're united by hate. Anyway, we're a charity. What?
Yes.
What is happening?
Absolute fuckery.
This is why
What's
I've been
going
saying
on?
it's the funniest case, because like if you were the leader of the LGB Alliance, the singular thing you would not want a court of law to determine whether it was true is whether or not you represent lesbians. And they just couldn't help themselves.
Do you think that maybe the lesbians are thinking, hey, we're hanging out with all straight people who have nothing but hate in their hearts? Do you think that we're maybe the baddies? And I don't know. How do you sit there and know that facts? Like you're sitting there with a bunch of straight people who all have the combined idea that we hate somebody.
You
And
should watch
think you're
Sophie's conspiracy theory video to learn that knowing facts and having facts contrary to what you believe given is not necessarily going to affect your subscription to those beliefs.
Well, thank you very much. I saw we've done a little bit of coverage on the weekend that we're doing right now of the Bailey Tribunal, and we I said yesterday that earlier in the weekend anyway. There was a tweet that where someone had said, it's good the LGB Alliance are taking all these L's because they have a shortage.
That is brilliant.
It reminds me of this skit where it's like two Nazis are sitting in a bunker.
Yeah.
And one of them looks around and everyone's covered in skulls and like all this stuff. And he goes, "Are we the baddies?"
Yeah.
Like, yes.
Yeah.
You are.
That's a Mitchell and Webb sketch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ironically,
I was gonna say.
No,
by a
bad.
transphobe.
Never mind.
Ironically given
Fuck
Robert
him.
Webb.
Never mind.
Just
kidding.
I want to stand up for this one. I'm not totally convinced Robert Webb is a transphobe. I think he got caught up in the not understanding. People are trying to cancel J.K. Rowling bullshit that like a bunch of British celebrities kind of fell for. He's really quieted down,
No,
right? Like
yeah, but that's because he's realised that he's going to turn into Glinner if he doesn't.
Yeah, no one wants to become Glinner.
I heard Robert Webb literally talk about this on a podcast.
Uh-huh.
And the host, whose kid was trans, brought up in the most sweet way possible.
Okay.
Brought it up to be like, clearly just expecting that Robert Webb has misunderstood.
Okay.
And that talking from a place of personal experience might affect him.
You're gonna break my heart right now.
He left the fucking call. He hung up.
Yeah, I remember this.
Never mind. Fuck my goodness. I'm out. Sorry.
Jesus
I be.
Christ.
Absolutely disgusting, honestly.
That's so.
Never
fucking
mind.
He
gross.
fully just like ditched it. It was horrible.
Okay.
Oh
well,
my
I can
God.
still. That makes me feel better about telling the funny side of the Robert Webb thing, which is that Sean from BreadTube, the beloved Sean, the beloved Skull, one time was replying to Robert Webb when he was like caught up in this stuff, and being like, "Hey, maybe just listen to trans people maybe just listen to the minority that you're targeting right now and just stop it." And Robert Webb said, "Good luck with your blog, random skull cunt," which is
See, this is why I get so anxious whenever I recommend anything, because I don't know if there's going to be anything. So I just go look up trigger warnings or do a movie.
Yeah.
Or when I recommended To Live, I was like, yeah, To Live. What if there's something in there that's actually awful? Like, I can't.
Yeah.
The best I can do is just immediately disavow everything.
The thing is, you can't like get too caught up in living like that because you will just be paranoid about everything.
This is
all
the
time.
future liberals
Just like,
want.
Just listen when like someone's like, oh, actually, yeah, no, that's really bad, and then you can just like go, oh, sorry, and then you'll know that. But you can't just like be paranoid all the time.
As a bimbo, it is a hate crime to ask Mari to listen. So how dare you? Stop it. Don't rethink this. Bad look.
I've picked my one sin because it's impossible to have anything that's without sin under capitalism and a system in which, and so on and so forth. And my sin is Disney World. And it's like I'm there and I know that evil has been committed in order to create something that's perfect.
Yeah.
And I just have to be okay with it.
You know that Disney's cryogenically frozen Nazi body is somewhere beneath you in a bunker, and that's,
I'm gonna national treasure
just
it
live with-
one day.
National treasure it. Yeah, go for it. Go nuts.
Thank you.
I think you just have to avoid falling into the "how dare you use an iPhone under capitalism" trap. And
Have you
just
considered iPhone Bubuzela? Yes.
Yeah.
You hate capitalism, and yet you've bought food today. So
Yeah.
checkmate.
True. I'm eating food right now. So.
We have a new guest coming on soon-ish, and we have a load of donation messages that we should probably get through before they come on.
Yeah, that'd be super cool.
Cool.
Let me know when you need me to step up to make room.
You're
Yeah,
great. You're
like,
doing, you're doing great. I love having you
We
here.
will do, don't worry. So if you check in the pinned messages section... wait, you've all read out messages before anyway, haven't you? So you know where to find it.
I haven't, but it's in the pinned.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So if we beat 50,000, do you think we can push on to 60,000?
We have beat 50,000. We're almost close to 51,000.
God,
I'm
that's
just
awesome.
putting in the numbers now. 850. We are on $51,186.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yes.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okey-dokey.
NB Coffee Addict donated $100, and they said, "Thanks for all you do. The interview earlier made me cry. Save trans kids and save the beard."
Oh yeah, quick reminder to chat. DJ Mule is running a thing all weekend. You can include save or shave in your message. He will either shave off his beard, or you can save him from doing that. I think shave is still in the lead. So if you want to save his big glorious beard from being shaved off at the end of the weekend, you'll need to tip the scales back by donating.
Well, do you want to go next?
Sure.
Should we try and do in Discord order again?
Let's see. I'm gonna say that says Mobile Soit M donated $12.49. The brain break feeling of gender questioning can happen to anybody at any time if it's not done ASAP. The sooner the break happens, the sooner the gender answer can be found, and the better quality of life is. Trans power.
Hell yeah. The brain break. It's good. I like it. It can happen to anyone at any time. It could happen to you! If it's me, can we skip over me for now?
Yes. of
Can
course.
someone else just do my turn?
Jess, would you like to read some out?
Sure. Annabelle Phage donated $24.98 with the question, how much torque does art produce?
How much torque does art produce? Like
Yeah.
TORQUE?
Yeah.
Yes, as in torque.
Depends on the art piece, I guess.
That's a good question.
I think further research needs to be
Is
done.
it an African or Eurasian art piece?
I can't believe you're referencing Monty Python on my fucking stream right now.
A cat made entirely of urine donated $62.44 and says wheel and save the beard rather. I presume that is for Mule's Bingus.
A cat made entirely of urine is actually Mari's next season's Dice Monk character. So.
No, Austin said no. Oh, is it my turn? Okay. Banger donated $15 and says, save!
Mark's Almonds donated $2.50 and says, save it!
Aww.
Gula from Balua donated $30 and says, autocorrect did me dirty on the last dono. It was supposed to read protect trans kids. So here's another dono, and once again, protect trans kids.
I really want to know what it ended up saying instead of protect trans kids.
I'll try and figure it out in a second, possibly.
I think I accidentally said protest.
Oh
Yes.
no!
Yeah.
I don't know. I think, honestly, I think it says protest right now. Gula, I think you may need to donate again just to get it right.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's because
Yeah,
I'm
damn.
dyslexic,
You know
so,
what it is?
like, I
Actually,
just
think
read
the
it.
I think the auto correct that checks your messages to make sure you did the right thing is turned on if you donate a higher amount. So you should try that. Also, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's fucking weaponize my chat against Mule's beard. We are a
Wow.
pro shave.
Wow.
I just
I'm well
know
aboard.
that Mule is gonna be in his chat right now, being like, "Help! I'm not gonna get a date." Telling
He's
people
gonna
to
be
donate
all
to the
sad
Save
that he can't be
campaign.
DJ Smooch.
And I am gonna tell my chat to donate to the Shave campaign.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So we can sabotage his efforts before they even tip the scales back again. I take it all back from before. Everyone who's here donate with a shave.
This is really important though. He has to know that Sophie marshaled this.
That's the best part about committing evil is like
Now,
having
while
your
you're-
enemy
while
know
you're
it was
telling
you.
him, you also tell Kira to join my side.
No, that's too much.
No.
He's just a wee boy.
He's just a little birthday boy.
Yeah, you couldn't do that to him.
Good stuff. Donated $350 Rinos.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
That is good. I mean, $350. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
That's good stuff.
That
Yeah.
Good stuff.
we
Kurt-
all agree. It's good stuff.
Kurt Lee donated $69. Nice. I may not be trans or in the UK. I just wanted to do something. ... Nice. Smiley face.
Huh?
Mel.
Oh god, that's me. Box full of leaves donated $25. Padding the save just a little bit.
Jensuana Yuki donates $5 and says, donating with live and saving the majestic beard.
Cryptids Over Crypto donated $24.98 with Save the Beard.
That's a great name. Big fan. Sidekick42 donated $100 and says trans rights are human rights.
Oh, this name almost tricked me. Non-Anonymous donated $200. They almost got me.
Sophie Lautia donated $10. It says, so emotional right now. Helping people is in our nature. Just being our true, loving selves is what it takes to change the world. Trans power, lots of love from a fellow Sophie. Thank you, Sophie.
That's so sweet.
Sophie supremacy. Sophie's rise up.
Andrea, who in brackets has put Doc 0903, donates $10 and says, I wish I could donate less. I wish I didn't have to donate at all, as a matter of fact. But we
Aw.
have no choice, do we? I'm crying from your speech, Sophie. I just started my medical transition myself, and this is a joy these bigots will never know. Trans power and revolution.
Aww.
Who's chopping onions in here? What's the line?
It's raining.
It's raining inside. What the hell?
And only on my face!
In this part of the country at this time of year.
Localized entirely to your living room.
Do you know that sadness tears have different chemical composition than tears from like getting dirt in your eyes?
That makes sense.
It does make sense.
Is that a way they make my cheeks like fucking so much more sore?
I think so, because the sadness tears have the cortisol. It's like your way of getting rid of excess stress hormones.
Okay.
So it's literally
Oh,
like
wow.
coming out of your face because you're so stressed and sad that it's like pushing it out of your eyes.
Lexi plays first.
I've told Mule. I've told Mule that it's a fight for his life. He's on it. He's got his chat. He's begging them to save his beard.
Chat, pay pigs, listen to me. Fucking hang on a second. Let's change screens. Let's go all the way here. Close up.
Yeah, this
Eye
is
contact,
important.
Pay pigs. Shave the beard. Let's fucking go. Let's take that. Let's get every fucking hair off that boy's head right now. We can donate enough to make him shave his eyebrows too. We can do it. We can do it. Shave.
So
donate.
you're going down a road I can't follow.
I don't know who
From
this
my
is, but
perspective,
I want
you
them
are evil.
bald.
We established earlier in the stream that Sophie is in their villain woman arc. And so here we go. This is the beginning.
I love evil women, but this might be too far.
No. See, Mule does advertise himself as purveyor of the egg dog. Now he must become the egg dog.
I have to say, because I already said it once, but it's very important. If you're an evil woman, DM me.
Is it my turn to say things?
I think it's mine.
Okay.
Lexi Plays Fast has donated $50, saying, transphobia is cringe. You know what's exceptionally based? Pause for suggestions. That's right. Trans rights.
Woo!
I've heard from several reputable sources that donating money to protect trans kids is based, and not donating money to protect trans kids is the most cringe thing in life.
People will make fun of you.
It's true. You know that
Yeah,
dream
I,
where
I, I
you
can
where
conf-
you've,
I
like,
can
shit your
confirm
pants or
as
whatever,
a lawyer.
or you're like,
It is my legal advice that to avoid being sued for being cringe, you should donate.
to avoid being the first person in history who has been sued just for being cringe, solely on the grounds of being cringe, and then are found guilty and sentenced to death for being cringe, you should donate. I'm just saying.
People of the court,
100%.
I
That-
give
that
you my
is
first.
My 100% legal advice.
Evidence to just look at them. That's pretty cringe.
All you have to do to debunk the case is to produce a single receipt of having donated to trans kids. That's it.
And then the person suing you, like, has it Uno reverse carded on them and becomes the cringe lord.
That's true, actually, yeah. And then they put them to death. I think it might be an equitable solution to the death penalty if someone tries to impose the death penalty, but the person they're trying to impose it on is found innocent, they die. Like, if you're the prosecution, if you're the judge, even the jury, like, if that has to be the stakes.
No, I think that would make a lot of sense. Like, oh, if we find out through DNA they're innocent, you're in. You take their spot.
The executioner demands a soul.
Someone has to feed the beast.
Adequate Emily has donated $10 and says, I sadly don't have a lot of money currently, but I want to give money because as someone who was a trans kid and hid herself because people didn't understand me, I want to make life easier. I don't want any trans kid to suffer again. Rights for all trans people, trans liberation now.
Thank you, Emily. That's lovely. I really appreciate your message.
Omniatrix donated 72 buccarinos. Trans liberation now.
Hell yeah. Yuna donated $250. Thank you, Yuna.
Holy
Lucid Fox donates $50 and says, this is just to save Husker Du.
Oh.
Which, I don't know what that means. But good luck, Husker Du.
Andy B_82 donated $50 to save.
Whoop Te Do donated $75 with a less than free.
Talks to Walk donated $70.67 in US. 15K for Kira.
Awesome. Anonymous donated $200. Thank you, Anonymous. Big fan
Most
the
of an egg sandwich donates $50 and says, I wish it could be more, but it's what I got.
It's not your fault. You're not the entire. Yeah.
Sidekick42 donated $100 with just the message, Sophie is so cool.
Whoa. They probably
Honestly,
mean a
yeah.
different Sophie.
Do you think they hate me?
Bridge the trans teapot. Ooh, I like that image. $50. Yay!
Cupcakes donated $100. Thanks, Cupcakes.
I
I'm
love
loving
this one. Yeah. Fart Knock Life for Us donates $20 from a non-binary parent and their non-binary kiddo.
Oh, that's good.
So sweet.
I like the idea of someone being like, hey mom, donate to this. I mean, I don't know that that's true, to be clear. I don't want to... I'm not calling you a boomer if you just organically watch the Twitch stream yourself.
No, once you become a parent, you're automatically out.
You're
And the only way
banned from Twitch
in is through your child.
Penalty Pay donated £200 with Save the Trans Kids, Save the Beard.
Oh, wow.
Deinonychus Turbo Laser donated £50 and says, I hope this can pay for some trans kid to get puberty blockers. Hearts emoji. I followed Mel before, but I came here because of Mildred.
Bellamy Ria donated £20. Do I have to do everything, chat? I know how to throw rocks really, really hard. You better hope I don't find you. So, chat, beware.
Malloy donated £60 and says, GI seems to be on the low end. Here's to help fix that. Thanks, Malloy.
A multitude of drops donates $25 and says, spin and save. Hi, chatters in other streams.
Nicotine donated £100 for ended bimbofication.
Very nice.
Ash donated £100.
Just want to say I understood that reference, a multitude of drops. I love it. And Cyberquaker, I love that. Donated £26. Kira, please go back on Lovelace.
Nicotine gave another £100 and says, not by a fox.
Anonymous donates £160. Thank you very much.
Sidekick donated £100 with the question, banana milkshake?
Yeah. The answer is yes.
Fart Knock Life for Us has donated £20 and says Morara from us.
Did you say Fart Knock Life for us?
It's a Fart Knock Life for us.
Jesus Christ.
Like the.
No, I know. I just wanted to be sure what I'd heard.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh, yes, my turn. No? Yes?
Yeah, I think you got that last one.
Okay. Jamie donated £25. You've all put in so much effort for this all weekend. You all rock. Trans rights.
We do all rock. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Praise me more.
I've just seen a comment from Casey in the chat. It says, hey Sophie, I should send you some more tabby socks for congrats on this amazing stream.
Aww. Well, I do love tabby socks. Everyone is always like, no, I would hate having the feeling of the thing between my toes. No, you wouldn't. Here's the shocking reveal. You like it. You try it one time and you're like, I can never go back. It's very, very good, actually.
It's interesting that once you experience a pleasure, therefore after life is lesser than for knowing it. So is it even worth wanting to explore pleasure when you can just live in misery and not know better?
Wow, good point.
Oh, wow.
That's a joke. Don't actually live in misery.
This is actually like I believe a philosophical sort of like sociological concept called hedonic adaptation, which is that like if something awful happens to you or if you win the lottery, like it doesn't long term impact your overall experience of your own happiness. Like
yeah,
just
people call it the
adjust to that new norm.
Yeah.
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 In my psychology book, there was this idea that people who are old are happier if they lived a life they felt was worth living, like full of accomplishments, so they can look back and be like, I did nice things, like I was happy and stuff. And also that extroverts live longer, and I was like, oh, I gotta make friends! Yeah, so they're basically calling me a fucking loser who's gonna die, and I was like, shit, alright, I just changed everything.
I can't believe the textbook is roasting you.
It absolutely roasted me. I was just like, listen up, fucking femcel. You need to stop being such a loser, or you're gonna die sad and alone. And I was like, oh my god. But live a life that is full of things that you consider to be accomplishments. You know, where you feel like you made an impact. It doesn't have to be everyone else's definition of it.
Right.
It should be what you think is important.
Become the hot dog eating champion of the world. Not everyone
Yes.
will think it's as important as winning a Nobel Prize or solving world hunger. But to you, you know, that's a life full of, well, hot dogs, at least.
Yeah. Speaking of, I need to go practice my hot dog eating skills.
Okay, thank you. I'm so glad. Thank you for your service. I admire what you do, cramming all those dogs in your mouth.
Yeah.
It impresses me and inspires me every day.
Someone has to do it. It might as well be me. Thanks everyone. Thanks chat. Everyone who's donated. Thanks for having me on, Soph. Have a great rest of the stream, everybody.
Thanks for being on. See ya.
Bye.
Hi. Can I give a crow update?
Oh, please.
Yes.
All right, I was feeding the crows this morning.
Uh-huh.
You know, they're starting to. They let me walk up to them, which is not what they were doing before. So that's a plus. Something about a woman in a nice dress peacefully feeding birds. Like, I feed the pigeons too, because the pigeons give me like raven credit. They're like, okay, she's not kicking the pigeons. They just bring up their toddlers and let the toddlers commit war crimes against the birds. And I'm just like, and they're like, ha 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 ha. And I'm like, well, how is this peaceful for me? You can clearly see I'm nurturing these birds. And your toddler is running up and doing full body kicks. Luckily, they're toddlers, so they can't do anything. And then the ravens are looking at this toddler and literally gossiping at each other while looking at him and going caw caw caw. And I'm like, you're letting your toddler get lifelong enemies here by letting. Yeah, because the ravens were literally staring. I'm saying ravens. I know they're different. Staring at this little boy kicking at the pigeons, and the birds are like screaming at him to stop in their bird ways.
Yeah.
They hate that child forever.
I mean, I gotta, like, I was a little concerned for you. I thought that this story was gonna end with, like, the crows turn against you because of the child's actions. I'm relieved at least you aren't getting.
I immediately walked away. I'm like, I'm not a part of this, you know. But you know, I think the crows need to see me stand up for them. So next time I'm gonna say, hey, please don't do that. It's weird.
Yeah, next time you shove the kid.
Yeah, I kick the kid and be like, how does that feel?
It's so baffling to me that, like, parents will just let their kids be tiny psychopaths, though.
Yeah.
Like, I was very much taught from a young age, like, hey, like, birds are living creatures. You don't just go and kick them because you feel like it. Like, the fuck?
People with dogs hold their dogs back, even though I do know the joy of letting your dog jump into a pack of pigeons. They're like, oh, she's enjoying the pigeon moment. I won't let my dog run through the pigeons today. You know?
Right.
Anyway, put children on leashes. 2022.
I'm gonna bring in our next guest, if that's okay.
Please do.
We have joining us now, Morrigan.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna step
Hello,
out.
Morrigan.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here, Mari.
Thank you, Mari. Is there anything you want to plug before you go?
Nah, just trans rights.
Hell yeah.
The most
Hello,
important
everyone.
plug. Hey, Morrigan. Hello. How are you doing?
I am doing terrific. How has the stream been going? I've been hanging out watching some of the Celeste.
We have raised over $50,000 total across all the
Fuck
funds.
yeah. That's incredible.
We had the director of the Good Law Project on earlier, and he made everybody cry because he's doing cool stuff.
Great. Excellent.
Yeah.
You love a good cry.
Yeah, it's important. I mean, Mari
Yeah.
was just telling us that actually, if you have an emotional cry, like all the cortisol leaves your body. So like, I mean, it's good.
Yeah, nice and stress-free. We're just vibing now.
Yeah, I'm in my lane.
Picking up
I'm
strawberries.
moisturized. I did have
My-
strawberries at the start of the stream. I finished them very quickly. We actually did like a little like what are healthy snacks to have for this stream at the start, and I ate those very quickly, and I realized very quickly that I hadn't bought enough healthy
Very
snacks.
quickly, you might say.
Oh my god. Anyway, bye. Thanks for coming on.
Cancelled. I'm sorry. Also, apologies if you can hear my dog in the background. He's being a dramatic boy today, and I don't know what he wants.
I couldn't before, but I did while you were explaining that. And it was delightful, so you don't need to apologize. Like, dog
He's very
sounds are
cute,
good.
but he is loud.
Yes.
Might I suggest that we talk about the funds we're raising money for, other than the obvious, which is, of course, shaving Mule's beard.
The most important cause.
I'll do the first and obvious part, and then someone else can take over for me. So the most, yes, exactly, as Morrigan says correctly, the most important cause here today is that when you donate, you need to include shave to make it so that Mule has to shave his beard off later tonight in front of everyone, exposing his shame for all eternity. The
Great
fact
egg.
that he has a chin. He's tried to hide that chin for years. He's tried to hide his shameful secret, but no longer. He will not be allowed to. He will be exposed, and everyone will know he has a chin.
Shameful.
Can someone else please plug the funds? I've done it so many times, and I slept 5 hours last night.
Yes. Okay. Who
I will
here is
plug
confident with... Oh, yes, Jess.
Good Law Project.
Thank
Given, it's most related to my area of expertise.
Okay.
Good Law Project give me hope that as an evil lawyer, I can still accomplish some good in the world, because they are managing to do it every single day. And, I think they are one of the most useful tools we have at the moment in this country, especially considering, that we have massive Tory majority and massive restrictions on protest rights, woohoo. They are one of the most important tools we have in this country to actually achieve material good for people within the institutions that currently exist. Like, they are not a means to achieve liberation, but they are certainly a means to massively reduce the harm that is currently being done to trans people in this country.
Yes.
And their challenge to the NHS waiting lists at the moment, in particular, I think is one of the most important pieces of work that's being done, because the way the NHS are acting at the moment is unlawful. They're required to people their first appointments for trans healthcare within 18 weeks, but people are in reality waiting 5 years to be seen even for a first appointment. And by challenging that, by ensuring that our institutions are held to the legal standards they've even set for themselves, they can make sure that people's actual day-to-day lives as trans people in the UK are better.
The lucky ones are waiting 5 years.
So that's the people who are being seen now.
Yeah.
The people who are being seen now have waited 5 years.
Yeah, exactly.
The people who are seen like 10 years from now will probably have been joining the waiting list today.
I don't want to leave this unsaid. Many people simply die waiting.
And other people end up doing DIY in a way that is not as well done as it could and should be. And obviously we should be helping people to access information on how to do DIY properly, but people are making themselves ill by not doing it properly.
So if you want access to information on how to do DIY safely, because I know that some people who are watching this will simply choose to do DIY, check out the Red Planet episode about DIY HRT. It's on the channel Kira Chats. We did a lot of talk about how people can protect themselves and make sure that they're being safe. So please watch that. Just in case you are someone, not that I am endorsing doing anything illegal, in case you are someone who is DIYing.
Yeah,
Would you
100%.
like
Just
me
make sure
to-
you're safe.
Would you like me to bring in another guest?
Oh my god, another one.
Yes,
Please.
yes. We have the inimitable Big Joel.
I'm not sure about that. I think I could do a good Big Joel impression.
Hello?
Hi, Big Joe.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up? How are you?
I'm pretty good. We've raised a bunch of money. I only slept like 5 hours last night, but I will be done soon, and then I can sleep as many hours as I want.
Yeah, we're all preparing for the big sleep.
Death?
Yeah. So what's up?
I'm also getting laser hair removal on my face tomorrow. So like, I said I can sleep as many hours as I can as I want, but that's not actually true. At some point, I need to get up, go to fucking central London, and experience a bunch of pain. So
get
the
fucking
suffering
blasted.
never ends, really.
Does that shit immediately and irrevocably smooth? Like, is it fully smooth after that?
So it's basically like, so after the whole treatment, yes, it's permanently smooth. You might have a couple of hairs growing back, but it's mostly yes. But it's like but it's like 8 sessions, and each session is like 4 to 6 weeks apart, because it turns out hair grows in like batches. And you have some hairs that are on your, let's say, face right now, but really whatever hairs you have are just some of the follicles that you possess. And in a different season, in another month, in another time, in another lifetime, different hairs will grow. And in some ways,
damn, that's exciting.
Yeah,
it reminds
hair
me of
removal is the whole thing.
But I will have
rejuvenation of spring.
I will have like at least 2 weeks, because so like the hairs that are like the hairs that are trying to grow right now will be killed. So I'll have like 2 weeks at least of those being dead, and me being like, "Fuck you, stupid hairs. See you in hell."
Right.
So that's good.
Does it hurt?
A bit.
Yes.
Yeah, you're shooting yourself with lasers.
Yeah, it's
to like burn things in your skin.
I mean, there is
your
that.
mileage
Yeah.
varies a bit.
Yeah.
Like some people report
Or
it hurting
effectively
less than
destroying your hair follicles.
I'm kind of expecting it to hurt less than tattoos, but different people have experienced different mileage.
Well, if you got a tattoo right on your fucking face, that would hurt more, right?
Oh,
I'm not a big tattoo or hair removal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It's to do with the intensity of the
is there like a good? Is there a good thing I should retweet from you? This Red Planet Stream 4 Transpowered donate?
Yeah, just
Is that good?
Just like any tweet where I'm sharing the stream, maybe go tweet it and say, "Hey, I'm Big Joel, blah blah blah. Follow me on this. I'm on now. So if you love Big Joel,
Okay.
donate money to Transkid."
Hey honkies. Yeah.
Hey, honkies.
I'm really good at Twitter. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, I forgot you
it's
were
gonna
a
be great.
tweeter. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have dictated it.
Yeah, it's really gonna be fine. You're gonna make a lot of money. So don't even worry about that. So I'm about to blow this shit out. Don't even.
You'll get like a second 50K from your tweet, or like a million. Do you think we can break 1 million maybe from the Big Joel endorsement?
I don't think trans people are gonna have to worry much more after this. Don't even think about it.
That's so cool.
Can't believe we're ending transphobia.
So cool. Thanks for that.
Kind of fucked up you didn't do it earlier though. A little bit.
Yeah, well, sometimes you just gotta, relax, lay back, be a little bit chill. You know what I mean?
You gotta wait for your moment.
I have other things I do. I'm into fantasy football, etc. So I can't just be all about the trans people.
That's fair. That's fair. We are a second priority to Jock D&D.
I've actually never done fantasy football. I don't know if it's fun or not.
It seems like a lot of like spreadsheets, basically, which
Yeah,
some people
it's
do
just,
enjoy.
Henry,
I have done fantasy football, but by that I mean fantasy soccer, I guess.
Henry, you were doing decals on your wall in the background of your videos. People keep on asking me if my background is a decal now.
Oh, is it a green screen?
No, I painted this.
Oh wait. Oh, I'm not looking at you. Oh, I saw. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Thanks.
Is it because of me? Did they say that? Are they like, oh, Big Joel did it, so you must have?
They're like, this is what video essayists do now. They have decals.
They have decals. Fucking decals.
Goddamn
Fuck off with that
elite
shit.
Decal mafia.
Fucking rad lib window
CIA funded DePaul
decal bullshit.
Sophie, Henry might need to calm down a bit on your side because apparently it's...
What are you saying right now, Joe?
Apparently Henry might need to come back down a bit in the audio levels.
Oh, he's too loud? Okay, sure.
Oh, is it also because I'm screaming?
It's just your big American mouth going
yeah.
crazy again.
Yeah.
It's just your
Yeah,
loud
we
big
had a train
American
with
mouth
you
doing
one
what it does
time.
best, yelling.
It came up that I talk loudly.
It does kind of feel like you're shouting directly into my consciousness.
Yeah, it's all part of my sort of. It's because it's respectful in my culture.
It's very funny. Every time that this is brought up, I can hear Henry straining to speak at normal volume. And it's never gonna happen, so you may as well just carry on being a beautiful yelling king.
It's interesting.
That's what we all love about you, so just yell, it's fine.
Does anyone else feel like they're in a wind tunnel?
In my videos, I feel like I talk normal, but then it's all about screaming out the punchlines.
Yeah, I was surprised by how much you yell in person every video.
Okay, all right, whatever, man. It's time to relax.
This is no longer about trans rights. This is just about calling out Big Joel.
So if people don't know who Big Joel is, basically Henry does a comic with Lily called Big Moth, which is very funny, and that's basically where people know him from. That's kind of his big claim to fame.
It is good. I like making that comic, but she does most of it. I mean, let's be real. I just shit things out, and then she does like, oh, I'm gonna make art about it.
I like how this turned from
She does-
self-deprecating to you doing a mean impression like mid-sentence.
Oh, hi, Henry. Oh, I'm gonna do art of it. I wanna go to the opera. Yeah, fucking so tiresome.
I thought Lily just joined the call. That was so good.
Oh no, she's more like ow,
that's
she's so British.
Yeah, that is true. Do you know one of the people who's streaming in part of this event is taking donations to either shave or save his beard? What do you think he should do? Do you think people should donate to make him shave it, or do you think people should donate to have nothing
You
happen?
coward?
And be really boring.
I think donating to make somebody preserve the beard they currently have is sort of an innately reactionary tendency.
Thank you. That's what I thought.
Shave
That's
the
exactly
fucking.
what I thought. I would describe it.
Shave the fucking beard.
I would go as far as to describe it as ontologically evil. So I think that
That
people
doesn't-
should consider
doesn't make any
donating
sense.
with shave. And also, it's got the Big Joel endorsement now, so everyone should
Yeah.
say donate to.
Yeah, I just want to sort of maintain the status quo with this particular charity stream grooming choice. Get real and live.
So, look, just think about it in terms of content, right? What content does keeping a beard generate? Nothing.
Right.
Nothing at all.
Nothing.
It's
Shaving,
maintaining the
you've got
status quo.
pure
Exactly.
Content shaving video, That's even more money that we can get from publicizing that video for donations.
That's right. And if people are donating right up to the deadline, trying to save the beard, then their wasted donations will make me laugh, and I'll be able to laugh in their faces as they try desperately to stop it from happening. Which is very
That's a
important.
real,
Those donations are pointless, completely worthless. No impact whatsoever.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but do those donations even go to a charitable cause,
They go
or
to me,
is it just
actually.
they just get, yeah, they just go right in the toilet, or rather whatever your house? I don't.
They go in my account and I get the money, I take the money out of the bank and then I light it on fire, and then I piss on it to put the fire out, and then I spend some of it on treats and food for me, and then I laugh as I burn the rest.
Is that after you piss on it, you spend it on treats?
Oh yes,
So
yeah. No, I will.
Oh, you're handing
generously
people
my
piss money.
Someone comes to the store with the tasty dumplings I ordered, and then I go, here you go, and they go, what the fuck? And I go, yeah, well, I mean, you're gonna say no, it's $100 bill, so.
Personally, I advocate spending the money on buying beard care gifts that you can then give the mule. Which he won't be able to use.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That is
so That's fucked
good.
up.
Yes, you
That's
have
some
to
jigsaw
be
shit.
Kept
I love that.
power because
Am I
you
still,
will be an evil genius, like supervillain, if you are allowed to rule over people. A tyrant.
Well, unfortunately,
am I still
I'm
too
too
loud?
disabled to rule over anyone.
F chat. Am I still too loud, boys?
I have an important message for our Twitch chat. I need all of you to go over to Mule's stream and in his chat, just all caps, shave the boy.
Shave that
En masse,
boy.
please.
This is great. I love this. I'm so into this right now. I'm so into the beard war that's happening between our chat right now. This is so good.
Like,
I'm enjoying this terrorism against Mule. It genuinely is uplifting me more than any of the helping trans kids or anything. This is the best thing I've done with my weekend.
like Mule is
Sometimes
just
you just
sitting
need to get
there.
motivated by spite.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm hearing very conflicting things from the chat. Am I still loud AF?
No, you're good now.
If anyone
Okay,
is saying
cool.
that you are loud, it's because they are trying to cancel you and censor you.
It's a psyop.
Yeah, it's your classic sort of 20 hours into chat stream CAA plunder.
It's satanic, synthetic rap, psyop, Anita Sarkeesian, ivermectin, it's everything. It's all the usual suspects, really.
Yeah, they did the same thing
I hate
in Cuba.
the ivermectin push. Fucking push like a fucking Nazis in chat telling me I'm too loud. Fucking whatever, man.
Oh, Henry,
don't give a fuck.
read the horse pace tweet from my video, so I want to give you an update.
Uh-huh.
A crucial update you'll love so much. Just a beautiful tweet I saw from our old pal Pete. When the Roe v. Wade thing, the Roe v. Wade news broke, and people started saying, here's how you can get your hands on abortion pills through veterinary supplies. Peter fully became the yet you participate in society meme guy. Like, fully, I am very intelligent, smugly looking down on people terrified because they were losing abortion access. I just thought you'd enjoy that. I thought that would make you a little laugho, so.
Well, sadly for you, Sophie, I already read all of Peter Coffin's tweets, and I did see that, and it was really cool. I really did like it.
That is sad for me. I thought I could
Also-
break that news to you live. So.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of paid to monitor them, so it's like,
It's because they're such an important anti-imperialist. Anyway, what are you up to, bud? What are you doing with your weekend?
Cracking rhymes and smoking dimes.
Yeah, check it out.
That's pretty good. Everyone
I'm
should
editing.
Henry's SoundCloud. It's
I'm editing a video about the 2014 incredible reality television show I Want to Marry Harry. That's a lot of what I'm doing.
Are
Oh
you
man, that
prepared
show.
for the wave of "We're in Hell" comments if you talk about a reality TV show.
No, I've actually banned him from sort of accessing me at this point. I'm not really. I'm not. I'm not prepared.
The hordes of people with one joke will be like, "Oh, do you know you look like
True.
We're in Hell?" And he talks about reality TV shows.
Honestly, Sophie, I'm not ready for that because I've only... Where in Hell gets told that he looks like me. I'm not about to fucking get told that I look like Where in Hell.
Oh,
no.
well, I mean, that's
Yeah.
you've experienced before because you were the hot young thing.
Right. I was the alpha male, and then,
the
yeah.
ascending star. So I mean, now that you're a shrimp
Oh,
captain,
fucking remind me.
ContraPoints now gets told that she looks like you. So.
yeah, ContraPoints is told every day that she is a Sophie ripoff. Actually,
The thing about We're in Hell is that he doesn't just look like me. He also is like he also sounds like me, kind
True,
of. Like
yeah.
when people say like it's really eerie.
I completely agree. No, I had comments where because it was like it was it was unattributed in the video, and then I just had like the cast list for voiceovers in the comments. People were being like,
Right.
Wait, who read which quotes? Like a whole bunch of people were like,
Yeah,
you
right.
said that you've got both of these boys in. I genuinely don't know which one played.
He does that, he has like the same voice I had toward the beginning of my video essay career, where I was like, and the thing is, we have to stop and walk it back. This isn't me roasting We're in Hell, by the way. I like his videos. I'm just saying it's.
No, I've said a million times.
I see myself.
The way he read the quote for me, it sounded like a sassy little twink. He was like reading off those criteria, like 1, a conspiracy theory. And that's what people used to love about you before you sold out to the CIA, and now they love it about him. So
Now that he's just starting to sell out to the CIA. I remember, you know when your channel is going and you've been going for a few years and you've just got your first big CIA deal and your videos are just banging and you're on your biggest creative high and the CIA is going like, Henry, here's some cocaine, Henry, we're gonna suck your D, and it's like fucking, and then it all gets sour after that, bro, for real.
Yeah, that is it. That's I've experienced that. I wish they would stop calling me when they communicate with me, but I mean the CIA. I don't know. I hate to break this to some people. The CIA is somewhat problematic.
Yeah. Well, that's all part of the juice. You know what I mean? That's all part of the pleasure.
Yeah, it's like it's tainted fruit. It's delicious because it's so wrong.
You don't want to love the CIA, but they just keep on being so fucking lovable, and you just dig deeper and deeper.
I say to my
I just can't quit, you
night,
guys.
I wish I knew how to explain to you, and also the money that you give me, because it's the money that I care about, obviously, more than anything.
Yeah, my CIA sugar daddy.
They are not gonna like to hear you say that. All the work they put into, making their user experience of them as good as possible, making you live as well as possible. Oh, it's all about the money. Great.
I mean,
thanks.
They actually have found that the new program for me is Gaslight Gatekeep Girlboss. So I just have to mock people for saying I'm CIA, even though we all know I am. And then just revel in just being given treats and snacks and money. And it just, that's what they literally, I'm saying, this is the instructions for my handlers at this point. So,
right.
They
That's
love
good.
when I do that.
I was
guys
starting to
do
talk about,
references for the CIA? Like, do you do references?
Shout
I
out to all
want
the
in.
CIA, FBI agents who are currently monitoring this stream. Make sure you donate to trans charities.
True. I mean, the FBI was founded by a crossdresser, so, guys, pay up.
Was it really?
You owe us. J. Edgar Hoover was famously a crossdresser.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
I take it all back. J. Edgar Hoover rules.
Just one more reason to stand my little org.
Love the Who.
We just love to see a queen thriving as a thing, so...
We have accumulated a lot more donation messages, so do people want to read some more out?
I assume that's all because of Henry's single tweet, so...
Yeah.
$1 million.
60K. Hey, what's going on? What's going on in the background?
Seriously, a ton of save and shave messages?
Yes.
Are they angry?
Yeah.
No, they're just,
Oh, I'm excited to see these.
shaved every hair off.
That's fucking right, dude. You know, sometimes I feel like my work doesn't really have an influence, but then I make some guy shave his hair, and it's all worth it.
Well, I need you to understand that he's already bald, so shaving the beard will make his head into a little egg. It's very important.
Ooh, a little egg. That's hot though. He's gonna look good as shit. That's awesome.
Yeah, egg it up, baby.
Yeah.
And then we can.
Should we have those messages?
Yeah.
I will continue to game, which is the hardest job in the world. So.
Thank you for your sacrifice,
Henry. If you check in the Sophie voice text channel, the pinned message will take you to a Google Doc that has all of the donation messages deposited. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Give me 45 to 50 minutes.
No worries.
That's
okay, I got it.
Frame, I think.
In only 10 seconds because I'm a little hacker. Just the first part? What's the first one down?
So we want to go from the rolling messages. So the
Like the
first one is
second
by Niki Noise. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Roll. Oh, here we go. Nikki Noise donated $50. Shave the beard. Smiley, sort of happy. It's a D face, so it's happy.
It's got angry eyebrows.
Should I keep going? Yeah, it's got eyebrows. She's like mad and happy.
Who's next? Jess?
Okay, Fort Knock Live for Us once again donated $20. More from us.
Returnal.
Thanks, Fart Knock. Sorry, go ahead.
No worries. Returnal Coda donated £194 dollars and 71 cents.
Oh, that's less good than pounds. I don't care anymore.
Garbage donation.
Cool, thank you.
Moobark donated $10. They say, first time I donated to a streamer, and I'm glad it's for a cause like this. Thank you for the donation.
But I assume they meant shave the beard, by the cause they're referring to, so please add that to the pot.
I think it was a typo. It was supposed to say shave the beard, but they mishit a lot of letters.
Yeah. That's absolutely. Anonymous donated $13.12 and says, Sophie's chat says shave!
Alright.
Yeah, we're skipping music back around to Henry.
Doc0903 donated $1 beard, brows, and lashes. Shave it all.
Oh my god.
Hairless boy.
Lashes?
Dear God.
Yeah, it's just fucking...
I don't
know if you can
lashes.
shave those, but...
I have
Fuck them,
accidentally
maybe.
done
Yes.
it once. I don't recommend it.
God, what does it feel like for them to regrow?
It's not pleasant because they when you're growing a beard and you get the little like spiky phase where like no matter what you do it kind of stabs. It's that but on your eyes.
That sounds like
Yeah, I like
sounds
that.
terrible.
It's not fun.
Okay,
Don't
but
do it.
he legally has to do it though, right?
Yeah, it's
Contractually obligated.
So-
Yeah.
Cool.
Unhappy Chipmunk donated $20, $4.20. I'm an evil chipmunk, Granlin, and I want that beard gone. Shave it all.
Very nice.
Box Full of Leaves donated $75. Save plus, you coward. You rube.
You reactionary fool.
I can't believe
Absolute square.
Revolutionary Reactionary Skull are donating right now.
We've been infiltrated.
Real
Right.
Imperialists
Ludo.
want the beard to be shaved.
Ludo_Nair donated $10. Save the beard and protect the trans kiddos.
Aw.
Half of that sentence is cowardly.
Oh, Jesuan and hang on. Jesuana Yuki donated $5 and says, "Save that beard." I think they missed a letter. I don't know. They'll have to donate again. I'm not certain.
Should we correct these typos just for, you know?
Yeah, can we please
Yeah,
correct all
yeah.
donations that say save and understand that they made a typo? And actually, the pot for shave is 0. Sorry, fuck. I messed it up so bad.
We forgive you. Mostly.
Is it
Imagine the kind of low. I'm surprised there's a single person asking for that beard to be saved. Is it good? Can I see a picture of this?
It is a good
there
beard.
It is a good beard,
to be fair. You'll see it.
It is a good beard.
You'll see it.
Okay,
live.
cool.
You'll see it happening right now.
Hell yeah.
You might be one of the
Wait.
last people to see it.
Maybe I'm switching sides. What if it's too
No.
good to get rid of? Oh god! Fuck! What have I done?
Don't
already
go where I
commi-
can't follow, Joel.
You've already committed now, so
You know, if Lenin were alive today, he would want you to shave the beard. If Mao were alive today, he would want you to shave that beard. So
But Trotsky would have. Trotsky would. He would have no fucking clue. He
Trotsky would say that you should be shaving constantly.
Let's go down the list of all political philosophers. Shave or save? I think these are
Ayn Rand
important
would be
questions.
Pro saved the beard, and I think that's all you need to know.
I think it's
like Ayn Rand, but I don't.
Oh,
I don't know if Okay, I'll read a message. I'll just. So this is person. They're called like Mayflies, and they donated $24.98 to you in your charity stream, and they said, on top of all the amazing work you're doing here, streams like these really help with the feelings of isolation that come with existing as a trans person in this country sometimes. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm basically a saint.
Yep.
Asmodar
That's what I'm-
donated $50 with shave it and spin it twice, pretty please.
That's
What does that mean? Spin it twice.
There's a separate thing that Mule's doing to do. He does like a bingo stream where he's like playing shitty games he's found, and he's got some kind of wheel that you can spin. But it does sound pretty. It sounds pretty interesting to shave it and spin it twice. It sounds like.
It kind of sounds. I thought they were saying like shave it and spin in the beard hairs. I don't know why. That's the energy I got from it.
Interesting. Interesting
I'm
read.
probably right.
I want to see
Probably right
that
about
beard
that.
hair spin, like, you know.
Sorry, up to you?
Yes, I think.
I just read that one.
Oh, it's me.
Rip.
All right. Like Mayflies donated $24.98 and says, on top
I
of all
read
the
that.
amazing work. Oh, you're
Read
doing
that one. We're on arcane arithmetic.
Okay, apologies. It was not crossed out. Arcane Arithmetic donated $10. As a fellow evil woman, I hereby give a tenner to shaving the beard. Hell yeah. Evil women
Yes.
supporting the right causes. We love it.
Joey, it's,
ahead.
excuse me.
I'm so
Mr.
sorry. I didn't remember the list.
Mr. Big, it is my turn.
I'm so fucking presumptuous on this reading the things thing. One good thing that's happened to me in a long time, baby. Go ahead, take it.
Joey Christo donates $20 and says, "Thank you so much for being here. You're such an inspiration to me every day. Never stop. Trans, and I can't stress this enough, power!"
That was very good. Now
You may go
it's
now,
time
Mr.
for a
Big.
big
Oh, right as I started to browse the internet, you want me. Okay.
You have my permission to continue now.
Tale of Two Rabbits donates $30. Says Sophie's Chat Shave Club beard removal Duno. I don't know what that means, but there you go. Do.
I think it means dono for like donation.
Oh, it's all about knowing what online people are talking about, I guess. All right, go ahead.
I just don't understand kids
Move
these
on.
days.
You've got to be able to delete speak. Miss Understoof gives $20 and says, "Sophie, you are aspirational. Protect trans kids."
Wow, what a nice thing to say. Thank you very much.
We have 2 donations in a row from the same person. They don't have a message, so I'll just say they donated $194.64 and then $155.91 from Returnal Coda.
Nice. Wow. Thank you. That's
Pretty good.
A bunch of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or that's
you guys
pounds,
up to?
actually, but...
Oh, this is a good one.
17,000.
Bridget, the trans teapot, donates £50 and says, "An old TERF died in my city before she could run for office. Shave the beard."
That's such a morbid comment. They're just like, ha, old, eat shit.
Eat shit! Yeah, it's fine. I'm old, therefore I can concur. Eat shit and die.
Yeah. Agreed.
I am a mere baby at 23 years of age.
It's unclear at this time whether the TERF died of eating shit, which is a common gender critical practice, or just of old age and natural causes. I'm only asking important questions that I think are relevant to the trans debate, to women's issues, to feminism today. How much shit does J.K. Rowling eat every day? Is it none? Is it 3 to 4 metric tons? It can only be one of them. Are there more messages? I derailed to a whole shit-eating thing.
I think that's actually it. I think you came in at the right time to say it.
Oh, perfect. I was really
Oh, I'm so sorry. There's more.
Hey,
There's far more.
Definitely more.
I completely fucked you on this. One note. I remember the first time I heard the phrase "eat shit and die" as a child, and it blew my mind. How that is the most intense 4 words anybody can say to anybody else. Eat shit and die. Fuck you. It's so good.
It's so good.
So good. I don't know. Is it whose turn
I
is
believe
this?
it's your turn, Henry.
It is your turn.
Oh, okay. Advanced Lesbionics donates £5 and says, "Mari, if you national treasure Walt Disney's corpse, what would you do with it once you have it? Also, shave the boy, silky smooth." What?
You weren't here for
I'll
that.
have to go. I'll have to ask her at my next opportune moment what she will do with Walt Disney's corpse once she national treasures it out from under its cryogenic bunker. Additionally,
Oh, national treasure is being used as a verb.
yes,
Okay,
yes,
go ahead.
yes.
Yeah.
Additionally, if we're talking about good swearing, I just rewatched The Master the other day, and the way that fucking Philip Seymour goes. That when the journalist is trying to get answers out of him, he calls him pig fuck is so funny, like the way he like spits it out.
God,
just
what
beautiful.
a movie. I love that movie.
I can't believe it was the first movie I saw Joaquin Phoenix in. Like, yeah, what an introduction to that guy. I was telling Nat about it before we watched it, and I was like, would it surprise you to know that Joaquin Phoenix plays an odd boy who wants more friends but can't get on with people because he's a bit weird?
That's kind of far-fetched to me,
What?
Sophie. I don't really believe that. It
Yeah.
seems improbable.
That sounds like fake news.
He's really stretching his acting abilities from his usual.
I like that he's always a subtly different, awkward boy who can't get friends because he's a bit too weird.
He's really just
He's never the
type
same
of
one
guy.
twice.
He's creating
He's always bringing a different vibe.
Museum of types of guy. Guy who is phone but too much.
My first one in Phoenix
Guy who
was
became the Joker. Was
It's
all
crazy
of them?
that he
Did we finish
became the
them? Did we do
Joker,
it?
though, for real.
We
I'll
have
carry on.
Jess,
Cult
I
Support
think.
donated £5. It says shave the mule, but like all over.
Oh my
Mhm.
god.
Yep. Hairless.
Don-
Weak.
Donations, please refrain from such sexually suggestive messages. Unless they're about me, I will get jealous. So please don't harass my co-hosts. That's not cool.
And Beanie that donates £2.99 and says less than 3, which I assume is the heart symbol, little heart.
Some people have been able to actually put emojis in their messages, and other people just going old school text message style, and I really like that.
Yeah, this one spells out less than 3.
It's good to see the generational divide at play.
Maverick, I'm gonna guess is how they said that, donates $25. No shave!
Okay. I hate this boss so much.
And Beanie donated $4.20 and said, "Look, funny number."
Oh wow, that's a good point. I never thought about it that way before. It's like we.
I honestly have no. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know,
what's going on?
You know weed?
I know marijuana. I've heard of marijuana. Yes, I don't know. I don't know why you'd fucking allow it to be celebrated on your literally translate dream.
It's because I'm a
whatever.
satanic CIA synthetic lab degenerate, and I love drugs because of that.
Yeah.
As a lawyer, I have to speak out against all drugs. I am opposed to all drugs in all contexts. Thank you very much.
Wow. A strong stance that marks you out as a real Marxist-Leninist, so thanks for that.
No caffeine allowed.
No sugar even. I'm totally
no
opposed
drugs in
to
any
all
context, so
drugs.
that includes like amphetamines for like literally as steroid use in medicine.
Any context.
Ignore
What
the
is
offer
hard to
of
say?
physiological
ADHD
effect?
medication on my desk.
Get out of here.
And accept that I am opposed to all substances that affect the body in any way.
The law is crazy, dude. That's awesome.
I just love the idea of
Good for you.
fucking Christian scientists refusing just basic medicine. Loving Jesus is just that good.
The Tories tried to redefine drugs as that, and then they realized what a terrible idea it was.
What? Anything that has a wait, what?
They tried to. Someone was trying to ban.
They didn't just
drugs.
try it. They did it. They did it.
They did
That's
it. They
the law.
successfully did it. There's a piece of legislation that says that any legal high is now illegal.
Oh, well, and wait, what?
Any legal
I
drug
know.
is now illegal, but the definition of drug is any physiologically
Wait,
active
I get
chemical.
it. It's like
essentially.
Pudge. It's like the Pudge night. The lore is illegal now, and we can just do anything we want actually. So what the hell? I love the Tories now.
So what they did is they banned all substances that affect your body, and then just like have drawn out exceptions for it.
Jeez.
Okay then. All
It's so
substances
interesting
that affect
that
the body.
like conservatism. It's so interesting that conservatism tends to wrap so neatly around just like rejecting the body as a thing that exists. It's so great. Like it's so on the nose so often.
Do you like?
It's
Henry,
actually
how do you
been
feel about
one
the
of the,
idea
like-
of conservatism as an ideology? Because I don't feel like it's coherent in the slightest. And recently, I've been taking to saying it's just not it's not an ideology. It's a personality type.
It's an ideology to the extent that it's like framed around there being a past in which things were good actually, and we need to keep some of that.
I get like reactionary as an ideological flavor. I'm just saying like when surveyed and like not surveyed, fucking put in an MRI machine and shown pictures of like rotting food and stuff. Like the ability to feel disgust was way more pronounced in people with conservative politics, and I'm just kind of like maybe it's just a personality type. People who are more grossed out by stuff more easily, sensitive snowflakes, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, they are snowflakes. That is true.
That's my.
I'll have to puzzle over that.
I'm not
I
sure
literally
believe
can't
in it personally,
imagine.
so like I don't really care to engage with the right wing anymore. So I'm just kind of like, it could be true. It could
Can't
not be.
imagine having the energy to care about what other people do with their lives as much as conservatives do. barely got control over my own life.
Yeah, I have to go like grocery
Conservatism
shopping
that's-
like every week. Like, who has the energy?
It's sort of primordial. Like, it's weird to call it an ideology when it's such a basic sort of intuitive thing to be, right?
Well,
like,
yeah.
calling something an ideology might make it seem shallow, but really it's the most most basic thing a human can be, a conservative, a reactionary. I don't know, it's an
I
interesting
guess,
question.
Like, one thing is, I think increasingly ideology is somewhat best defined by what. Okay, I think there are two good ways to define ideology, and one is to do with like the programming you receive and what is latently inside your brain shaping your thoughts, right? So it's like it's not just the ideology that you consciously ascribe to, but also the ideology that you've been given, right? But then there's the one that you consciously ascribe to, and I think the best way to define that is probably like what future you aspire to for the human race, and conservatives don't. Right? Like, by
No.
definition. So I'm like, that's not an ideology. Like, that's... If you're in that conversation and you're just like...
Is that true? Do conservatives not...
Well, their
That's an
envisioned future, I
interesting
guess, is
claim.
the past.
Right.
Yeah,
I would need to wrestle with it.
Like a
Yeah.
golden age that no
It's
longer
an
exists.
interesting thing to say.
Thanks. I like saying...
The thing
stuff you
about
find interesting,
fascists
babe.
The thing about fascists is that they do have a very clear image for the future, and it's difficult to say they just want the best because their image for the future is a sentimental, sort of hodgepodge, incoherent vision of the past.
And that again is why I would
So,
say
I
that
don't
I
know.
respect that reactionary is an ideological flavor, and I do think that fascism is an ideology. I don't think conservatism is.
Right.
Like, I think that...
I'd
you know,
say that, like,
fascists can imagine a
neoliberalism
future. It's
is-
not that they could bring it to... Like, they could not bring it to bear, obviously, like, by definition. But, like, they can envision one. I don't think conservatives truly can. I don't know. What's the future? What's the future of conservatism? Like, every 5 years we'll update our views slightly to be like what people thought was good 30 years ago. I don't know. That's not...
Yeah. I mean, they're
I think
fundamentally like
neoliberal conservatives
unimaginative
probably
people,
do
I
have an
guess.
ideology.
Very, very delayed progressivism. There's no-
Yeah,
I read,
I would actually be interested to simply ask a bunch of conservatives what they want the world to look like in 50 years. And I would want to know.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's done that. I'd love to hear that actually. I read Roger
Yeah.
Scruton's book Conservatism, and it was just like he tried to call fucking the founding fathers of America conservatives and shit like this. And I'm like, they fought a revolutionary war, my guy. What are you talking about? Like, by definition, they were not conservatives. He really like lays
It's
bare
tempting.
the obviousness of like it's just whatever people thought was cool 30 years ago in whatever period you're currently in.
Mm. The founding fathers are interesting in the sort of conservative because they're just such a sea of contradictions. You can really make them whatever you want.
I recently read this is like, you know, constitutionalists, right? Like I recently read Behold a Pale Horse by Bill Cooper, and then the Bill Cooper biography, Pale Horse Rider. It was just so interesting, like hearing about the militia movement of a couple of decades ago, and like, you know, I don't know, I don't know, I liked it. It was very interesting. I like the idea of people who are calling up their representatives to ask that they please ensure the Constitution is still legal. Like, what a fantastic brain you would have to be like, excuse me, member of Congress, are laws still legal? Will you sign a bill that says that laws are still legal? And it's like, well, if laws aren't legal, then no, right? It won't matter, right? I don't know.
Also, the ability for Congress to say that laws are what they are derives from the Constitution. And therefore, it is literally like a circular argument that...
Yeah, absolutely. No, totally.
Also, speaking of the militia side of it, Bill Cooper met, what the fuck is that guy called? I can't remember. The guy who did the Oklahoma City bombing. Because Bill Cooper was such a big conspiracist figure, and he was going to all of these militia movement meetings. One time he was at one where all these bros were just hanging out, enjoying loving guns and freedom and peace. Just dudes being guys, grilling, loving life, in their lane, moisturized, vibing, thriving. And the Oklahoma City bomber came up to Bill Cooper and was started chatting with him, and then asked him, "Hey, if I'm speeding on the highway and a cop pulls me over, should I just take the ticket and let him book me or whatever, or should I start blasting right away?" and Bill Cooper was like, "Okay, dude," and left. And then a few months later, fucking Oklahoma City bombing happened. Yeah.
So he started blasting, I guess.
I mean, yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, if you're asking the question, I think you're already pretty much there.
Yeah, there is an answer you want to hear, and it's not.
You're not.
Chill.
You're not asking because you're hoping that your favorite boy from the radio who tells you that 9/11 is an inside job. Well, I mean that's too soon, but that tells you that the Democrats are all lizard people is going to be like, yeah, you should chill out. You should calm down.
It's so interesting. Working on this I Want to Marry Harry video and also thinking a lot about cults and conspiracies for it, it's so interesting to see cognitive dissonance, the fact that I don't know anything about Dale Cooper, so I'm not going to opine about that, but what I mean is so many people who live with conspiracies live in a kind of dreamlike cognitive dissonance haze where they believe a conspiracy to be true, but that belief can possess no weight. It can't affect the way you live your life because to let it affect the way you live your life would be suicide in a lot of cases.
You might like this one because it relates to Prince Harry, actually. But We're in Hell, funnily enough, was telling me, because he gave some notes on my conspiracy vid, and he was saying about that cognitive dissonance. He read a study that said that because conspiracy theories are motivated reasoning, and there's just an emotional need to prove something, and then the details are all just thrown in to prove that thing that you're emotionally trying to say. Yeah. People who believe that Princess Diana was murdered by the Queen are also very likely to believe she is still alive. And it's only
yeah, I think that all checks out,
right?
Could you repeat that sentence?
People who believe
what?
That Princess Diana was murdered by the Queen are also really likely to believe that she is still alive.
Wow, interesting.
Right, because it's all motivated reasoning to defend an emotional belief. Have you read Culture of Conspiracy by Michael Balkoun?
No,
it's
I should.
It's the single best
I've heard a lot about it.
About conspiracy theories that there is. Yeah, you should check it out.
What I was going to say is that what I find so interesting about these groups is that a lot of the problems happen when they interact with a true believer and just don't really know what to do. Pizzagate is a great example. When somebody goes to the restaurant all worried about it with a gun, you're like, dude, it's like Pizzagate is it's real, but it's a metaphor, bro. It's a real metaphor. You're not getting it. You're not in the complicated discursive game that I'm in. You just think it's real, and
the real Pizza Pala is Epstein Island.
Right.
Yeah, and you can't just go there.
It's so interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. No, I 100% agree. Oh, that was the other example. It was people who think that... fuck, what was it? It was people who said that Bush did 9/11 and people who said that 9/11 is a hoax, right? And it's again, kind of somewhat contradictory beliefs.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it's all the same thing.
So what Jane Austen...
Or someone saying about a guy they knew someone who did believe basically America deserved 9/11 and that was their kind of feeling at the time when it happened. They were like, well, fucking, they're doing this shit to us all the time, and then now they believe it didn't happen.
Yeah, so I saw an example of someone who was Osama bin Laden's a hero,
right?
And then a decade later, they're like Bush did 9/11.
Exactly, because it's emotionally, that's the same belief. Yeah.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
But in either, it's weird to shift though, because in either case, Bush did 9/11. It's his fault. But
Yeah, I mean, it's,
so
you're
what-
shifting on the fact.
What are you getting out of it?
But like the fact remains true that Bush did do 9/11. So, I mean, I guess you're shifting because you're exposed to more conspiracies. That's the thing that tends to be true is that like people who believe more conspiracies believe more conspiracies. So the shift is that over time that person was exposed to conspiracies, so they came back around on their belief where they were like, Osama bin Laden's a hero, and they were like, well, what I find more plausible now that I believe in QAnon and blah blah blah, and right, is that Bush did 9/11.
Right, but this particular guy that I'm describing, I'm sure there's many others that like served as like completely parallel examples. This guy in particular was like a Ukrainian, pretty fascist guy, and I don't think it's necessarily about. I mean, I'm sure that's part of it, like, but I don't think it's necessarily about falling down a rabbit hole and being convinced of stranger things. It's literally just about like flippantly saying and believing whatever's convenient, right? Like he blames America. He is happy to see that happened, and now like the cultural atmosphere has moved on and changed, and so it suits him to say something differently. You know?
Yeah.
Like, at that time, it was probably the most outrageous thing that he could think of to say. They deserved it. Osama bin Laden's a hero. And now it's an outrageous thing and
Well, I mean, I would say
say
this: the formulation of conspiracy theories tends to allow for, at the time, people to have essentially have their honest emotional reaction. And so often, when people are surveyed right after a big crisis, they will just kind of believe pretty much the facts, and they will offer an honest take based on what they truly feel. But if there's someone who will believe in a conspiracy theory, then like it's sometime later that they come back around, right? So like with So like with JFK, like people accepted the facts of the Warren Commission at the time, including people who were like, and Lee Harvey Oswald's a hero, whatever. And JFK was a hero, and clearly Lee Harvey Oswald was in the pay of Nixon, or something like this. Or I guess to follow my point better would be like people who are saying Lee Harvey Oswald shouldn't have because it allowed the conservatives in, or something like this. But then you come back around in a few decades' time, everyone believes that second shooter and so on.
I guess that can kind of be like internally justified in some sense, though, that like the whole idea of a conspiracy theory is that the evidence only comes out afterwards, right? And it sort of like shines doubt on the established set of facts.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. For sure, but that's also, I think that might also just be a factor of the, other side of the same coin. Kind of like that is the way that they are.
Yeah, but I think also there's just the type of person who really doesn't care very much about what the literal facts of the story are, and they're like, they are just interested in having a story that positions them as a certain kind of person.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just thinking about it. I just keep on thinking about the phrase epistemic entity as a description of conspiracy theories, and I love that. Like, so trans kids, huh? How about saving those trans kids? What do we think?
On that note,
to read out?
I was going to say, on that note, there is still a couple more donations to read out.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, yeah. It just kind of fizzled out of that, huh?
Would you like me to start?
Please.
So, Aisha here donates $20 and says, trans joy, trans love, and trans power.
Donate $1,000?
Huh?
Is that what you said? No. Sorry.
No way.
$20.
Oh.
$20 is a lot like $30,000 in many ways.
I actually ruined something. Go on.
It's you. You're next.
Oh, and Beanie. I think I've already read an Mbini one. Interestingly, wait, no, I'm back.
We've had an Nbini, but this is a different Nbini donation. So
multiple.
Okay. Mbini 1312 says it's amazing that y'all are doing this, and that's the truth. That is what they said. You don't have to believe me. It's.
It is amazing. It blows my mind. I don't actually believe it. It's a conspiracy theory.
And none of this stream
You're good
is
at
actually
you're
happening.
good at charity streams.
Oh, thanks. I'm doing my best.
So I have so much trouble keeping energy. I'm even sleepy now. It's so hard for me to keep on going. But I'm planning on one some point. But it's so hard. You're good at it.
I'm so tired right now. Thank you though. I appreciate your compliments still, but I am so tired.
It's hard. It's a very particular skill. You know.
yeah, I get sleepy after like a 4-hour stream. I'm just like, well, I need to go not talk to anyone.
Oh my god, 4 hours is. I can only stream for literally an hour, and I'm like, okay, bye. I'm not interested in speaking to you any longer.
Where are we up to with this donut?
That's insane. I don't really.
I think.
I don't know if I respect that, but.
The trick is to only have like 3 people who watch you and they don't chat, and therefore you can just sit there and play a video game like you would anyway. At least that's my streaming experience.
Well, I'm not. I'm failing at it then, because I'm fucking torturing myself with pathologic in front of like 200 people. I need to try the Quill method.
Yeah.
Where are we at with these donut messages?
Corpse Appult donated £5 and said, "Shave the mule, but like all over again."
Corpse Appult?
Yes, as in a catapult, I believe, but for corpses.
Or made of corpses? It's hard to say.
Could be made of corpses, or both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Volcano Lestos. Okay. The fifth Matt donated $1,000.
Holy fuck!
Very
What?
nice. Saying meant to stop by earlier, but protect trans kids. Fuck yeah.
$1,000.
$1,000 dues.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what I ruined before.
Spoilers.
And then June donated $250. Thank you very much.
Also, pretty fucking tight.
Oh yes. Anyway, I really recommend the stuff about Bill Cooper. I think it's just a curiosity. It's not as good as the like academic books where people are kind of, yo, this is how conspiracy thinking works, and you blows your mind, and you're like, oh, I can see QAnon in a whole new way. I can see the code. It's not that, but it is something. I guess creepy is the word I would use. It's weird to learn about Bill Cooper because he's so much the proto Alex Jones that it's truly like to read about the guy's life is like, oh, this is why the world is like this. Like you're just reading it like, oh, okay, this is why we're all gonna die.
I think Alex Jones deliberately took inspiration.
Oh, absolutely. Alex Jones is very definitely a big hour of the time head.
Lovely.
I've been getting really into reading about Goebbels and watching all the Nazi propaganda movies, and it's so, you know, just it is interesting. You know, your comment before about how it's a personality type, like it really does come with like a very particular just way of looking at the world. Like, is it a surprise that Goebbels was this, you know, narcissist? Is it a surprise? Like, he carried this way of thinking with him. It wasn't just some like position he had. It's a very interesting dynamic. Yeah. I bet that that's true. That seems very true of Alex Jones too. These people are deeply paranoid and self-absorbed.
I'm gonna have to learn about the Nazis. Well, I mean, relearn about the Nazis a lot more, unfortunately, soon, because I'm doing like a project where I'll be looking over kind of the historical character of different revolutions, and I definitely include the Nazis as an example of a bad one. But like, kind of examining what
Hot
makes
take.
a reactionary revolution, or what makes a socialist revolution, or are there peaceful revolutions even, kind of thing. Like, looking at different stuff. Ian Danskin's actually working on basically the same project at the same time, so we've decided to form a reading group together. If you would like to share notes with us,
That I'm not doing the same kind of project. I'm doing a lengthy multi-part project on the history of Nazi propaganda. But
I love propaganda.
Yeah, it sounds great.
But
Me
yeah,
too.
no, it's,
Me fucking too.
It's just interesting, like, reading about, say, in the U.S. Sorry, not in the USSR. In Tsarist Russia, like, there were huge reactionary movements, the Black Hundreds, right, and shit like this, where if you looked at it, like, it's functionally identical to America today at certain points, where you've got, like, just the only shit that was happening in the streets was, like, a bunch of reactionaries who were marching around being like, we love killing. And everyone was kind of, like, super depressed and like, well, everything can only get worse. But the labor movement, like, came through. And it's like, conversely, there was also a big labor movement in Nazi Germany, and then it didn't go right? So it's like an interesting kind of question, like, why? Just why? Why'd they fuck up? Come on.
No, yeah, and I to be honest, the more that I look at the ascendancy of the Third Reich, the more I just simply do not think there's an answer to that question. Don't think there's just like an answer waiting for us, some historical account that's going to possibly sort of account for it.
Oh, that's sick.
It's such an unanswerable.
Nips off with my essay. Then that's so cool. I love to own you with facts and logic. That's awesome. That's really
because you feel like you do have a great answer for it. So that's what you mean. Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm fucking.
Yeah, it's reproductive labor.
You think that it's all about.
Huh? What?
I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like have babies?
No, reproductive labor, like all the labor that goes into keeping a society going that people aren't paid for, or sometimes people are paid for, but like, in the form of being a maid or a cook or whatever, like cooking and cleaning and etc. is reproductive labor, but so is like child rearing, so is education. Sometimes people are paid for it, but generally speaking, like, it's just what women are just told they just got to do. And I think a big difference in what I've observed so far. Again, I'm still doing my research, so whatever. Like, but
of course,
the big difference I've seen so far is like, labor movements need to have a model for like what their society will look like that is more equitable to women, basically. Like, essentially. Like, did you know that the Russian Revolution started on International Women's Day? Because a bunch of female workers were marching in the streets, being like, hey, it's fucked up how we get treated. And then all their male comrades were like, hell yeah, we completely agree, we love you, queens, we stand with you.
But not actual queens, because that was sort of the problem.
Well, everyone gets to be a queen. That's communism. I mean, like, the USSR was the first country in the world to legalize abortion. So, yeah. That's my answer. And but I'm doing research. I may be proven wrong in the process, but
It's one of the big.
I think that you're okay. I think there was a miscommunication. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying that, like, one of the big problems in the British labour movement was the legitimization of, in collective agreements with employers, there was generally like the acceptance that women should be paid less and were it as like a separate class to the other workers, and that there was no sort of like action or movement for protecting reproductive labour, which basic Marxist feminist analysis shows us is entirely key.
Exactly. Even your boy Freddie Engels he said like the first class distinction in history was when monogamous patriarchal relations began to exist. Henry, you said there was a miscommunication.
Oh, I realized now that you were referring broadly to what makes a revolution work, right? That's what you're talking about, reproductive labor.
Like, the Nazi revolution also worked. I'm talking about the character of revolutions.
Sure, okay. I think what I was meaning to say was more that, the particular policies of the Nazi regime, the escalating evil of the Nazi regime, it exists as a kind. It's very, very difficult for me to. Sometimes I feel almost as though it's just a raw expression of the power of the state. Just this, but at the same time, it's so earnestly felt. People have this way of like seeing it as a big grift. Everyone in the highest echelons knew it to be bullshit. No, they all were so into it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know, it's very interesting to me.
Definitely, yeah. I mean,
again,
like on.
I think it's interesting about.
Kings.
Sorry.
So a lot of the research about like cults and grifts and conspiracy theories is really eye-opening for the Nazis because like. Similarly to the reactionaries in Russia, right? Like the Nazis engage in this like emperor worship, right? Like the reactionaries in Russia would do a thing during their fucking pogroms where they would go around with a portrait of Tsar Nicholas and mobs of reactionaries who were in the middle of like burning down a Jewish shop would turn to the person carrying the portrait and say, Tsar, do you approve? And the guy with the portrait would go, I do, right? And
Iraq,
and then they would all do their crimes. And like the same kind of worship of Hitler as like an expression of the state, and the same worship of Trump as an expression, as you say, like of the raw will of the state. But like an idea that it's the people's will, but it's obviously like the shittiest people just exerting their will on everybody else. Yeah, like I don't know.
Hitler and Trump were both criminals. They both, Hitler used a bunch of, crime boys to do a bunch of crimes, So it's a weird will of the people, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, like I say, I will have some more detailed answers, but like, it's kind of...
I'm excited. I love videos.
It's kind of, yeah. We all love videos here. Welcome to the video club. Yeah, like I just think that, reactionaries, they suck. This is an original take of mine. Have you heard of that? Like, I think reactionaries are bad.
I don't know what the fuck you are even talking about. Who were you getting this from, even? What's going on?
I was actually given about that by the CIA to discredit real anti-imperialists. Because everyone knows that real anti-imperialists love reactionaries.
Yeah, I hadn't gotten my note yet, so it took me a little minute to get it, but...
No, but I just think that, yeah, like, what you essentially saw with the labor movement and then the leftist revolution in Russia, like, they were building the society they intended to have to some degree. Like, the people were... The mutual aid and then dual power structures that were evolving were more equitable already, right? Whereas the Nazis were the ones doing that in Germany. The Nazis were the ones evolving the relationship that they wanted to have to reproductive labor. It was like, shit. Someone was on the stream. My brain is fried. Someone was on the stream some number of hours ago on this charity stream saying that the U.S. military, right, is just... Oh, it was Bellanuria. Saying the U.S. military, right, is 1% of U.S. military staff see any action. The rest are doing training and cooking and cleaning and like all the reproductive labor, right? And it's basically that the U.S. military is just a society unto itself, and it all exists to aid the 1% of people who are doing the actual warring. Kind of similarly, like, the Nazis were doing that. They were essentially enslaving women. Like they were essentially like making the reproductive labor happen to keep their society going. Yeah.
Yeah, the military is like the biggest, redistributive government-funded corporation in America, right? It's the most important club, the most important people who give you money in America.
Yeah.
It's very interesting, the culture there.
Yes.
I've always wanted to learn more about American military culture because I have not fought. I have not
Well,
gone
you make your video about 300, right? Or have you done that already?
True.
So there's your big opportunity. I'm some military boys.
It's all recorded. I'm debating even releasing it.
Because people will be weird.
Weird
no,
about
it's not
300?
because
I
they're
don't
weird
think that.
people. Well, it's just because I'm like, it's because it's like I really spend like 20 full minutes asking and answering every response to the idea that it's satire, and it's like, is that necessary? Like, does that do something for the human race? So I don't know.
Check it out. I'll give it a go. No.
It's not. No, it's a really bad argument.
To all the points. No, it's not.
It's
if it
actually, can I say something?
Uh-huh.
Your Kissy thing reminded me of this because the people who are like pumped up at 300, who are like, "Fuck yes!" All these woke people just don't get how fucking cool this shit is. Are the same people who are like, it's actually a satire of Nazis. What? I didn't know.
Yes, if you're enjoying how fucking cool and based all of these big macho men are, then you're not like engaging with it as satire. That's fucking.
I just also
Well, I mean,
like
actually, maybe
even
that's
if we
interesting.
accepted the idea that it was satire, it'd be like the worst satire ever, in that it so like poorly communicates that it is in fact satire. And
Yeah, it really doesn't work.
all of the dad bros
that's
just
the
sit and watch
age-old-
it and get like
Yeah.
mentally turned on over like the amount of killing that happens.
That's the age-old
Yeah.
question about satire, right? Is like, does everyone have? The majority of people, does anyone have to get it for it to do that? And the answer is yes.
I would
Otherwise, why the
say
fuck would
that
you make it? Duh.
yeah.
All the best satire has, hot, sweaty men with glistening abs.
I think all the
find.
best movies in general, but yeah, no, it's just I guess I will elaborate on no. I'll say no, and if it's satire, it's dumb. Like, what you made this whole thing to be like toxic masculinity is kind of both homoerotic and sad. What? Why?
Thing, right? People, I got that. I'm not gonna try to spoil the whole video, but somebody was like, "Don't you think it's a little bit intentionally hypocritical that Leonidas calls the Athenians boy lovers, but also is a buff, naked guy with his bros?" And it's like, no, it's actually not
Right,
gay
no.
to love on your bros. You can love them and give them little kisses. It's not actually gay.
Well,
you have to, not to mention the fact that Spartans were gay. They were all pederast.
It's also like
Like,
fucking
whatever.
the aesthetics love asexual, like muscular nudity. Like, they love the refined physical form of a human being. So like, no, that's exactly it. The fact that these guys
Movie that eroticizes murder itself.
greased and also like shaved smooth bodies around each other, and they're all just touching and loving on each other all the time, but it's not sexual,
Right.
is exactly the thing. But
That's the greatest flex
Yeah.
there is. The greatest flex there is.
Well, I
yeah,
was like-
it's very interesting. Well, the thing is that once you've accepted... Sorry, go on.
Well, I just wonder, like, do you have to... Maybe you do. Maybe you already do this. If I was structuring that video, I would not just steelman the positions that I'd heard, but try to come up with my own. Like, just try to do my solid... This is literally why I unlisted the Snyder video, because I don't feel that I did a good job of, like, coming up with my own good faith, like kind of evaluation of it. Like, that it became too much about,
The
like,
video,
what Zack Snyder's personal politics are, and not enough about, like, how Hollywood creates ideology.
Right. Well, the video is structured meticulously, not around. It's structured only around the tweets that people sent in that were mad at me. So it is always anchored in what people.
Right. Yeah.
I liked that video that you made, but it was less oriented around the details of 300. Obviously, it wasn't a 300 video,
Yeah.
but it's interesting. It's an interesting movie. It's a great movie to like introduce yourself to like how movies work on us politically,
Yes.
right? Like how movies do their work. It's a great movie for that.
Right, and
I
that's
think.
where I felt like I messed up, because I was just like, there's a really interesting conversation to have here about how ideology is created in cinema, and I don't feel I did it well.
Right. Oh, right.
That's just a point at
I
which
don't
I'm
know.
basically
It's-
I'm basically like, oh, he's a libertarian, and then I just sort of work from that premise to explain stuff from then on. And I think I should be like,
interesting.
I should be like, look at how this movie is, regardless of what is in Snyder's soul.
Especially because Snyder is way more motivated, from my experience of him as a director, way more motivated by what he personally thinks is cool in the moment. He really wants to do things that he thinks are cool and that will make for a movie that is, in his mind, graphic and fun and, his flavor of weird. Even his Atlas Shrugged thing, he specifically was like, I don't think it's a conservative text, and it's like, then why are you making the movie, right? That's the question you have to.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
He said, I love Iron
somebody
Man,
says
but I
in-
think she was nuts, and it's like, what does that mean?
That's actually just like what Miller said about the Spartans, isn't it?
Right, exactly. And
The
it's-
Spartans were this
again, like, if you were
crazy,
if you
really
were
interesting.
Trying to make like satire or whatever of 300, like you're not doing Starship Troopers here. Like Miller is,
No, they
Starship
sure are not.
Troopers is like an out-and-out fascist who's just a fascist, making hyper-fascist propaganda. Miller has this whole kind of backwards justification because Frank Miller came from a bunch of like progressive liberals, and he thought that being a fascist was like kind of the edgy, cool alternative that he could come up with, and like edgelorded himself into becoming a reactionary. Like a guy who's entirely in a circle. If you can conceive of this, Henry, a guy who's in a circle of nothing but like progressive leftists, and then because he wants to be edgy and cool, over time. He basically like alienates himself from all of them and just becomes a fascist. But like ironically, but also like not ironically, because there's no ironically being a fascist. It's not the same as fucking Starship Troopers, because Starship Troopers, Heinlein just loved fascism. Like, he just loved that shit.
And also, I mean, Starship Troopers does the incredible choice of satirizing fascism.
Yes, right.
It does the work.
Like
it literally does the thing.
Yeah,
They're doing their part,
and
if
you're
you will.
going, wow, these people are bad. He says
It's not.
Chia.
The reality of satire is that it's innately, in its own right, elitist, because it elects people to its own elite understanders, right?
Frank Miller ever kicked himself in the balls on TV.
Maybe. I would love.
what I mean-
now,
sorry,
actually
go on.
realizing I would quite like to go side by side Starship Troopers and 300 and look at them and say, this is why I think
Right.
this works and this is why I think this doesn't. Like, truly assuming the premise 300 is satire of these beliefs. Right? You go, Starship Troopers is communicating these beliefs. That's why some fascists watch it and like
Right.
it. 300 is communicating these beliefs. That's why some fascists watch it and like it. But here's where they differ. And I think that'll be really interesting. I really kind of want to do that.
What I was trying to communicate was more just like to understand whether a movie is or isn't satire. You have to imagine a smart guy reader who's sitting there, and whatever he says at the end is true. If the guy, if they
Are you
imagine
the smart guy reader? Are you the Giga Chad muscular?
Sophie,
intellect?
I am. Yeah.
Good. I
yes,
just wanted to check.
that's right.
I wanted to picture you, and I
Yeah.
wanted to be sure. Right. And what he says at the
But
end.
I talk about Starship Troopers just a bit in my video too. It's an interesting comparison.
Yeah, cool. Nice. Very cool. Very exciting. You know what else is exciting? Giving
Very,
to trans kids. How about a shout out to...
Disagree respectfully, but okay. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's fine. I mean,
We'll take.
you're doing the important work here, which is getting Mule to shave his beard, and that's the cause we're all organizing around. And you know, if we're organizing together, but I want to help trans kids, but you want to not help them, then we can set that aside for Mule's shaving. Very important.
I need to see this beard. If I type in mule, what can I type in to get a gawk at this?
Is the username.
What was that?
DJMUEL.
DJ Mule.
Yes.
Okay. Images. Oh, looks like That
was a good sound.
No. I'm trying to locate it. What's his name? The guy who's like, "Hey, everybody, we're gonna," like that guy.
Michael Vsauce?
Yeah, Michael Vsauce. Thank you. Yeah, that's right.
I was gonna say Shane Dawson,
I'm so glad I got that.
glad you had it.
Oh, you don't bring up Shane Dawson. Henry will fly into a blood rage.
No, I'm
very glad I got. I haven't watched any Vsauce videos. I'm very happy to have gotten Michael Vsauce from just "Hey everybody."
I think that's a sign you need to take a break from the internet. It's really alarming.